We're into Wednesday. Well, it is hump day, and it's a big day for these teams in Group D. Romania, they need to get some points. They need them soon. We'll see them a little bit later on. But first, Italy, Germany, traditional rivals, a very interesting return clash for them as well. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another big day in European cricket. I'm here in the middle of the Cartama Oval on the Costa del Sol in Spain, and it is day 3 of week 4. It's Group D action here in the ECC, the Euros of cricket. 21 countries we will see across these 5 weeks. Only one will raise the trophy in just over a week's time. So we're starting the day with match 11 in Group D, and this is a very interesting clash between Italy and Germany. I know that both these teams would love to start their day with the 2 points for the win. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming is with the two captains.
You're cool. Heads. Heads is called. It is heads. Yeah, bat first. Thank you.
So it is Italy. Their captain, Balanjit Singh, has won the toss and elected to bat first. Interesting for me because yesterday the Italians, they bowled first against Germany and they rock and rolled them for 58, setting up an easy chase. So obviously they want to have a chance to bat first. I don't mind that either. I do think across the board we've seen teams that bat first and create that scoreboard pressure. They do win a lot of cricket matches. Italy, they're 3-1 and they're going pretty well, you'd have to say. Some of their players have been kind of working their way into the tournament. I've got to say I've loved the bowling of Jagmeet Singh. His left armers have been a real handful. He took 4 for 7 in one match yesterday. But also their batters, I think that some of them clicked, some of them haven't really yet. I'd like to see a bit more out of Amir Sharif, but you know, he is that kind of dynamic player. He won't always come off. When he does, I think it's going to be very, very exciting. Let's talk about Germany though. The thing is they haven't actually played that well over the last 2 days, but they still have 2 wins out of their 4 matches. They split their matches on Monday and yesterday as well. So I'm sure they'd like another crack at the Italians here, and I'd love to see them try and put innings together, but they will be chasing. How many they're chasing probably will affect how freely they will play their shots in the second half of this game. I've got to say that Abdul Stanikzai is always one to watch for me. Shoaib Khan as well, he's a guy that I think they need some runs out of. So yeah, looking forward to seeing these 2 teams at it. Well, let's talk about the weather and the conditions here, and I can tell you that it is another banging day. Shocker, it's going to be sunny. It's going to be 27 degrees. Currently we're already up to about 24 as we get ready to get the day started. Rico Full, he's here to start the day with me today. And the news in this big Italy versus Germany clash in match 11 of Group D is that the Italians, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit. Over to you. Let's get the day started.
Muy buenos dias, good morning. Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. And yeah, let's get the day, let's get the party started. This fiesta of cricket coming to you from Spain, the beautiful region of Andalusia in Malaga. This is the Cartama Oval. I'm loving this in the mornings. You've got the school here, the British International School of Marbella, and they will be, well, like a guard of honour for the players as they go out onto the field. It's a lovely moment that is for the players and also for these kids. They're enjoying their moment out here, and a bit later on they'll be getting their caps signed by the teams and the people around the ground. What a big match this is. Germany against Italy. Italy have been in pretty good form, and remember yesterday Italy totally demolished Germany, bowling them all out for 58 and then knocking them off with 23 balls to go. Italy, as a result of that, I feel are expected to win this one. You see there, quite comfortably, 103, and restricting the Germans to a score in the 90s. Walter Beer, the German captain, will have a thing to say about that. Interesting enough for me, Italy, based on the way that they won that match yesterday, they're winning the toss and electing to have a bat first. I think that is probably a move by Balanjit Singh just to say that, okay, I know that we're doing well at the moment, chasing, but we're going to have to bat first at some point. And maybe saying, right, let's give the opportunity to our batters to go out there and have a bat and maybe try and get some runs on the board. So I can see that move. It's a positive move. It's also, like Vinny said, a beautiful sunny day. So it's a good day to have a bat, I think. So they're going to go out there and try and score plenty of runs. Germany are going to be trying to restrict them, no doubt about that. Germany did bounce back with a good comprehensive win over Romania. A win by 9 wickets with 28 balls to go. So it was a mixed day for them, but they'll be looking to take that form into this match. Swing and a miss from Zain Naqvi. You know all about Naqvi. He only bats one way. It's a big swing. Naqvi in, and Amir Sharif is the man who's been given a bit of a rest in this one. So rotating their players slightly. And this hit is hanging in the air, but doesn't quite carry. Now the chance of a throw. Well, he gets the throw in, but it's ill-directed. False shot from Naqvi. It doesn't go to hand. And gets a bit lucky. Both batters off the mark with singles. Give a big shout out to umpires out there, especially to the man at the bowler's end at the moment, Stefan Leslie Gooch. Well, it's time for us all to say happy birthday to Steph. And this one is played beautifully. What a lovely, handsome shot that is. Well, that goes all the way. Manos arriba. And Stefan Gooch in action pretty early, putting him up in the air like he just don't care. It's just a beautiful shot. Ah, that is absolute class. What a lovely shot. The first Maximo of many in the day, and that's gone a long way. So yeah, from everybody from the ECN crew and everyone around the ground, a very happy birthday to Stefan Gooch, birthday boy today. I'm pretty sure that we'll be tucking into some birthday cake a bit later. Good reply from the captain of Germany. It wouldn't have liked being hit straight down the ground for that big six. Comes back with this one right at the body of Rajmani. Good seed. Walter Beer, one of two men, both from Germany. It's got a hat-trick already in the group. Thinks about it, no run there. And well, I think the captain there, probably just getting there and having a look at Rajmani and saying, where do you think you're going? Yeah, Walter Beer picked up that hat-trick against Norway. 3 for 10. And in the same match, Asad Mohammed from Germany as well. Took 3 for 11. That was quite sensational. There are 2 hat-tricks in the group so far. Stefan Gooch is the birthday boy. Is joined out there by Martin Hancock. So welcome to Martin Hancock as the first over comes to an end. 8 without loss, and we'll have a look at some of the stats here. Thanks to Ravi and to Shazad for providing us with these stats. Italy, well, Fernando, he is the top scorer at the moment with 63. Kalangame is, well, he bowled beautifully yesterday, but the all-rounder, 51 runs to him, and Rajmani Sandhu on 45. So you can see here, again, Baljeet is just probably thinking, right, let's just give some of the other batters an opportunity. He wants to have more than those guys in with the runs. Hassan Ali, he's a tall young man, left-arm bowler. So having a bit of a giggle first thing in the morning. Well, this is ill-directed. Well, they're not going to be giggling to this one. They're going to be dancing with joy, because this is another one that gets put away. And this time Naqvi gets fed on the leg side, and he makes no mistakes. Absolutely smashed away. The pick-up here was awesome. There we go. That has been executed brilliantly. That goes to the scorpion part of the boundary. A few scorpions up there. That's the sandy part of the hill. So anything sort of behind square, that's where the scorpions lurk. So be careful out there, ball boys. Good hit. So both batters have, well, they're matching each other at the moment. Singles and sixes. Shazad, his first ball goes for a big Maximo. Let's see what his reply is going to be. This is pretty wide, but still plays at it. They've got some protection out there, so well fielded in the deep. We'll just get a single. A very, very good morning to a lot of people that are on the viewers chat as well. They're all looking forward to this match. Yeah, good morning to you all. And good morning to Maya as well. Hello, Maya. And, Maya, well, she's on the chat and also in the fan zone as well. And she'll be the lovely lady that's holding up the German flag and waving it around. You'll hear her as well, no doubt. Shazad, again, doesn't get this right, it will be called a wide. And now just has to get the line right to left-hander. Rajmani, it's a little disappointed, I think, perhaps that he's missed out on this. Usually left-handers are very strong in that area. Quicker delivery at Rajmani. Rajmani looks like he wants to make room to cut this, but it sort of follows him. Ahmad Shah Shahzad just getting the line right there. See there, Volta Bear having a word with his bowler. Shahzad obviously just saying, hey, come on. You've seen what happens if you put it anywhere into the zone for this man. Get it outside the off. That's what he would be saying, I think. Shorter the length outside the off. Let's see if the left arm can oblige. No, he goes short, but has he got enough of this? Yes, he has. It goes all the way. Hits the top of the fence and goes over the boundary. There's 6 runs. Good shot. And 2 short. Boom. Shakalagia. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Yeah, well, not taking the advice, I think, there of the captain. Naqvi, positive start from him. This one is a false shot, up in the air, opportunity, and it's going to be 6 and out, is it? Yes, it is. No mistakes there from Rohit Singh, and they get the breakthrough. So the hard-hitting Naqvi will go for 14 of the 6 deliveries that he faces. And though 15 have come off this over, ball number 5 does get a wicket for the German side, and they get the wicket of the hard-hitting Naqvi. He's only out there, and he's going to play one way. Zain Naqvi, that's what he's there for. That's why he's up in the power play. And this one, he just ends up skying up in the air, and Rohit Singh makes no mistakes at all. So, first wicket to the German side. And with that wicket going down, Germany will hope they can just slow down that rate a little bit. The first over went for 8. And like I say, this one 15 from it so far. 23 for 1, a ball to go in the second over. Well, I'm sure there's a ball to go. I don't know where the bowler's going. Well, he's all dressed. He's ready to go home already. Come back, come back. You've got to bowl this one more ball. Well, he thought his job was done. Well, maybe he knows what's coming with this delivery, as it is the Italian captain, Baljit Singh, that comes out. Now, Baljit Singh, I think if you're a bowler and you've watched him, you know he's going to shuffle across. So you're looking, especially while he's fresh and he hasn't had a chance to settle in, you want to get that ball right up there, right into his block hole, onto middle stump, and look to be getting that LBW. Shahzad, in he comes. Well, he decides to go a little bit shorter. Baljit wants the single. Rajmani is saying, we don't want to risk that. I think he's absolutely right. It's Rajmani's call. He decides against it. So Shahzad finishes well. 2 dots, the last 2 deliveries. One of them also bringing about the wicket of Naqvi. So they'll be pretty happy with that, sending Naqvi back 23 on the board. 1 wicket down. This is the standings as they look so far. Italy are joint on top with Switzerland. Both 1-4, lost 1. But 1-3, lost 1, I should say. But have got a very good net run rate. Norway and Germany neck and neck. Germany looking to win this one and join the likes of Italy and Switzerland there at the top. Captain to continue. Goes short to Rajmani and beats him again. Interesting this. Rajmani's normally pretty good cutting the ball, but I think this is clever bowling from Volta. He knows he wants to go for it, but he's not giving him the room. He's sort of tucking him up a little bit. A bit of frustration with Rajmani, missing out on that again. All the fielders, though, are inside the 30-yard circle there. So he tries this one with a bit more anger, with a bit more spite. That's Rajmani, but that doesn't help him. He just needs to maybe rely back onto his timing. Just get the feeling here, he's just getting bogged down a little bit. And the way he's playing these shots, I think he's a candidate for even chopping onto his own stumps, you know. Volta will probably continue down the same line. Now, this time a little bit more at the batter. And Rajmani this time is quite happy just to plod this down. I don't think he was quite expecting that. I think on another day, Rajmani is probably going for the big hit here. They've left that that area open to him on that the leg side. Got the fine leg in, but gets away with that. So now, captain to captain battle. So Volta Bear, bowling to Baljit Singh. Baljit just has faced the one ball so far. No runs on the board. And well, this is a crazy shot. I've never seen anything like this. Well, somebody talked to me about that. That was incredible from Baljit Singh. He goes for a second ball duck. So first of all, well, let's get that out of the way. Now let's talk to me about this shot. This is incredibly strange. It's almost like, look, well, what's he trying to do here? Is that the scoop gone completely wrong? Well, I don't know about this. Well, he's obviously not a morning person. Well, leave the fruit alone and go back to the Ali Parontas Baljit Singh, because that is a terrible shot. And it's a very, very easy dismissal, called and bowled. And Walter Bear, he gets the wicket after a horrendous shot from the opener. Baljit Singh will go for 0 with 2 deliveries. Well, I tell you what, well, Baljit, maybe you saw the shining red of Vinny Sandhu coming up into the dream box, and you know what that means. When he comes up here, well, the batters get the jippers, and that's what's happened to Baljit. He goes, and another breakthrough for Germany. And a very good morning. Muy buenos días.
Buenos días. And buongiorno to all our Italian viewers. Guten Morgen to all our German viewers. Bear with a sneaky bear attack. And Baljit was the victim there. Now the next ball from Gujar goes to the boundary. The first ball he faces. So the bear is under attack then from the new batter. Yeah, that shot from Baljit, I think my feeling is, okay, it's power play still. He's thinking he wants to manufacture a boundary with no fine leg. So he's thinking he wants to ramp. Now the ball's not there for it. He ends up getting off the inside half of the bat. It looks ugly. I think there was some strategy behind it, but it just looked like it went very, very wrong. Gujar tries to smoke the last ball of power play into another city. And what it is the end of the third over. The score 28 for 2. Yeah, good morning, Rico. How are you this morning? Really looking forward to this clash between these two teams. I'm enjoying it already.
Very well, very fresh. Looking forward to another epic day on the European Cricket Network in this Dream11 European Cricket Championship. The Euros of cricket, 5 matches, action-packed matches coming your way. And I think we get a good idea by the end of today how this group is going. But one thing I can tell you, when you had a look at those standings, the way these teams are set at the moment, so closely packed together, apart from Romania, who really have to get going here today. But one thing all of these teams, especially the captains and the coaches, will be saying to each other, and the coaches will be drumming this into the players, is net run rate. I think net run rate is going to be massive here.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. And Romania, well, don't count them out yet either, because remember France last week, the French Renaissance came. It started on a Wednesday night, in fact. But yeah, Germany, they got rolled for 58 yesterday by Italy, hoping for some revenge here. As we see the off-spinner, Srikesh Srinivas, coming into the attack now. He's fielded very well, actually, this series as well. Srikesh taking some important catches. Rajmani, for me, he's one guy that it's a bit of a wild card that hasn't gone off for an extended period for Italy so far. He goes, and he goes over the boundary. Maximo! Real teaser for the fielder down there. That was Asad Mohammed. Because Rajmani just trusts he'll get enough power in this. He just tries to time it over the fielder. In the end, he does. 6 runs.
It's quite an outstanding shot, actually, to play that with the back foot all the way for 6. That's a big hit, but you know why he's going for that? He just can't cut the ball today. He's having trouble. Well, he goes the aerial again, and this one will be, well, gets fielded. The key thing here is, does he stay and make this contact from inside the field of play? I think he does. I don't think he steps outside the boundary, so that is fine. He keeps his eye on it. He knows he's got players there waiting for the return, so paddles it back. And good bit of team relay.
The last step here, that step that we're about to see. That's an interesting one. I didn't want to have another look at it, but I think it was fine. I suppose
I think it was okay. I don't think he plants the foot, the right foot. Keep it on the right foot. Does it? Yeah, that's okay.
If we see that go to completion, that step,
probably would see the rope never moved. I didn't see any rope movement, so probably worth a second look though. But and I think when it came down to it, it would have been one of those ones. The benefit of the doubt goes to fielders on boundary stops, so it would have been fine.
Yeah, going back to Rajmani, he's tried to cut and he's missed and missed and missed. So he just decided, you know what, if it's short enough, I'm just pulling straight down the ground. Seems to work for him at the moment.
When Rajmani's on, the left-hander, he can go over the offside and do it very well. Spins back, but it spins back straight off to the middle of the bat of Umar Gujar. And he's one guy that really want to get going. He gets a second boundary, and I like the way he chooses the right shot for this ball. I think it's coming back towards him, but he pretty much spun right onto the middle of that bat as he cuts it away behind point. 4 runs to finish the over. Italy 41 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot, isn't it? And we're talking about Rajmani, who's having all the difficulties trying to play the cut shot, and Umar Gujar, who comes out there when he plays that beautifully, the first opportunity he gets, and the placement is good as well. He's a batter, we know all about him. He's a talented and yet can be a very dangerous batter, but hasn't quite clicked here. So what an opportunity this is for him to get going and get some runs on the board.
Yeah, sure is. Germany, what I will say as a positive is I don't think they've played anywhere near their potential yet, but they've still won 2 of their 4 games. And so that's something that they can take away from the first 2 days. Sujith Wilagadagi, the 47-year-old Benjamin Button-like wicketkeeper for Italy in this tournament. Ashad Safi had a pretty good day with the ball yesterday. He's coming on to bowl over number 5. Yeah, so I want to say quick hello to all of our viewers watching on Fancode, of course, in the subcontinent, and on ECN, and all of our international broadcast partners, which I will try and list during this over. First is Safi. And Rajmani's after him over the top, slashes away behind point and all the way over the fence. Maximo. I like the way he's going offside. This is when he's batting well. And Rajmani looks like he's ready to cut loose, literally.
Yeah, he gets down to one knee, gets right under this and finds the middle. Well, that is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 carreras.
Hit that late. There was a deep point, but he knew if he got it behind square, they'll behind point, that he'd be safe. So I want to say a quick hello to everyone, of course, watching on Germany on sportdeutschland.tv, and also in Italy on 11 Sports Italy, but also in Austria on Streamstat TVR in Romania. To everyone watching on Swiss Sport TV, I know that they're very interested in the Swiss games this week. To VG in Norway, La Liga right here in Spain, as well as Premier Sports, Free Sports on the UK, in the UK and Ireland. Of course, all of our wonderful viewers on Dubai Sports Channel, TSC in the Middle East, Sportsmax Jamaica, ATN in Canada, Star Times in Africa, and to everybody watching on Fox Sports Australia. Last but not least, hopefully you are enjoying it. And I know it's a great time zone to watch it down under. Let's get back to the action with Safi trying to remove Rajmani, and he almost does in swinging, almost Yorker. Rajmani gets a little inside edge, gets away with it, 1 run.
Yeah, hay suerte por Rajmani. This is a good ball. Una buena lanzar. Y mala suerte por Safi. But yeah, that's a good delivery. And Rajmani gets out Fox. I think it was slower as well, but he got good swing on that. And the inside edge of Rajmani saving him. There he is there, Rajmani. Looking to go big. To halfway to a half century. Can he get one here? Just starting to play some good attacking shots. Now, Walter Bear, the German captain, wanting to change the field here to Gujar, and yeah, he's seen Gujar play the cut shot well, so the third man, backward point and point now in that area.
6-3 field, 6 to left of screen here for Gujar, and then he pulls on the legs, and he's going to get punished for that. That's out of here. Maximal, confidence builder. Gujar hits double figures, I think, for the first time in the series, and he is one guy I think's got a lot of potential. He's got a good opportunity to bat for an extended period as well. That brings up the 50 as well for Italy.
Yeah, I mean, this is where the captain just drops his head and he looks at the bowler and he says, "Are you kidding me?" He just makes the field. He basically says to him, right, this is where I want you to bowl. And, well, unfortunately for him, Safi fires this down the leg side. And, well, Gujar, I like the way he's played that. He's played it with so much time. His timing has been good. He's come out there, Umar Gujar, and it looks like he's definitely here trying to make a name for himself.
Yeah, he should be. Selection from Bologna in the ECS. Had a very good series. Haven't seen too much win the ball. Very good set of hands. Really carried his team. And when he can get going, he can get boundaries in clumps. And that's what you're really looking for, I think.
Liking this start. I'm liking the way that both these batters now, they're starting to put this good partnership together. Left and right combination, I love it. And what they're doing at the moment is good. Both hitting boundaries, then taking the singles, putting the pressure on the field, that has to change, and on the bowler. You see there already, because of that change in the field, it just takes up a little bit of time as well.
Safi gone for 14. To left-handed Rajmani Sandhu. And he goes offside again, but this time he's in trouble. Fielder comes in and gone. A slight ice cream cone, but it'll count. And Rajmani, just the weight falling away from the shot there, I think. And it's going to be a fairly simple catch in the end. I think that's Stanikzai that comes in off the point boundary to handle it. So Rajmani, quarter century, but no more. He's the third wicket to fall in the 5th over. It's 55 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, he uses his feet, but he doesn't quite get to the pitch of it. Just needed probably just that one more step. Gives himself a bit of room as well. And looking to play that shot over the top. To get it over the 30-yard circle and challenging the fielders. But, well, there you go. That is definitely the ice cream cone,
That's a proper ice cream cone.
That's where you need strong fingers. What sort of exercise you do to get fingers strong like that?
Oh, I'll probably think of a few, but Stanikzai, in the end, he's just happy that it sticks. But Rajmani, again, he gets a quick 20. I suppose they would say that's his job. 3 Maximos in there for him. But he will depart. His team not in bad shape at all. They are 55 for 3 with the ball to go on the 5th.
Yeah, be disappointed. I think once you get into the mid-20s, then really you should go on and capitalise and come back with a bigger score than that. And that's one thing that the Italians need to do. I mean, now Umar Gujar will be thinking that, but one of these batters has to go through and go big. Played some nice shots, and he played a miss at a few, but I like the way he made the change. He knew he wasn't cutting. He couldn't get onto the cut shot, so changed his strategy and started going down on one knee, hitting over the top.
Yeah.
Got away with it for a few times, but this time it was well caught by Stanikzai. And those strong fingers. Yeah, you know all about strong fingers. That's why yours are bent and all over the place. He got wobbly-dobbly fingers.
Iron hand Sandhu here. But, you know, the thing with Rajmani, I do like it when he goes over the top offside, but there seemed to be a slightly premeditative nature to that innings where he was doing it at all costs. Not to be critical, though, I suppose. You know, he gets them off to a decent start. They've still got plenty of batting to come. This is Krishan Kalugamage, who plays his cricket for Roma Cricket Club, who were the champions of the ECS. We'll see them in the Champions League early next year. Oh, this is done by an outswinger from Safi. Good movement. He does survive, and we do get to the halfway point of the innings. It's 56 for 3 after 5 overs. Have a look at the late movement here. That's an excellent seam position from Safi. And gets through Krishan. I want to say a very, very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Joining me for the morning session here is Rico Full. Yeah, Rico, 2 teams. They know each other pretty well. I suppose they've had some really close contests in the ECC, including last year where there was a last ball victory for Germany. Yep. But very different story yesterday because Italy really took the Germans apart yesterday.
They blew them away, didn't they? Just got them all out for 58 and then knocked all the runs off in rapid pace. That's what put them at the top of the standings here because of the net run rate was good. This one's a good shout. The umpire just not convinced.
I saw it in the corner of my eye. I'd like to get a second look at this. It is just going down the leg side.
Yeah, just get that spin. You can see, watch the ball here. It hits the deck and starts to spin. If it carried on, if it kept his shape, different. Well, this one is just wide of the fielder. 4 runs, Cuatro Carreras. So he's not hanging around his Gujar. Nice shot from him. The fielder is out there, but it's too wide from him. 4 more.
Yeah, I don't want to put the jinx on Gujar, but he's just one guy that's very tough to bowl to if he can get going. We haven't seen the best of him with the bat so far this week. And that's a nice shot through the line. You can see he's not one-dimensional. He's not a guy that favours any area in particular. Now uses his feet and he pumps this over, extra cover for 6. Maximo! And Gujar is on a mission. He hits 25 and only 8 balls. And Italy looking dangerous through these middle overs now.
Shot of the day so far. What a beautiful shot. Look at the way he dances down the wicket here like a ballerina, gets to the pitch of it and then clonks it right over. They're setting a field to it, but at the moment he's toying with them. And now that change has come. So Rohit now goes from inside the circle to the boundary. So you've got a wide sort of long off.
Yeah, 2 long offs really.
Yeah, 2 long offs.
Now he can go leg side. So that's it. There's only 3 fielders on this side of the field. One of them is Stanikzai, does well to stop that. So I suppose they're trying to tempt Gujar here to go leg side and go across the line of the ball. I also think they haven't bowled particularly well to him at times where if you're going to have that 6-3 field, you really have to commit to bowling out near that tram line. Kalagumagay gets off the mark, and he will get off the mark with a boundary, slightly uppish cut. And Shirzad, who was a backward point, couldn't deal with it. Hurdles the fence to get that one back. Krishan gets 4.
Yeah, and this one is where Voltaire is going to scratch his head a little. He's going to think, okay, what am I going to do? Because he knew before when he had Rajmani out there, and he was saying, okay, I've got to really keep that part of the ground covered. So he put a backward point and quite a wide third man in. He's going back to that now again.
Kalagumagay pushes and respects this ball. They're thinking of 2 here. Probably wasn't there in the end. Probably no need for that risk because these 2 look like they have the potential to build a partnership for the Italians here. After 6 overs, it's 72 for 3.
Yeah, like what Italy are doing here at the moment, it's quite sensible batting because they are toying about with the field as well. You can see the German captain Voltaire is making some changes, but every time he seems to make a change, the batters seem to change their tactics as well. So he's sort of having to be pretty instrumental with the field, playing about, moving it around. But the batters, it's almost like a game of chess at the moment out there, like in this contest.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 12 and over. Decent run rate in what's been a fairly low-scoring group so far compared to the others. The bowlers have had a bit more of their own way than we're accustomed to seeing. It's going to be Asad Mohammed, the proud owner of a hat-trick this week. One of 2 hat-tricks in the one innings for Germany the other night. And he's going to get banged away. First ball all the way over the fielder. Maximo. Well, it was short, it was wide, and Kalagumagay was ready to pounce. Takes on the deep point and wins 6 more to Italy.
Cracking shot, Kalagumagay showing his power. Look at the way he executes this. This is top draw. He gets the whip, and that gets banged away. And Asad Mohammed, I think he needs to go back to those Yorkers that he was bowling when he got that hat-trick.
Oh, now he gets it wrong, but gets away with it now. We're going to run out.
Adios.
Yeah, and I think that Kalagumagay gives it up. And, well, it's a total chaos situation because I'll tell you exactly what happens. Kalagumagay, he's so worried he's going to get caught, he just runs without looking. And then when he sees what's going on, to be fair to him, he turns around. You see, he says, no, he's too busy watching the ball, seeing if he's caught. And then he realises he's in more trouble with the run out. And he says, well, you know, Gujar, he's the established one. And so Kalagumagay essentially sacrifices himself to make sure Gujar stays at the crease. But that's just, yeah, and that's clever fielding as well because he doesn't throw out the stumps. He throws at the keeper knowing he's got a lot of time to complete the run out. And that was Vasikaran that just throws the ball to the keeper, Kabir. So that's disappointing. Again, a little bit of a mental lapse from Kalagumagay. He is run out for 11. It's 78 for 4.
Yeah, when you watch this again, I mean, Kalagumagay, it looks worse than it is. When he starts to set off, he does make eye contact with his partner. And when you watch it, have a look. Guraj here, watch it. Guraj does take off. And he sees him out the corner of his eye. And then he starts to go. But he stops. And, of course, Kalagumagay, because he's ball watching, he has no idea that Guraj has stopped.
That's right. So he needed to watch him for longer. It's actually irrelevant where the ball is. It's more important where your partner is. And that is all about the pressure of thinking you're going to get caught. We see it on LBW shouts a lot of the time. Batters just take off not thinking. It's natural to be stressed about if you're going to be out or not. But that one was self-inflicted. And I think if he looks back at that replay, he'll see exactly where he went wrong. Anik Ahmed, though, gets an opportunity at number 6. He plays his cricket for Rome Bangla Morning Sun in Rome. I'm sure all his teammates will be watching.
Yeah, so another run out.
I just want to say, all of our viewers that are watching from Bangladesh, hopefully you're right. I know there's been some issues there with the power, and hopefully you've got the electricity back and you're tuning in, because I know we have a big viewership there. I'm wishing you all the best. This is a weird one because the bat goes down. I think the bat's in first, but it seems like a bat plug here from Gujar.
I wonder if the keeper takes his off though with his gloves before the ball hits him as well.
I think, no, the ball hits the top of the stumps, but actually the bat was in and then got dropped.
Well, there's a ghost batter out there. I can see the bat, but he's moving around. But where's the body? Where's the arms?
Because he gets in, he stays in, even though probably there's nothing in contact with the ground.
Well, there's that new rule. Well, I say new. It's pretty old now, isn't it? Where they say the bat grounds down and then goes up again.
He's super lucky it plugged there and not about 2 centimetres shorter. Otherwise, he would have been out.
Too right.
Short and pumped sideways. This will be 4 into the jungle. And Gujar just keeps on keeping on. He's seen a bit of carnage at the other end. He almost lost his wicket in an unfortunate fashion the ball before, but he hits 30 and 10 balls, and he is still the main threat for the Germans at the moment.
He's batting beautifully, you know. I mean, the shots he's played so far, he's cut delightfully. He's put away the short ball, and we've seen him use his feet and hit down the ground as well. I mean, they're hoping, Italy, of course, that he stays there for the remainder of this innings. He could get them to a 110, 120 score, no problem.
Now it could be gone though. Slow ball, clever change of pace. Gujar knows he's in trouble. It's a simple catch taken by Srinivas. He's fielded very well. So this is cricket, isn't it? You make one mistake and it's a clever change of pace by Asad Mohammed that undoes Gujar. Big moment of feel in this game because Gujar was taking them to something large. Someone else will have to do it now. Italy have lost 5 wickets, 83 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, just as I was saying that he was batting so well, I cursed him. And well, credit to the bowler, though. Asad Mohammed, the hat-trick man of the other day. He changes the pace. And Gujar, well, he thinks he's going to smash this away for another big 6, but it goes high up in the air. And Srinivas, well, he's not going to drop it. He's very, very competent under that ball.
That's why I think it's a good fielding position to have a mid-wicket in the circle, because when they don't have that mid-wicket there, there's plenty of those type shots that fall safely, and I don't think it's a shot you should get away with. Gujar bats well for 30. Bit of a breakout innings for him, but he does have to go 83 for 5. Yes, the kids from British International School of Marbella, as we get back to the live action. This next one, swing and a miss through to the keeper.
Yeah,
the batter out there is Padusha Fernando.
Yeah, hi to the kids from the British International School of Marbella. And listen, also big hello and good morning to the teachers. Do you know it is World Teachers Day today?
Oh, is that right?
So this is our opportunity to thank all the teachers around the world. Remember, teachers help young children learn and grow. And considering that teachers mould future generations, I think taking one day a year to thank them is massive. So thank you to all the teachers around the world.
Look, there's plenty of professions that probably don't get their fair dues sometimes. For me, teachers are right up there. I think teachers are so important. They do a lot of work that no one sees. And I've had a bit of experience working in schools, and I can certainly vouch that teachers, they don't typically do it for the money. They do it because they deeply care about young people and trying to make sure that they've got the tools and the skills they need and the knowledge they need to give them the best chance in the world. So, yeah, to all the teachers out there, very happy World Teachers Day. Get back to the action here, and the 8th over is going to start with a wide. This is Ahmed Shirzad as we get to our HCL software crickathon question. Okay, which team will hit more boundaries today? So the most boundaries, which team will hit the most?
Okay.
And yesterday's winner, Paul Dunn from Australia. Congratulations, Paul. I'm going to come back to that in a second. First, let's watch this ball from Shirzad. And this is in the air, but it's well timed. It's away from the fielder. It's 4 runs. Well, there's another one. And Italy, well, they've hit the most so far because they're the only team that's had the bat. But this is a smart shot, really, just timed by Anik Ahmed.
What do you reckon? 16 runs in that area? And again, Volterberg, he keeps making the changes. And then every time the ball goes there, he puts a man back there again. I think he just probably needed to stick to his gun and just keep that man out there, because all the batters so far have targeted that area and they've been successful.
I think it's a good shot selection, though, as well. I think he's waited for batters to establish they'll play it there before he puts the man there. Now he goes straight, but he's in trouble. 2 fielders come in, and Shoaib takes the catch. That's a very good piece of fielding. Shoaib Khan is the man coming in from long off. Again, I think it might be a slight change of pace from Shirzad. So Italy, despite having a decent run rate, they continue to lose wickets through these middle overs. And Anik goes 4 and out, 88 for 6.
Yeah, very good catch. It's a sort of starving in the air, isn't it? It's just running out of power, running out of ammunition as it starts to drop. But Shoaib Khan shows good athleticism as he gets there, and really good technique as well. Look, he might lose his cap, but he doesn't lose his composure. And, well, he's got his eyes well fixed on that ball. Takes a really good catch. I like the way he controls the way he hits the ground as well, making sure the ball doesn't pop out as he hits the deck. So that's another wicket that goes down.
It was a good catch because he was almost forced to take his eye off the ball slightly just to see what the other fielder was doing. I think it's Rohit Singh who is in the circle in cover. So, unfortunately for Anik, does play a nice shot, but I suppose that's not a bad T10 innings because at least he does get the boundary. You wouldn't imagine they're going to get bowled out here. That's not impossible.
Yeah, they'll still be disappointed if they don't get to this 110, 120 score, you know, I mean, Germany, give them full credit. You know, the Germans are going to keep plucking away. They've got a multitude of bowlers who vary the ball around beautifully in the length and the pace. I think you're right. I think Shazad does bowl a slightly slower ball there. But they've had batters that have got in. Rajmani has got in. We know Gujar got in as well. And Kalugama Gay be disappointed the way he got run out. So really, they've made good starts, but haven't really gone all the way and made it count. This one's hit nicely down the ground, a lovely on drive, but does get stopped by the fielder. That's Azad Mohammed. Get another single.
So you just wanted to go back and say that's the question yesterday was what will be the most common mode of dismissal out of those listed. It didn't include court. The answer was bowled. So Paul Dunn got that from Australia. And the question of the week, how will you use cricketing data to choose your playing 11 for a match? Go to crickathon.com to participate. You could win an internship with one of the biggest software companies going around. Now, speaking of big. This is going, gone. It's cue bound, and Fernando gets off the mark with a wallop.
Yeah, there's a nice big shot. Straight down the ground, right over the fielder there. At long on, going, gone. Arriba. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. Good shot, and there's the scorers there. Mehil and Mara, brother and sister team, the Dalbs.
Good looking shot. This one is a teaser. Fielder goes right back. Oh, it does very well, but it's going to be 6. Does very, very well, Asad Mohammed, to matrix himself. Bends his back over the line, but unfortunately it doesn't go back into the field of play. It goes over the boundary. So dramatic cricket all round, but it will be back-to-back 6s for Fernando, and that also brings up the 100 for the Italians.
That is a fantastic effort. Well, I reckon his arm must have just stretched out of his socket to get anywhere near this. That could have been an unbelievable save.
Wants to go again. Flat bats this. Rohit takes it on the bounce, has a pop. I think he probably was home there. It'll just be a single in the end. So if you thought the wickets were going to slow the Italians down, you can forget it. You can see the intent still there. You see, probably would have been in here. We would have been in. End of the over, and the score is 102 for 6. So still eyeing off that 120 plus.
Yeah, that was a big over, wasn't it? Those two big back-to-back 6s all of a sudden just gets the momentum shifted, and they're back on for that 110, 120 score. So the man who almost pulled off one of the most amazing saves that I've ever seen, just below us here, will get the ball back again. It's going to be Asad Mohammed.
Asad, showing he's got some good variations. You can see the Italians still a little bit chumpy in the dugout. This is an off-cutter, which is just hit to leg for 1. Fernando moves to 4, plays the cricket for part of a CC. And this is Roshan Silva, who's come into the lineup. Nice to see him out there. I think it's his first game. He plays his cricket for Milan United. We were in Milan a bit earlier in the year. Is this edged? It is. So he's going to have to go pretty early here. Roshan, he just plays down the wrong line. You can see they're hustling because they know they've got to get through this over. They will get an extra minute for that wicket though. And that is the 7th wicket to fall, 103 for 7.
Yeah, very, very good bowling. You can see where the wicketkeeper takes this. It tells you this is a much slower delivery. And Roshan De Silva, when he wants to get hold of it, wants to send it straight big down the ground. He doesn't, gets an edge, gets a little tickle. And a nice catch taken there by Hosnain Kaiber. It must be difficult that for the keeper, because in this format we're seeing so much variation in the pace that quite often as a keeper, well, you're not getting the message, are you? So he's got to be quick to react to that. Does really well, diving forward, takes the catch, sees the back of Roshan, and you can see there that the next batter that's coming in, somebody who's bowled beautifully so far in this championship for Italy, Jagmeet Singh.
Certainly has bowled well. That's disappointment for Roshan, but I'm sure we'll see him in the second half of this game. Asad Mohammed, again, credit to him. I think it's just a good change of pace. And it was good keeping. It hangs in the air, though, that kind of edge. With the overspin off the bat. Husnain Kabir, he's done a very good job for Germany behind the stumps, very solid. Tries to keep the team motivated at all times. Jagmeet gets a chance with the stick at number 9.
He's not going to hang around Jagmeet. We've seen how he bats. He's just going to have a big swipe at the first ball that comes his way. I think that's what they've got to do here now. I know there's 7 down. Just 8 balls, 10 balls to come. Well, he doesn't. He plays cautiously. I think maybe he's thinking, all right, well, what I've got to do here is get Fernando on strike. Fernando's hit the ball pretty well.
See, the extra minute allowance for the wicket means I think they'll be okay here with about 3 minutes to bowl 3 balls. If that timer does run out in the 9th over, the fielding team incurs a 5-run penalty. Asad Mohamed's bowled well. Fernando's batted well. So just decides at last moment to bail out of this shot. Just bunts it more or less into the leg side for 1.
Yeah, interesting. I think because it's a slightly slow one again from Mohamed, but he gets into position, but he doesn't go for the shot. And you just think that if he continued with it, he would have, in that big space between the man on the boundary at square and the man on the 45 inside the circle, it would have been an easy shot, 4 runs, but he gets a single. Jagmeet back on strike.
Just feeling for this. Again, Mohamed taking the pace off cleverly. He's bowled very well, I think, in this innings. 2 for 14. Some of his compatriots have gone the journey.
He runs back to his marks just to make sure he completes this over well within time.
It's time to wait. Slightly taking the foot off. Probably worth taking this on. Good throw might have him in trouble, but the throw goes miles over Kabir. So good running from Italy. They've got the wickets to play with still. That's 9 overs down, 107 for 7.
Yeah, that's a very good over though, isn't it, the 9th? I mean, we know sometimes these can be magical overs, but he's bowled really well, intelligent with the bowling. He's varied his pace and his length beautifully. And that's good bowling figures from Asad Mohamed. 2 for 16. So well bowled to him. As we go now to the last over. 107 it is. They should get the 110, but Italy will still be eyeing up, I think, that 120.
Yeah, they would want it. And that has been a past score, I suppose, about 115 historically on this ground, although this group seems to be a bit less. It seems to be that 100 to 105 is probably par, based on what we've seen this week. Here's Safi to finish things off. He gets blasted leg side, and this one's out of the ground. Maximo! Well, Padusha Fernando, he's been very, very good in that arc, raising the ball up and out of the ground. He gets something that just misses the block hole from Safi, and he was ready for it. 6 runs.
Yeah, just slightly down that leg side, and Fernando blasts his 3rd 6 in this little cameo innings from him. How productive has that been? And he's looking good, isn't he? Looking the part. Lovely shot from him. 21 of just 7 deliveries, 3 Maximos. Got to get the line right to him here, Safi.
This time dragged away to the leg side. Get through for a single. Good backing up by Jagmeet there.
Yeah, Jagmeet, I think he doesn't want to miss out on this. Just gets the bat on the ball. I mean, if you're Jagmeet here, I mean, what I'm thinking is just get the single. There's still plenty of deliveries left in this over. Get the single. That gets you 115. And then leave Fernando to get 3 deliveries to hit a few more Maximos to get you to the 120. Let's see if he goes for it or whether he'll go for a big shot. Well, he goes for a big shot, and this is big. He goes a long way up, and he's got the distance as well. It smashes into the base of our dream box. Well, what a hit. Well, Jagmeet says, Rico, forget the single. I'm going to go for the big Maximo, and just like that, well, the 120 comes up. 120, and there's still 3 deliveries to go. What a shot.
What a good shot that was. That was a slight change of pace, but again, doesn't hit the length he wanted. It allows Jagmeet to get under it. Yeah. So, yeah, there's the 120. Rico, it's an imposing total. Germany have had their issues with the bat in this series. Still 3 to come. Gets it wrong the other way now. This will be 4. Turns out to be a knee-high full toss. Again, good selection by Jagmeet. Doesn't try to bang it. Just helps it round the corner. Another boundary. This is turning into a big over for the Italians.
Yeah, nicely placed this by Jagmeet. A little bit high as well. But he deals with this pretty well. He's back in his crease. Little paddle away. 4 runs. He's not good bowling. I mean, the difference between, I think, the likes of what Safi's bowling here and that over from Asad Mohamed is the pace. Asad Mohamed was able to take the pace off.
Just look at the par here is 90 in Group D. Isn't that crazy? We'll come back to that in a second. This one will be called a wide.
This is quite a tough call for me, but we'll go back to
think
the
it was a
moment.
wide.
But yeah,
I'm going to have a look at this, because isn't it interesting how in Group C and now Group D, even more bowler heavy. I think a lot of it's because bowlers are bowling better. And you compare the overall of 10.7 this year to 11.5 in the tournament last year. And that's even with some more batting heavy teams like Ireland and Scotland coming in that can really have some quality batters. Anyway, still 2 to come. This time I think he sneaks it inside.
Yeah, Jagmeet did a bit disappointed with himself there because, like I say, one thing he's wanted to do is get back on the ball. But look, he does get them to that big 6 in the 4, so he's got 10 runs, valuable runs that's helped him to 125. But yeah, he's just thinking here, nah, I missed out on that. So here we go. Can he finish well?
Oh, I love last balls. They're worth waiting for. 125 plus this for Italy. They're running on anything. And this has gone miles. We can save a couple of runs by catching this. Shoaib Khan comes in and he takes the catch. Holds his nerve under pressure. So Safi will finish with 2 wickets, but he was a bit expensive, wasn't he, at the death? Finishes 2 for 33. 18 runs come off that last over. And Italy, very healthy total on the board in the end. 125 for 8.
Yeah, 125 for 8. Look, I know it's a healthy score, but Jagmeet will still be disappointed that the last 2 balls doesn't bring anything. The dot and the wicket. And, you know, in tight matches against big teams in Germany, if they get it right, I mean, they're going to challenge them for this. They definitely are. They don't think they're out of this game by no means. You know, those two balls, well, even if they were able to get a 4 or 6 from it, those extra runs make all the difference. I think they saw the opportunity to be hitting 130, but they fall short. But still, you've got to say that the way that they accelerated was good. I think the split here was 56 to 69. So they did accelerate well in the second 5.
They did, and look, Italy did choose to bat first, and Hassan Ali getting a rest this morning. They had this approach all the way through. I think that they knew the Germans are still a decent bowling outfit. Look, let's not forget what the Germans did the other night against Norway, where they had 2 separate hat-tricks in the same innings. But for sure, I think that Italy, even though that shot goes horribly wrong for Baljit Singh, it showed he was trying something. It wasn't a good decision, I suppose, in retrospect. But they certainly couldn't have been accused of being too defensive. They were prepared to take the game on. I think the Germans missed their spots a little bit. They'll be disappointed about that. But, you know, it's a real opportunity as well for Germany to make a statement with the bat. And if they could pull off this 126, they'll feel like their tournament's up and going.
Yeah, absolutely. I just get the feeling here, and I think the difference between the two teams, I'm going to be interested to see this. I think it could be spin. I think Germany, we've seen them with the one spinner. But Italy, you've got the likes of Jagmeet in there, and you also got Kulagamage. I think that could be the difference, and I think teams will learn as they go through this week, and maybe I think coming up in Championships week as well. Spin is going to be key out there. I think you need 2 good spinners in your side. I think Germany there towards the end, I think just too many seamers. They weren't able to break it up as much as they would have liked to, and that gave Italy the opportunity to just keep attacking. They knew it was pace on. Sometimes it went wrong, but sometimes it got right as well. But one, again, though, Italy, though they've got to this score, I think they will still be saying to some of their batters, hey, guys, when you get in out there, you've got to really go on. I think Rajmani is guilty of that as well. I think Kulagamage, the way he got out, well, that was criminal. And I think also Umar Guraj, I mean, he batted beautifully, played some lovely shots, and then he gets out on 30. So batters just need to be a little bit more responsible when they're in. They've got to go on to score big runs because, all right, this time around, maybe they get lucky because the other batters, they do click and they don't chew up too many deliveries getting those runs on the board. But quite easily on another day, there could be a bit of a mini collapse. And when you've had batters that have made a good start out there and then throw their wicket away, well, that's going to hurt you a little bit. Italy, though, have got a healthy score on the board, runs on the board. Well, that's important. And we've already said this has been, so far, quite a low-scoring group. There haven't been too many big runs scored, so they'll be pretty happy with that 125 on the board. There's the scorecard. So, as I said, Rajmani, 25 of 16. Umar Gujar, I think he batted beautifully. He played some sensational shots, and there right at the end there, I think not out. Fernando played, hit the ball well, didn't he? A couple of big sixes. But yeah, I certainly think that Rajmani and certainly Gujar will be thinking, yeah, they should have gone on and put a big score on the board. But good support there towards the end from the likes of the big hitting Fernando. Bowling wise, Germany have stuck to their guns with the bowlers. 5 bowlers used. I think Srinivas, he was a little bit expensive, as was Ashad Safi, but Safi does pick up the 2 wickets. But pick up the bowlers once more. I think Asad Mohammed. Why? I think his variations varied the ball and his length of the ball that he was bowling, and also the pace so well. 2 for 16, very, very good figures from him. And Walter Bear, the German captain, he bowled pretty tardily as well. Didn't give too many away. So halfway through this match number 11 of Group D, we see that Italy have got the runs on the board, and we know that they've got a pretty good bowling attack as well. But I do feel that those 2 spinners in the form of Jagmeet Singh and Kulgamagate. They could be the key here for Italy, and maybe just starve Germany off the pace that they want to try and chase down this score. So Germany, 126 required for them for a victory. Can they get sweet revenge over Italy, who absolutely thrashed them yesterday? Well, we'll have to wait and see, but not that long. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship, the Euros of Cricket. I'm Rika Full. Vinny Sandhu will be here as well to talk you through the end of match number 11. Volvemos in 10 minutos. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, to the magnificent Cartama Oval. Beautiful ground nestled in between the Sierra de Cartama, the mountains that you see in the background here in the region of Malaga, the province of Andalusia. Absolutely beautiful. And remember, if you are in the area, why don't you come on down and enjoy the festivities here in this, well, there's a carnival of cricket. The fan zone is buzzing, and we'd love to see you here. Why not come down? We're on the A7059, the road which goes from Cartama to Coin. Come down and enjoy some of this international cricket and mingle with some of the fans, and also come and have a chat with us as well. I'd love to have a chat with you, and you can also get in touch via the viewers chat as well. Several of you have done so, but remember to like as we start the reply here from Germany. So remember, 126 required after we've seen a solid, if you like, batting performance from Italy in the terms that the batters all came out, all contributed something. No real big scores scored, but they didn't chew up too many deliveries, did they, in getting that score? So they're pretty happy with where they've got to. I think they were always eyeing up 120. So to get to 125, I think Italy will be very happy. And that man there, the captain, is now looking to get an early breakthrough with the ball. Baljit Singh. Chikanai gets off the mark. Stanexai, he's a good hard hitter of the ball. And, well, goes fishing and almost finds the edge here. Nice take there by Rila Godaj. Immaculate looking kit of the Italians. Well, it would have to be. You wouldn't, I mean, only the Italians can look good in whatever they wear. And this, I'm loving the dashing kit. This is firmly struck, gets it past one player. Fielder coming across, trying to make the stop. He does really well. Good boundary control there from Anik Ahmed. Yeah, so, yeah, big shout out to everybody on the viewers chat. Helix is there now. Kitty, hello, Kitty. Nice to have you with us. And Liam Day as well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Iber1 to all of our loyal viewers that are following via fan code. And a big shout out to the Buckleys, Bev and Kevin. I hope you're both well. And they're saying they're loving the cricket. They're watching from the UK at the moment. And so glad that you can join us. Mishit, and it should be taken, and it has been taken. Well, one or two guys could have picked this up. It could have been Gujar, but in the end, Pudusha Fernando says, leave it to me. He comes across, gets the wicket. It's a soft one, really, isn't it? And Chikanai has been, well, he's probably been one of the better batters for Germany, but he comes down the wicket. He wants to try and hit this over the top, but it slices high up at the top of the bat. It doesn't go anywhere. And Fernando comes across and snatches this out of the jaws of Umar Gujar and said, yeah, that's mine. I want to get on in that book. And he will get in that book. So it's a soft dismissal, to say the least, of Vijay Shankar Chikanai, who we know is a very destructive batter, but not today. He will go, and it is the captain of Italy, Baljit Singh, that gets the first wicket. And you can see Fernando, he was pretty pumped about it, wasn't he? And that's a disappointing sight there if you're a German supporter. You see one good batter depart for what ends up being a pretty soft dismissal. Fernando takes the catch, the bowling of Baljit Singh. So the captain was unable to get in the runs, but looking to get in the wickets. Rohit Singh comes out. And he hits over the top straight away. Well, that's the sort of batter he is. He only knows one way to bat, Rohit Singh. I've seen this young man play some amazing innings. I remember in Krefeld when we were T20Is. I think that involved Norway and France. And there were times when Germany were in real trouble. But he doesn't change his approach. He stayed positive in those days and got the runs, knocked them off. He played some amazing innings. We saw him play an amazing innings the other day to get Germany a victory here. And he's looking to do the same once more here. Really good, talented young player. So, Baljit once more to Rohit, who starts off with, well, he just pulls away here. I think there might have been a little bit of torque happening. So just pulls out of this away and says, no, I'm quite not ready here. There's too much chit-chat going on. Rico Full here in the Dream Box. And we have the Good Time crew, me, Corey, and Vinny Sandu, who's doing this match with me. Welcome back to you, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, it's good to be back. And it will be 4 runs at the end of the over. And just a smart shot selection from Rohit there. And this will also be the end of the over. And so the score after 1 is 10 for 1. So looking at the golden ball counter, up to 24 matches without a golden ball. Now, those of you that were with us last Thursday night, I know that, Rico, you were tucked up in your comfy lounge chair with your slippers and your and your little nightcap. But
How
we were
would you
getting...
know? How would you know that?
Because you told us.
How would you know that?
And you were watching Corey and I getting drenched as the rain came, just as the golden ball came. That's our tiebreaker on the European Cricket Network. It was our 36th golden ball. A memorable one. There's a little inside edge on this, but it goes down from Static side. Yeah, so this pace is pretty much 25 per 2 overs. That's the way I'd be looking at it if I'm chasing this for Germany. Set yourself little mini targets. You don't really want that run rate required going up north of 14, 15. It's a long way back. You'd rather take your chances now, I think, especially in the power play. Anik Ahmed getting a bowl. No, Hassan in the side for Italy in this game. He's blasted Anik over into the fence over extra cover. Maximo, and there's the raw power that you see from Static Zai. He is there to hit boundaries and hit them quickly. What a shot.
This guy, Abdul Stanik Zai, once he gets going, he hits the ball better and harder than anyone that I know. And if you want proof and evidence of that, well, there it is. That's a tremendous hit. I mean, that is all about power. Power, hand speed, middle of the bat. Thank you very much. 6 runs.
Stanik Zai plays the cricket for USG Chemnitz domestically. Right now, it gets a bit carried away. This one just goes over the bails, not by much.
Well, that's well, after playing a magnificent shot, well, this one is Gunda. Shot Mario Gunda, and he nearly was on his way. Well, that one almost hits the top of the stumps. Clever bowling, liking that. Just takes the pace off it. Good variation from Ahmed.
Can Germany pull this chase off? They'll feel like this is a real turning point if they can do that. Germany have lost their first game every time so far. Yesterday and the day before. Have recovered with a win in the second. Of course, these teams play 2 matches every day over the first 4 days, so 8 matches each. And the bottom team, after tomorrow night, actually, will be eliminated from the competition. The top 4 go to finals on Friday. Top 2 get the double chance. This is actually off the glove, I think, in the end, from Stanik Zai. Just bites back at him. Anik Ahmed, though, he's a guy that we have seen opening the bowling for Rome Bangla Morning Sun. I think he's very, very capable, can move it around a bit. And there's something in this pitch as well. I think some of the batters having a little bit of trouble coming to terms with extra bounce here at the Cartama Oval.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I mean, we've certainly seen that, especially with Walter Bear, from the German captain when he was bowling. We've seen from Switzerland, Fletcher.
Pitched up, blasted back past the bowler. That's for Stanik Zai. Trying to make hay in the power play. Moves into double figures.
Well, Anik Ahmed, he may have fancied it, but he probably would have taken him along with the ball to the boundary. This is hit so hard. I think he may have got a little finger to that. But yeah, I think this was travelling. And, well, if that hit the palm of his hands, I think he would have slid all the way down to the boundary. So that was absolutely mullered.
I'm actually surprised he got a finger to that. That was hit so hard. Just pure reaction. Static Zai's a threat, isn't he? He's almost got them back up to that pace I was talking about. 25 per 2 overs to get home in this chase. Last ball of the second. Probably a wide. He's called a wide. Remember, the ball doesn't pass completely within that blue indication line. It'll be called a wide. That one's pretty much straight over it. Good call from Martin. And I think Anik just needs to bring it back in a little bit, but I'm confident he'll be able to do that. Nice ball, the over. And it's going to be dragged to the leg side. Throw comes in. Tests the backup fielders, but they do get there in the end. The score at the end of 2 overs is 21 for 1.
Yeah, just staying up there. And I mean, they would have been disappointed with that wicket that did fall. But yeah, they're staying up there. we get a chance to maybe have a look at those standings here. We can see that Italy, they're right up there at the top. They're doing the right things at the moment, and if they're going to get a win here, I think they will really be boosted with confidence, especially if they're able to do the double over Germany. Germany, though, they know they get a victory here. It puts them on 6 points as well. The likes of Italy, Switzerland, and Germany could all be on 6 points.
Yeah.
So it really makes this table look interesting.
It's not great for Romania as well. They've already got it all to do, but we saw France come back from a similar position last week. See the Romanians a little bit later in the day. Baljit Singh comes back to bowl over number 3. It's just a slow ball. This used to be my favourite when I was in primary school. Just run in, and all he does is roll his arm over slower. Watch this.
Yeah, this is, I mean, he doesn't disguise it really, does he? I mean, you know it's coming. It's just like, okay, we know what this is going to be.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, it just makes you think, doesn't it? As a batter, it's one thing, it's easy to pick, but then you still got to hit it. He wasn't prepared to take that on and elevate. Over to Rohit. He hasn't had too much of the strike. And then he gets a bit of a gift. But can't cash it in. It's a high-ish full toss. Not so sure it was waist high.
Liking this from Baljit and Rohit. Well, the battle of the Singhs, this one. And the two Singhs come together at the bowler's end, and I think they share a little joke together. I think Rohit saying, Yari, niga ni ball to make it the miss. Well, he missed it.
That was dropped. It actually was dropping pretty quickly, and it's right off the cue end of the bat from Rohit that time. Puts pace back on now. Stunning Zai just goes with the run and leaves Rohit to his own devices, but he does come through for that single.
Yeah, not the best of throws that from Naqvi. Just throws it, bangs it well short into the ground. Well, Naqvi, we know he can bowl a little bit as well. Well, if that's what he's going to bowl, I think Germany would say, have him on now. That was a horrible throw. Could have had Rohit in a bit of trouble. Right, the two Singhs do battle again. Baljit against Rohit.
Not quite there to drive. Pretty good bit of fielding. You know, that might have been out if that had hit from Gujar. It was an improvised underhand throw. It's, yeah, Rohit just sneaks home, only just.
Well, he thinks it was close.
I think he's out if it hits. Just eyeballing it. It was a really clever throw, because it was like an overarm, underarm throw. And here we go. He would have been, hard to say.
Very close. Maybe just in. Well, the bat was in the air, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Bat was in the air.
Ancient history now. Oh, this is tight. It basically ties up Stanek Zai. Almost drops down onto the stumps.
Good over this is from Baljit so far. And what he's done here is no ball's been the same. It's been so different. Started with that really, oh, look at that. That quite easily could be nasty.
Yeah, didn't miss by too much. I mean, it's a ball if he turns on it. Gets bat on it. Probably going for 4 with just the fine leg in the circle. Last ball of the power play. Germany 26. Just fallen behind here. Stanek Zai will play shots. We know that. He'll retain the strike as well. After 3 overs, the score is 27 for 1. And so we move into the middle overs. See if we get some spin straight away, or maybe they'll persist with pace. This is the time that Italy typically do like to turn to spin. They've got some good options in Jagmeet Singh. They've also got Krishan Kalugamage, who bowled very well in tandem yesterday.
Yeah, will be Jagmeet the go-to. Yeah, I mean, first of all, what a cracking over that was from Singh. Just the 6 runs from it. So he's the setting is right now for the spin. I mean, if there were loads of runs in the power play, you'd think, you know, they're going to keep attacking. But now this is exactly what they want. They want them to attack Jagmeet.
We certainly do. Jagmeet bowled very well. Took 4 for 7. One of the matches yesterday. Can the Germans handle the spin through, I think, the next 4 overs? Here we go. Big moment in the match. Again, he doesn't turn it a lot. Well, has to hustle. That would have been close. Directed, I think he was definitely gone there, Rohit.
Yeah, if this is a direct hit, he's a goner. This really is. I mean, there's a couple of times, yeah, look, have a look at this. That's out. Direct hit, he's out.
He's thrown so hard. Really Gadagi had a lot to do to react. Just had to go with his hands. I think even if the keeper takes that, I think Rohit probably gets home. It had to be direct. That's why it was thrown so hard. Jagmeet now to Rohit Singh. Again, you can see how it slides on. Oh, there's a big mix-up here.
Problem. And, oh, he's going to get in. He's going to get in. Jagmeet not able to take the throw. It was a bit of a, I mean, this is the throw. You want to throw it down into the deck hard on the bounce to Jagmeet. He ends up just lobbing it up. Jagmeet doesn't take it anyway, but he gets back.
What's the slide stop there?
Yeah, if he takes that, if it was a better throw, he's out. It's not a good throw. It's too high, and Jagmeet, even if he takes it cleanly, had a lot to do with it.
Yeah. Anyway, you see what pressure does. Jagmeet gives you very little for free. Once again, you see just cramping Rohit Singh. He's got to basically take a risk there if he's going to be attacking. Probably hit across the line, flick it away, but he's not super confident he'll get it in the middle of the bat. It's clever bowling.
And listen, you know, we're always up with technology. You know that.
Of course.
Yeah, we're always up with technology. Well, I'll tell you some more technology we've got. This is gonna take you away.
Okay.
It's gonna be just a single. Well, we know we used to have an ice box, and we used to call that cube up there the ice cube, but it's been occupied, we reckon, by 3 ghosts now, because there's always 3 chairs there. And
the 3 ghosts, they're famous.
3 ghosts. We're saying it's the 3 ghosts. And the technology we've got now, you know, have you watched those supernatural programs where they use those infrared cameras?
Yeah.
We got one.
Oh, is that right?
We got one.
And,
you're going to be amazed to see what you see. Well, this one is the batter getting hold of this, and this goes all the way. That's going to go into the killer python zone. So Stanik Zai, well, after being bogged down a little bit here by Jagmeet Singh, he does get this one out. Only just clears those fielders. This is what Jagmeet is wanting to do. He wants them to go for it, but he just gets enough of this. Good shot. They needed this boundary.
Really good shot, in fact. So this is what I was talking about. If he's going to go after it, has to take it a clear risk. He does, and he gets away with it. Stanik Zai moves to 22. Last ball the over from Jagmeet Singh. Stanik Zai wants it again. This time just kind of clunks it into the leg side. Will be the end of the over. So they want to be about 50 to be on pace right now. They're 36 for 1. Germany around about 14 behind according to my calculations as we head into the 5th over. You can see the ghost cube there on the right of screen. We might even get a bit of a closer up shot of the ghost cube, and I'm really curious to know what you're talking about.
Well, that's the ghost cube. You can see it there on the right of your screen. We might get a close up of it, but there's 3 chairs there, and those chairs are always there, and we believe there's it's a haunted cube. There's some ghosts in there that are watching the cricket. But we were able to get an infrared camera set up and take a picture of it.
Before we go to that, look at all the kids in the background. We have a lot of kids here today as part of our cricket school project. This is in the air, should be gone. Gujar settles under it, and he takes the catch. So Kalagumagate gets a wicket first ball, and it's going to be the end of Stanik Zai. Dangerous striker. Didn't wait to have a look at Krishan, and he's had a very good time with the ball as well, hasn't he, over the last couple of days. Germany lose the 2nd wicket in the 5th over. It's 36 for 2.
Yeah, certainly has. Remember, in that player of the match performance against Norway, he picked up 4 for 8. And in that match, it was all about the spin of Jagmeet Singh and Kalagumagate. And that's why I said that when the spin is going to be all about these 4 overs of spin here from Italy. And Kalagumagate gets a wicket off his very first ball. You're absolutely right. Stanik Zai, he doesn't want to hang around, goes after him, but he will go for 23 of the 16 balls that he faced.
So, Abdul Stanik Zai is going to go after decent contribution, but he only gets them so far. Ends up going for 23 off 16. Not a bad option, I think, at the top of the order. 2 Maximos and a 4 in there, but again, falls to the spin that we felt would have quite an influence.
New batter comes out. It's going to be Shoaib Khan. Takes guard. Another good batter. We've seen good stuff from him. I remember when he was Kiel in Germany, when we were there for a European Cricket Series, and he was just astoundingly good with bat and with ball. If he can rekindle some of that form here, I think we're going to see a real exciting partnership here between these 2 batters, Shoaib and Rohit.
Yeah, so you can see the wide down leg side. There's the 3 ghosts. So, Rika, I've got to say, I don't see anything there.
Just wait. Have a look at this.
Oh, okay.
Have a look at technology. And that's the supernatural camera. Well, we'll go back to that in a minute because this one is close to them. They'll be applauding that shot. There's 4 runs. Just straight down his line. It's the second one that's a little bit too short. But though he gets a good bit of spin on here, Shoaib Khan has the time to get back and put it away. 4 runs to him.
All right. Yeah, well, got to take a second look at that.
Firmly hit, but fielder, oh, he does really well. He's dipping on him. He's dipping on him, and he thinks he's in for a catch, and he can't hit. And when he realises it's not, he's got to try and stop the ball getting through him. Does really well. Dipping fast, gets there, and watch right at the last minute. Just make sure he's got a little bit of something in his stop. He's looking for it.
Yeah, he's looking over the fence, but he just didn't realise he stopped it with his foot. Okay, let's have a look at this picture again. I mean, the three ghosts. Oh. So
there they are.
They're having a great time. That's a great shot, isn't it?
Great shot. Diana always using that supernatural lens and getting the spooks in it. This one is a lovely shot. 4 runs through the gap. Beautifully placed. And I told you, these two are dangerous together. This partnership gets going, and both batters now have been able to find the boundary of the bowling of Gamage. So though he starts with a wicket, he's both batters have also managed to put him away. Just a little bit short, isn't it? Just bowling a bit short. Both batters rocking back and punishing him for that line.
We'll get one this time. I was just looking in the comments section. Zeki asking, do we think the German team have regressed? Because last year they were almost in the finals. This year, just struggling a bit more. I wouldn't say so. I just think it's a competitive group. And remember last year, they certainly had some games where it didn't work very well for them either. So you've got to remember that. I think there's still a lot of cricket to come here in Group D. So let's not judge too early. I think all teams have had their good games and their bad games. We're halfway through the chase now, but Germany, they have fallen off the pace. It's 47 for 2 after 5. Very, very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. And it is Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. I'm here with Rico Full, and hopefully you're enjoying your day so far. I know we've got a lot of fans for both these two teams that are messaging us.
Yeah.
And we might put our social media up during the over just to let you know how you can get in touch. And we do love reading out comments. We love hearing where people are watching from. It's the Euros of cricket. There's nothing quite like it in the world. 120 matches over 5 weeks. And it's just great to have your company.
It's going to be absolutely fantastic. You're in trouble. Because the other day when you were doing your intro, you were sat on one of the laps of those guys. They're going to be after you. This is in the air, and it's an opportunity, and the catch has been taken. And, well, what a start that is. That's exactly what they needed, get this breakthrough. Remember, I was saying these two batters can be pretty dangerous. Well, Rajmani makes no mistake, and it's a wicket straight away. I think that's Sikandar Abbas that comes on, so they don't go back to Jagmeet. They change it up slightly, and it's a wicket straight away, and it's a big one as well, is that of Rohit Singh.
Yeah, that's a huge one, isn't it? And you can just feel that little by little, the spins come on, and the Germans have found it hard to get the boundaries at the kind of frequency they need to stay alive in this chase. So Rohit takes on the fielder, can't quite get it over him. He falls for 16, and Germany now 47 for 3. Nice catch taken out there on the boundary by Rajmani Sandhu.
Yeah, Sikandar, well, he takes the wicket and then he just holds the post and say, how about that? He bowls one ball, gets a wicket. Well, the same as what Kalugamage did. So spin it is, and yeah, this is clever, it's smart. I like the way that they decided, well, look, we've got another spinner here while we're on top in this match, and it's like, well, it's 16 and a half almost needed and over. Why not try something different? And Sikandar gets the ball, and he gets a wicket straight away. New batter is the hard-hitting Vasikaran. Slightly miscues this one, but fortunately for him, it's just out of the reach of the fielder, and it's the captain Baljit Singh who just can't quite get to it. Yeah, you were sat on the lap of one of those ghosts. Remember that.
Thought I felt a little bit of something.
You are now in trouble.
I like to make friends wherever I go.
With a haunted cube, you don't.
Well, it shows that we want anyone watching dead or alive. Right now, Vasikaran's got a hustle. Well, he's a guy, I know he doesn't want to just be known for this, but he's a guy that has hit 6 sixes in an over. And we saw that in the European Cricket Series, the domestic series that takes place all around Europe. Just getting home there, Vasikaran. Needs sixes, needs a lot of them. And chops down and up. And this is why, gotta say, really, I'd love to see him wearing a helmet. Because this is chopped down, and I think it bounces off his legs up into his face area. I know he was trying to wear a helmet earlier, but he wasn't super comfortable with the fit. And you know, Sikandar Abbas is quicker than a spinner, put it that way, and he's fielding up to the stump. He's keeping up to the stumps to him. Let's have a look at the replay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's right in the beak. In fact, doesn't even come off his legs.
This is right on the temple, isn't it? Right on the forehead. But you're absolutely right. I mean, we, of course, encourage batters and wicketkeepers, especially if you're standing up to wear a lid. But, of course, you can't force the issue. Let's hope he's okay. I think he's just taken a little bit of time to compose himself. Seems all right.
So this is Magic Spray Andrea, I think, that's coming on now. Magic Spray Mary got the morning off so far. First part of the day off. Yeah, it's not good. I didn't see exactly where that hit him.
I think it hit him right on the forehead.
Yeah, was it forehead? I was going to say, I don't know if they've got any spare teeth in the first aid kit, but you want to be pretty careful.
Well, there is a poquito de sangre, a bit of blood there, which is not a good sign, but they're going to have to clean this up. But, of course, if they can't stop the bleeding, I get the feeling that Rila Goraj is going to have to go off and just get it looked at. And, well, they just giving it a bit of a wipe. He's probably reluctant to go, but I think if it keeps bleeding, he may have to.
I think he's all right. I think they've patched it up and he's staying out there. But, yeah, this is the thing. I'm just going to quickly mention that you can get us on social media. I'm loving the messages I'm getting at Mr. Maximo and Rico. Also on Instagram now at Rico Full. I want to say hello to Ravi Teja Mitubai, who was the first person to ever follow Rico when you opened up your Instagram account.
Yeah, Mitubai.
Getting with the times.
Hello?
And that's your Dr. Full jacket.
That's me ghost jacket.
The prescription for entertainment.
Yeah, look, I should be out there looking after Rila Goraj right here. I love the way that, if we see that replay again at some point, the way that the batter straight away says, hey, mate, get your head sorted. He just points at him and says, hey, mate, you need some treatment there. That's how these guys look after each other. It's a community spirit that we love between all these guys. It's all about growing the sport of European cricket together. That's what these guys do.
Hit hard, straight, beats the field of 4 runs. They need more of that, don't they? This is a pretty good shot. And just think it's Germany. If they're going to go down, they might as well go down swinging here. Good things might happen. The long one was a little bit wide. That was hit so hard, it couldn't make up the 8 metres or so he needed to cut that one off. So it is the end of the over as well. The over finishes with a blast from Shoaib. It's 54 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, they're going along okay, I suppose. But again, you see, even though that is not a bad over, but the rate just keeps climbing. It's at 18, and I know what you're going to say, Vinny. If this goes above 18 here, so unless this is a magical over, maybe it's that point of no return already. Jagmeet does get back into the attack, and this is where they're looking for him to get a good over here and to really sort of take this match away from Germany. Jagmeet Singh, he's been so good, so economical, and nobody's been able to really get him away as yet. Shoaib Khan is going to have a go. Such a good length that he bowls. I think you either, as a batter, you see the line is money, you've got to decide to go so early. You've got to really say, well, before that ball comes out of his hand, I'm making my way down the pitch, and I'm going to try and hit him on the full. It's the only way really to play him, I think.
It's just awkward to time up. And then he tosses this one up, but can't get it past the bowler. I've been getting some really good questions, and one of them on Twitter, actually, that came in at European cricket. It's to do with the golden ball rule. So this is the tiebreaker that we use. I'll come back to that in a second. Jagmeet's working pretty quickly here in the 7th. He's hit the point again, no run, nothing really happening. What's it current? Love a boundary or 6 right now. Germany falling off the pace. Again, the bats just not working for the Germans. He takes it on. It's a good shot, and that's good intent. That's what he can do, and that's what he does do. Maximal authoritative strike from Vasikaran.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. You got to commit. He does. Look, a little jig down the wicket, gets himself in position, and goes boom, shaka, lug, yeah, straight down the ground. You've got to be confident. You've got to be assertive. You've got to take the odd risk here.
Yeah, the odd risk meaning, I think almost every ball now. Takes it on again, gets it again, and this is what he can do when he's on. Maximal back-to-back. Jagmeet ends up with a bang-bang 1-2 punch. Goes none for 23 off his 2 overs. 7 overs down. It's 68 for 3.
Yeah, it's, once that one gets hit for 6, Jugmeat just walks away. Said, okay, not going to happen for me today. But even with that over, this is the thing, even with those 2 good hits there towards the end, that rate just climbs up even more. So that's how much of a control Italy have over this match right now. And I think Baljit Singh is just saying to himself, if I can get one good tight over in now, this game is done. This one, though, is not done. This is going to be absolute cracker. Yeah. Switzerland, they had their first defeat yesterday. They're looking to come back with a bang against Norway.
And Norway just kind of pecking at the heels of Switzerland because they can actually overtake them with a win there. Now here's another 6, and this is just Lentot Shoaib Khan. Well, this is a late assault from Germany, and don't count them out yet. That's gone miles into the jungle. Maximo, and that's 3 6s on the spin for the Germans.
Well, this is exactly what they've got to do. Kalagamage, I mean, he did pick up a wicket off his first ball, but then after that, he was pretty expensive. And now, well, that big 6 of his first ball, that goes into the killer python zone. So just like that, Germany have said, okay, boys, we know you're going to go with the spin, but we're up for it. We're ready. We're ready to target you. 2 big hitters. Shoaib Khan, we know what he can do. Mentioned it earlier. Is he going to click here when it matters for his team?
Yeah, well, find out. They've got to keep going for it. Takes it on again this time. Hits with intent. Just a single. Yeah, so the golden ball rule, if you're not familiar with it, this is what one of the questions was about. If it's a tie, then the batting team gets 1 more ball. They need 2 to win, otherwise the fielding team wins. So I did have a question about that. I'll put that up in a second. Back to live action first, and it's going to be another 6 down the ground, and now they're really rolling the dice with the footwork. And that's 3 in a row for Vasikaran, who goes Maximo. And Germany, well, this is quite the assault we're seeing on the spin now.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Take them on, use your feet, get to the pitch, bang it straight. And Kalagamage, well, he pushed one wide to Shoaib Khan, so he wasn't able to do that. He's going to try and do the same here now. This is going to be a wider delivery for sure.
It is. I think he might have just snuck this in, you know.
Asking the question. The umpire says no.
Yeah, let's have a look. Does it get any of that line? You see those called, you know. I think it might have just grabbed a little bit of the blue line. It's a tough one. Remember, the whole ball has to be inside that blue line.
This is just fantastic. Every time there's a dot, the rate goes up. Every time there's a boundary, it goes back down again. Seesaw, seesaw. What's this going to be?
Well, it's be in the air, and Baljit's coming around. He should handle it. He does. And so frustration for Vasikaran. It was probably an umpire's call on the wide, the ball before. But then Vasikaran runs out of luck, doesn't he? And he did blast 3 big ones to get to 21, but he'll go no further. He's kept it in, I suppose, the zone of possibility, but it's going to be a long way back for Germany from here as he departs. It's 81 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, I think he realises pretty quickly, doesn't he, Kalagamage? There's no point in putting the ball straight because the batters are starting to get and pick the length and using their feet well, so he's going for that off outside the off stump corridor line, and it's been successful. He just puts the screw back on them again, gets the wicket off Vasikaran, who we know is a tremendous hitter of the ball. And, well, he goes for 21 after 10 balls that he faced, but certainly has made it interesting. And what he's showing is that you can go for it and you can get it.
Here's a question from Rob Stupp. What happens in the event of a golden ball if the bowler bowls a wide or a no ball, which is not scored off? Is it redone again with 2 needed, or is it bowled with just 1 needed? And if it was a no ball, would it be a free hit? Great question. And here's a funny thing. We've had 36 golden balls in the last couple of years. We haven't had 1 wide or no ball. Come back to that in a second. And I might come back to it in the 9th over, just in case you're going to an ad break now. I can tell you that after 8 overs, the score is 81 for 4. But it's great to get these kind of questions, isn't it? And a lot of people fascinated by the golden ball, as they should be, because it's always I suppose a highlight when we get one. How was that golden ball last Thursday night? That was crazy.
It was fantastic. But what I like, the one about last Thursday, is that the build-up to it. Coming up to the end of the over, the weather changes. We got this tropical storm that came from nowhere. You and Corey were being battered by the elements. We went to a golden ball. And then the highs of the low of the 2 teams. Belgium won it. They were all over the place. France lost it, thought they were out of the championship. And later found that because they took it to golden ball, their net run rate was better than Malta. And talking about better and talking about Malta, this could be going to Malta. This is a thunderous strike. And Shoaib Khan at the moment is trying to do this all by himself. He is hitting the ball so sweet. This is reminding me of Kiel. This is what he was doing in Kiel when he was smashing the ball into the stables.
He absolutely can do that, and he does do that. And sixes keep the game alive for the Germans. Okay, to answer your question, okay, a wide or a no ball, it reduces the amount required. So if there was a wide, just like say a standard wide off a golden ball, and no further runs were scored, then the batter would just have to get one off the following legal delivery to win the game for their team. But a dot would still win it for the fielding team. Anyway, this is going to be another 6. Or the field will go down, the ball goes up, and it's Shoaib Khan trying to bring Germany back from over the precipice here. Moves them up into the 90s. Back-to-back 6s to start the 9th. As you say, Rico, it all happens in the 9th.
All happens in the 9th, and all hail Shoaib Khan. He is not giving this up. This is tremendous hitting power from him. Yeah, they're up and about. They're believing. Shoaib, can he do something sensational here? Saginda under attack. Go short.
Into the gap. Can they stop this? 2 fielders combined, and they crash it. Oh, Gujar's in trouble here. Gujar is in big, big trouble. And, wow, that was a nasty collision. This is a problem with 2 fielders on the boundary. It's unclear whose it is. We're going to have a stoppage here. Gujar, it was a big, big collision, and he has not moved.
Yeah, I'm not liking this. Look, this is full body into like that rib cage area. I mean, they've thudded hard, and I think that the upper arm has hit the field as well. He's
tough as old
tough
nails.
as anything. Well, these are the Italians. They are stallions, aren't they? Well, he's up, he's about. He said, "Don't worry about me. Remember Rocky Bilbao? Well, if he can get up after a blow like that, so can I."
He's waved it off. If you want to know if cricketers are tough or not, there's Sam, our project manager, saying you're right. He said, "Do you want to take a moment?" He says, "No, I'm fine. Don't worry about this." But that was like getting hit by a small vehicle. As Padusha Fernando, again, he was running pretty fast. And, well, Gujar, like I say, he's as tough as old boots. Don't worry about that. Resumes his position, gets on with the game. And next one is French cut away. They may look at 2 here. They'll probably get it if they go straight away. And they will, even on the fumble. So getting back to the question, Jesus, things happen so fast here. So if it is a no ball on a golden ball, yes, the next ball does become a free hit. If you were to have an extra that was also scored off, well, there's your 2 runs anyway, so it'll be the end of the game. Thank you for your question, Robster, and keep tweeting in to @European Cricket if you have any more questions.
Hey, this is going to be some finish. I'm telling you now.
Well, there's 4, an unearned 4, but who cares? Shoaib Khan just keeping his team alive. He's 38 off 13. One-man band towards the end. That brings up the 100 for the Germans.
If he stays on strike, I'm calling this now. If Shoaib Khan stays on strike, he's getting all the luck. He's hitting the ball beautifully. I can tell you, I reckon Germany are going to do this. People might think I'm crazy. He's got to stay on strike now here, but this is the important thing. It's the last ball of the over. Look, what's the equation here? They need 25. What does he do here?
Still got to go for it.
Go for the
You're
big
running
shot,
out of balls. Maybe you can sneak the strike back. But right now, you're just trying to hit a 6. But he won't be able to. And he won't even get a dot. He won't even get a single to keep the strike because it will be a dot. And Abbas with a very good last ball ends up going 1 for 27. 9 overs down. It's 101 for 4. They need 25 off the last over. We've never seen that many off the last over to win. I know Kings 11, who Jagmeet Singh in Italy plays for, actually. They once hit 23 off the last over to win.
So disappointed. If you got the single there, got back on strike, I'm telling you, it would have been game on. So this is important now here for Safi. He can't chew up a delivery. He's just got to be thinking, right, the only way we're going to win this game is to get Shoaib Khan on strike. 38 or 14 so far. Got to take the single or blast it with a boundary.
Running no matter what here. Yeah. Running no matter what. Even if he misses it, I'm not saying he will, but if he misses
this over?
This will be Anik Ahmed to bowl the 10th. Even if he misses it, I think that they should try and find a way to get Shoaib Khan down there. 25 to win off the last. It gets good bat on ball. In fact, this could go to the boundary. It does. Well, that's handy. And Maya, she likes it in the crowd as well. That was right under her nose. Safi says, don't worry about the 1. I'm going to get the 4. I like that approach as well. Still look to hit a boundary. You can always plan B it and get the single. That makes it 21 off 5.
Good shot. I said single or boundary. That's what it's got to be. He gets the boundary. Desperate effort there from the fielder. Gets fingers to it. Can't take the pace off. I think Germany are happy the pace is on here. Anik Ahmed under attack.
Now he goes even bigger, and that's 6. Maximo! Safi says this isn't a one-man show after all. This is very, very good batting. He's in the zone right now, 4 and 6, and it's game on here in match 11.
This is sensational. This is absolutely sensational. Well, you see, I haven't lost me marbles, folks. This match is now alive. 15 required of 4 deliveries.
So hard to keep doing it, but I think he knows where Anakam is trying to bowl. He's trying to bowl in that offside channel. He's happy just to throw the bat at it. How often do we see players trying to drag those kind of balls to leg and failing at this
wanted
stage?
a close finish. We're getting one here.
Well, it's not close yet, but it might be after this ball. Now he goes full on the legs. I think about 2, but I don't think it's on here, so it's over to show him. 14 off 3. So, I mean, I'm also focused on, to keep the game alive to the last ball, they need to get 8 off the next 2. Then they could tie it with a 6. So, yeah, you pretty much, you know what you're trying to do.
Come on.
Trying to hit a 6.
This is sailing over the boundary. Come on, big hit.
Over to Shoaib. And now he gets one down the ground. He blasts it out of the ground. Maximo! Well, that is a big ball, isn't it? Misses the block hole, Anik Ahmed, and he pays the price. Shoaib moves to 44, and that makes it 8 off 2.
Wow. Okay. Here we go. We're going to see something special here, or what? Yeah, you said it. Yeah, I'm the madman. I called it. Never mind. Here we go.
All right, need to score off this one. Can't afford a dot. Oh, I got to run. Oh, see.
No.
That's a lack of awareness.
Got to run.
Because
got to run.
now you're relying on an extra. It's worth trying for a single there, because now all Anik needs to do is bowl a legal delivery, even if it goes for 6.
Oh,
then Italy will hold on by a run.
Oh, no. Well, he's setting a field. It don't matter what field you're setting. Let him hit it for 6. Just don't bowl a no ball.
Just bowl a legal delivery, and Shoaib, for how well he's batted, he misses the one that would have kept them alive. Just need to get anything off that ball. Just have to bowl straight. He does, and it's going to be game over. It'll probably go to the boundary, but what a thriller between these two teams. They played a last ball game in the first time that they met in the ECC in 2021, but right now it will be a thriller. That is won by Italy. The final score, Italy 125, Germany 122, and what a match we had to start the day.
Oh, well, what a match indeed. I mean, there's so many. You look back at a match like that, and that's when you start thinking about all the little things that went wrong. You go back to that last over maybe from Safi, when it was Germany in the field that went for 18, where how crucial was those runs for Italy here. And then you look at some of those stops that they made, including that one when Rajmani and Guraj thumped into each other, but they stopped the boundary. That was 2 runs, remember, that they saved. So many little things, but Germany, what a fight back. When you have a look at, I mean, you'll work this out, I'm sure, Vinny, but the number of runs that came off maybe the last 3 overs was quite outstanding.
Yeah.
And,
well, the last 2 actually went for 41. The last 3 went for 54, and the last 4 overs went for, I'll have to work it out, but it's a lot. I'm going to say it was 68 runs off the last 4 overs. So, I mean, that's a big pace. But, I mean, when I look at it, there's just a few overs that got them in trouble in the first place. Seems like once they made up their mind that they were putting the foot down, they did. But perhaps they lost the game earlier and they let that run rate required get out of control.
Yeah, you're right. I think they did. And it was the introduction of spin. I thought that was going to be the key. And those spin did bring wickets. They also did bring runs as well, but that was the crucial one, wasn't it? That catch there from Rajmani. With this one, well, this thumps into the hand of Rila Godaje. Unfortunately, after he got patched up, he was okay. Well, we saw another scare on the boundary when Rajmani and Gujar thumped into each other as well. But little moments, though, even though there was that terrible incident when they did hit each other, fortunately nobody was hurt. They did save the 2 runs, and in the end, how vital it was indeed.
I mean, Gujar ends up player of the match. We took that nasty blow here. I mean, that looked like it was ugly. Look how far his hat goes. And he says, I'm fine. And he just shakes it off. Tough as you could imagine. But when it came down to it, the last over, the pace was back on. I think you're right. They liked it. They were just throwing the bat with wanton abandon. But when they were 8 off 2 after this shot, which really put Germany in position to pounce. I know that you were liking that, but the next ball, when you miss it, you just got to know, you got to try for a run, because you just know at this level a bowler isn't going to bowl a wide if that's all he has to do. He just has to put it in the zone. And in the end, they French cut a 4 off the last 3 runs. The difference between these two teams, Germany following on from Italy's 125 score, 122. Shoaib Khan ends up 48 off 17. But of all the balls, I think he will think of the second last ball of the match, the one he couldn't make contact with. Did bat very well, though. Take nothing away from him. Sanik Zai, 23, got them off to a decent start. 21 for Vasi Karan. He really showed signs of what he can do in there as well. But yeah, it just wasn't enough. Look, just 2 wide in that innings as well. Italy did not give any away for free.
How important it was, though.
Yeah, it was really important. Baljit with the new ball did a pretty good job. 1 for 15. Made up for the fact that he didn't fire with the bat. 2 wickets for Kalagamage and 1 for Skandar Abbas. Well, what a game that was. And we'll be back in around about 15 minutes to take you into the second game of the day. I can tell you that it will be Switzerland versus Norway. Might just bring the teams up here for a second and we'll show you exactly what the state of play is there. I know that the news from the toss is that Switzerland, they've won the toss. They're going to bat first against the Norwegians, who certainly fired against them yesterday. Norway put a big score on the board, but they will be chasing this time against the Swiss. That game starting in 15 minutes. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Hope you're having a great day so far. Plenty of nail-biters on the cards here in Group D. Hope you can join us very, very shortly for the second match, match 12, on the way. See you shortly on ECN and all of our fantastic international broadcast partners for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
welcome back to the Cartama Oval. It's great to be here with the kids from the British International School of Marbella and El Sexmo as well from the Cartama area. And they are here for the Cricket School Project and we're having a great day. It's time to go to the coin toss though for match 12, and I can tell you that it's a very interesting game that is on the cards here between Norway and Switzerland. Rob Kemming is out in the middle with the two captains.
Your call.
Frederick Constant.
It is Frederick Constant.
We'll bat first.
So I can tell you the news from the toss is Switzerland, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit. I don't mind that at all. Switzerland 3-1 in pretty good shape. But they've got Norway just nipping at their heels. They're 2-2 and they can actually leapfrog Switzerland with a win here. So I'm almost ready. And you know what? I'm ready to go. So, 1, 2, 3. Let's go, Mr. Maximo! Over to you, Rico Full.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo and the kids there of the British International School of Marbella. But don't forget, kids, it's also World Teachers Day today, so give your teachers a big thank you. Remember, teachers help young children learn and grow, and considering that teachers mould the future generation, taking one day a year to give them a big thank you, well, that's not asking for too much, is it? So give them a big thank you. And listen, I hope that a lot of schools around the world are taking the opportunity to walk or bike to school, because it is International Walk or Bike to School Day today as well. It gives students all around the world the opportunity to make an impact on the environment. So look, come on, do a little bit of walking today or get on that bike. These two teams, well, they want to get on their bike as well. They're looking to get a victory here. Norway, they didn't have too much to celebrate last night, did they, in their final game? It was Italy that blew them away, got them all out for 56. They only batted 7 overs. They were all out with 18 balls to go. And then Italy, they got and knocked the runs off with 17 balls to go. A 7-wicket victory for them. 56 Norway, 60 to Italy. So Norway looking to come back with a bang, and maybe the bat versus ball war says they will. 102 to 88. Switzerland, though, they did suffer defeat for the first time, and that was to Norway. Norway, against them last time, they managed to find their batting. Raz Iqbal 80 not out of 32, and it was a good partnership with Natanga Vadival. He made 47 off 24. They put 142 on the board, and Switzerland were 83 for 4, so it was a victory by 59 runs. So looking to do it again, but this time, well, it is Switzerland that are going to have a bat. So they're almost sort of saying to themselves, well, okay, we're not going to give Norway the opportunity to do that again. Let us try and get the runs on the board and see if we can restrict Norway by putting them under pressure off the run chase. So it's going to be, I think, this is an exciting match. Both two teams certainly did entertain us yesterday. Well, what an entertaining start we have had to today. Just to remind you how that last match finished. It was an absolute humdinger, wasn't it? Italy 125 for 8, and Germany getting so close, needing 25 for the last over. Well, they ended up 3 runs short, 122 for 4. What a great knock that was from Shoaib Khan, 48, not out of 17. So we had a great start to the day. It's been a low-scoring group. Maybe today is going to change that around. Maybe you're going to see plenty of runs out there. It certainly is a lovely sunny day here on the Costa del Sol, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see, well, we've seen plenty of sun. Maybe you're going to see sun, sea, sand, and a bit of sexy cricket as well. Well, you know me, that's what I like. Rico Full here. And Vinny Sandhu, once he's finished signing all those the caps of the children from the British International School of Marbella, will be up here once more to help us talk through this match. This man, Vinay Ravi, has been in good form with the ball for Norway. He's looking to get those Yorker length deliveries up and about straight away. He's bowling to Fahim Nazir, the left-hander. Swing and a miss, and looking at this, I'm guessing that this is swung late back into the wicketkeeper. Yeah, it's been taken one-handed by Faisal Raza. Let's have a look. So it gets past the bat here. Oh yeah, definitely does. Look at that movement back. So that'll be encouraging. Vinay Ravi once more. Nazir clips this one away, and not the best of deliveries. Just gets the line wrong and gets this clipped away. 4 runs. So Nazir will be happy to get off the mark with this here, just losing his shape slightly, and there's the little clip. Look at this field at the moment where the two men that are allowed to be out in the power play are. You see that they've got quite a wide third man and square leg sitting back. Oh, well, this is going to be called a wide. It overcompensates to the left-hander. So just under a bit of pressure here is Ravi. Looks like the left-hander is causing him a few problems. Slower delivery, and well, the fielder does really well. This is an excellent save. It's had 4 runs written all over it. I think that's Ali that gets down, gets a hand on this. Yeah, that's such an important stop. Takes the pace off it, saves the boundary. They'll get 1. And that's the sort of standards that we need to see here. Trying to keep these ones down. Really good stop. Now, it's got to get the line right to the right-hander, Vinay. Now Ravi, well, he goes for the big shot. Adios pelota, esa pelota no va, esa pelota va por la playa. ¡Qué grande que va! Eso es 6 carreras. Manos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es una grande. Eso es una Ariana. Well, that's a lovely shot. And that goes into the scorpion part of the boundary. Well, yep, watch out, watch out. There's a few scorpions about over there. And just under attack here. This is the first time, I think, that any team have got hold of Vinay Ravi. Just a little bit too short to Ganase Karam. This is better, a bit more in this one. Looks like Vinay Ravi saying, hang on a minute, I'm not liking this. Ganase Karam, he's quite an aggressive player. With first time we saw him first couple of knocks, he certainly demonstrated that. Been off the ball the last few knocks though, but he's looking to come back here with a bang. These two, it's the right and left combination. If they can get going, can certainly put a very, very worthwhile partnership together here for Switzerland. Oh, this one is on the lid. This is on the lid, and this is why, folks, and all of you youngsters out there, this is why we say you got to wear the lid, wear the helmet. I mean, this is bang right on that grill. And you can imagine the damage that is doing if you're not wearing a lid. So, yeah, take our advice. Everybody on the European Cricket Network advises you to wear a lid, and that is why. That could be nasty. End of the over. And it will be 12 without loss. So it goes for a few Vinay in that one. 4 and a 6 of that over. Let's have a look at some of these stats here. Switzerland, their top batters. Well, Vinod, the captain's been good, and Jaisin as well. Naya's right up there. Across the other side, well, Raza Iqbal has been fantastic. Tanga Dival, he was good as well, and Salim. So you can see that they're relying, both teams are relying on key players with the bat. With the ball as well, I think Conrado Fletcher with his spicy short stuff has been the pick of the bowlers for Switzerland. And on the other side, well, Vinay Ravi has been pretty good, though he's sort of been taken to the cleaners a little bit here today. Oh, this one gets through the wicket keeper, and he's going to be disappointed here, Faisal Raza, because he does the hard work, he gets there, and then lets this squeeze past him, so that's disappointing. That's more runs, if you like, being lead. Not a good delivery, but still, he's got to do better here. He's got to take that in the gloves, so it's not the best of starts for Faisal Raza, who's getting an opportunity to be behind the stumps there. And a good moment, a good opportunity to welcome back the man who's got a hand cramp at the moment after signing all those good autographs. It's Vinny Sandhu, another edge. This will race away for a boundary as well. Well, it's all going wrong at the moment here for Norway. The runs are coming quick off the bat of these two Switzerland openers.
Yeah, the runs come in thick and fast. Yeah, it's good to be back, and Yeah, big hello to all the kids as well. It's great to meet so many kids. We had 2 schools here this morning. Actually, we had the British International School of Marbella and also the El Sexmo School from Cartama. So great to have those guys in. They were boisterous, I'll tell you that much. But it was great to see them. Real mix of backgrounds as well, including one young Romanian kid who is looking forward to seeing Romania in the next game. Haven't seen them yet. Next one will be pumped down the ground for 4, though. Nazir looking compact here. Good power play, batting straight through the line. Cuatro Carreras.
Yeah, Nazir is such a good, fluent batter. He's orthodox, isn't he? He plays all the shots, and well, he's eyeing up a big score. He certainly has got the talent and ability to do that, and he's going to be well supported by the hard-hitting Ganassi Karam as well. So under attack is Shinwari. So just the same way as Vinay Ravi did. The first 3 deliveries have been very productive. This one may get called a wide. It does. And again, more issues there behind the stumps for Faisal Raza.
Here's the thing, Darshana Karuge not in the 11 this game for Norway. He's normally their keeper, so Faisal Raza getting the job. Again, it's not easy. He gets on the second bounce, so he really just puts the blockers up there to try something behind it. So he does make the stop, at least. But yeah, not an easy position to slot into, that's for sure. But remember, yesterday it was Norway batting first and putting on big runs in this fixture. And they met yesterday. I think it was match 8. Yeah, match 8. Norway 142, defeating Switzerland 83. There's a huge opening partnership between Thangavadival and Raza Iqbal that set things up for Norway. But this time they'll have to chase Ishimwari.
Gets the dot ball in here. Yeah, question there on our viewers chat from Waza, just saying it's still both of us actually, just asking whether it's compulsory to wear a helmet or not after we saw that one clutter into Ganassi Karam's lid. No, it's not. I mean, it's something that we can only advise and recommend, but you can't force the adult players to wear a lid. I think younger players, juniors, I think for them it is compulsory. I believe at the under 16, is it? Oh, this one is very close to knocking the off stump out of the ground, and well, Faisal Raza getting excited because he catches this one.
Yeah, I think we can mandate under 18s to have to wear helmets, but I mean, we're guided by the ICC regulations surrounding this. So let's just say we strongly encourage use of the helmet. We've seen it saving a lot of pain and hassles. And I think the players of tomorrow, they're already wearing helmets as soon as they start playing cricket. Yeah. And so, yeah. Speaking to Rilagadagi, the talent keeper, for example, he just can't find one that fits him right. That's why he's not wearing it, he said at the moment. Hopefully he sorts it out soon.
Chance. Taken. Good catch. Low down. And they break the partnership, and that's Pathith Sangha Dival who comes in and takes it. It's all about getting himself in the right position, isn't it? He sees it early, picks it early. He knows that the ball's dipping. We've seen a few of these being dropped here today, but he gets that bang on, gets into the right position, and that is the end of Ganassi Karam. He would go for 6 of the 6 balls that he faced.
Yeah, just takes it on the up, but this is one area there was an outfielder. Thangavadival did well to just make a solid adjustment. See, at the last moment, got down, but he never stopped tracking the ball. Well, make you rub your eyes if you're on the bench. And Switzerland, it's off to a good start, but they do lose a wicket, the first one of match 12. It's 26 for 1 after 2 overs.
Yeah, you see that from both the openers, from Vinay Ravi and also Shinwari. They get attacked in the first 4 deliveries, but they come back well towards the end of the over. 26 it is for 1 at the end of 2. And it looks like Vinay will continue, so he is going to bowl himself out. It's not going to be deterred by that first over. This is where we are with the standings here. You can see that Italy, after that close encounter with Germany, they get the win. They put some clear at the top here. Switzerland, though, they want to keep right up with them. Yet Norway have got the opportunity to pip them to second spot. This is up in the air, and it's straight to the fielder. He's going to be bitterly disappointed here for him, Nazir. He is such a talent, Vinny, but he finds a way to get out. Here again, you see, he's just gone for timing. You just get the feeling he puts a little bit of oomph, a little bit of that Baronta power into this shot. It's sailing over the boundary, but he goes for the timing, puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. And just like that, well, Ravi picks up a wicket.
Here's the thing, I think the timing's there, the placement isn't. It's as simple as that. Chesapeake was waiting, and he gleefully accepts that chance. So disappointment for Nazir, and Switzerland are off to a good start, but they've just got the staggers in the last couple of deliveries. Both openers removed from the equation, 26 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to hurt because, as I keep saying, he's such a lovely player to watch, but he just doesn't spend enough time out there in the middle, finds a way to get out. I mean, that one, the shot is there, but either side of the field is going to get a boundary. If he hits it harder, he'll get a boundary, but it's not to be. But one man who's going to come out there and try and make a difference, who's certainly been in good form with bat and with ball, is Ali Naya.
Yeah, good to see him back in the team. I think he's just given it a bit of a rest, of course. Bit of a workload for these guys, so you manage them during the week sometimes. Also, you want to rotate your squad a little bit. I think that might be why Karuge, the regular Norwegian keeper, isn't playing this game.
So Ravi, after a mixed first over, starts for only second, and that's what he's good at, that York and let deliver.
Oh, gone. What a bit of fielding that is. Unbelievable. Naya's going to be out first ball. They'll go upstairs, but I'm telling you that he is gone. And a side-on direct hit. What a piece of cricket from the Norwegians, who get 3 in quick time.
This is sensational. I think this is the captain. He picks it up, Sufyan Salim, gets the throw in, direct hit, and I think you're absolutely right. They're going to have a look at this, but I don't think he's going to make it home. And Ali Naya, if they've got him off the first ball without scoring, this is something sensational. Have a look at that. Well, he may not look the most athletic, but I tell you what, his accuracy is pinpoint. Only has the one to aim at. He hits him, he knocks him over. That is out.
Look how quickly he gets rid of this ball. We'll see it in a second. First you see here, and he's nowhere really close, probably gone by a metre. But how quick does he get rid of this ball? He picks it up and throws it. So almost, you can't perceive the backswing of the throw because it's such a quick release. And Salim, the captain, does the trick for Norway. Naya run out for a golden, 26 for 3. Match-changing fielding from the Norwegians.
Well, you know what we've got at the other end of this ground. This is the hill end, the other end is the lake end, and that is going to be another because of this brilliant work. That is superb. Well, the captain has to always raise the standards. The captain has to lead his troops. So that was fantastic. Well, this one from Vinay is not so good. Just wasting that one. Of course, it's going to be Jai Sin who's on strike here.
That was about as a good piece of fielding as you could have imagined as a human being. The way that he released that so quick with power.
Yeah.
He had to almost gamble with the quick pickup and wind up for the throw at the same time. But that was incredible work.
In the air, could be another. Oh no, they're not throwing their wickets away, are they? Yeah, they are. And this time is Raza Iqbal that takes the catch. And Jai Sin, he has to depart as well. Oh my word, it's all going to pot here. He will go. I think that's just 2 balls that he's faced. Well, we saw there last wicket, Naya, well, forget that when he was run out, and now we've seen Jai Sin just put one straight in the air. Raza Iqbal, he's not going to drop these. It's another duck. Well, that lake is starting to fill up here.
Wow, this has been a crazy collapse. We've seen some this week. We've had 4 wickets in 4 legal deliveries. It's gone, taking it from Shinwari's last ball of his over. Wicket, wicket, run out, wide wicket. So... oh, Switzerland completely falling apart at the seams. 27 for 4 now.
Oh, what is going on out there at the moment? Well, there you go. Just it was a first baller. In fact,
yeah.
I thought he
it was a wide.
Yeah, there was
wide
a
ball
wide
before. Yeah.
Well, that is not good at all. And this scorecard. Well, Norway will know about this feeling because I tell you what, their collapse last night was quite sensational. But now,
it's 3 wickets in 3 illegal deliveries this over. In fact, 4 wickets in the last 4 legal deliveries. One of them was a run out. Ravi, 2 for 13. He's really impressed me this week again. Nicks it. Lucky he does.
Yeah, a bit of bat on this.
Oh, what do you think of this? Switzerland caught them Luxembourg-like start if you're watching Group C last week. 2 wins on the first day, but we're into hump day now, and Switzerland have got some issues. Not saying they can't play their way out of this either, by the way, but yeah, obviously it's a tight spot to be in. Let's see if they can still put that 100 or so on the board. The run rate's fine at the moment.
Slower delivery. Cleverly bowled. Yeah, I mean, look, Narayanan, we know he's a very capable batter, and he's got a Asad Mahmood out there at the moment. I think they've just got to compose themselves a little bit here and say, look, okay, we've got a storm here to weather. Let's take 18 balls to do it. Let's just stroke the ball around, take the singles. We don't necessarily have to go for anything risky. No risky singles, no big hits unnecessarily. Just get ourselves back in this match, get the momentum going, and just try and keep those 6 wickets in hand for now. Well, this is one that he probably could have latched onto, Mahmood, but doesn't really go for the aggressive shot. And just like that, that's the end of the over. What a comeback from Vinay Ravi. His first over went for 12, and now this one, just the one run from it and 2 wickets.
It was a wide as well. So, yeah, 2 wickets. There was also a run out in that over. So, effectively, Norway take 3 wickets for 1 run in the third. And what a way to pull ahead in the contest early on. It's 27 for 4 after 3.
So a bit of discussion here now. It's the captain. Looks like he's gonna stick with Shinwari. Well, why not? He's probably thinking, well, okay, if a Ravi bowls the second and he does that, well, maybe Shinwari will do the same.
He's coming off a wicket last ball of his first over as well, don't forget. Nice to see Damon Crawford watching at the moment. He's in the comment section. Also, Osama Mahmood, once again, watching from Switzerland. Hopefully you're well. I'm sure that our colleague Andrew Ryan is watching. He's a big supporter of Swiss cricket. I think he might be on vacation in Australia at the moment, Rhino, but yeah, we're missing you here. Hopefully we'll get you again in the commentary box. But right now, let's go back to Shinwari in the 4th.
Good. This is what, for me, left armer should be doing. Left arm, he's coming over the wicket. He's angling this ball right across the right-hander, getting it sort of pitching just short of a length as it goes across him, and really forcing the right-hander to play at him. Needs to use that angle to his advantage. This time maybe he goes just a little bit too wide. No, the umpire's quite happy with this one.
Yeah, let's have a look at this one. Might have just snuck in. Is it inside the line completely?
I think it catches it on the way through, but yeah,
it's judged at the crease. I think they might have missed that one. I've got to say, I think that one was a wide.
Yeah, gets away with it, doesn't it?
Game of fine margins.
Maybe the left arm was angle also outfoxes the umpire. Well, this one would have been okay. And oh, good work this from Faisal Raza. I think the batter probably does just get back, but it's going to be close.
Maybe. When it's not working for you, it's not working for you. I have a feeling it might have been just gone here. Am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy.
Not at all.
That was a real chance.
It was a
got 3 to aim
chance
at there.
This time he does get to it.
Faisal Raza, the keeper, of course. Throwing with the glove on. Some keepers are more comfortable doing it than others. Some, when they try and do it, it goes horribly wrong and the glove falls off. Or it's just chaos. I wore quite tight wicket-keeping gloves when I played, so I actually wasn't too uncomfortable throwing, even overarm, with my gloves on. Not everyone, like I said, likes to do that.
Well bowled. Really good bowling, and at the moment Mahmood just hasn't quite found his mojo. He's been beaten quite easily, but that's a good delivery, and once again, that's what I like to see this left arm was doing. That's the areas that he's got to get this ball into, and so far executing it pretty well. So Shinwari, his second over been pretty good.
Good decision to go back to him, only 1 off this over. Last ball of it coming up.
Struck firmly, straight to the fielder, and no mistakes there. And you're not gonna take him on at the moment because he's flying high. Here's the captain, Sufyan Salim, after that run out as well. So end of the over. Once again, it's only the 1 run that comes off it. So Vinay Ravi, his second over, produces just only the 1 run, and so the same with Shinwari, 28 for 4 after 4.
This is a dramatic turn of events here, really. So dramatic. If you want to talk the last 15 balls, we've seen 4 wickets fall for 2 runs. 4 for 2 in 15 balls in a T10 match. And that was after they'd blasted 26 runs, or 26 runs off the first 9 legal deliveries. Crazy stuff. So from 26 off 9, you go 2 off 15. This game can change so quickly. Here's Raza Iqbal with his spinners. So just be 1 down the ground. I say spinners, but I jokingly called him the left-handed Shoaib Akhtar the other day because he's coming in and typically he's bowling fast. He's actually bowling pretty short. He's challenging the guys to pull him out of the ground, hoping they'll miss time 1.
Yeah, he's got an interesting style because, yeah, you think he is going to be bowling spin tune, but he's actually pretty rapid. And he doesn't, you think he's going to bowl a slower one, but he actually bowls a faster one. Let's have a look at this.
See, it's that was the one that he took a little bit off. But I suppose the thing with Raza is he's trying to stay one step ahead of what the batsman is thinking he's going to bowl.
Bit of chat out there in the field. So
Yeah, Raza's a very handy batter as well with his 80 not out yesterday. One of the innings of the ECC so far.
Well, this one has been launched and it will go all the way. Boom! Shaka! Lucky kick grande. This goes into the killer python zone. And he just goes down on one knee and sent it smashing. It was there, it was in the slot. And finally, Asad Mahmood gets one out of there. But that's the first runs he scored. He takes 7 balls to do it, but he does find the maximo.
Yeah, well, what's the best way to get out of trouble? Hit your way out of trouble. That's what Mahmood's thinking. He's off the mark with a bang.
This is hit pretty well as well. He's trying to split the field out there, and he's going to. Well, 6 and 4, and all of a sudden, Mahmood is hungry for more.
This is all placement rather than power this time, but hits it correctly. And they've got plenty of time still to come in this innings. And they'll just be hoping that they can post 100 or so, even with these wicket troubles they find themselves in at the moment. And remember, Norway, they're no strangers to a bit of a batting collapse themselves. It's been that kind of a week. Iqbal with a comeback ball.
This time is slightly slower, a bit more air about it, a bit wider as well. Just hoping that he's going to get a big miscue from Mahmood. Mahmood, though, he's quite happy just to get back onto ball, takes a single. The field pretty spread now on the leg side. There's nobody in the circle. They're all on the boundary. And this one is going to go all the way again, is it? Yeah, it does. It's going to be 6 more. The fielder is trying to just punch this back into the field of play. He almost gets into trouble with the kookaburra there, almost ends up hitting it, but it's 6 more. I'm liking this. You've got to attack.
Yeah, he might have taken off the rope, so even as soon as he touched this, I feel like this is 6. Don't know if we'll see it there. I feel like he probably was on the rope already. Just my feeling. But anyway, it's all academic, end of the over. And at the 5 over mark, Switzerland recovered somewhat to 46 for 4. Once again, no matter where you're watching from around the world, it's great to have your company. Why don't you send us a message? I'm loving the amount of messages I'm getting a day at my Instagram at Mr. Maximo. Also, my Twitter and Facebook's there if you'd like to send me a message. Rico's there as well at Rico Full. And don't forget to follow at European Cricket on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, all of those. A few others as well. And if you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Here we go with over number 6. It's a pretty good Yorker first up from Nazakat Ali. And I just noticed, little birdie told me, I had a few more messages than usual. It's maybe one commentator's one-handed catch might have just gone up on the social media.
Oh, yeah. Who would that be?
Well, you have to look for yourself, I suppose. Corey had his moment. I had mine. You're next, Rico.
Oh, this has been hit down the ground. It's going to take some stopping. It has been. Shinwari's the man that comes across. He does well. Yeah, Ali, I've been liking the bowling that he does. He really does just rely on getting the ball right. He's Yorkers. That's what he does. Gets those Yorkers in, and he's pretty successful. He's got the field set. That's why he's got his long off is pretty straight. He's got the cover inside the circle, sort of basically teasing the batters to try and go for that shot. This is well hit, but mid-wicket should be doing the stopping here. It does, and that's a Raza Iqbal.
Yeah, so Raza goes for 18. That has been pretty unusual as he's bowled very, very well. Nazakat Ali back to pace now, and see if Norway can get the bang-bang they need to get well ahead in this game.
Bit of early movement from Mahmood, and attempts the bowler to bang it in slightly shorter, and that's what Ali does. I'm not minding that at all from Mahmood. He knows it's going to be a Yorker delivery, so he tries to come out to it, trying to hit it on the full. Ali sees it and says, well, okay, I'm gonna aim it right at you and shorter. So a good little battle going on here between the bowler and the batters. Firmly hit. It's up being a bit of a full toss, but so far, especially in this over, the ball's been struck pretty well. It's going straight to the fielders.
You got to love ECN cricket, though. You will not find cricket like this anywhere else, where you lose 4 wickets in 4 balls essentially, and then the guys got to come out. They've still got to play shots.
Yeah.
And they cannot batten down the hatches. There's no point. Always something to keep you interested.
Firmly struck. Once again, Shinwari will do the fielding. Good bowling this from Ali. And, looks like he's going to finish a good tidy over. Yes, he does. Just 5 runs from it. So after that expensive one from, like you said, from Raza Iqbal, and you needed something tidy, and the captain, Sufyan Salim, would have wanted something tidy, and he gets one. So the score moves on to 51 now. So the 50 comes up, and the 6 over, 4 wickets down. So that recovery coming. This is exactly what I was saying with these two. They need to take about 18 deliveries to weather the storm. They did that. I mean, there weren't too many runs when they first came together, but now they're flowing. And now all of a sudden you're starting to say, okay, yeah, it doesn't look too bad. 51, 4 wickets down, 6 overs gone. So now's the time where they can now say, right, okay, this is the time we can really try and launch. And now we've, because we've saved those wickets falling for a while, those wickets can come into play. We've got wickets in hand again now. Let's go for the big shots. Get the acceleration going.
Norway have had such an interesting batting series as well. Come back to that in a second.
Straight down the ground once more. Just not getting the power in these shots, and also with those 2 men pretty straight, not being able to find the boundary. Yeah, I mean, look, talk us through what happened to Norway yesterday.
So Norway, I'm going to break their innings into where it's gone well and where it hasn't. And there's never really any middle ground with their batting. They've batted the 10 overs every time. They made 93, 81, 142 and 56.
Yeah.
So like, if you can get anything on the board, you might just get them. But also, even if you get a big score, they could chase it down. I think it's a lot to do with how the ropers perform. I think that's what we've seen. We've also seen some fighting innings from players like their captain, Sufyan Salim, who kind of stood up in one of those tough ones. But Norway, they've had some epic collapses of their own that they've had to endure.
It's definitely the way that this sort of group has gone. I think when you look at all of the teams, and we know Germany, they've had their collapses. Italy, probably the only team that haven't really had a major collapse, but teams have been struggling with the bat, been all good with the ball. Mushtaq, well, this has been clubbed, and it stays. Oh, well, this is a great one-hand catch, but unfortunately, he's over the rope. This would have probably been one of the catches of the season so far. It's a one-hand grab from Raza Iqbal. It's a sensational catch, but the ball has taken him over the field.
I actually think he probably took off from the rope in the first place, just
no, I don't
eyeballing
think he does.
it. You don't think so?
No,
look, there. All right. I guess we'll never have to worry about it. I feel like one of his foot might have come off from the rope anyway, but Raza does his best, holds on to it, but it will cost them 6.
6
Could
runs.
be a big moment in the game when you think about it.
Mahmood, he's starting to club him, isn't he? He's hitting him well. Quicker ball, this one from Mushtaq, saying, no, you're not hitting me for another one. And interesting that they did, as soon as he saw that over, that expensive one from Raza Iqbal, they said, right, we're going to go back to the pace again. They didn't want a chance. Iqbal once again did the captain, Salim. Mushtaq looking to finish this over well. 2 balls to go in it. 8 off it so far, including that 6th. Firmly struck down the ground, but once again, one of those 2 fielders out there will stop it. Nicely done from Tangavadivel. He's going to be key, I think, with the bat here. I think him and Iqbal need to get a great partnership together. But what about, you talk about how this match changes.
Yeah.
When they batted together, in one match, 115-run partnership. The next time round,
they both ran each other out. Oh, not each other, but they both got run out in the first over.
That's T10.
Absolutely crazy.
Taking him on, and they are asking the question on the umpire. He does go upstairs here. My suspicion is that he probably just gets there, but it's all about the question of whether his bat is being slid or not. Is the bat being slid?
Here's an idea, slide the bat. He's just in.
Yeah,
got the foot down.
That was my worry.
We were just talking about runouts, weren't we? That would have been a real egg on the face moment. That's I was going to say good running as far as the decision to take the run. That's not really well finished, but it will be a single. 61 for 4 after 7 overs. Well, we're really looking forward to the fact that in just 2 days' time, Rico, we will crown the Group D winner, and we'll have our 5th team for Championship Week, which, believe it or not, it's only 5 days away. It'll be the top 5 teams in this competition, and they will play for the trophy.
How quick is time flying? I mean, you wouldn't believe that we're coming up to a month out here. Still a week to go. Championship Week coming up. Hits this in the air, will be one bounce to Raza Iqbal, who just keeps it to 1. So at the moment, only that one boundary which was caught by Raza, but on the wrong side of the rope. But other than that, being tidy, good comeback here from Norway.
Yeah, it's been a topsy-turvy. 7 and a bit overs so far. And I think there could be a few twists and turns left in this innings. Here's Nazkat Ali.
This is being pumped, is out here. Bole, bole. Ginna sona Shaka. Well, did I see a glimpse there of our CEO, Roger Finer, walking and patrolling the boundary? He'll be happy with that one because he certainly will be supporting the Switzerland side.
I think I heard a big Hopschwitz from Roger as that sailed over his head. And now they'll get a bit lucky, but it'll take it. Cuatro carreras más. And Mahmood moves into the 30s. One was convincing, one wasn't, but they're all good runs for Switzerland at the moment.
Yeah, whichever way they come, they come. So I was saying that the boundaries weren't coming, and now all of a sudden, just as I say it, the big 6 down the ground, and now this one, the little Chinese cut. Daddy can't believe it. Well, he can smile about it at least. Well, so there's no point crying about it if that's the way the luck is crumbling. Ali once more. Firmly struck, and he uses his feet. Well, I tell you what, I said there's no point crying about it. You might be crying about this one because that is thumped him right on his shin. Well, here we go. Give it a rub. Don't be shy.
I reckon that's a bootstrapper, that one.
Ooh.
These cricketers are tough as nails.
Well,
Don't worry about that. You know, I love my football, but if this was a football game, there'd be a 25-minute hold-up and there'd be all the rolling around. This is pretty much a rock, which hits him on the instep, and he just gets on with it.
You say that as every step he's taken, it's hurting him down more and more. Okay.
I'm sure it hurts. I'm not saying it doesn't, but I'm just saying that it's amazing. The different attitude, I suppose. He saw Gujar almost get knocked into the next life in the last game and just shook it off. I'm not saying that he's not hurt. I'm just saying that he's not making a big deal about it. He's getting on with it.
He doesn't want to show the pain, but he's feeling it. Okay, he's looking to finish this over well. And well, not again. No way. Well, lightning strikes twice. It's another inside edge, this time off a slower delivery. And you know when your day's not going well, he's almost lost his foot, and now this is another one that has been Chinese cut away for 4 runs.
Yeah, I've got to say, second time, the best. You've got to love the little glove punch after the French cut as well. We saw a glove punch go very wrong the other day when France were playing. Anyway, it just became a punch. 78 for 4 after 8 overs, and Switzerland with a bit of a push can probably get to that 100 plus that they would certainly have been very happy with. Talk about your wavy worms. Look at that. Pretty much went nowhere. Almost even looks like it's going down, which is impossible in overs 3 and 4.
Yeah, so evenly poised this. So 12 balls to go. 78. I think you're absolutely right. I think in this group, I think scores of around 110 are going to win your matches. They are. So that is what Switzerland look at. Remember the disaster that they had at the beginning and where they were. Well, this has been some recovery, and they've basically taken heed of what I was saying, these two batters. They rode the early storm, they took the singles, and now they've got going. Narayanan, he'll be hoping that he can find a few boundaries. Hits this pretty well. It's taken on one bounce, though. He's always found the fielders. I mean, no shortage of trying, and every time he's hit it, the fielder stopped it. Mahmood, though, he's been a bit more successful, and I think he's the man to have on strike here now. He's going to be looking for some big shots here.
Just noticed in the comment section, the robot has put in a link to a YouTube video, which is a little documentary on this tournament last year, which I think might have just been released on YouTube. So you could even look up on YouTube, what is the European Cricket Championship? It's from Cricket in All Corners. So check that out, maybe in the break. Oh, here we go.
This is a hat trick of these. I've never seen this before. Well, the bowlers can't believe it. Well, you might as well stick a fielder out there because that's his favourite shot.
How do you set a field to this? I've no idea. He has just had the knack of getting that little inside edge. I know the French might have left last week, but the French cut is very much still a part of this European Cricket Championship. Crazy stuff.
Well, crazy it is. And well, there is a man back there now. You got to put a man there. I mean, I know it sounds crazy.
They will now.
But there's 12 runs that have gone there. Okay, here we go.
Mushtaq.
Hey, what about this partnership going past the 50?
Yeah. I mean, Mushtaq can't catch a break here. Here we are in the 9th.
He'll take the single, so they won't mind that so much because I think they'll be happier here, Norway bowling at Narayanan, because he's the one who's, all right, he's got 15 to his name, but he's taken 13 deliveries to do it.
I want to say a quick hello to Stephen Kelk watching from the Netherlands, and a few people also mentioning in the comments that glove punch, which turned into a Mike Tyson-like left hook, has gone a bit viral online. I'm not surprised.
That was a punch and a half.
It was
It was
the best bit
Ramatullah,
about
wasn't
it is Ramatullah Mangal didn't
Yeah.
even realise that he punched him in the face.
Great delivery, really good delivery. But in all fairness, Narayanan, well played as well. He's played his role here really, really well. I mean, bearing in mind the trouble that they were in, it was very important. When they were 27 for 4 after that over number 3 from Vinay Ravi, they needed time just to buckle down. And I was saying, take 18 balls to get yourself settled. They did that. Took the 18 balls, took the singles, and then after that, they've unleashed. Mahmood has. Narayanan is just keeping him on strike.
Yeah, I want to say a quick hello to Neville, who's joined us watching from Australia. Saying he's enjoying the T10 action. Couple to come from Mushtaq.
Oh, bit of a misfield. Will they try for 2? I think they should, and they will. Here comes the throw, and they will get there. It was a bit of a, not the best of throws, throwing off balance.
Yeah, he threw off balance. That's exactly right. Rahimi does the fielding, trying to clean up. He should have only got one there. Vinay Kumar puts his hand up. Vinay Ravi, I should say, puts his hand up saying, my bad. But they do scramble back for a couple. Mahmood, what an innings this has been, 44 of 24. Okay, he's had a bit of luck, but yeah, you make your own luck, as they say in the classics. He can go to a 50 with a Maximo here for last ball of the 9th. Mushtaq hasn't bowled too badly at all. Doesn't have a wicket, it's gone for 19.
He's going to go for the big one. And the bowler, Mushtaq, wants to try and keep it full outside the off. Anything short, it will disappear. It's a good shot, good stop as well. I think if he doesn't get down here, it's 4 runs. Because they've had to put the fine leg in play at the boundary, that means that fielder that was on the boundary in the off has come inside. That is a really important stop from the big fast bowler, Vinay Ravi. Otherwise, this is going to be 4.
Yeah, makes up for the last time where he mishandled one, which cost him a run. That time, I think he saves him at least one. So after 9 overs, it's 88 for 4. Switzerland still tracking towards that 100 or so. But I mean, this last over, we always talk about last overs of the match, but last overs of the innings, I think when you look back at them, they are also super important. A good one here, you can keep Switzerland somewhere in the 90s, maybe even low 90s if it gets out of hand. You know, if it goes magical, you're looking at 110. So it's going to be Mohammad Shah Sahak. Well, he is a guy, I think he's one of the most dangerous Norwegian batters. He has 3 ducks from 3 innings in this series. A first baller, a second baller. May get another chance today, but first, he'll be bowling over number 10.
Swings hard, does Mahmood. He will get 1. He'd love to get back on strike, of course. He moves to 46 of 26 deliveries. Narayan, can he find a couple of boundaries here now? That's what he needs to do. He's played his role in this partnership pretty well. But I think the last sort of 6 balls or so that he's faced is when he should have been looking to unleash. Hit a few big shots. He's hit the 1-6 so far. But it's Hassan Mahmood that's been doing the hitting. 3 6s and 4 4s to him. And gets beaten by the slow ball. And on the Iba. And Mahmood trying to get back on strike to try and bring up a half century for himself. He's not able to do so. Narayan takes on. That was the plan. Mahmood goes for it. And I tell you what, well, I'm going to have Faisal Raza on my 10-pin bowling team because his radar is switched on. When he has to hit, he hits.
He had a bit of a rough time earlier, didn't he? Raza, but this time, yeah, picks up the spare. Easy as you like. Probably worth going for at this stage when you're pushing for every single run. But it will be the end of Mahmood. Not before a very, very useful contribution, considering what the situation was where he comes in. He leaves his team in a lot better shape. Came in at 27 for 4, those two. That partnership ends up being worth 62. The score now 89 for 5. Mahmood run out for 46.
Yeah, he was disappointed when he runs out. You can see the frustration on his face. A, because of course you're out, nobody wants to be out. But secondly, he loses the opportunity to try and bring up a half century. But look, he needs to be pretty happy and pretty satisfied with his contribution here. I think if it weren't for that knock and that partnership, they would have been in deep trouble. So an opportunity for the new batter to go out there and smash a few hits.
Marty, he likes to swing the bat.
Oh, no ball, surely. and is being called. And that
6.
is worst case scenario because Amadi gets the no ball. I think it does hit him. The batter and the bowler have a little cuddle to say sorry. Sahak gets it wrong. But now Narayan, who's the set batter, is going to get the free hit.
Gets him on either the gloves or the splice the bat here. So no damage physically, but it's a good result for Switzerland because they get the set batter now on strike, which is Narayan. And sound the horn, it's free hit time.
Can't be out, got to run hard. Oh, it's a spin. They've got to keep running, got to go for this, I think. They decide not to.
Right, now go.
Now you can,
This is crazy stuff from Norway. How many mistakes can you make in one ball? Now they might get another one. They will.
Oh, they're going to get 3 here.
Hit.
They're going to get 3, Vinny. It should have been just the 1. 1 becomes 2, and 2 becomes 3. No hay dos sin tres. There's a loco here in the middle.
I said, how many mistakes can you make on the one ball? And they still made another mistake after I said that because they didn't need to throw at the stumps and then it hits. And have a look.
Well, where's the bowler? Why is the bowler doing the wicketkeeper's job? I mean, it's crazy.
Because the keeper was too busy watching the ball. And then initially I thought it was going to be 4 because the fielder rushed him when he just needed to back off because it couldn't be in the catch anyway. Now they don't run because they're tired. So 94 with 2 balls to go.
They want the 100, don't they? They want that 100. And this is where, I mean, even with something like that, I mean, you've got wickets in hand here now. The match situation has changed from when they were struggling, when they were 4 down in the 4th over. Now you've got those wickets in hand. Even with something like that, you just go for it. You just try and make something happen. Amadi, he's trying to make something happen. 2 balls to go. You want to try and find 6 runs from somewhere. Slow delivery, well bowled. Again here, got to run. Just not with it here at the end of this innings here. Switzerland, they've done so well in recovering, but they've just let themselves down, I think, in the last 12 balls here, just failing to get those valuable runs.
Talked about how important the last over is, and despite there being, let's just say, a couple of lapses from Norway, it hasn't cost them that much. And so I think Norway's pretty happy where they are in this game, although a 6 would get the Swiss to those 3 digits.
Sahak looking to finish well. Full toss. He's been hit pretty well. Well, the umpire has to take evasive action. Well, that is Martin Hancock who has to go down on all 4s to avoid being hit. But the ball goes to the boundary. And that's a good finish. We'll have a look at this. Well,
welcome to Spain, Martin.
Yeah, he probably had a bit of room to play with, but he's taken no chances at all. And that's exactly what they needed, a boundary to finish. They don't get to the 100, but 98 it will be. I suppose when you consider the sort of trouble they were in at one point, they'll settle for that.
Yeah, they will, I think. But, yes, Switzerland, if you offered them 98 when they lost 4 wickets in 4 legal deliveries, then they would have said, yes, we will absolutely take that, the 27 for 4. But, you know, they did kind of let the Swiss off the hook. The Swiss had the rub of the green, I think, with some of those little inside edge shots. But right now, game in the balance for me. More or less, that's a pass score here in Group D. Well, it's great to see so many kids getting involved in cricket here in Spain. We had 2 different schools here taking part in the Cricket School project, but it was the Swiss who started with the bang. They were in a hurry early in the power play.
Yeah, they certainly were. They started well, didn't they? They did well against Vinay first up, and not often to see him go for 12 or 1 over. And then Shinwari, he went for a few as well. The new keeper, Faisal Raza, had a few issues picking the ball, but they did get a valuable wicket right at the end of Shinwari's over, and that seemed to spark the comeback from Norway because Vinay Ravi, when he came and bowled his next over, when he took 2 wickets, there was also a crazy run out. Sahak there taking the catch. This is a run out. This is just absolutely top draw. This is sensational from Sufyan Salim, the captain, and only 1 run and 3 wickets fell in that over from Vinay Ravi. Shinwari's second over, the 4th was a good one as well, just the 1 run from it. And so they were 27 for 4. They needed a partnership, they needed something to work for them, and that partnership did come. It came in the format of Narayanan, who sort of played the anchor role, and Asad Mahmood, who after playing a few shots where he was just really cautious, didn't want to give his wicket away, he then opened up. That was unlucky. Raza Iqbal takes an outstanding 1-out catch. What about that? That is unbelievable. That's a jalebi catch if you ever saw one. But he did land at the wrong side of the boundary. That partnership was worth 62. You can see everybody was appreciating it. Some of these shots from Asad Mahmood, 3 times he manages to find the inside edge. that goes for 4 runs. And he's saying, hey, I need a new bat because the inside edge of this one has been worn out. But then he tried to get to the strikers and was run out for 46. Wanted to get on strike there to try and bring up his half century. Then there was this crazy stuff. You can see there, Raza, he's standing, giving all sorts of instructions from where he shouldn't have been. If he was behind the stump, there would have been 1 for 1. Somehow became 3. And then right at the end, well, it was the time for Martin Hancock to take evasive action as that one was lasered towards him. They finish with a boundary, 4 runs. 98 is the score. It was an entertaining innings, to say the least. At one moment, they thought that Switzerland were going to fall away, but then came that partnership worth 62 between Assad Mahmood and Narayan, which got them back where they wanted to be, but I think they needed to finish better. I think that's a case of losing too many wickets early, and then when you have wickets in hand towards the end, not really being aggressive enough and maybe pushing hard. I think there was 1 or 2 singles there that they certainly should have been looking to take. If they had taken those and turned some of those ones into 2s, a 105 score was definitely on, maybe pushing on to 110. Looking at the bowling figures there, you see 6 bowlers used in total. Vinay Ravi bowled beautifully, Shinwari bowled well as well, both recovering after expensive first overs, and the other wicket was down to a couple of run-outs. But I think overall, Norway would be pretty satisfied. Also, you saw Mushtaq there. His 2 overs went for 20, so he'll be quite happy with that. Nobody really got taken to the cleanest. Now, though, it's about putting a batting performance together for Norway. They're going to have a few woes as well. I just get the feeling. Remember yesterday, they were 56 all out with 18 balls to go. It was quite incredible against Italy. So that is in the back of their mind for sure. They've got to get that out of their mind. They've got to go out there being positive. Well, one thing I can assure you, I think Raza Iqbal, man, who took an outstanding one-hand catch and ended up the wrong side of the boundary. And the other opener, I'm guessing it will be Prathith Sangadival. I think they're going to try everything to get off to a good start. If they get in, they can knock off these runs pretty quickly. But Switzerland, they have a very good bowling attack. I think out of all the bowling attacks, Switzerland's is probably the best of the lot. So it's not going to be easy to get runs against them. Switzerland, they've had issues trying to get to 100 score. They're the 90s team. They got to the 90s a number of times. Only on one occasion have they hit the 100 or 107, and on that one they did win. So if they can get scores, they will win. And 98 is a score that they'll believe that they can defend. Well, we're going to find out, and the only way to find out is to join me, Rika Full and Vinny Sandhu, in about 10 minutes time when we return for the conclusion of this match. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hasta ahora. Muy buenas tardes y bienvenido aquí en campo de Cartama Oval. Eso es en provincia de Andalucía, en Málaga. Y mira, ¿por qué no pasa por aquí? Y mira eso de cricket internacional de carretera A7059 de Cartama de Coin. Y vale, viene aquí y míralo en el partido. Que eso es genial. Yep, hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. And yeah, just saying, if you're in the area, of Malaga, if you fancy a travel down, it's very easy to find. Get on to the A7059, the road between Cartama and Coin. Coming down, join in the fun. Come and watch some international cricket here in the Euros of cricket, the Dream11 European Cricket Championship. And well, join all the fun and the action in the fan zone. At the moment, plenty of people out there enjoying the cricket, including some of the schools. You've got the El Seximo Colegio from the Estación de Cartama, and also the British International School of Marbella. The kids are here from there, and their teachers as well, enjoying the cricket, enjoying this festival of cricket here at the Cartama Oval. It's been absolutely sensational. This is going to be an exciting match for me. You've seen Switzerland have a bat. They put 85 on the board, so 98 on the board, pardon me. So 99 required for victory. Norway, they've had issues with their batting, so it's not going to be easy. These two, when they do get going, have certainly got their team in a good place, and that's Raz Iqbal, the left-hander. He attacks, he's in the air, and he gets it over. That's a good shot. It's a brave shot as well. Needs to be brave, needs to be assertive. He backs himself to get there, backs himself to be hitting this up, and he does. A good shot to play in the power play when you've got the field inside. I'm just having a look around to see where these men are. That only 2 men allowed outside that 30-yard circle in the power play, which is the first 3 overs, and that is long on at the moment. A very, very straight long one, I have to say. And got a sweeper out on the offside. In comes Vinod once more. Slower delivery and just dropping short of the fielder. The batters do come through and take... Oh no! Well, for a moment I thought this is going to be a disaster. The backing up was being done by Anish Kumar. He goes down, but fortunately for him, there was another guy there. First of all, that's a good stop. That's a Canado Fletcher. I'm pretty sure he'll be bowling the next over. Ashwin Vinod trying to get the breakthrough though first up here. Almost got that one, just didn't carry to Fletcher. That means Thangava Dival back on strike here. And he goes for a big shot first up. It's going to be an opportunity. 2 fielders getting each other's way. They're going to have a little bit of a word about it, but the catch has been taken. It's been, oh, I'm liking that moment. He said, come on, let's not fight. Let's be happy because we've just taken a wicket there. And that is Ali Naya who takes the catches. Fahim Nazir, that was in his way. The 2 of them almost got into each other's way, but I'm loving the way that ended. Well, it started with a little bit of a frenzy of words. And then, well, they're from Switzerland. They gave each other a couple of chocolates and everybody was happy afterwards. A nice catch taken. Look, at all the time, the only problem was that it was Nazir that was breathing right down his throat. And look at this. And he's saying, oh, yaar, tu ki kar da? Catch mera si, tu kidhar aa gaya? Kehna, yaar, ki gal, kehna, aaja, lalai na kariye, jappi paiye. And in the end, that's exactly what they do. Well, this is it. They give each other a little bit of a hug afterwards. I don't know if you got that on the camera. But all ends well. They do get the wicket, and it's a first bowler for Thangava. So he's, well, after that amazing partnership these two put on together, well, one of them is always failing. And this time it's Pathis Thangava that has to go for a first bowler. 1 by 1, that's the way. And that's what Switzerland are saying. Yeah, big moment that. Caught by Ali now. Oh, that's a good delivery, isn't it? To the new batter, Safiful Islam. plenty of noise and energy out there from Switzerland. They want this. They want to go back to winning ways. Remember, it was Norway that ended their winning start yesterday. Steps into this, gets a fair bit of contact, but not enough to get it past the fielder. Disappointed with himself. Here's the fielder who gets there, Sassad Mahmood. He wanted the one-hand pickup and the shot at the stumps. But I think the single was always going to be on there. End of the first, and the score is 6-1. And just have a look at this count now with matches without a golden ball. 25 matches without that golden ball here now. I still do believe that there's a few more to come in this championship. I really do. And with the way the scores have been in this group, I think every time there's a score around about the 90s, I just get a feeling that it could be that match. So it could be this match. 6-1. And as I suspected, it is Canado Fletcher that is going to come onto bowl here now. Doesn't mind banging in the short ball, and that's exactly what he goes for here. But this is such intelligent batting from Islam. It's almost like he's expecting it to be, and he just guides this away. But it's out of the meat, it's out of the middle. It's an effortless shot using the pace of Fletcher against him. This goes all the way, and that's beautifully done. This is just exquisite timing and placement, and he goes all the way for 6 runs. Shakalagia. And Fletcher thinking, okay, I wonder what he'll do here. The only thing is, he maybe gives the batter a little bit of width. He may go for a similar delivery, but try and tie him up a little bit. And edge gone, adios baby. And he does exactly that. It is the still short delivery, but this time he doesn't give us much room to Islam, who finds the edge. It's well taken by Narayanan. And just like that, Fletcher gets the breakthrough. It's something that he's done religiously all the way through. Islam will go for 7. That was just his 4th delivery. And the troubles, the woes continue with the Norwegian batting. Very similar sort of story, I suppose. This is what Switzerland themselves were in. Switzerland found a way to get out of it. Well, Norway, I suppose the only blessing is they still got Raza Iqbal out there. But somebody has to come in and put a partnership together now, the same way that Switzerland were able to do. Switzerland, though, don't forget, they were 4 down at the end of the 3 overs. But yeah, just look, you see again, he tries to give himself some room, that's the batter, because he knows he's going to be right at him, but doesn't bowl or give as much width this time. That's Canado Fletcher, gets the little edge, and adios to Islam. He goes after playing, well, what was quite a beautiful shot for 6. 6 and out for him. Faisal Raza comes in, the wicketkeeper batter, starts with a run straight away. He's wanted to make a good impact with the bat here. Faisal gets off the mark. Now, interesting to see how Iqbal will play here now. He's been out to the short ball a couple of times where it's right at him. He's gloved a couple behind. See how this goes. Just have a look at this field. So another one comes and goes across onto the leg side, and see, he wants them both on the boundary. So 2 men on the leg side on the boundary, square leg mid wicket on the boundary, 45 in the circle, 2 men straight in the circle. Well, it's a slower delivery, and well, this one is too hot and too spicy to handle by that man who's on the 45, and that's Anish Kumar. It goes past him pretty rapidly. It's been hit well. It's a slower delivery. Cleverly disguised. It is a little bit leg-side-ish though. Look at this. It's swinging away. Makes good contact. It's a difficult one for the fielder. It's bouncing right. It's bouncing and aiming for his kneecaps. And he's thinking, well, I quite need my knees. But he's just a little bit slow to react as well. I think is one that you need to try and smother. So disappointment a little bit there from Canado Fletcher. When that happens, he sort of turns around and looks at his captain and says, hey, Skip, what's this about? Surely he needs to stop that. Valuable for Iqbal. Now looking to cut. Doesn't quite get the timing right. And he's needing Raza to be pretty quick to get back to the striker's end to take the single. Raza obliges. Partnerships. Matches are won on partnerships. That's what Norway are looking to put on here. Short, and this is being worked away. It will go all the way. Balle, balle. Kinna sona shaka lagya is not a bad short delivery. Like I say, if you're going to bowl short, then it's got to be right at the body of the batter, and that worst from Fletcher. But Faisal Raza was up to the task, and he pumps it away for 6 runs. So 2 overs gone. Yeah, they've lost those 2 wickets, but it's 24 for 2. And at this point, Switzerland were 26 for 1. Game very much on. Italy, top of the table. Switzerland want to join them there. Norway, well, they want to leapfrog Switzerland. All happening in this group at the moment. Remember, the next match we got up is a team that really need to get things started. Romania, they're up against Germany, who lost out to Italy in the first match. But Germany, this one just defensively played by Iqbal. Yeah, Germany, they're a team that, though they don't start well, and end up losing the first match, they do always finish well. So it's not looking good for Romania in terms of that little statistics. But Romania, I think you've got to believe, and they've got to believe, that the way things have gone for them so far, it can only get better. But that is a big match for them. Oh, I don't think this is out. It's probably too high. I'm a little bit worried where this hits Iqbal. It's in that dangerous territory, isn't it? Well, oh, that could have been nasty, but I think it's just a little bit, a little bit to the right. I think if that was a bit more to the left, Iqbal would not be walking around right now. That is for sure. Guard or no guard. This time he uses his feet. Elegant shot, nicely stroked, gets it through the inner ring of fielders, but there is protection out there. And now we'll see that field change to the right-hander, Raza. It's already shown that he's pretty good at handling the short ball. Ashwin Vinod. One of 2 brothers, Ashwin, the bowler here, the captain, Arjun Vinod. They think about the single, and they don't get it. Good fielding there from Ali Nair. Already has taken 1 catch. But, now make sure there's no run there. Loving his cricket, isn't he, the young man, Ali Nair? Always put a smile on his face. Even when he got into a bit of trouble, a bit of a tussle with one of his teammates, Nazir, in that catch that he took. Always, it ended with a hug and a smile. That's what we like. 4 runs. They're shouting catch it, but this has been beautifully played by Raza. So gets it in the gap, gets 4 more runs to his name, and he's making a good start here, looking pretty comfortable, looking pretty competent as that gets blasted away. And so it was a nice shot. Just a slight, might be a slight delay here. It seems to be a bit of a technical issue. I think the power has just gone out here. I think, though I can't see or hear much here, I think you can probably hear me. But, if you can, or maybe somebody on the viewers chat can give me a thumbs up so you can hear me. Can you hear me out there, hey world? Is anybody listening? But if you can hear me, the reason why there's a slight delay here is the umpires just hold up proceedings slightly is because the power has just been knocked out. I'm pretty sure they'll have it back running pretty quickly, but of course we're just going to take this opportunity to just hold up proceedings for a moment. It gives an opportunity for the players to take on some liquids. So just to remind you about this match, Switzerland posting 98 on the board, and that was thanks to a good recovery, a 62-run partnership between Asad Mahmood and Sathaya Narayanan, and that was after they were at the end of 3 overs, 27 for 4. So it was a good recovery. The only thing was that after that, they just weren't able to get the big hits going towards the end of the innings. Couldn't finish the innings well, and therefore they failed to get to the 100 mark, which they were looking to get to. But still, Switzerland are the sort of team that these sort of scores have worked out pretty productive for them. They've managed to get wins. They haven't religiously put runs on the board where they've got, they're sort of 110, 120 type of scores. The high scores that they have put on has been 107. So, bearing in mind that they won the first 3 matches, this is the sort of score that they can get to. So we're still just waiting here. So once again, apologies. I think we're getting ready to get up and running once more. I think things are starting to fire up. So, yep, I've got my monitor back on here. The fans are back on, so I can stop sweating. That's good. And I think pretty soon the umpires will get the call as well. I'll get the nod so we can get this match up and running. We'll keep you updated if there's going to be any knock-on effect to the next match starting. I suspect that maybe we may go behind schedule by some 5 or 10 minutes, but once again we will keep you updated. I mean, we got some. Listen, while we're waiting, we're just going to fire up some highlights for you. What's happened so far of the first innings, maybe. Well, here we go. So just something to give you an idea, a feel for where we are at the moment. And well, this was that catch, and yeah, it could have all gone wrong here. The 2-man game for the same ball, but I'm liking the way it ended. Look, and Ali and I are saying, "Hey, what are you doing? That's my catch. What are you doing over there?" But the two of them, they do get together and have a little bit of smile and giggle. Well, this one was a lovely shot. The beautiful timing as it gets played for 6 runs. But then, well, then we knew that Fletcher was going to go after him with the short ball again, and he does and finds his edge. So it's all smiles there. But the next ball was right on the money. There's the edge. Catch taken beautifully by Narayanan. And that was the wicket that fell early on. That was disappointment, really. But then the biggest disappointment, I think, was probably the one when we saw Tengadival went, because he's a good batter. He went early. So that takes you where we are at the moment. And we're ready to resume here. And coming back into the dream box is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu.
I knew I shouldn't have plugged in my hairdryer, Rico. Anyway, power's back, and we're back. And it's the last time for the power play. It'll be a dot. So it's 29 for 2, Norway. Game in the balance after 3. Yeah, we do apologise for that technical issue. And I suppose that's one of the things we're doing at the European Cricket Network. It's unprecedented, really, the amount of cricket we're doing. But we're on so much that we're going to all these different cricket grounds all around Europe throughout the year. So from time to time, we'll have those technical delays. But the good thing is we won't lose any game time from that. So we'll still remain a 10-over match. And all right, now it looks like a very good game, Rico.
I told you about the hairdryer. Don't worry about it. You got nothing there. Just use a towel or either that, or just go out there, take a chair, sit in the Spanish sunshine for 2 minutes. That'll do you. Leave the hairdryer out of it. You don't need it.
Yeah, anyway, look, I'm looking forward to the conclusion of this game. So 10-0 is kind of what you're tracking at. That's where you need to be. Let's see how spin affects the game. Anish Kumar's been brilliant this week with his left armers. On to left-handed Raza Iqbal.
Oh, he's going to be in trouble maybe here. There's a little bit of a shake of the head. And, well, I'd like to see this again. This is really close. I've seen these given.
I feel like this is not doing enough. I feel like it's going past off.
Oh, no, I disagree.
You think so?
Oh, that's hitting for me. That is hitting for me. I think that's probably just shaving the off stick.
Some
Doesn't
players-
have to hit middle, you know.
True,
Vin.
true.
Well, he's
now
going to be
gone.
in trouble here, though. This time, I don't think the bat is going to get back before the ball, and I think he knows it. Raza Iqbal, he doesn't want to go, but I think he's going to get the marching orders here. Well, he gets lucky. Well, whatever you think, maybe this is a bit of karma. What do you reckon on the viewers chat? I think he's lucky with the first one, but this time he's a goner. He's a goner.
First one could have gone either way. I'm pretty sure. Well, yeah, that's enough for me there. Just there. Stop right next frame. We'll say the story. Bails are off. He's not behind the line. He's on the line. And, yeah, for me, that's good enough. It will be out. Again, probably not quite a wide.
Clever bowling.
And there's the decision. So Raza Iqbal goes. And yeah, but look, I'm going to say it was umpire's call, the one before, whether it was hitting or not. But it's a smart bit of work from Narayanan to finish off that stumping. And so big turning point with a key batter dismissed. Raza Iqbal went walkabout and never came home. He'll be the third wicket to fall now, 29 for 3.
Yeah, that's such good bowling, though. You've got to say, such clever bowling. It's a plan, and they executed it brilliantly. Good work there from Narayanan. Isn't this been a good performance from him in this match? He had to draft hard and graft a bit, didn't he, with the bat, and he did. And now behind the stumps, when you get the opportunity, you need to take it, and he does. That's a big wicket to get out. Really good work there from him. Raza Iqbal, he'll be disappointed because I think lots of people that have followed Norwegian cricket will know that he's a key man. And when he goes, well, it's going to be hard work for them to get themselves back in this now. And I have to say, though Faisal Raza has batted beautifully, but he needs another man to come out there and stay with him. And it's the captain who's hoping to be that man, Sufyan Salim.
Well, here's the thing. Sufyan Salim has played some pretty important little contributions, but I need something a bit more from him today, I think. Raza at the other end started well. Here's Kumar, 1 for none.
He played to take the single. Yeah, hasn't it been the case of spin to win in so many matches here in the middle here, the Cartama Oval? And we've seen it in all the groups, and here we've seen it again in Group D.
Spin in the middle overs. Got to be able to cope with it. Italy coped with it, but it was Germany, I'd say, was too late in the Germany-Italy game when they finally decided to go after them and use their feet and take those kind of more tangible risks. The game had already sailed a little bit too far beyond their grasp. As Asad Mahmood, didn't he bat well? Had a bit of luck as well, but it's hard to do it without the luck.
Places out again, so just this maybe again similar to it, isn't it? It's following a very similar pattern to the innings that Switzerland had when they were batting. You know, wickets falling but runs still flying. And now again with 3 wickets down, maybe these two looking just to, you know, take it a little bit cautiously, take the singles, just build a partnership, look to play this sort of way for the next 18 balls, only play the big shots when it's definitely on. And by doing so, they will feel that they've still got a chance of winning this match. I mean, that rate is okay. What they require is just over 10 there at the moment, but that can be made up quite easily with just 1 bad over. And there's the 2 batters just having a chat, the captain, Salim and Raza. So that is the end of the 4th over, and the score moves on to 33 for 3. So good start for spin from Manish Kumar. And looks like it is going to be Nazir who's got the ball here now. Loving the way that he plays his cricket. Hasn't quite performed as I would expect him to with the bat so far. I think he's such a talented player, the left-hander. But he's a good all-rounder as well, and I'm pretty sure he's going to play a big part here with the ball as well. Starting off bowling this first delivery to Raza. Some concerns.
Got it, only one.
Nicely played. Sort of a gentle flick away. So Raza, big strong unit, isn't he? Looks the part, looks big, looks like he's made for this format of the game. I'm sure he's got plenty of power to offer in the shots, but at the moment he's made a good steady start as he moves into 13 of just 7 deliveries. Nicely flicked away, shouts to catch it. Well, they're not going to catch it, and they're not going to stop it either. Well, it's one of those that we see some players play. Sometimes you can be very unlucky. You play this shot, you're just relying on your timing and placement, and you find a fielder. But other times like this, Well, you get it just right. It's over the infield, and once it's over him, it's going to just race away to the boundary despite the efforts of the man patrolling out there.
Let's try to put something back together in this innings, Norway. Get one here.
We'll take the thing you can see in the background there, in the what we call the practice side of the field, to the far side. You can see the bright yellow of Romania. So they're doing their warm-ups. What a big match they've got next up, and they're up against Germany, who, despite a great fight back from them, ended up losing to Italy. So they're looking to bounce back as well. Short, hammered, boom, Shaka Logia. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande, qué fuerte es este hombre. As Raza hits another one out of the ground. I said to you, he's a big man. If he hits that ball out of the middle, it's staying hit, Vinny.
Fight back. This game has had so many twists and turns. Nazir gets the treatment. He's back again.
Oh, this one, big swing. The better areas from the bowler, Nazir. Just gets it outside the earth. Also, he's takes the pace of it beautifully as well, which doesn't get picked by Raza. A lot of noise out there from Switzerland. The way they sport each other is so good. That's what I liked about them. I like the way, their energy dynamics. I like the way they back each other in the field. That slower ball again, but this time too much width. Fielder's got work to do and can't get there. Ali Nair is the man out there, and that just been played too well for him as well. It's 4 more. Again, we know he's got the power. He's shown us that, but he's also got the ability to place the ball where he wants to as well. Too much width, and that's been executed beautifully. Top draw batting, and it's 4 more, and it goes up to 49. The score, 5 overs gone, so the fight back continues. We go full here alongside me, Vinny Sandu. Well, Vinny, who's can see you're wearing the red. You're always picking a team a day, aren't you?
Well, you know, just try and mix it up. But well, 49 off 5 overs. If you double that, you know what you get? 98. And if it is 98, we'll have a golden ball. Only had the 1 international golden ball so far. Kumar will be trying to make sure that Norway don't get that close. Big over coming up in the 6th.
Yeah, I mean, you just get the feeling with the way the teams are, and it's so closely knit, and we've said not a high-scoring group, that scores in the 90s are going to bring about special things, and the golden ball will definitely be on. Kumar gets respected. I don't know if this is a conscious effort between the two batters, saying, well, look, we know this guy can be dangerous. Let's play him out. Let's not lose a wicket to him, and let's continue our assault against the seamers. Now outside the line, I'm sure. Yeah, this makes impact outside the line. In comes the throw. It's a wild one. And let's have a look at this again. You can see the impact is outside the line. Yeah. And they will get the leg by. Back to the live action. This one's wide. Gets a good bit of bat onto it. But there is a sweeper out there. Keeps it to 1. So once again, similar to what Switzerland do, Norway are getting that partnership they need, and it's Raza with the captain Salim doing it. Big hit, and it will go all the way. He's not the tallest man out there who's jumping up to try and stop this. Has a go. It's a big effort. No shortage of trying from Asad Mahmood. He gives 110%, but he's not able to stop this. And Raza, boom! Shaka Lagia, there's another good hit. So that one goes all the way as well, and he can't believe it. Since he was so close to it. The fight back continues. In fact, it's not Raza, that's Salim that's hitting that one. And he goes for another one here, and this is not a good delivery. And that's going to be 4 more, and 6 and 4, and he is hungry for more, is El Capitan. And just like that, I think they're in the driving seat here. These two are taking this game away from Switzerland. They need to break this partnership, and they need to do it pretty quickly. That is the end of the over. Apologies that we've just lost the scoreline there for a moment. I'm sure we'll have that back in any moment. I can get
61 for 3 we're at, so 38 required of 24 balls. This has Thriller written all over it.
Well, if it's got Thriller written all over it, I tell you what, the ghost box is going to be pretty happy, because those the ghosts in there, they like a little bit of Thriller, don't they? Ali Naya is having a discussion about the field setting here with Arjun Vinod, the captain. Big player, Naya. I think they will rely a lot on him with bat and with ball. Now they need him to do something special with the ball. Starts with a Yorker. He gets flicked away on the favoured onside by the batter. Takes another single.
Got the tingle. Minor.
Listen, scores. I said to the viewers before you joined us again. Any scores in the 90s, 95, 98, I got a tingle.
Naya.
This will be a wide. It doesn't miss the leg stick by much. You can see that from the reaction from Ali Naya. But anything that misses the leg stick is going to be called.
I'm going to say something here that a lot of people may be watching ECN cricket for the first time in this last couple of weeks. We've got our wide guidelines spot on. There's no argument there from Naya. He knows he's missed leg stump. That's his obligation to not do that, and he gets on with the game.
Yep. Well, this one's just been worked away, little flick. This is exactly, I think, the response that you wanted from Norway. It's been an intelligent approach. They've anything that's been in their slot, where their strength is, they put it away. Anything that hasn't, they've been prepared to block and take the single, and that's why they're in this position. It's all about partnerships, and this partnership is a very fruitful and healthy one so far for Norway, but they have to break it. And well, big swing, and he's gone. Well, how about that? There was a sudden rush of blood here from Raza, and just what I'm saying, it's all about partnerships. That partnership has got broken, and it's the main man again, the man who makes things happen for Switzerland, Ali Naya, that gets the breakthrough.
Well, this one just clips the very top of this dumpster, Rico, and he just basically tries to horn this away leg side. This one, he probably could have been a little bit more careful. You see, it's just one of those walking wafts from Raza, and a situation in the game where it could go either way. That could be a big moment for Naya, who breaks through with that top of the stump length. And the score now 64 for 4.
Yeah, it's not a shot that he needs to play, and you can see that the reaction. You can see the reaction from the captain, Sufyan Salim. He's basically saying, why do you play that shot? There was no need to play this shot, and I don't think we have it here. Have a look at the captain's reaction. Yeah, look, he puts his hand out, and then he says, come on, yaar, aaki kar ditta, a shot, me maar ditta. There was no need for it. It's the first time it's been a sudden rush of blood, and he gives his wicket away. Look, this is the man you know very well. He's a good player, but look, give us some stats.
Yeah, I'll give you the stats on Mohammad Shahak, who I think is one of the most destructive, if not the most destructive Norwegian batter. First ball duck, did not bat, second ball duck. So he hasn't got a run, and we're into day 3. He hasn't got a single run, and it just seems like he keeps doubling down on being crazy. That's why I love to watch him. He could win this game for his team so quickly, but he will also go for a 4th consecutive duck. Here's Shahak, and you know what?
He's off the mark.
A run.
He's off and running. Or maybe that's what it is. When he gets off the mark, he goes on and pumps the ball to all parts of the boundary. It's either all or nothing. But Sahak, well, that will make him feel the world of good. Now he's captain. Well, the captain was very critical of the shot selection from Raza, and rightly so. Now he's got to make sure he doesn't do the same thing.
Captain, super important now, isn't he?
Great delivery. Great delivery. Great cricket, actually. I'm really liking this battle. And Ali Naya getting that Yorker into the captain, who blocks it up and gets a single as well. This is going to be a top finish, I can tell you that.
Just can't wait to see what Shahak does here, because I think he just won't be able to resist going for this. There you go. Called a wide though. These guys are so brave. I mean, the difference between bravery and stupidity is probably the result, but you love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a bad shot to play, because when you have a look at the field set, if he makes contact with this, I mean, there's nobody out there at the point boundary or backward point, just that one man in on the 30-yard. So it's the right shot to play. But I think in this position, you just take the wide. Well, he's charging at him again. This has been thumped. It's an opportunity, and it doesn't make the catch, does the captain, Arun Vinod. But fortunately for him, he gets a little bit of something on this. I think a bit of his underbelly, which stops the ball going to the boundary. Half a chance, but you know what? Matches are won at moments like this. It's banged in short. Sahak wants to go for the big shot, doesn't get it right, and look, he gets fingers to it. If this catch is held, that's a great shot there from our production partner, Spring Productions. What a great effort that is from the captain. I mean, he knows it. If he takes that catch, it could be the match.
It's the first bit of luck that Mohamed Sahak has had in this series. Let's have a look at what's coming up next week in Championship Week. We have 5 slots, 4 of them have been decided. England 11, the reigning champions, get a free pass to Championship Week. They've been joined by group winners Spain, Netherlands 11 and Scotland 11. They'll be joined by whoever wins this week as well. So that should be a really exciting week starting on Monday, the 10th of October. It's only 5 days away, Rico. Hard to believe.
Yeah, time has gone so quickly here on the Costa del Sol. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here. And thank you to everybody here, everyone in Andalusia, Malaga. That's been so hospitable, made our stay so good.
Here's Canado. Love the cult figures. And 2 of my favourites are going to basically lock horns here with Canado Fletcher taking on Mohamed Sahak. And neither one of them will be taking a backward step.
Yeah, first up bowling to the captain, Sufyan Salim. Yeah, Tornado Canado maybe. But he always finds a knack of getting wickets, but he's not afraid to bang the ball in short. There we go, short into the body. So, well, this is it. You're waiting for this battle. Now you're going to get your wish.
Yeah, I'm going to see it. And I think that you'll have Canado probably challenging him, maybe banging it in. Sahak is pretty good at playing a flat bat smack, but if he gets it wrong, could go up in the air. I don't see Canado pitching up to Sahak. Here's the battle. He's so crazy with the way he bats. I saw this guy hit the innings of the series in the T10 International Series in Spain earlier in the year, 3-way series with Norway, Guernsey and Spain. I mean, that's, like I say, the difference between aggression and insanity batting in T10 is not always clear, but I feel like Sahak's on the wrong side of the line. Here we go.
And chance, and that's it, he's gone. Well, he does get a run, or some runs to his name, 3 of them to be precise, but he's going to have to go. And they've gone with that just short of delivery outside the off. He swung hard at it, but not hard enough to get it past that man on the boundary. Good field positioning here from the captain, Arun Vinod. He knows what to expect with when you've got Canado Fletcher coming into ball. There you go, so he banged in. He makes room for himself. He's trying to hit this over point, but doesn't get it right. The catch is taken, and that's the wicket. Well done to the fielder as well. No mistake from Ashwin Vinod. And another one bites the dust, so it's just not happening for Sahak here. He departs with 3 of the 3 deliveries he faced.
Yeah, so bad news for Sahak, as he unfortunately is the not so proud owner of a batting average of 0.75 in this series. And again, if he gets a bit more bat on that, it might fly all the way. But he has to go. He has to keep playing his game, though. I mean, that's what he's there to do. It just hasn't come off. Ibrahim Rahimi comes out now. He's a guy that's got a bit of fight in him as well. Switzerland runs on the board, holding up here. That rate's crept out beyond 2 a ball now. 29 required of the last 14.
And gets lucky, get a single. There's nobody there, short mid-wicket. I remember you saying this before. You think it's a good idea to have a man there. I agree with you. When you've got a new batter come in, I know quite often we see these new guys come in and pelt the ball for a big 6. Just try with somebody in there to start off with, and then assess the situation after they've faced a couple of deliveries.
Well, they have a guy in there, but it's more of a it's more of a forward square leg in the circle.
Yeah.
Fletcher, last ball for him. He gets one more crack at Salim, the captain.
Only one.
Take the single. You won't mind that at the moment. I think he knows that they've seen out Fletcher. They also have seen out the spinner Kumar. So just keep an eye on that rate. It's going to go up to around about the 13 mark here now. So still, though, I wouldn't say they're out of it. And when you consider in the match early today that Germany at one point were at the point of no return, and they still managed to almost get there, needing 25 for the last over, falling 3 runs short. This one is well within the grasp of Norway, but they do need a good over here now as the score moves on to 72 for 5 after 8.
Last 2 overs. They're going to decide this. Remember, Switzerland had their own issues in the first innings. They lost a bunch of wickets in a hurry. Norway need a big over in the ninth.
Throw.
Well, they try to, and they don't. The throw comes in. Ali Naya. Just really love the bowling of Ali Naya. You just can't see how batters are going to get after him. He just bowls such a good line, Yorker after Yorker, makes it so difficult to attack. Let's see what Rahimi can do with it. Shorter delivery. Once again, should be just a single, and it will be, or will it be? Well, they certainly like breaking parts of the body that Ali Naya have. The poor guy, they really do throw the ball hard at him. We already know he's got 2 busted thumbs. That's why you see he doesn't use one hand to stop or catch the ball at all.
I was worried that Asad Mahmood had knocked this away from his teammate and it might go to the rope, but luckily the fielder could recover in time. 25 off 10. Need a boundary or 2 this over. Stay in touch, Norway.
Edge, fielder is back there. Makes a stop. Once again, that good fielding comes into play.
Good field placement, isn't it? I mean, if they're going to get a boundary, at least you want them to earn it. That would have been an unearned one. Fairly fine third man on the boundary. Takes that on the bounce.
Yeah, don't forget he was there to take the catch as well. So, yeah, it really is good field positioning. He knows where to set the field to his bowlers, and that makes a big difference. I'm liking this field. I'm liking the line that Naya is bowling. What a spell from him so far. Just 10 runs off the 9 balls he's bowled at the moment. Hit hard. Oh, no, he's done it again.
Oh, dear.
Ali Naya, what is it about this guy? Oh, well, I can see pain in his face. We know he dislocated that thumb the other day when it was, well, I think it was a catch he was going for. You can see he's in a lot of pain. Nice to see that Martin Hancock just having a chat. Look at that. As soon as that hits his thumb, you know he's in trouble. Oh, you feel for him. I just wanted him to say, leave it alone. I think he probably would have smashed the stumps on the way back. He's also got 2 men straight. Just leave it, let them do the fielding. But it's just instincts. And you know what it's like when you've got an injury. I don't know if he's going to carry on here. He's really hurt himself. Looks like maybe Andrea, maybe he's going to be called upon again.
Yeah, I think we have a magic spray moment here with 8 balls remaining in this one. That's why God gives you 10 fingers, but I don't think Ali Naya has too many good ones left.
Wow.
There's some concern for him at the moment.
Well, remember the ball before was thrown in hard by the fielder, which
Yeah.
was thumped into him, and I was concerned about him there. But this one, look, when he stops this, it hurts. I mean, I saw the reaction on his face, and that face told a story. He's in a lot of pain there, and I'm liking the way that the sea of red is around him. They're trying to, just be by him, but
that's a thumb.
Look at the
that
face.
is actually the same.
Yeah.
That was the thumb that started it all off. So it's a bit of unwanted nostalgia for Ali Naya, because that is right on that right thumb. Well, there's Magic Spray Andrea. She's probably not quite as quick as Magic Spray Mary to get out in the middle, but still, it's another can of Magic Spray required. I know that Magic Spray Andrea has a few fans around the world now.
Yeah, they do a fantastic job. Do the, I would say the first aid staff around the ground, and that's not a good side. I mean, that's not a good side at all.
Still got 2 balls to bowl, and I feel like they do want him to bowl them, but if he isn't physically able, or even if he's a bit uncomfortable, that could affect his delivery, because the thumb is one of the 3 fingers, if you like, along with these 2, that you need to have some sort of strength in, some sort of control in.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, if that part isn't right, the chances are, I mean, don't forget he's bowling good length, Yorker delivery all the time. If the thumb is not right, the chances are the ball's going to slip out the top. Could end up bowling a no ball. That becomes a free hit. And in the way this game is at the moment, that's the last thing that you want. But, he's had a bit of spray on it. He says, yeah, I'm ready to go. The thing is here now is, it's a brave guy, isn't he? You can see he's hurting. But the question is, they've just got to realise that he's got these injuries and stop throwing the balls at him.
it's brave, isn't he?
But
It's another win for the Magic Spray. He's going to bowl faster than he's ever bowled before. That's what Corey would say after a Magic Spray treatment.
Yeah, it's what happens in cricket. I mean, he's got the injury, but the ball follows him around when he's bowling, when he's fielding. He's the guy that had to take the catch in the field. Right, here we go. Big moment. Let's hope he's okay.
It was.
Yeah,
Oh, dear.
That's that full toss.
Only one one there.
And thing is that it's just a single, so it's not that bad, but he still ends up landing on both his hands.
I was going to say, now his fingers don't work. Did they put the magic spray on the feet as well? Because now his feet don't work.
His feet
He just ends up right in the middle of the Cartama rifle there, but he's fine. Springs back up. Ali Naya, you'd have to drag him off. Might need security, because I would not have him fielding the 10th over after taking that blow on the fingers. Anyway, here we go. Last ball of the 9th. Norway still need 22.
This could help if it goes to the boundary, but now the fielder plucks it on the bounce, and it's just going to be a single. So look, well done to Ali Naya. I mean, what a fantastic bit of bowling. He just concedes 13 runs. He picks up the 1 wicket as well. And, well, he's a brave man as well. He's gone through the pain barrier there for his side. Hats off, everybody, for Ali Naya.
Looks like is he going to stay on? I think he is. I would be heading straight up the stairs and ordering a quick lunch.
This ball is going to follow him, Vinny. The ball is going to follow him. 78 it is. 5 down. Great over there. I think only 5 or 6 runs from it. Yeah.
So, yeah, look, 21 off 6. We almost had a 20-plus off a last over by Germany to win the game. Norway need to go magical to finish. Last overtime, here's Nazir.
He did well, and he's going to get 4 runs for it. Well, yeah, I mean, 25 Germany needed. They ended up losing by 3, so they did get the 20-plus. And if they do the same here, Norway, they'll win the match.
What a crazy couple of games we've had this morning. Yeah, Germany got exactly 21 off that last over, but it wasn't enough. That's the difference. They needed 25. Norway 17 off 5. Need to double down. Rahimi swinging away.
Oh, where's this one going? It goes all the way. Well, that changes things slightly. 11 off 4.
Told you, Ibrahim Rahimi, he doesn't muck around either. He just gets the length he wants from Nazir, and he pops it over the fielder's head, smacks into the banner for 6. What a game. This makes it 11 off 4. Can they take it to the last ball? Will it even get that far? Nazir has to find the Yorker and has to find it quick to Rahimi.
Game on. Well, this one could go to the boundary as well. It will. Es 4 carreras más. Hay muchísimo suerte ahí por Ibrahim. That's 4. And, well, are they going to snatch an incredible victory here? What a match. What a game this is.
Well, look, the bouncer is fire in cricket. And if you're going to play with fire at this stage of the innings, you're going to get burnt occasionally. And that's what happens. He goes the other way, goes short, top edge from Ibrahim. Goes pretty much straight behind the keeper for 4 runs. Now 7 off 3. Norway looking for a magical finish. And the biggest ball of the match to date coming up to be bowled by Fahim Nazir.
He goes for the slower ball, and this is clever. What's happening here? And they're going to... Oh, no, this is disaster. Or is it? Or is it? I mean, wouldn't you not have Rahimi staying on strike?
Run's a run now. You're getting so close to the target.
I'm not with you.
No,
I'm not with you.
I don't. Me, Rico.
I'll take the wide and he's hitting the ball for fun.
But he is. But you've also got the captain there who's a set batter. You know, you take every run when you get this close. 5 off 3.
5 off 3.
Only one.
Well, only one. They say it will be only 1.
You get this close, you're not turning down runs. You're certainly not turning down runs when you've got the captain there. Uh-oh, I just realised what we're very close to. It could be golden ball 37 on the way. Oh, what a match this is. Edge of your seat stuff. The equation here.
4 off 2 balls.
4 off 2. They can win it with a boundary.
And he hits it hard. They are going to win it with the boundary. This is going to go all the way. This is a maximum. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras. ¡Qué partido! ¡Qué victoria por equipo de Noruega! This is absolutely sensational. Needing 21 to win of 6 deliveries. Well, they do it with a ball to go. It's quite amazing. And Rahimi is the hero. What a match.
An incredible match. First time we've seen a magical over to win a match. And the Norwegian straight out there. You can see how much it means to him. Rahimi, he was a difference maker. And... oh, it's a very, very, skillful innings, but also well thought out innings, and he is held aloft by his teammates. And why not Norway, the great escape, and the Swiss go down. And Norway sweeping the series with the Swiss, winning both of those games. But what an epic chase that is. What an epic finish to another match. That's two really close finishes from two matches this morning.
Oh, this is absolutely sensational. The players, the Norwegian players, run out there and they want to give Ibrahim Rahimi a big hug. Of course they do, because he is their hero. But look, don't forget the part that the captain, Sufyan Salim, played as well. 24 not out of the 18 balls. He held it all together. There was also Faisal Raza. I think his innings was class as well. But in the end, well, Sahak, he came and he went, and maybe that was the right thing to do, because otherwise Rahimi wouldn't have been out there and he wouldn't have been their hero. But what a finish that is. It's quite incredible. The two matches we've had today with Switzerland, they were getting into trouble with each other, but there was also love in the air afterwards, all smiles. And that man, when he was smiling, Ali Naya, but he wasn't smiling too much because he was under attack. This was, well, a classy shot for 6, but then he went the very next ball, edging to Narayan. They were in a spot of bother there, but they needed a partnership, and that's exactly what they got from Raza and the captain, Salim.
Yeah, but you just got to say Group D is going to keep throwing up these close contests, because every single match, both teams have a realistic chance of winning. And Raza, after a really tight LB shout, he got stumped off the wideish delivery of the next ball. Smart work from Narayan behind the stump to get him. His bat was on the line. It wasn't behind. Nazir came on for an over. And both teams had their wobbles in this game. It was topsy-turvy, but it was Norway that had the last laugh. They had that final push to take 21 off the last over. But before that, I mean, there was a bit each way. You could see a bit of gymnast stuff from Anish Kumar. But once again, he was an important part of this, the middle of the innings. I think the difference is for Norway, they just got the boundaries when they needed them. Ali Naya still on 0 good thumbs, but he bangs his chest. It means so much to these guys. Each one of the 5 teams here, they'll have ambitions of coming back next week. And Switzerland, after winning the first 2 matches on opening day, they've had some wobbles since, but still, they are a very, very competitive unit.
Yeah, well, Switzerland have been done again, haven't they? And well, they can't find a way past the Norwegians. The 2 matches that they've lost have both been to Norway. But give Norway credit the way they went about this.
This next one that you'll see, I think he had to go Yorker, but he went short, and there was a top edge before. That what happened after that. They decided to take this on. I think when you get so close to the target, a handful of runs, it was worth trying it out. The captain got a 1, and that meant a boundary could win it. And it was Rahimi with the uppercut, and he slashes the air. Norway, they were ecstatic as well in the dugout. Couldn't contain their excitement. They know how even this group is. Every win is crucial. Mohamed Sher Sahak, well, he yells there, and he actually yells more times than runs he scored in the series so far, but it doesn't matter. He's another wild card the Norwegians have up their sleeve. And you can see that Raza Iqbal got him going with 11, but it was the middle order that did the job in the end. They needed them to stand up, and they did. Faisal Raza with 26, Salim with 24 not out. But for me, Rahimi, after that, he's almost the player of the match for me. He only faces 8 balls, but scores 24, and he drags Norway across the line. The first time we've seen a magical 20-plus over to win a game in the last. And, well, the Swiss bowlers didn't do a lot wrong for most of it. Nazir was expensive, particularly in that last over. Before that, the table was set. Fletcher with 2 wickets, 1 for Ashwin Vinod, Anish Kumar, and Ali Naya. I've got to say that Ashwin Vinod did keep things very tight early, and Anish Kumar with his spin once again told a story. Naya also didn't go for too many. Rico, it's been a pretty exciting 2 matches so far. I know that you're going to step out for the next one. I'm going to be back with Corey Ruckers. We hope that you can join us very, very shortly when we return in around about 10 minutes or so. It will be match 13. And that is a game that I know I'm looking forward to between Romania. Pretty much a must-win for them, you feel, to get their week back on track. They'll be taking on Germany. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers shortly, and Rico Full. We'll leave you for now. Back shortly with more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven, conmigo ven. Ven, ven conmigo, conmigo ven, ven conmigo. Ven conmigo a hablar con la gente, conocer su calle, disfrutar su ambiente.
And welcome back to the Costa del Sol. I am in the fan zone right now. Behind me, there's plenty of people enjoying the action. It's the Euros of cricket, and we're into week 4, deep into week 4 in this 5-week tournament. Now it's time for match 13 in Group D, and it's always a bit spooky when we get to match 13. Some interesting things can happen, and it's going to be Romania basically really needing a win here against Germany in match 13. And well, as part of our cricket school project, we have Darius, who has just moved from Romania to live here in Spain. So he's out there and he's going to toss the coin. He's with Rob Kemming and the 2 captains.
Tails. It is tails. We'll have a bat.
So Darius doing a great job of the coin toss, but it doesn't fall Romania's way. It's actually Walter Bear, the German skipper, who's won the toss and has elected to bat first. Both of these teams have had their issues with the stick in this series so far. Although the Germans did get close to the 126 target, they fell just perilously close. They went down by 3 runs to Italy this morning. But Romania, they're 0-4, and they really need to get moving here on hump day. Can they get the win? They so surely need to stay in touch with the competition. I think Ramesh Satheesan, he's a guy, maybe I'd like to see him opening the batting because he does look in good touch, just keeps finding ways to get out. Let's see what happens as we get ready for the start of the next game, match 13. Well, it's Corey Rutgers who is in the dream box for the first time today. I'll be there shortly, Corey, but right now I can tell you the news from the toss. The Germans, they've won the toss. They're going to have a bat. It's over to you.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, and welcome back everyone around the world. T10 action coming at you from Cartama, Spain. Gorgeous part of the world, and looking forward to this one. You can see the kids at the bottom of your screen there. They've all been out there, the schools, doing some practice and learning about the sport. Great initiative to have the Spanish schools coming here each day and also learning about the sport of cricket. As we take a quick look at the 2 lineups for this one, it's Romania versus Germany. Here come the Romanians, and well, they haven't had the start they would have liked in this tournament so far. I'm sure they'll be hoping to turn those hopes into reality and get a couple of wins here if they can. They're 0-4. We look at that lineup and they're going to need a few more runs from that top order, but they're bowling first in this one. Can Tanasi get a few early wickets, or Moyes? We know how good he is. Mohamed Moyes at the top of your list there. For Germany, well, they're just starting to find their flow, I feel. I expect them to keep pushing for that finals Friday. Expected scores from the supercomputer, well, just a 4-run differential. I think it'll be a pretty tight game. Looking forward to seeing how tight it is. I think Germany definitely go into this as the favourites. They're a good country and with good cricket pedigree. So looking forward to seeing how this match pans out. So the players have made their way to the middle. The officials are out there, and it looks like Asad Ali and the birthday boy, Stefan Gooch at square leg. So happy birthday to him. There'll be our 2 officials in this one. Almost set to go here in Cartama, Spain. Perfect weather conditions for this match. It's game 3, Wednesday. Mishra with the ball in hand. Here we go, first ball of the game. And no, umpire tells him off for running in without being told. So it is not first ball of the game. Looks like we're about 30 seconds early. You know what umpires are like these days. Don't like anyone running in early. Okay, round 2, here we go. It's a gentle inducker, and oh my word, this is the worst run out. Oh my word. Well, I tell you what, that is the worst bit of cricket you could imagine. He blocked it. His non-striker, Staniksai, was basically saying no run when there was a one. Then the fielder from cover underarms it to the keeper, Shakur, and Shakur has just had a meltdown. Oh no. Oh, we'll have to get the replay up surely. This was chaos cricket. I'm sure we'll hopefully get a look at that after this delivery. Slow in swing and well driven out into the offside for a single. Let's have a look here. And there was a bit of a yes no. He underarms it in as easy as you like. Oh no. And that is not how you want to start a game of cricket, kids. That'll put you right behind the 8 ball. Slow, steady, and cut away. Nice looking shot. That's going to be 4 for Stanik's. And even though he almost barbecued his part in the first ball, he gets a good shot away here, and he's off the mark with the 4. Good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, did you see that first ball?
Spent it before he had it, Shakur, and it was his first ball in the gloves this tournament. There's no Natagodla in the lineup for Romania today. Yeah, it's the worst feeling. Mishra. Now, Shakur will take it and a fake throw. But yeah, I mean, Abdul Shakur is actually a pretty good wicket keeper. He just was too eager. That's just adrenaline. We've seen some crazy first balls involving Romania. We had the ball bounce off the bowler, bounce off the umpire, and come back towards the stumps and cause a run out for Romania. But that's another first ball that they'll want to forget. This is cut away for 1. Yeah, so Shakur, he's back to Mishra. And Natagodla will normally be up to him. And we'll be sneaking perhaps a leg side stumping or 2 opportunity. But look, Romania, they're 0-4. They just really need a win, don't they? When these 2 teams met yesterday, didn't go particularly well for the Romanians. It's a little bit short and lifted away, and at Mishra's pace, he can't even be a little bit short. Maximo! Chikanaya bringing the fire to end the first over. It's 12 without loss.
Yeah, you said that right, Vinny. If it's a little bit too short at this pace, the batsman can adjust. Does exactly that. Nice looking shot. And Germany off to a really good start now. You got every piece of that.
Back deep in the crease, 2 feet in the crease. There's good footwork. Probably made that look even shorter than it was, but he had the time to take those crucial mini steps. 12 off the first. So yeah, when these 2 teams met in match 9 yesterday, Romania batted first and only managed 63, and Germany chased it down in just 5.2 overs. So a pretty one-sided match. Germany have been hot and cold, haven't they? I suppose they were lukewarm this morning when they were only lost by 3 runs to Italy. Now this is an attempted pull as well, hanging in the air and just out of the reach of the fielder. I think of it too. It's not there. Sukran Sahi into the lineup for Romania. Might see his spin a little bit later on as well. And this is Mohamed Moise, who is bowling now, and he was the man. Probably doesn't want us talking about it too much. He whacked one back at the bowler yesterday. The bowler deflected it onto the umpire, who was trying to get out the way, and then it rolled towards the stumps and it caused a run out.
Oh, hold on, Vinny. There's a bit of royalty that's come into this box right now. I can't focus anymore.
Don't gush straight away.
Oh, my word.
Let's just get on with the game. It's a little leading edge. They're going to think about a run. Again, running's all at sea between these 2 at the moment. That's the youngster that fields that.
Vinny, I can't focus. This man brought tears to my eyes many a time, and now he's here.
Yeah, well, okay. We're not going to say who it is.
Let's do some description games.
No, we'll show who it is, and we've got all our people in the comments section. They can see if they can pick it, because he's got the sunglasses on, so he's kind of incognito. Down leg side, this will be quarter wide. Here we go. Here's a man, and he's here is one of our ambassadors. Good-looking rooster, isn't he?
Oh, he is. Not bad, actually.
Yeah.
3rd best in this box.
Who did you just spot in the dream box here at the Cartama Oval? Let us know in the chat. Actually, I would prefer wrong guesses only as well. So I can see some right ones. I'll read out the best wrong guess. Also, I like some creative spellings as well. Yeah, wrong guesses only, please, in the comments section. This is a full toss, and there's no fine leg. You can forget that one. Bouncing off the fence. Cuatro carreras. Chikanaya moves into double figures, but that was a gift from Moise.
Yeah, Moise losing his line on length there. The big man, unfortunately, spraying it down leg, and easily helping there for the German batsman.
Raghavan watching from Germany, saying next James Bond could be.
Well, they are hiring.
Piers Morgan, I like that one from Benedict Chambers. This is a fun game. All right, couple to come. This is in the air, but it's going to be in the gap. Good power play batting. Chikanaya hasn't really clicked in the series yet, but he's making light work of this second over.
Yeah, he hasn't been in the best of form, but there's nothing poor about that shot. Absolutely smokes it through square cover. Gorgeous batting. 1 bounce 4, and Well, the Germans, they're away here. Romania needs some early wickets to try and peg this one back.
He's a unit and a half, and he'd love a wicket. Beats the bat. Maybe a bit high on this pitch.
Yeah, I reckon that's going over for me, Vinny.
Be the end of the over. Don't know if there's any bat in that. Wait for the call, but at the end of 2, it'll be 23 without loss. Talk us through this one, Corey.
Yeah, high for me. Strikes him in line, but going over.
Yeah.
Question, was our special guest on Strictly Come Dancing?
Really?
Well, tell you what, I've always wanted to learn the tango. Might take a few minutes here. Here's the table, Vin, anyway. I need you to focus on this. I know we're excited.
Well, the case of the haves and have-nots, and Romania can actually go 6 points behind if they lose this. Yeah, why don't you text us your guesses as well at our social media, at Mr. Maximo, and you can get Corey at CRuckers_28. Any questions you've got, maybe for our special guest as well. And don't forget to follow us at European Cricket. A lot of stuff going on there today. All right, here's Coley, and it's almost gone. Oh, so Thiessen knocks it up, and then he has to go blindly. And like a zombie in the dark, he was feeling for that one. He was trying to hear it, but he couldn't see it. And I guess it goes down as a tough chance.
Yeah, he goes with the volleyball spike up, sets it up for his teammate, but no one's there to help him. So missed opportunity. Romania desperately need a wicket here. They don't want this to get away from them.
Now he's knocked over, and he tries to get greedy. Static Zai tries to go leg side. He was aiming for the jungle, but he'll be the one who's walking away, like Craig David. And that will be the first wicket, 24 for 1.
Yeah, nothing agricultural about that. He tried to hit that into the bleachers, Vinny, and it's cost him his middle stump. He's been castled. Germany lose their first, and maybe that can get these Romanians right up in this fixture. They need to put on a good game here. They haven't won a match yet, but a lot of team spirit showing. And for the men in yellow, hopefully that's one of many.
Yeah, so that's disappointing for the batter, but Coley has been very, very good in this series. So yes, we do have a special guest. I suppose I can reveal that we do have former England off-spinner Graham Swan with us in the commentary box as our special guest for the next 3 days here at the end of Group D. Now, Graham, we'll have to get you in here. I know you're a busy guy right now, but we will get you in. Oh, okay, well, Corey is always... All right, well, I guess here's your new commentator.
This is being thrown in at the deep end.
It's Graham Swan.
I've just flown in on Lufthansa, so I suppose I'm a bit biased towards the German team.
Okay,
here.
That makes sense. Well, welcome, Graham.
They only lost one of my bags. If you're on the desk at Malaga Airport, please send it to the Greek ground.
Germans are known for their efficiency. This is the real Coley who's bowling now. Manmeet Coley down the leg side for a wide. And, oh, well, Graham, yeah, welcome. I know you've literally just arrived. We weren't expecting to get you in that quick, but Corey's got the proper Australian work ethic. He saw an opportunity to take a quick break.
I was about to say that I'm glad you did instead of me, because I get in trouble for things like that. But it's good to see the Aussies do like sitting down. Most of the batsmen I played against for Australia spent a lot of time sat down in the pavilion.
You certainly disposed of Corey. I've spent about 3 weeks trying to get him out of here, and now we've been able to do it. Coley pitches up and sneaks this one past Rohit Singh, who's the new batter. So, anyway, I know you've just got here, but what are your impressions so far of European cricket and this ECC?
I absolutely love it. Actually, this isn't my first experience, because I did catch this on TV last year, flicking through the channels. I'm a cricket badger, so I look for anything with bat and ball. Spotted my mate Richard Logan, who was manager of the England team. I grew up playing cricket with Logie.
Yeah, he's a good man. He'll be here next week as well. Coley comes in and forces a dot.
Yeah, and he was here, and so I was glued in, and I heard this crazy commentator say Maximo and all this, and the old Spanish lingo getting in there. I thought, I've got to meet that man one day.
Well,
and would you believe it? Kids' dreams come true.
Yeah. Well, it's very nice that you said that, and I love that you referred to yourself as a kid. You do have a kid-like quality that I think really suits us here at ECN. Square drive, they've got some protection there. You know, one thing I love about this Romanian team, and this is really what we're all about as well, they've got a couple of native Romanian teenagers as part of the squad. Marian Gerasim's out there. He is 16 years old. He's learnt all his cricket in Romania.
Good lad.
Where the ground is in Romania, it's actually in a village about 25 minutes outside of Bucharest. So a lot of the kids go there. There's nets, and they've grown up with it. So he's actually the youngest ever T20 international cricketer. Made his debut at 14 years, 16 days. And right now, you watch this one go past him to the sweeper. That's Abdelasif that does the fielding. End of the power play, 27 for 1. So yeah, we've also got Nick Tanase out there for Romania. European cricket is a real melting pot, and it's been changing a lot over the last few years.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what I did notice on the way in. It's a small ground. There's no beating around the bush. It's designed for batsmen. And as a bowler, that makes me shudder. But as I've been reliably informed by the scorers, by the statsmen, the spinners do well here. So I'm excited.
They have been doing well. Look, what I will say is we see more runs, but we also see proportionally more wickets in this form of the game because the small ground encourages batters to go for their shots more than they would otherwise. They know that they can probably get away with it even if it's not quite out of the middle. So the result is, I think, pound for pound, it's the most exciting cricket in the world. Here's Vasu Saini, who's going to bowl over number 4. He's got
beauty.
He's got an interesting story himself. He moved to Romania for work. He found love. I'm sure his wife, Alexandra, will be watching. And she's now involved in the cricket club for Cluj, which is his club. The club made famous, I suppose, by Pavel Florin about 3 years ago in the ECL. This would be leg side for 1. Yeah, so, I mean, have you been around Europe a bit? I imagine you're a pretty well-travelled guy, Graham.
Yes. Well, I've been around Europe a lot, but not with the cricket bat in my hand. Always with the skis in the boot. And family goes skiing every year.
Are you good with the skis?
As most, I wasn't allowed to ski while I was playing cricket, so I'm catching it. My kids are amazing.
So maybe you want to give a shout out to the kids then. They always like that.
Absolutely. Wilf, Charlie, Jess will be there. Well, they should be at school, to be honest.
They can always watch it back. That's the beauty of the European Cricket Network.
But yeah, so I've seen a lot of Europe on rugby tours and on skiing holidays. And of course, I'm a Brit, so the Brits love to go abroad. We love to go on holiday to Spain and France.
Now, Graham, you are a star with a lot of star power, and unfortunately, I think you might have knocked the power out here at some of the ground. So we'll just see this ball, which we'll describe for you. Not sure if you can see it or not, but it's dragged to the leg side for 1. But it's, I got a feeling it might just have to stop proceedings here at the moment because we had this issue before. Well, one of the things we're doing here, Graham, is we've taken this show all around Europe. I think I've commentated in over 20-something countries in the last year. But what we're doing is the infrastructure isn't really here. So we're kind of working with what we can. But it is a real adventure. If you'd note some of the places we play cricket, we had it 5 weeks in Italy this year. I can tell you the eating is amazing as well on the ECN tour. I think you got to check it out.
Well, I love my food and I love Italy. I was there not long ago, Courmayeur in northern Italy.
Beautiful.
Beautiful ski resort. I doubt if they play cricket up that mountain, to be honest.
Yeah, but I tell you what, there's a lot of cricket in the north of Italy, and we'll see Italy in the next game after this against Switzerland, actually.
Yeah. Well, I met the Italian team about half an hour ago. Good lads. All had a bit of a photo. It's nice when you get recognised. I don't get recognised at home. But whenever I go to India or whenever I come here, I get recognised. So thank you, European.
Yeah, well, it's great to have you. You're here as a brand ambassador, I'm sure, for HCL Software, who are obviously a big part of making things happen here in Europe. But yeah, the Azzurri, they've been having a pretty good time. Yeah, we went through Milan, then Brescia, so that's really quite north, and we're in Bologna and Rome as part of our 5-week Italian summer. We also were in Venice last year, but unfortunately during the lockdown we couldn't really get out and check out too much of the touristy places. But one thing that I have come to recognise over doing this for a while now is the sacrifices these guys make to play cricket. So they're not professional players. They are working around jobs. Sometimes they're doing night shifts all night and then they're driving hours to play a 20-over match. I mean, it's incredible commitment.
It is. And that's the one thing I love about cricket. Once it gets into your blood, once it gets under your skin, it's absolutely there for life, and you do crazy things for it. Yeah. And I love the fact that all these guys, they've turned up, they've got their matching kit. You're playing for your country as well. That's something special. You don't understand how much that means until you're actually doing it.
Yeah, and so this is an ICC recognised tournament. What that means is you must fulfil the criteria either by citizenship or by a residency requirement that's 3 years. So all these guys obviously heavily involved in shaping the domestic competition. We were in Romania earlier this year at that ground in Moral Vlasia, and honestly, the drive to the ground there, it's actually very similar to where they shot the opening scenes from Borat. So the things you see on the way, you will see donkeys just roaming around in the streets. You'll see old ladies with no teeth, but looking happy. And for me, one of the things that I really love is the fact that so many youngsters are getting into it, and that they give opportunities for those youngsters in the national team. So some of them, like I said, 15, 16-year-olds in this side, they're hoping they go on with their cricket, and in 10 years that they can be the backbone of the national side.
Absolutely. You've got to start somewhere, haven't you? When you get people involved, and you get that passion flowing, especially with the kids. I know I've got 3 little kids. If you get them into anything, they absolutely jump with 2 feet. So
in Romania, kind of lucky in a way. Some of these countries don't even have practice nets, for example. So it's very hard to understand if you don't have that experience. Because if you grow up in a cricket playing country, okay, you know,
you take it for granted.
To get equipment, for example, you know, to get equipment, even there's a shop for it. But anyway, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, with our special guest Impulse commentator, Graham Swan, and our very silent and getting paid for but not commentating Corey Ruckers in the edge of the box.
They always say the best Australian is a quiet Australian.
I think you might have come to the wrong place for that, Graham. What were the Australians like on the field? You
know what? I'm gonna ruin some myths here, because it was very, very few Australians who chirped and sledged. It's an after dinner speaking story, and everyone refers back to Merv Hughes, the great Merv Hughes. Very few Aussies ever did it.
Is that right?
When we played.
Are you sure your hearing's right?
There was 1 or 2. There's a little lad called David who chirped up when he scored a few runs. He started having a word, but Stuart Broad nicked him off all the time, and so he didn't say very much, to be honest.
I think it's
Doug Bollinger. Now Doug was an interesting one. Doug the Rug. He started having a go once, and actually the Australian captain told him, just shut up and bowl, Doug.
Really?
Because that was Mr. Ponting. Because I always say Mr. Ponting because he's an absolute legend. Absolute legend. I only got him out once, completely by mistake. It was supposed to be an arm ball, and it turned through the gate.
Viewer questions? Corey Ruckers has a question. Go ahead. Oh, the ball that got Chris Rogers out. It was a hanging curveball, we'd call that in baseball.
So basically, I've been a part of the worst bit of Ashes cricket in history. It was at the home of cricket at Lord's. It was a beautiful summer's day. I ran up to bowl the ball that slipped completely out of my hands. It was a full toss that hit Chris Rogers in the box. So he somehow missed it. It was given out LBW. It was missing leg stump by 6 inches. Usman Khawaja, the non-striker, told him not to review it.
Well, playing for your spot sometimes. You've got to do what you have to do.
Dreadful cricket.
Yeah, well, you know what? We're no stranger to that as well on the European Cricket Network. We're quite well known for stuff that's gone a bit viral.
You know what, though? You should embrace that, because it's one thing that will get people in. Some of the run-outs or missed run-outs are amazing.
But I suppose because we're known for that from people that haven't watched us a lot, they don't understand there's the other side of the spectrum. I think probably the best 6 pieces of cricket I've ever seen have been on ECN. When you have this many matches, you're going to see some crazy catches. You'll see. We saw a world-class run-out from Sidon, from the Norwegian captain earlier, where he threw it so quick, I couldn't even believe it even picked it up yet and hit one stump.
A throw like a frozen rope, they call it.
So it's 30 for 1 after 4 overs. Germany batting first after winning the toss in match 13. Apologies for the slight technical delay, but it's really nice to have Graham Swan with us in the commentary box. Look, questions, send them through to me on my social media at Mr. Maximo or in the viewer comments section. And, well, Keanu, this is more of a comment than a question. Keanu's one of our loyal viewers watching from Australia, saying, as an Aussie, I can say Swan was a sensational spin bowler.
Thank you, Keanu. Reevesy, you're my kind of guy.
That's a real softball, isn't it? How about some harder questions?
No,
Swan?
That is fine. But look, I've just played in the Legends League in India. I've just got back from it.
It's a rough league.
Trust me, there was nothing nice and happy about it.
I'll tell you something about that in a second. Abdulaziz comes in. This is a chance for the youngster and drops it. Oh, that's disappointing, isn't it? And that is Marian Gerasim, the Romanian teenager. But that was a speeding bullet. At least he does stop the boundary.
Never easy. That did go hard. Young lad at deep point. Position you don't really see much in many cricket games, but in the European,
picked it out
where the ball goes. Yeah, so in this Indian league, it was so competitive, it was ridiculous. But one good thing, I got Shane Watson out. And my last ball in Test cricket was to Shane Watson, and it's not landed yet. He hit it that far.
Is it right?
And so it was like the ultimate at last.
Wow, this is banged, and I think this is out of the ground. It is Maximo Rohit Singh. Well, he is one guy. I love the way he plays this cricket. And this is straight through the V, and it was just slightly kind of under pitch for the block hole, and Rohit knew what to do with it.
So I've got to ask you, because I know a lot of the viewers will want to know your commentary style. Is it based entirely on South American football commentators?
100%, actually.
100%.
Well, we're in Spain, and that's where it all started for us on ECN. And this is also hit really hard, and you can pick this one off the fence as well. 6-4, Rohit hungry for more. And in the 5th over, he's having a bit of fun off Asif.
Because I'm going to say I'm a fan of it. I think it's great.
Well,
I think we need more of that in the game.
Well, I think that one thing we were always trying to do is obviously capture cricket fans, but also capture a new audience. And I know in Spain and Latin America in general, they're big on their football. There's a lot of similarities between what we're doing here in football. 45-minute halves, for example. That's how long our games are on ECN. This is well handled by the youngster, and
well fielded.
Gets the throw off, but Marian does well once again to handle it, but they will sneak through for a single. Yeah, so absolutely it is, and we've got our own style. I mean, all of us are different in our own ways that are part of the box here. Obviously, we're doing kind of a volume of matches, which is unprecedented.
Yeah, you are the fittest commentators in the game, I'll give you that.
We don't get too many breaks, but we love what we do. This is out. I think it's off the bottom of the bat, and it's well held by Shakur behind the stumps. And yeah, Chikanaya is going to go. It's right off the toe, and Shakur, who had a bit of a blooper to start the game, he holds on to a good one low down. Germany lose their opener, 42 for 2.
Good catch, diving forward, rolling to his right. At first, I wasn't sure it'd carry, but yeah, he's taken that beautifully.
Yeah, and so Abdul Asif does get the wicket he wanted. It's not Rohit, but it will be the wicket of Chikanaya as he is dismissed for 21 of 15. And Germany have lost a second wicket. It's 42 for 2.
Brilliant. I've enjoyed that. I've just got a question coming in here. Some Rangavan. What was your greatest moment in an Ashes game that you have played, Swanee? Well, I'll tell you, the greatest moment for me was winning the Ashes the first time, 2009. I was bowling to Mike Hussey at the Oval.
2005?
2009. I didn't play 2005.
Okay, sure. Gotcha.
And we won that game. And honestly, all you ever want to do as a cricketer, as a young kid, is grow up and win the Ashes, feel that little urn in your hands. And so after we'd done the lap of honour, playing all Land of Hope and Glory, Jerusalem, nothing for the South African lads, the 6 of those in our team, but we got around and I stood next to Straussy, making sure I could see that actual Ashes urn. And as he lifted it up, I had a little sticker underneath that said Lord's Shop, £4.95. And I wish I was joking. That's God's honest truth.
Not to be trusted with cricketers, I think.
They do not let you hold the real Ashes urn, even when you win it.
What do you think about the big crystal trophy? I mean, that's been around for a little while now.
What, for the Ashes?
Yeah, that's
not interested.
No?
No one goes on.
Sometimes good things come in small packages, I suppose.
We're going to play for the Crystal Skull or whatever it is.
And so it will be the end of the over. And at the halfway point, it's 43 for 2. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, special guest commentator, impulse commentator, Graham Swan. Corey Rutgers sitting quietly, again, just getting paid to do nothing right now. And just bear in mind, you did 2 overs and you didn't even have to do the first 2 games. It's great to have Graham here, obviously, as an ambassador for European cricket, and he's here courtesy of HCL Software. But we're going to go back to the game now because Germany just got the staggers a little bit in the first half. Romania without a win in their first 4 matches. They desperately need some points. If the Germans take care of them here, there'll be 3 games off a spot in the finals.
They need some more Maximos, that's what they need.
Yeah, so Maximo just means maximum, obviously.
Of course.
In Spanish. And
one thing I am intrigued at from watching it on TV, and now I can see it in real life, is the little bank that runs around the side of the ground.
Yeah, the jungle.
Obviously, yeah, it's like a jungle.
This is always coming back in the 6th. It's a pretty good cover drive. A bit of work for Sione, but he'll handle it. Yeah, do you like the jungle? That's also the killer python
I do.
zone,
I mean, I must admit, I watch a lot of National Geographic, and I'm worried about snakes.
You should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if there are many venomous ones in Spain.
I'm not joking. So snakes, I might be joking a bit.
Oh, I bowled
miss. But 100% there's scorpions in there.
Oh,
Very
wow.
sandy. There's scorpions. And because there's a little bit of a lake. See in the distance where that flag is, a bit of a lake. And at night, when we've got the floodlights here now, wild boar come across.
Oh, I like
they're
that.
attracted by the light.
No, I'm happy with wild boar.
100%.
I'm not fussed with the wild boar. Things you can't really see till you step on them, they get me.
Have you got a bit of the Bear Grylls in you, maybe? Wait for this ball for Moyes. Drag leg side. I think this will be 4. There's no deep square leg. They've got this kind of baseball field with the 4 outfielders protecting the straight boundary. And so he takes his chances. Shoaib Khan gets away with it. 4 carreras.
Yeah, I always remember growing up, my dad saying that the most poisonous snakes and spiders, they're all in Australia. They're all there doing God's work.
Sharks. So don't forget the sharks.
Trying to cull the population.
This is in the air, and I think this might be a chance for Sign. He's got room to move, and he takes the catch. Solid work from the outfielder, and Morris finally gets something going his way. So 4 and out for Shoaib Khan. He's the third wicket to fall, 49 for 3.
Absolutely casual on the boundary as well. Look at that. The hair's coifed as well. Lovely bounce.
The Romanians will tell you they're a good-looking team. And I know that Vasu plays for
The
Cluj.
Julios.
They say at their club, we don't always win the matches, but we always win the hearts. So that's their team motto, and he certainly lives up to it there as Germany lose a third.
I don't know if you ever read Steve Waugh's Ashes Diaries. I read them as a kid. And the Australian team also used to have the nerds v the Julios.
That's right, yeah. So
And just for example, of course, Steve Waugh would be a nerd, but his brother Mark, the Chopin, he was a Julio.
How about Vasu Saini? Where do you think he
He's
fits
a Julio without
in?
a
But what if I
shadow of a
told
doubt.
you that he works in IT? So does that
Don't matter
change
what you
your
do.
opinion?
It's the person you think you are, not your job doesn't define you.
Yeah.
Your hair defines you, and it is magnificent. Look at that. Look at the feathering.
You wouldn't
It's
believe it.
incredible.
The thing with these guys, you've got to understand, they actually so used to playing on TV now. Someone like Vasu.
They've started to believe their own hype.
Well, I mean,
I love it when
they're
that
not too
happens.
bothered by the cameras or anything like that now. They played a lot of this form of the game as well. Vasikaran is the new batter. He's going to be gone first ball. And there's a man that's once hit 6 sixes in and over on ECN, but he goes for a golden. And that's cricket, I suppose. Moyes is on a hat-trick. He'll never get the chance to complete because that's the end of his 2 overs. 2 in 2, and Germany lose a 4th wicket after 6 overs, 49 for 4.
Ah, das ist nicht so gut. Straight up in the air, taking a backward point.
Yeah, nicely
And like you say,
taken.
he's hit 6 sixes before, but there's nothing like a first ball to bring you back down to
You
earth.
said it, and Sudeep Thakur takes the catch. That one was hanging in there a long time. And yeah, Romania, they don't have a win in 4 matches. Like I said, they're 2 matches behind the Germans. If they lose this one, there'll be 3 matches. It's going to be really tough for them to get back in.
They're doing well. I must say, I flew in on Lufthansa today, and they've lost my bag, but I'm sure they'll find it. But as I got on, my passport was in my pocket, so the lady didn't see that I was English. And she
Okay.
greeted me in German. I know a little bit of German from school, so I
You
thought, I'm going to
sold
go with
it?
this. I'm going to roll with this. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, we've got all the way to just outside Frankfurt. And she thought I was German. And whenever she came and asked me anything, I'd just go, jawohl, dankeschön, Orangensaft, bitte, and all that. You know, playing at
almost
school,
pulled it off.
high school German. And then
This
she
is in
came
first
up
class, I
and,
assume,
then
right?
she came up and just started talking to me. Proper like casual conversation,
The
and I had
worst.
to come clean. I just looked blank and I said, I'm so sorry, I'm English. She went, I thought that there was something wrong. You did look a little blank earlier. I went, oh, God.
When you were just drooling out half
I was
sentences.
so close. No, my pidgin German, I did it at school, but I dropped it to do French.
Okay. Any
And
regrets
très
there?
bon.
Vasu Saini comes in. This one will be called a wide to start the 7th over. Brings up the 50 for Germany as well. Yeah, it's a bit like my Spanish. I'm learning little by little. And the only way to
You've
really
got the accent
learn,
there, that's the good thing.
But the only thing is you want to immerse yourself in it. But the worst thing is when you get 2 or 3 sentences into a conversation and the well's dry, you know, and they're really ramping up the speed on you. Oh, it doesn't bounce too much at all. Shakur does well to block this.
Well, I'll tell you what my issue is, the face mask.
Oh,
When
yeah.
you can lip read and you can stare really intently, you can pick up words and you can piece it together. The face mask has ruined that.
Now, you're talking about languages. I want to talk accents. And I actually did an impression of your impression of Kevin Peterson when we heard that you might be coming last
Oh
week.
dear, don't make me do this.
One of my favourites. Knocked away for 1.
So hard to do.
Yeah,
No, Kevin doesn't like it, so I'm not going to do that.
doesn't he? So that's how you make your life choices now. Whatever Kevin wants to do, you'll do.
Oh. Well, I dare
Sounds
you,
like
I
the way
dare
that
you.
Kevin would
Oh,
like
you're
it,
not brave
actually.
enough.
No, obviously.
It's my first day here. Don't get me into trouble.
Yeah, I won't.
Come Friday, I'll be saying anything you want.
Normally Corey gets himself into trouble, so I don't have to really goad him. Saini puts this on left.
Completely stolen Corey's job here, haven't I?
Corey's not bothered because Corey has a very relaxed work ethic. So you can see right now he's pretty happy with it. Anyway, yeah, I mean,
I'll let it back in a minute because I need to go and visit
you probably
the
need to go.
refreshment tent.
You could check out the food stall there, Purple Pepper, who are doing
Amazing.
the food for us here.
Amazing.
I'll tell you what I'm having for dinner though, because I've got that. After this game, I've got a couple of games off because I have to go down the road. So see another single. I'll be having a Maximo burger for dinner. So down the road they do a Maximo burger. It's triple
Do they
patty.
really?
They've now actually expanded to 2 locations.
Tell me you get a free Maximo burger.
I actually pay for it. Big, I think that's fair.
I don't.
They're big supporters of the
Look,
cricket. there.
did you know this is a little known fact?
Go on.
But Five Guys burger, if you've never had a Five Guys, the greatest burger on the planet.
Have had it. Watch this, though. This isn't 5, this is 6. Pick up sticks. Maximal Kabir, the German keeper, gets 6. And Germany trying to hit their way out of trouble. Okay, talk to me about your Five Guys experience.
So their chief taster, who goes worldwide tasting their burgers to make sure that they're all the same, is Jesse Ventura.
Get out of town. Former wrestler and
governor. And from the movie Predator.
Wow. And
now,
I thought I had the best job in the world.
If that is just the fact that someone's told me when they're drunk and it's nonsense, I apologise to Five Guys and Jesse. But I'm pretty sure that even Wikipedia will back me up, and Wikipedia never tells lies.
True.
That Jesse Ventura is the chief burger taster.
Wow, this is something that
Five Guys.
I was not aware of, but I'm interested in. 59 for 4 after 7 overs. Let's have a look at exactly what's coming up on ECN. And this is something we're really excited about. When we're not here in Spain, we go back on the tour, and we will have 1 week in Croatia from the 17th of October. We'll have 2 weeks in Malta, and then 5 weeks back in Barcelona. The season finishing on the 11th of December.
You've typed in the wrong. It might not be Jesse Ventura now. Think of it. I'm
Corey,
sure.
Corey, you're now chief researcher.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure.
But
it's
how
Jesse
about this,
Ventura.
Graham?
Or it might be the Ultimate Warrior.
This is the life we lead. I mean, we're off to Croatia, then Malta, then back in Spain in Barcelona before we finish the season on ECN. As Abdul Asif comes back in. So yeah, the season this year is 45 consecutive weeks of live cricket. It'll
Amazing.
be well over 1,000 matches again.
And you're doing all of them?
Most of
man.
them. I'm trying to sneak a week off.
They always say that not all heroes wear capes.
I wouldn't say hero. If it comes to eating, I am a bit of a hero.
Some wear Ronald McDonald suit.
This is going to be no fine leg, which means 4 runs. Kabir, he gets cuatro carreras. And yeah, Germany trying to hit themselves out of trouble. Yeah, to get the Ronald McDonald in this. This was at the request of the Germans because they felt I was a bit blue yesterday, and Italy had a good day, so it just makes sense to even it out. But
I like
Romania, they need some help as well in this series.
You know, one of the good things about going around the world and playing for different teams is you get to wear all different kits.
Yeah.
Some of them are stinking. Some of them are really bad. My favourite, though, that's well bowled. Yorker. Dug out for a single. Trent Rockets this year, I was part of the coaching setup, and we had a yellow and black, very similar to the Perth Scorchers, or Western Australia.
Yeah.
I've got to say, I never thought I'd like playing yellow, canary yellow, like the Aussies, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah. It's an acquired taste.
I know. That's Australian gold, my friend.
We were listening to that this morning. And this is going to be one. Oh, it's misfielded by Mishra, who's a very solid fielder normally, but he's all snatch, and unfortunately this one bounces off his hands and goes for 4.
You know, sometimes it's great when the cameras are here, and other times, well,
not so much.
You just wish we had another power cut.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just this one bounce does him. He's a little bit in. Maybe a bit casual.
Too casual.
Maybe trying to spend it before he got it there. Now this is in the air. This is a catching opportunity. Out in the cover boundary. Dropped. Wow. They say things happen in 3s. And that's Thiessen. He's so solid in the field. Again, he never gets set and he puts that down.
Well, he never looked like catching this. He moved slowly. It's like he was hoping it would go to somebody else. And when he did come in, he ended up charging it.
Didn't make early possession.
That's a knock on.
Never got set. Now we'll get a ball which is going to challenge the 3rd outfielder. This one time it is held by Saini. Said to have to do everything myself. I was going to say, that's got lots of viewer interaction here. I want to say big thanks to Josh Sayers, who's made a contribution to European cricket. As we get to the end of the over, it'll be 71 for 4 after 8. Benedict Chambers, who's in Sweden, he's asking, will Swanee like Victoria Cervezas? Well, you probably haven't had a chance to have one yet. He's already had one. Okay, he's
what?
The Victoria beer.
I wasn't going to say it, but I did. But I've just got here.
This last 5 overs makes a lot more sense now.
And what I'll say is, I am English and I'm in Spain, and it's almost the law to drink cerveza. Did that sound right? Cerveza.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah. I even made sure at reception that I said the gracias right. Gracias.
Gracias. Yeah. That's
Natalie at reception at our hotel definitely told me you did gracias.
Buenas tardes. Coley gets swept, but this is outside the line.
He's hit it, hasn't he?
Maybe. I think of it too, but it's only a thought. Wait for the signal.
That looked like gloves to me.
Yeah, you're right. Let me make an inside edge onto the pad potentially. So we're appreciating the questions. Keep them coming in because I think we'll What are we into? The 8th? We'll go one more over, and then Corey's trying to nick off.
No, Corey, sit
Don't
down.
you better
Stop
come
running
back.
away.
Unless you're bringing back 3 Victorian Cervezas, because I'm off after this game. Don't forget that. All right, this is pitched up, and it's whipped away. Germany trying to hustle. They're on 88 pace at the moment. Mishra back in form.
I'll tell you one thing I have noticed straight away. Sorry, I just jumped in over
Go on.
commentary there. Compared to the cricket I've been playing in the Legends League and a lot of IPL stuff, there's no fine leg.
Yeah.
And I've only seen that ball before. The guy went for the little sweep. It's an area that is underutilised by the batting team. Everyone's looking for the massive hit down the ground.
Some are more confident playing it than others. As this will be 1 out to deep point. And the other thing I've noticed is you see keeper up to the stumps to medium paces a lot more, which I see kind of going out of vogue at the higher level because I think the batters are getting so good at deflecting now. And it just gives you a much margin for error. Whereas if you have the keeper back, sometimes that shot goes wrong, and as a keeper, you've got a bit more range. That was my position. You get a bit more range to take catches. Anyway, Kohli, the real deal, bowling the 9th. Big hack. But yeah, this is one time that, especially with the bounce being pretty consistent, I think a lot of these balls are rampable.
Yeah, well, it's just exactly that, because there's no deep square either. Oh, they've gone for a little cheeky run out here. I'm not sure what's going on. This is the ultimate batsman dawdling at the non-striker's end and almost being run out.
Yeah, that was a strange one, but they
We've
get
got
away
to
with
replay this. Just watch this, number 16.
Yeah, he's just snoozing.
Look at him. Turn around, get in your crease. Oh, if you get run out here, honestly, the fielder had a shy there for mid-wicket and missed the stumps.
Shakur didn't fall for it. He knows he probably just wants him to throw to get an overthrow, so he wasn't interested.
I'm sorry, if you get run out there, the rest of your team should throw your kit out of the 10 into that snake with the wild balls, into the river.
It's great to have so many people appreciating your commentary. We'll have to get you back for a game tomorrow, I think.
No, absolutely.
Graham, if you'd like to. Probably before the Cervezas go on tap. Anyway, it's going to be the last ball of the over. And it will be a single. And Germany 76 for 4 after 9. Final question. We might go a little bit into the 10th here because a lot of people want to know, what is your opinion of the man-cad situation? It's always flaring up.
I've got this. I've got the ultimate in finishing this argument for good.
Go on.
The man-cad's a joke. Should be outlawed from the game. I hate it. Anything that creates such mayhem and angst on the field should be got rid of. Anyway.
What's the solution?
However, when people say, but it's in the rules. But it's in the rules, so it's fine.
Yep.
I counter this with, do you remember when Australia rolled the ball against New Zealand? That was in the rules.
Yeah.
No one ever turned around and said, well, I think you should still be able to do that. They banned it immediately. They said, this is bad for the game. We get rid of it. They should do the same with the man-cad.
Okay, but...
it's not people cheating. It's people being dozy.
Okay. How do you fix the problem then of batters
the
knowingly or carelessly stealing ground that they don't deserve?
So the umpire at the non-strikers end can see that. It's not hard to see the batsman's out. No runs count off that ball.
Okay.
So if it gets hit for 6 by the guy at the other end, nothing. It's a dot ball.
Yeah.
You see how many batsmen would still be out of the ground when they've cost their team runs.
It's a tough one, isn't it?
It's easy.
Well, for the umpire's meant to watch. This is it's a lot on the umpire. In a non-televised game, they have to watch the back foot, the front foot.
Well, I'll tell you, here's
look up
one.
the batter.
Get another umpire.
Yeah, okay.
You go and watch any other sports, you have loads of umpires.
We don't need an umpire. You should just get someone that's holding their shirt then until the
get someone out there to do the. I hate it, especially in TV televised games, because if you do it, then your kids do it and they think it's all right. It's sneaky, it's underhand, it's dirty, it's horrible. There you go.
Okay.
I'm sitting on the fence.
Opinion noted. I'll tell you, my personal opinion is that it's actually a fundamental just to make sure the ball's been bowled. I think you say it's dozy. It's actually not that hard to not get man-catted. You just have to pay attention. I think non-strikers often just think they're invisible.
So it's all come up because of the English goal being run out the other day. And it happened to Joss Butler against Ashwin a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that those batsmen were trying to cheat.
Well, they weren't trying to,
exactly.
but they
were
were
dopely,
careless.
They were dopely walking out. Yeah. So put it this way: if a batsman plays and misses, that's careless.
Yeah.
He's not concentrated. Is he out? No, he's not.
Oh, this could be gone, you know.
It's a great bit of fielding.
Let's just see if this ball goes down onto the stumps. Rohit's already walked. I think that Kohli grabs it and quickly flicks it down onto the stumps. But they will just check this to see if the ball hits the stumps.
So if you're going to have a run out, have a proper run out like this.
Yeah.
Athleticism, the batsman going for a run, everything on the line.
Yeah, I mean, it's the last over.
A
so
direct hit
might
from
as
50
well.
metres.
Yeah, I feel like this hits the bowler first. They're going to stick around and have a look at this. And I think it makes sense that they do that. Well,
I
that's
don't think he's
ambiguous.
had the ball in his hand, has he? He's dropped that.
The other thing is he actually out? I feel like he's out at the point that the ball hits the stumps. Yeah,
Let's
so
have a
what
look
we
at this
really want
angle.
here. So here, okay, if he
misses
does have the
stumps.
ball, he's
Oh, he
out.
misses the stump. I'm not happy with that.
We'll get a better we'll get a better look at this.
The wrong hand hits the stumps.
Yeah,
Bring him back.
It looks strange, but I'm still not sold one way or the other. This will tell the story. And see, Coley, so Mishra actually, he's got the ball. Just slow it here. It's in his hand there. It's in his hand there. And see, I think.
No, he hits the stumps with the wrong hand.
I think he's holding it with both hands.
Yeah, go on, out.
So
Last
I
over.
think he's out. Yeah, good call. Well, stick to commentary, not umpiring for now, Graham. It's good work by the third official. I think they get that right in the end.
Well, much like an umpire at the end of a game, if it's close enough, it's out.
Yeah, true. Number 11s always have said they get a raw deal because
they
umpires
really
just want to
do.
go home, right?
So in English county cricket, this was famous growing up. At the end of day 3, you did not want to be one of the last 4 batsmen because the umpires did not want to spend an extra night away from home. They would fire you off from 5 p.m. onwards. Shield cricket's exactly the same as well.
Yeah.
They would fire people off left, right,
Don't
and
get hit in
centre.
the pads. Rohit Singh, though, pretty good contribution from him. He ends up going 25 off 20. Probably never got going, but he does at least get them to something competitive against Romania that have struggled a bit with the bat in this series. Yeah, that was one of those ones. I think that it's actually the impact of the ball in the stumps that knocks the ball out of his hands. But at the moment, the bails are broken. He does have it in there. Anyway.
Oh,
what a good
stop
time.
it.
That's just a good chance
Stop
for
right
us
him
to
off.
say thank you, Graham, so much for joining us in the commentary box. And Graham Swan, ambassador, you can have one Victoria Cerveza. Put on Corey Rutker's account when you go down there, Graham. We appreciate it. Anyway, Corey Rutker's, one of the slackest commentators in world cricket, comes back. And this is going to be a wicket as well. Coley will drop it. You're kidding me. Have no idea how these catches are going down. That probably won't cost him too much, but does cost him a run. Welcome back, Corey.
Well, there's only one thing difference between me and Graham. He's got 255 more wickets than me in the Test arena, but basically the same.
Okay, well now
he's good.
An equaliser. Of course he's good.
He's good. Do I still get paid the same?
He's a good man. I mean, would you like to give some of your fee to Graham?
I'm sure he's got plenty.
All right, here we go. And it is going to be another opportunity. This time Gerasim goes back and he can't find the handle. This is 4, takes Germany up into the 80s. And this could be, indeed, is in fact the last ball. So it takes them up to 84 for 5 off their 10 overs. So Romania, testing target for them. We know their batting hasn't clicked yet. Let's see what kind of order they go with. Gerasim just needs to, even if he can keep that in the field of play, it doesn't really matter if he catches it or not. But in the end, it will be 85 the target after Germany posts 84 for 5. Romania in the game, and you feel like this is a must-win for them. They don't want to be 3 behind with 3 to play here in Group D.
No, you're absolutely right, Vinny. They've got a shot at this. They're going to have to bat really well. And Germany, we know how dangerous that bowling lineup is. So we're evenly poised going into the back half of this one. Let's take a look at all the highlights.
Yeah, well, as the players walk off, we had a bit of a highlight in the commentary box as well, didn't we, with Graham Swan joining us for the majority of that innings. But Germany, they'll feel if they bowl well enough, they can defend this. As we look at the start of match 13, we know that spooky things can happen in match 13. It was Romania really needing a win, and they absolutely clanged one early. Abdul Shakur had the cymbals on, but he would make up for it later. Still, I think if you offer Romania 85 to chase, they would take it, but they are going to have to bat well, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to have to bat very well because we know how good this German bowling lineup is. And, well, they got some boundaries away early, and even though the bowling was steady at best, they were able to get themselves in to play some gorgeous shots. This was a tough chance, almost a sensational rebound catch. But then it became Romania's story for a while. Man-meat Coley taking down the middle of middle. Good bowling from him. There were some lovely shots over the offside, but unfortunately they kept on picking out the fielders. And it just held that run rate back just a little bit because in the end they couldn't get themselves to 100, could Germany. Some nice shots throughout the middle though, through that offside. And it was pretty disciplined bowling from Romania overall, and that was what produced this wicket for Abdul Asif. A little feather edge through to Shakur off the toe of the bat as he's looking there, and a really good catch from the keeper who had a bit of a clanger to start this game. There was a couple of mode shots over the leg side, some not agricultural batting overall, and some nice shots straight. For Germany, they just couldn't get too many boundaries away in succession, and overall Romania did a really, really good job of keeping things tight. There was a little bit of luck here and there for the batsmen, but overall, you have to say that the Romanians for this innings were able to keep it mostly on the offside. They didn't produce too many short balls, and their fielding overall was very, very good. And when you take your chances and you field like this, sort of like the Switzerland and Norwegian teams earlier, your fielding definitely sets the tone, besides that one, sets the tone for how you'll go in the game overall. Germany tried their best to get up to something a little bit more competitive right at the back end, but at the start it was just a little bit too sedate for them. And despite the late boundaries, I think Romania overall will be slightly the happier of the two sides, as this one was a slight controversial run out. And there was still some time for more swiping across the leg side, but these little drop chances didn't cost them too many as they came right down at the back end of the innings. And this was the last and final ball that ended up going away for 4. And in the end, Germany, well, they get themselves up to something I think that will be competitive, but you would imagine they will need to take some early wickets. Let's have a quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And overall, a lot of starts there, 21, 25, 19. Kabir Singh and the opening batsman there, very good indeed, but no one going on to make a real big score, which would be a little bit disappointing. So they ended up on 84 for 5. And overall, Romania, despite missing a few chances with the catching, still did a pretty good job at diving around in the inner ring and saving the boundaries. We take a look here at the bowling scorecard. Mohamed Moyes, 2 wickets again for him, 2 for 17, 1 for 9 for Manmeet Kohli, and 1 wicket down there for Asif. But let's not discredit Vasu Sani, great figures, none for 13. Doesn't matter if you don't have anything in the wickets column. 6.5 economy is very, very good indeed. So that takes us to the halfway stage of this one. It was great to have special guest Graham Swan on the air with us as well. We wish him the best. I'm sure we might be able to get him in tomorrow as well. So let's see if we can do that. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the All Exciting Run Chase. Thank you. Hello everybody and welcome back. We're at the halfway stage between Romania playing Germany, and this is pretty well poised for a tight affair as the Germans didn't really get away from that Romanian bowling lineup. So looking forward to seeing how they respond with the ball. Good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially our network partners. Hope you're doing well wherever you might be. And everyone on the chat, hope you're doing well. Get your questions in if you need. We had special guest commentator Graham Swan. Well, basically, we let anybody up here these days. So good to have him, the man that took 255 test wickets for England. I'm sure we'll see him around the ground and in the fan zone pretty shortly. But focusing on this, 85 required. Germany probably with a score under par, maybe 15 under par, but we know the Romanians have struggled with their batting. So they need somebody to click here. Southeastern and Moyes, the two men opening. And it looks like the captain of Germany, Walter Bear, he will take the first ball. Here we go. Pretty short outside off stump. Some missed time down to third man. So dot ball to start this one. And yeah, this is a pretty important power play for the Germans. They do not want to let Romania get away to a good start here. A couple of early wickets will slow that down, of course. Cut again, and they've got the man at deep backward point. So just a single, the two boundary riders, deep backward point and deep cover. A bit of a peculiar sort of looking field. Three men on the leg side. But that definitely means that Walter Bear cannot bowl too straight here. Has to keep it out there. As long as you bowl to your field, usually the coaches will stay pretty happy. Laced through mid-wicket. What a shot from the big man, Moyes. Well, that made a crunch off the bat. And it's the first boundary in this run chase. Good start for Romania, just to maybe stem a few nerves in the 10. And that made a violent noise off the bat. Didn't move. Nobody move. Just sitting there. Gorgeous. 2 bounces. 4. High in the air, he tries it again, and it's safe. No one's back there, and he'll get another 4. Perfect start now for Romania, who believe they can maybe cause a bit of an upset here. And this is what I mean when you have this sort of field of 2 men deep on the offside. Anything that goes on the leg side does run away. This was more a top edge, though. Could have easily gone straight up. 2 bounces, 4 again. Oh, yeah, make it 3 from 3, and this time he gets it the whole way. Boom shakalaka. And it's 4-4-6, and Moisey, as they like to call him, the big man, the human bus, he is ticking along now. 14 off 3 deliveries. And what a dream start this is for Romania. This will really test Germany here. They're going to have to defend a pretty low total by their standard. I think they're a better batting unit than that. And they're going to have to do good. They only need 70 or 55, but if there's one team I think that can fight back, I think it's the Germans. Slow ball, good bowling from Walter Bert. That's out the back of the hand, and foxing Moyes. It does take us to the end of the first over, though. And well, if you're a Romanian supporter, you're pretty happy at the moment. The score is after 1, 15 for none. As we check the old golden ball counter, 26 games since we've had the one versus France and Germany. What a night that was. I do recommend, if anyone wants to go look back, go have a watch of that game. Maybe in a break. It was an unbelievable finish with the rain and everything going around it. Yeah, 26 games. I'm sure we're going to get one more. Maybe during championship week. We'll have to see. So it looks like Shazad now. Shazad, I should say. He's going to be the opening bowler as well. Left arm over the wicket. Looks to swing it back in. Same sort of field. Nice start from him, keeping it wide outside the off stump. And that's what I mean with this sort of field, that basically telegraphs where they've got to bowl it, but as long as you can be consistent with it and bring those boundary riders into play. Edged, gone. Thanks for coming. And he complains, but there was a huge nick there. I heard it through the effects mic, and he doesn't want to move, but he's going to have to go. And I heard a massive, massive nick. I don't know what he's complaining about. He's still pretty upset, but that sounded out through the effects mic. We'll have to have a look in the replay. That was adjacent for me. As we'll have a look here. Well, always tough to tell when it's that quick, but he was distraught, wasn't he? Bit of dissent shown to the umpire. I guarantee the match referee will have a look at that. But there was a massive, massive noise, and you can see the players knew straight away, the umpire knew straight away, I knew straight away. And the only man that didn't know was the batsman. But he absolutely crunched into that, and he might be disappointed, but in hindsight, he might look back at the stroke played, and he might be indicating there that his bat handle was a bit creaky. Well, I'll tell you what, don't go get a lotto ticket. That might be one of the more unlucky things if it is the case, but I can understand why it's been given out. Simple take there for you to keep on your screens, Kabir. So there's the early breakthrough the Germans needed. They definitely needed something to get them going. As Vasu Saini comes out in the important number 3 position. Just need someone to bat through here, Romania. Even scoring at about 120 strike rate would be good enough. It's just a late cut, short third man. So Shazad started good here and picked up a wicket. 3 dot balls, exactly what Germany needed to get them back into this game. They've only got 70 runs to defend from here. Short ball, poor ball, and it's going to go for 4. This is what happens if you have this field and you get it even a little bit wrong, you're going to be fully punished. It might not have been out the middle of the bat, but he gets it over those ringer fielders on the leg side. And it's simple enough. 1 bounce 4. It's the first time Shazad's got his line completely wrong. And Romania cashing in. Big opportunity for them here. They're 0-4. They're not going to get a better opportunity to win a game, you imagine. Short cut to cover point. Just the dot ball. I reckon there's a few nerves and a bit of tension in that dugout. Never easy after losing so many games in a row to then come back and put in a match-winning performance. We saw France do it last week though. Over pitch this time and well, mistimed that drive, and very good over from Shazad. Besides the 1 ball where he lost his line and got put away, he takes 1 for 4. Romania after 2 are 19 for 1. Take a quick look at this table, and this is why this match is so important. If Romania are to lose here and Germany skip themselves to 6 points, you could possibly put a couple of nails in the coffin for the Romanians. I can't see them winning 3 on the trot and then getting their net run rate up enough to make it to finals Friday. So this is a massive game for them. They have to win it. They know that as well. They also play Norway tonight, so if they can win this and take that momentum into the Norway game, who are also looking the goods, you never know. We saw France do it last week. France were quite exceptional at coming back after 5 straight losses. They got on a run. They won 3 in a row and snuck themselves into finals Friday. So we've seen it happen before. And right now it's time for the Romanians to do that, as well as, well, fan favourite Mujadadi. And he's got the ball in hand. Looks like he'll be coming into the attack to bowl the important third over. Thick inside edge, and well, they'll just scamper away for a single. You can see all three bowlers so far just trying to bowl it very wide of off stump with this field set. Obviously something that's been spoken about in the German camp. Oh, well, there's an edge, and, well, it'll go away for 4. Doesn't matter if you've got 6 or 7 people on that offside. When you get it late like that, it's always going to go away for 4. It might have been a toe ender. Yeah, it definitely was. It does go for 4, though. This is a great start for Romania now, with it all on the line. I'll be pretty pumped up for this. So good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, slightly slacking off for the first 14 balls. Vinny Sandhu, welcome back.
Yeah, I've been shooting some additional content.
Really?
Behind the scenes, yeah.
Of course you were. You used some choice words.
I sometimes have to do 2 jobs at once. You have to do 0 jobs at once. So when it's time for you to do 1, I do appreciate it, and you've done a good job so far in the first 2 overs.
Just so you know, Graham tried to take my role, but I'm glad that...
Never seen anyone hand over the microphone quicker. Mujadadi.
Oh, yeah. But no, I'm glad that we were able to get him on the air, but saner heads have come back, and let's make a decision. That's the last time an Englishman will come into the box. Well, agreed?
Rico was born in England.
Doesn't count.
Okay. He's Spanish now. It was good to hear Graham, wasn't it? And yeah, I'll try and get him along tomorrow behind your back.
Yeah,
it was pretty popular with the viewers.
Yeah,
he's a funny guy, isn't he?
He knows his stuff.
He's a funny guy. Let's just go down the leg side. How's Romania tracking here?
Well, good for me, Vinny. They've found the boundaries that they needed. Moyes hit 3 boundaries straight away. I don't know if you were paying attention or not.
I was paying attention. Tried to dodge some.
And now he's sort of been stuck at the non-strikers end a little bit. He's going to be on strike here. I mean, if he bats for any period of time, Romania, they've got a big chance here of a bit of an upset, Vinny.
I've got to say, I don't mind the Thiessen opening. I think that might as well get him out there. Romania, when you're struggling, I think you're just trying to play almost a perfect innings and top end your best batters and hope they come off. Thiessen didn't, but I also like Sain at 3 because he's a bit more technical than some of their other guys. I think he can handle it. Moyes just has to chop down on an in-swing Yorker from Mujadadi.
Yeah, Mujadadi gets it in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, Sain at 3. He's always seeming to have to do a rescue job at 6 when they lose a bunch of wickets. This time he can just bat. I still think he's fairly attacking. He's just not an out-and-out, what's the word? Pinch hitter, I suppose. Wow, Moyes gets this in the midsection.
Oh, no.
Interesting one.
Well, don't rub it too much because, yeah.
Let's have a look what part of Moyes...
Is the ball okay? Oh, tell you what, there's 4 billion people out there that felt that.
Bit of multi-ball action to finish the power play, but he will survive. Singing it an octave higher, but at the end of the power play, Romania 25 for 1.
Yeah, good start for the Romanians. 60 more to get, 7 overs.
Big hello to Taranjit Singh, who's watching right now. He's in the comments section. Hope that you are well. Have your comments and questions ready in there. We'll try and get to a few of them. I'm actually going to take the rest of the afternoon off because I've been working so hard.
I might need to. Yeah, I might need to join you on that one.
You will be sticking around.
Are you
have
sure?
An obligation at Molly's Roadhouse down the road. I'm going to have a Maximo burger for dinner, and then there's a bit of entertainment going on. But we will be watching the crickets on the big screen down there all the time, you know. So I'll be watching you. Is basically what I'm trying to say.
That's all I took from that. Looks like they're going to go to spin here. Srinivas. How they play the spinners might dictate this match, Vinny.
Srinivas had a really good week, you know. Anyway, he likes this and he's gone. And so Vasu just feels for a ball outside the off stump and he gets a feather edge. Srinivas breaks through straight away, 25 for 2.
Well, if Graham Swan's still watching, he'll love this. Right arm off spin comes into the attack. He gets a feather edge and it just shows off spinners still belong in the T10 world.
All about location, location, location. He wasn't afraid to slow that down a little bit. Vasu just wanting to field bat on ball and probably get away with a single instead. He'll just have to get away. That's a big wicket to pick up because I felt like he was a stabilising influence in this Romanian order, but he leaves at 25 for 2.
Yeah, it's a bit of a nothing shot, isn't it? Just hung out his bat to dry and well, Stefan Gooch heard the nick straight away. An easy dismissal for him to give. And Romania, well, don't want to say yeah, but you just hope they don't make a meal of this. They've got a big opportunity here.
They could quite easily make a meal of this, no doubt about it. And that's the way their week's gone so far. But I think they need to be brave. They need to find that balance between aggression, like having the aggression turned up, but without crossing over into being crazy with what they're doing. This is Gaurav Mishra, who's coming into bat at number 4. Still got a lot of batting to come, but I suppose no one's really stood up during this series.
There isn't even one person to click. One person clicks, they take this deep. They've got every chance here.
Srinivas with his tail up to Mishra. He chops down, doesn't get a run more. He's not confident that he'd get back there. And I believe he'd probably be correct. Quite tight point there. I quite like that. The new batters just trying to get off strike here. Quick one. Cramps the batter. Cops on the thigh pad, so no run at all in the first half of this over.
Well, we said how they play their spinners might dictate this match, and at the moment, not very well is the answer.
Tosses up. This one just misses the mark.
Yep, just slipping that one a little bit too wide. First ball that sort of wasn't on the right radar. Hit hard down the ground, but, well, goes absolutely nowhere. Just the single.
Is that run rate required? They don't really want it going double digits.
They're not stressed. I don't think they're too stressed about that, Vinny.
Yeah. Graham is here on behalf of HCL Software as the brand ambassador. And come back to something that's going on very shortly. As this is short, it's into the gap. This will be 4 runs, 1 bounce into the jungle. So Mois, again, he had a bit of rotten luck last night. This time he places it well, and he keeps Romania on track in this chase, 4 runs.
Well, here you go, Vinny. This is what you're talking about.
Yeah, so Paul Dunn from Australia, he won yesterday. The motor dismissal out of those listed was bowled. That was the most common. The question today, which team will hit the most boundaries on the park today? So the question of the day, also question of the week, how would you use cricketing data to choose your playing 11 for a match? Go to crickathon.com to participate. You could win an internship with HCL Software. Everyone can get involved no matter where you're watching from around the world. Now this is similar to the ball that got Vasu. It will be the end of the over, so Srinivas, all things considered, that's a successful over for Germany. And Romania, after 4 overs, are 31 for 2.
Does that mean we can also try and get in that internship, Vinny?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Are you looking for a job?
Well, potentially.
No,
Graham was very good.
Not disagreeing
I am
with
a little
that.
bit nervous. We need to make him leave.
Yeah.
He was very good.
He is very good. I think he's going to have a great time. That's what
And Graham's doing 4 games tomorrow from 9 a.m. till...
I must admit, Graham's not here as a commentator.
Well, hold on.
But we pinched him pretty quickly. We were going to get him on tomorrow, just give him a chance to settle in.
No, don't let people
Corey
settle.
threw the headset at him
After
1 ball and said, enjoy. And then what sort of snack were you
know
eating
what I
over
did? I
there?
handed the headset on while he was on the comcam, so you can't say no there.
Yeah, that's true.
Trickery at its finest.
All right, here we go with Nuruddin Mujadadi in over number 5, left arm around. Misses the mark, and this will be a wide to start the over.
Keanu's come out with a good shout. Why don't we get Graham on the weekend cricket?
Yeah. Well, don't forget it is championship weekend this weekend. So I think we'll see probably a slightly across the board higher standard than we might have had in the first 3 weekends. Not ashamed to say that. Blasted back at Mujadadi, but there is some protection there in Shoaib Khan, who keeps it to 1.
Yeah, keeps it to 1, and this game evenly poised. I tell you what, this has a bit of golden ball feel for me, Vinny. This is right in the right area for it.
I would love to see Graham left on his own for 5 games. Say in weekend A we had, just to see what kind of rabbit holes he goes down.
Well bowled, a little bit of an under edge, and they'll get a single.
You got the tingle, do you?
Nah.
I'll be very, very happy if this is a golden ball, put it that way. How many games are we at now? Be 20 odd, maybe 25?
26 it was that came up since our last golden ball, and that was an emotional night for everyone involved.
Wasn't it? I'd like a slightly drier golden ball if we do get there. Goes with it. Does he have enough? It's a teaser. Mahmood goes back and takes the catch. And a fantastic bit of outfielding as Mishra tries to up the ante. In the end, he just has to up and go. Mujadadi breaks through in his second over, and Romania, again, they teeter in this chase. It's 34 for 3.
Yeah, big moment, big moment. That catch just keeps Germany with their noses maybe a little bit ahead. He didn't get all of it. There's Maya in the crowd with the German flag. She's loving it. Sort of a check swing. Didn't really go through with it, and in the end, it cost him his wicket. It's a nice, safe catch. And you can see there, big smiles for the German players, and you can understand why. Plenty on the line here for these teams. If Germany win this, Vinny, basically Romania, it's almost like they're out. So
they have to win 3 and hope that results go their way. But I think they're still in a good position to win this game. But who is going to step up to the plate and get them over the line? As Mishra, unfortunately for him, he couldn't recapture his best form. He goes for 2 off 5. It's 34 for 3. And so, what have they sent out here? It looks like it might be Shakur. It is Abdul Shakur who had the gloves this game. Well, there's Maya. She's obviously supporting Germany. But I know she has a soft spot for the Romanians as well. But
she's having a great time, isn't she? Imagine if we got all our super fans.
Loving the ensemble from Maya today with the beautiful dress.
She looks gorgeous.
Combo.
Yeah, imagine if we got all the moderators and all the super fans out here in one giant tent.
One day, when teleportation becomes standard, I think we'll get them in for a big party. Anyway, right now, Mujadadi has got the wicket they were looking for. Shakur, again, he's a kind of guy that has been digging them out of a hole. I wouldn't say this is a hole yet, but let's just say it's a little bit of a trough at the moment for Romania.
I think they're not too stressed yet. If anything, this game should go really deep unless someone smacks it early. 10 and over is only really one good boundary and over, Vinny.
Mujadadi's really slinging them in from wide of the crease here. And Shakur, sensibly, gets off the mark. Still got Moyes there. I mean, Moyes is the guy that he's there for one reason only, to bludgeon boundaries. That's his office.
Bludgeon's the right word. There is nothing, well, what would you say? It's not aesthetically beautiful batting. It is just bludgeoning batting.
Depends.
Game of Thrones batting.
People that like bludgeoning will find it beautiful.
Well said.
Last ball of the over from Mujadadi. Bludgeoned, sideways. Fielder has a long chase. Walter Bear does well to block it. Moyes, well, he's not that quick, so I'll tell you right now, he's not going to make it, but he would have, because the throw came in the middle of the pitch. When you can't choose an end, you hedge your bets. So it'll be a single to finish the 5th over. Romania 36 for 3 after 5. Well fielded by Bear. That looked from the first moment that it might get to the boundary. Anyway, I want to say a big warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me in the commentary box is Corey Rutgers. And right now, it's just plain to see Romanians. They do need this win so badly. They're desperate for it. But will they get there? That's the question.
It all comes down to this. Their tournament life, I think, is on the line. I'm not too sure you're going to win 3 in a row and have other results go your way. So if they can pull it off here, they're still in it. If not, we could be saying an early goodbye.
Yeah, and we certainly would like to see the game, the group stay alive a little bit longer. But yeah, big hello to all the fans that are here today in the fan zone.
Well, Vinny, this is going to help. 1 bounce 4, and they needed that. Well, that was bludgeoning, exactly as you said, and what a shot.
Straight bludgeon from Moyes this time. And look, he was looking for a bit of a 2 there last ball. I don't know why.
Because he would have been run out by 8 metres.
Yeah, and the other thing is he had the strike if he took the 1, which is what they settled for in the end. And nice straight hit off Srinivas. He hasn't gone for too many this series. Too short, and this one's out of the ground as well. Bit of a half tracker, or the spin was working, but he's still got to bowl well. That's over everybody. Maximal Moyes into the 30s.
Well, those two balls there, a 4 and a 6, pick up sticks. The Romanians are ticking now. They're on for an upset win here. And just all of a sudden, it brings it back down to a rate that you would imagine is manageable.
Yeah, well, here's the thing with cricket and life. One day you're in, one day you're out. One day you're down, one day you're up. Yesterday he got run out of a ball that bounced off the umpire back to the stumps.
Don't want to talk about it.
And now today, does look like things are rolling his way. He's back on again, and he gets another 6. This one's in Killer Python territory. Maximal. And Moyes, little point, saying, well, what do you think about that? Don't know if he's getting a bit of chirp, but he's certainly letting his bat do the talking right now.
Oh, yeah, there's some argy-bargy going on here because he whacks it for 6 and then points his bat at the keeper, I think. I'm not too sure, but emotions are running extremely high. Let's watch him here. Hits it for 6, and you. Yeah. How do you like those apples?
Yeah, well, if he's pointing at the scoreboard, he's pointing the wrong way. But it doesn't matter when you're hitting him that well.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have said this because I'll hit it this far. You.
Don't poke the bear.
Well, the bear's poked. The bear's angry.
Well, Germany have their bear, don't forget. Now he gets a full toss. Takes off with the hit. They'll get a single, or maybe he needs to be at non-strikers end, just for a ball or two to settle down.
This is Romania's game to lose now. They're in the driving seat, but I have a feeling Germany's going to fight back. They're a good team. I think they've got some good bowling to come. This still might get very tight.
Still nervous in that dugout.
Oh, absolutely.
Losing's a habit. Tossed up. Pretty good shot by Shakur. I think he's a good foil for Moyes here. Shakur's a really experienced campaigner. Can attack, but again, I think he's got the technique to deal with the international level bowling.
He's done a lot of good things for Romanian cricket as well. There's Abdul Shakur.
Lovely guy, Abdul Shakur as well. Plays his cricket for Baniasa in Romania. Moyes has had enough. He wants more. Oh, forces a fumble, but I think one's fine here. Who'll retain the strike, moves to 39. 6 overs down, Romania, 55 for 3. Just 30 runs away from their first win of this ECC.
Be a big upset as well for Romania, who haven't won a game. But we saw it last week, France, out of nowhere. Yeah. We do see it from time to time. Teams seem to find out on day 3.
This is very Germany, though. And they've been up and down every day. They've split their fixtures. They've had a good game and they've had a bad game. And still to be seen if this is bad. But they certainly haven't quite played to their potential, you'd have to say. Having said that, I don't think the Romanians have all week. So, big finish potentially coming up. Moyes is a huge wicket here. If you get him now...
Game on.
Yeah.
If you don't get him, they win the game.
Wouldn't say quite back in the bounce straight away, but you're kind of heading that way.
Yeah. If you don't get him out, he's just going to hit a 50-odd not out and take them home. So, Germany desperately need a wicket, and they've turned to Asad Mohammed to be the man to do it.
Yeah, well, he's a guy that took a hat-trick the other night. Also, watched his captain take a hat-trick in that same innings. 2 hat-tricks from different bowlers in one innings. We think it's the only time it's ever happened. Here we go with Asad Mohammed. Oh, he swings so hard at this. Well, that never really comes on.
If you want to look up bludgeoning in the dictionary, there'll be a little 2-second snippet of that shot. He tried to murder that ball, Vinny.
Yeah, he completely lost his shape. That's all adrenaline. I think to a new bowler, you can at least have a look first. Tell that to Moyes, though, who's just running on adrenaline right now. 30 off 23. Short and slower than Moyes thinks. Another dot ball.
Yeah, looking at this field, Vinny, you have to wonder why there's still only 3 on the leg and no deep mid-wicket. They've had the same field the whole time.
I think what they're trying to do is encourage him to go across the line. I don't think he needs encouraging, though. And I suppose the ones he hits on the leg side, the fielders are no good because they're going into the jungle.
He's wound up the bear.
6 on the left of screen. So they're going to put the ball there and challenge him to go to the right of screen where there's gaps. Exactly what he tries to do and he gets away with it. Moyes will get 4. It's the backwards drive, classic cricket stroke. You won't find it in the coaching manual, maybe right up the back, but it's 4 more valuable runs to Romania.
Yeah, the bear is angry and the bear is lucky this time. He gets that edge, it balloons over the keeper. Unfortunate for him.
Takes the bait, doesn't he? I mean,
well, you would as well, because why would you try hit it through 6 men on the off when you can just try and hit on the leg side?
Well, expert coaching from Corey. Hit it where the fielders aren't.
Like
This
that.
time he takes it on, and well, the fielder completely misjudges this. Doesn't matter anyway. It's well over his head. Maximo Moyes moves to 49 of just 20, and that one gets it back to a runner ball.
That's a better shot. He times this one, and he pulls it very straight. Not easy to do. Got every piece of it, though. And we said the longer he bats, this game for Romania becomes a lot simpler.
Can't begrudge him his success after what happened to him yesterday. Now he'll get his half century. And well batted Mohamed Moyes. They needed someone to stand up, and he has 50 of 21 balls. International 50 for him. 4 Maximo's 5 fours, and right now he's put the Romanian team into the box seat.
Absolutely, and you can hear the Romanians there. They're applauding, they're bowing down before him because they were pretty discouraged after 4 straight losses, and right now they have a big chance to stop this German side.
Worked away. Smart batting by Shakura as well here. He's a good foil for Moyes. End of the 7th over, and the score is 67 for 3. Well, Keanu said in the viewer comments, can't believe Moyes is only 16. Well, I can tell you why. He's 34, so that's why you can't believe he's 16. Anyway, Italy versus Switzerland coming up in the 4th match of the day. Match 14 of Group D. News from the toss. Italy winning the toss and electing to bat first. So they put a score in the 120s on the board against Germany. Only just defended it. Switzerland, they lost a close one as well. They gave up 21 in the last to go down to Norway. So plenty of cricket left today after this one. This game is starting in 35 minutes right here on ECN.
What's Keanu watching?
Keanu, where are you getting your info?
He's the biggest 16-year-old man in history.
Santosh saying, Keanu, did you count Saturday and Sunday in the calendar?
Look at him. Does he look 16 to you?
Tell you what, if you asked me for my lunch money, I'd be giving it.
Yeah.
Anyway, here we go with Shoaib Khan in over number 8. And Shakur turns down the run here. Again, I think even that's smart because you don't want to run out Moyes at this stage. And they really, as long as they don't get into any wicket trouble here at all, they should cruise home Romania.
You'd assume so. Wickets are the only thing that can save Germany here. If they pick up some wickets, new batsmen come in, they get a little bit stuck, but they need to take them now.
I want to know where Keanu gets his info. In swinger, pretty well bowled, right up in the block hole. Let us know how you thought Mohamed Moyes is 16. Keanu. Yes, look, Keanu's normally very good on the research as well, so you can excuse him the error. It's he's 16. I'm probably about 11. You're 5. Anyway, this is going to be hit, and it's hit pretty well. Has he taken this? This might be one of the catches of the season because it comes in and it's travelling. They'll probably have a look at it, but Static Zai claims it. And standing there a long time, Shakur, he waits for a decision, and we'll have one shortly. Looked like it did carry, and it just sticks. We'll have to have a look upon further review. This will be an interesting one.
Tell you what, if he has caught this, sensational. That was a tracer bullet. He absolutely smokes this cover drive. Let's have a look. Did he get his fingers under it? I can't tell.
Yeah, my instinct is he does, but it's one of those ones, the fingers are spread and there's a chance it might hit the ground.
Here we go. Oh, that view. Yeah, okay, that might be a little bit better for us. I mean,
just happens so fast. I think the umpire's call in the field normally stands up on these. Doesn't look like it bounces before his hands, put it that way.
yeah, it's a marginal one. Marginal at best. I'd give it to him, surely.
That one's just out of shot.
Fair bump play on. I reckon that's good enough for me.
I don't see any ball hitting ground there, I've got to say. I know it depends what the umpire's call is on the field. Each one of these frames is important, isn't it? So that one,
that's okay.
It goes in, I think, there.
So
that's the one that looks a bit dodgy, but if you look at these ones every time.
The thing is, the more you look at it, the more it looks not out. So I don't know. If the on-field decision, it depends. I think it's out. I think it's just out. But
I think they'll go umpire's call. As a cricketer, I feel like that's carried.
Yeah.
And Static Zai feels like it's carried as well. And they've said not out in the end. So obviously the umpires had doubt. And look, there was a frame there with the fingers spread that you couldn't really tell one way or another. Static Zai, you can't really blame him because he feels that goes straight into the hands. Big moment in the game though. In the end, it's really one of those decisions that could have gone either way.
Tough. Feel for him because that would have been one of the catches of the tournament.
It'll be one run. It was Shakur that survives a scare. Romania had no luck, though. I mean, that's another borderline one that goes their way today.
Well, maybe. Yeah, from my gut feel was that it was just out, but I can understand the thought process.
Certainly didn't bounce before his hands, put it that way.
Correct.
And then it seemed to be a clean catch, which tells me normally, I think, in the olden days, that would be out. And this one is out of the ground. Forget it. Maximo. Well, Moyes says, hold on a second. I've got my own highlights to make, and he takes them within 11 runs of victory now.
Yeah, impressive hitting, really impressive hitting. He's going to get man of the match here, and a sensational innings this has been. And he's bringing Romania home, and they're going to get their first win in the ECC.
Well, maybe. Come back to that catch in a second. I've got a few questions about that, but Shoaib Khan comes in and he gets blasted, but straight to the fielder. So Moyes is going to have to go late in the piece. Is there a late twist in the tail? 56 runs in very quick time from the opener, Mohamed Moyes, but he has to go, and it is Shoaib that gets his wicket. It's 74 for 4.
Yeah, what a special innings. He'll be disappointed not to be there and hit the winning runs. That's Abdul Asif who's coming in now, but what a really good innings from him, Vinny. He's put his team in the driving seat. He bludgeoned the ball, as you said, and he can be pretty happy with his work.
This is why you just have to ride out this emotional roller coaster if you're playing in this tournament. And Moyes run out in bizarre circumstances first ball yesterday. Right now, he's got his team closer to those precious 2 points to get them going in this series. Perhaps it turns their week around. Nicely taken there by Rohit Singh, who doesn't drop too many. And Moyes, game changer, gets a good ovation from his teammates. 56 off 23. 5 Maximos, 5 falls for him. It's 74 for 4. Yeah, I think that's the umpires do give a soft signal, and just I'm not seeing anything conclusive there either way. So the umpires on the field must have felt they had doubt and gave it not out. In swinger, it's the new batter, Abdul Asif, who's facing. And this takes us to the end of the over, 75 for 4. 10 runs required off the last 2 overs. I just got a feeling we still might have a little bit of tension here in the last couple of overs, especially with Moyes back in the shed.
Yeah, potentially. You're going to have to produce a pretty outstanding 9th over, maybe a double wicket and 3 or 4 runs maximum. The people in the inner ring are the key here. They've got to squeeze a little bit and get a couple of dot balls for their team, for their country. But for me, Romania's done a lot of damage here. I can't really see them losing from here, Vinny, but you never know.
My comment of the game goes to Mr. Burrito, 6-4-4-2, saying not a bad innings for a 16-year-old. Oh, Keanu, you don't get it wrong too often, but that was a good one. But, yeah, it was a funny one. We're going back to the catch. It's possible it hits grass between his fingers that are under the ball. We'll leave that alone for now. 9th overtime, it all happens in the 9th. It's going to start with a hook shot, a very good hook shot, a very successful hook shot.
Well fielded.
But what good fielding. He's still going to lose the battle, though. This kisses the rope and it goes for 4. Romania finally getting some luck here. And we say that funny things happen in match 13. Romania weren't laughing yesterday. This is a good effort from the fielder, but he's the wrong side of the border, and that's 4 runs.
These are the small margin. Look where the balls line is, and there's 3 people on the leg side. Again. So if you do get your line wrong at all, you're in trouble. It's a great effort from the fielder. He tapped it back, but it just had that sort of top spin on it.
Yeah.
Went back in the rope.
He's helpless once he's over the line.
They're not going to make mistakes now, Romania, surely.
6 to win. And again, now they're looking at 2. They might get there with a quick turn. Abdul Azif is going to hustle and get there. And Romania, well, they really, really want these points. You can hear the roar for every run at this stage.
Yeah, well, they definitely need these points, and it's been a really impressive game from them. They'll start thinking Graham Swan's their lucky charm. Might have to get him up for all the Romanian games.
Yeah.
Send him to Bucharest.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place. I was telling him a little bit about the Moira Vlasia ground and the surrounds. Very unique cricketing environment. Boundary wins it now for Romania. This won't be it. Does get past the bowler, though, for 1. What about Germany, though? They cannot string 2 good games together, can they? That's 3 days in a row that they've split their fixtures. So they'll be 3 and 3 at the end of day 3.
Just sometimes it takes teams a little bit of time to find their T10 mojo. I still expect them to have a pretty good week here.
Shakur. Nice looking drive, but they go on the hit. Now we've got 2 batters at one end and they go to the wrong end. We're still going to have a run out. Well, who's out here? That's the question.
If Shakur didn't leave his crease, then it will be the other batsman. But I think Shakur left his crease. So we're going to have a slow look.
They'll have to have a look at this. So it's whoever gains the ground first and doesn't leave.
Okay, so Shakur's out of his crease.
Okay, who's back first? Now Shakur's out. So
yeah, so Shakur's gone out. He's not in there. So Shakur's out. Look at
Abdulaziz.
See, the bowler almost forgot to take the pails off.
No, he was saying, okay, I want to know if you're going to switch over again. Can I get you both out? Can I get you out instead? In the end, you see Shakur tries to turn down the run. Asif acts kind of innocent, but he knew that he wouldn't be out once he got there. But look, Shakur, I think he had an important role to play. Sometimes stats don't tell the story. He'll be run out for 4 of 8. But he did provide a bit of stability while Moas was going in that partnership. So I think in the end it's a successful innings and a good decision to send him in when they sent him in, because he did give the strike over to Moas a few times. He returns with the target in sight. You see here, again, Abdulaziz is just ball watching, and see once Shakur leaves his crease again, he's saying no to somebody that's not even there. All right, back to live action. Asif now will be on strike, and this will be 1 for him, so 2 to win. I'll tell you the other thing, I don't know if they put the extra minute on. There won't be an extra minute on. So look, the clock's running out. You've got to bowl this ball quickly.
Well, yeah, I see you spotted, but I think they'd get a little bit of margin, wouldn't they?
Better hurry up and bowl this ball. Anyway, Romania will want to win it the regulation way.
Oh, that would have been run out if he picked it up. Well, okay, tell me right now. There's 1 run to go. The clock's on 0.
Yeah.
Tell me what happens.
I guess he does bowl the ball first. 84-84 after 9 overs.
What was that game show when the clock got to 0? It was like, ba-boom. I can't remember.
There's a lot of game shows. Probably Countdown is what they call it in the UK. We call it Letters and Numbers. That's one show like that. I think the noise you gave was very Family Feud.
Yeah.
Anyway, hopefully there's no penalty runs, just because I think Romania have earned this win. They'll want to hit the winning runs themselves. Well, Bear, against the Bears, needs a maiden to force a golden ball. You might as well just bring everyone in now and hope you can build some dots. Bat on ball, Asif's going here. Scores tied last over. And this will be it. It will be 4 runs that will finish it off. And so Romania do get their first points of this ECC. Well deserved. They felt like everything was running against them, but today's a new day. And remember, we will see them later on against Norway. So they have an opportunity to sweep the day and perhaps bring themselves right back into contention, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. And they do have that option to, or potential, I should say, to win later tonight. And then it does really make this group tight again. Well done to them. It's not easy after 4 consecutive losses, but they've been the better team in this one, and they walk away with the chocolates.
They thoroughly deserve it. I mean, I think Moas would be my pick for player of the match for that half century. He was the one that stood up. There he is there, and all smiles. And this tells you a lot about what cricket is like and what life's like. One day you're down, one day you're up. One day it seems like nothing's going your way. And the next day you are flying, and it is Romania that will take a lot of confidence out of that. They'll feel like every single team that they play are beatable. They won't feel like they are outclassed by any teams here, but they have to play well, and they probably need more guys to stand up with the bat. Kohli out there at the end, and Abdulaziz, he gets them to the line as well. So disappointment for the Germans. Once again, they go back to the Sunset Beach Club as the first team to depart on day 3, and they have taken 2 points out of the day, but they do get something. But in the chase, it was always going to be an interesting one. Sathisen at the top of the order, do like him there. But it was Moyes who was really putting his foot down. He liked the short stuff. He felt that he was on. Sathisen, he would go, caught behind. Didn't like the decision, but ultimately, I think that it wouldn't hurt them too much as Moyes then went on a bit of a carnage mission, and he hit 5 sixes and 5 fours in his 56, which set up the victory for Romania. They only had a second best score of 9, so nobody else hit double figures. Vasusini scored 9 before he was caught behind. Abdulaziz scored 9 on out at the end. But ultimately, Romania, they'll be much better for the win, and they'll hope that that can give them a bit of momentum heading into the final group matches.
Absolutely, Vinny, you're absolutely right. And, well, Moyes throughout the middle was very good as a couple of wickets fell around him. And overall, Germany and Maya, they'll be disappointed not to come away with the win here, but sometimes you just got to tip your hat to the man in form, and this innings from Moyes was pretty special. We called him the bludgeon up because he hits it so hard and so far, and when you have one man that goes on with it, they get past that 15 to 20 and they turn it into a substantial score, you're always going to win. Look how revved up they were.
A lot of pent-up energy there.
Oh, yeah.
Louise Walker sums it up, saying, one day you're the pigeon, one day you're the statue. And so you just know that you're going to have ups, you're going to have downs. It's an emotional roller coaster, this form of the game and this tournament play. But when it came down to it, Morris just kept on keeping on. I don't think they bowled particularly well to him. And I tell you what, we've seen some pretty powerful punches in this ECC already. So Thiessen, he was punching the air with delight. A bit of a controversial moment there. Shakur, he felt, he obviously stood his ground. The catcher standing side claims the catch. They found it to be inconclusive. The umpires on the ground must have ruled it not out. They had their doubts. But when it came down to it, Moyes went late for 56, but he left his team in very good shape. And Romania, they would do it. But another last over finish. That's 3 matches today, 3 last over finishes. This group is so close, Corey.
Yeah, it's so close, and every time those close finishes happen, it takes a little bit more out of our lunchtime, and we're certainly happy about that, as these guys just went around their merry business, and this was a late run out, confusion. But
I love that Shakur is pointing
Watch the bowler here.
someone
Watch the bowler
that's
here.
not there.
He totally forgot to take the bails.
He just taps them, and I don't think it knocked the bails off.
But anyway, by this stage, the damage was done. That final misfield, when he probably should have gone for the catch, meant that Romania get their first win.
It's like Tortuga making a guest appearance. Not too many of those out here at the Cartama Oval, but it is a win for Romania. They're on the board. Italy versus Switzerland coming up next in match 14. News from the toss. Italy winning the toss and electing to bat first. Sharif and Naqvi back up the top of the order. They've listed Rajmani at 3, Baljet at 4, Gujar at 5. Gujar had a very good game earlier today. Switzerland, though, they'll want to avenge a narrow loss to Norway, where they conceded 21 in the last over to let that game slip. That game is coming your way in around about 15 minutes' time. I will have a bit of a break for the rest of the day from the commentary box, but I will see you for the toss to lead you into match 14. Looking at the scorecard, well, very clear who the man that stood up was for Romania. Mohamed Moyes with 56 off 23, 5 6s, 5 4s in there. Nobody else hit double figures, but they didn't have to because Moyes was so dominant in that display. I think Shakur, the scorecard doesn't really tell the story. I think that he came out at a time where the game was on the line and just did enough to build a partnership with Moyes without hitting too many runs himself. For the Germans, Shirzad 1 for 13, bowled a pretty good spell, as did Mujadadi 1 for 11 off their 2 overs. And there were other wickets there as well. You see that Shoaib Khan got one late, and also Srinivas got one with the first ball that he bowled. But ultimately, just have a look at that. Moyes 56 runs off his own bat. The next highest score was 25 in the match, and that was from Rohit Singh. So we will have a bit of a break. We'll be back in 15 minutes, and when we do, Italy-Switzerland should be a banger of a contest. Hope you are enjoying your day wherever you're watching from around the world. We'll see you shortly on ECN for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
Welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Beautiful sunny day here. And we still have 2 more matches of D10 action coming your way. And now this is a very interesting clash between Italy and Switzerland. It's match 14 for Group D. We have a special guest tosser, and it's Graham Swan, the former England international. He will be tossing the giant coin here in match 14. Over to him. He's with Rob Kemming and the 2 captains.
Okay, over to you. Your court.
Right then.
Dream11.
It's HCL.
Shield. Go about first.
So it is Italy that win the toss. It comes up HCL software side, and that means that they are going to bat first. They certainly batted pretty well, but they had a scare earlier, winning by just 3 runs against Germany. Switzerland also had a pretty close game. In fact, they lost in magical fashion with their opponents, Norway, hitting 21 off the last over to steal that game from them. So Switzerland want to get back on the winning train. Can they do it against the Azzurri? We'll have to find out. I'm going to nick off for the rest of the day, but I will leave you in good hands. Corey Rutgers is in the commentary box with Rico Full, the news from the toss. Italy winning the toss and batting first here in match 14.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu and also to Graham Swan. Isn't that absolutely fantastic having Swanee out there and, doing the coin toss and mingling with the players as well as the fans here at the magnificent Cartama Oval. This match is going to be spicy. Well, we've had some good ones here today, haven't we? Romania get off the mark with that win over Germany. Earlier, though, we saw Italy, who were a little bit too strong for Germany. It was a classic match, wasn't it? Winning by 3 runs. It was quite amazing. What a win that was for them. And then, well, Norway, they were able to beat Switzerland, Italy's opponents, in this one in what was an exciting finish that you heard Vinny Sandu just talking about. So Switzerland, they're looking to bounce back here and try and get a win under the belt. They've been good against all the other teams. It's just Norway that have been always finding a way to get past them. How will they be up against Italy here in this one? It's going to be an exciting match, and well, it's going to be one that Norway, remember Norway had that defeat to Italy in that that crazy match in the night time the other day. They're looking to put that behind them. These are the teams here, the fancy dashboard. Italy, well, Baljeet Singh has been pretty lucky with the coin tosses. He's been winning and he's wanting to have a bat. That's what he did this morning, and it worked well for them, and they got 125 on the board. And let's see what they can do here this time. But they did have a scare. I mean, Germany needed 25 off the last and almost got there. It was just a matter of runs, wasn't it? 3 runs that they ended up winning by. Switzerland, they got 95 on the board. They're a team that get into the 90s, but they need to try and find a way to get those extra 15, 20 runs on the board. 95 to Norway's 101 for 5. A win there by Norway with 5 wickets with 7 balls to go. So it's going to be a good one. The sun is shining. It's a beautiful afternoon. Rico Full here. And well, it's the Dream crew. It's myself and Corey, because Vinny is heading off for the rest of the day. I'm sure he's going to be in the fan zone for a bit. But Corey, we can handle it.
Finally we get him out of this box. It's our box, Rico. But yeah, looking forward to this. Italy playing Switzerland. And well, for me, this game will tell me if Switzerland are real contenders. They could easily be 4-1 as well if Norway didn't hit 21 off the last over this morning.
Yep.
This is the test. I think these two are very good teams. Are Switzerland up to Italy's standards? And Italy, they're improving game by game. They look really good. Looking forward to this one, Rico.
Yeah, I am indeed. I mean, there's obviously there's a big name that's missing from the team sheet there from Switzerland, and that's Ali Naya. I mean, he's been the unfortunate player that keeps getting smashed on his hand, so he won't be playing. That's going to be a big loss for them.
Big loss, but I'm sure the other players will want to step up. Here we go, ball 1.
Ashwin Vinod fires this one down to the left-handed Rajmani. And Rajmani, well, he doesn't like to hang around, gets called wide this first one. So anything that's anywhere near that line will be called, and that's Stefan Gooch out there. Stefan Leslie Gooch once again.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to Stefan Gooch.
How old is he? 48
today.
now?
Well, I'll leave that to you to ponder about.
Just a cheeky jab. He's 38. 38 years young.
Rajmani, well, came for this one as well. It's another one that's called wide.
It feels a bit tough.
Just have a look. I mean, it's swinging away. Yeah, I suppose that one there, I guess they're saying that some of that ball is catching that line as it gets past the batter. And Rajmani wants to get back inside his crease pretty quickly. He does. Good work there behind the stumps from Satyanaran.
Yeah, this time he brings it back into the left-hander to make sure it's a ball that isn't a wide. Be a big game for Switzerland. They would be so disappointed they lost that game to Norway. They had it in the bag until the last 5 balls. And they want a big response here.
Yeah, it's a funny old game, isn't it? I mean, just ask Germany that. What a match that last one was that you and Vinny were up for. Well, this has been absolutely launched. It was in the slot, and it gets sent away. That's a big hit. Boom! Shaka lagya kinasona. And that's exactly what Rajmani Sandhu will do. Anything there or thereabout, he's going to be onto it.
Absolutely crunched. Half volley. Good way to open up your account. And he sends it the absolute journey. Big 6. Nice way to start for the Italians.
Yeah, good start. And, well, I'm going to say it was the return of the Moyes, wasn't it, today after what happened yesterday? Slows this down, and, it gets put down. Oh, that is criminal. And that's Assad Mahmoud. He's normally such a big, strong campaigner for Switzerland. He knows that's a huge moment. Rajmani gets a life.
Yeah, and it's a sitter. You have to say, you got to catch that. It went straight to him. He was sort of walking in as the ball got to him at the point of contact. So that means nothing was set, and you can see he is gutted. Absolutely devastated. Big opportunity missed.
Yeah. It's got a bit of bandaging around that hand. I don't know how serious an injury he's carrying, but you've got to take those. That was right at him. Ahmed Sharif. He's the other opener. He didn't play the morning match, so he was given a rest, but he's out there now looking to make a good score on the board. But I'm liking what Italy are doing at the moment. I'm liking the way they're playing. They're very positive. I'm liking the mood in the team camp. They're playing some good cricket. They're bowling well as a unit, fielding well, and I think batting pretty well as well. I think this morning, no batter really went on and scored a big score, but they all chipped in.
Yeah, they look good, Rico. They do look good.
Full toss, and this one will be wide of the fielder. A slight cry of catch it, I think. An agonising cry really from the bowler in hope, but he gets plenty of this. And this is going to be 4 more, so a good positive start from Rajmani.
Yeah, good shot. Gets a low full toss and, yeah, executes a nice shot through mid-wicket. Just wide of deep mid-on. Great start for Italy now.
Oh, this has been mullered. This has gone a long, long way. Balle, Ginnasona, Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, and just like that, the first over goes magical. 20 runs. The height on this ball was astronomical. It looked like a comet coming into the galaxy there. And another 6, and he gets dropped. You get a bit of luck. You make your own luck. 20 off the first.
Yeah, 20 off the first. They've got to shake that off pretty quickly. And they're going with Fernando Fletcher as we have a look at some of the stats here. Once again, big thank you to the likes of Ravi and Shazad that provide us with all these stats. Have a quick look at the Italian batters. Fernando, 85 runs to him. Rajmani Sandhu, well, he's looking to go beyond that and be their leading run scorer. And one man whose all-round performance has been great, Kulin Kamage. I mean, he's been batting well and also picking up wickets as well. On the other side, it's all about Mahmood, especially after that last innings from him. So just allowing this one to go.
That's an old traditional leave there. I think he was playing for a wide, but definitely not a wide. Sneaks it inside.
Yeah, he just ends up leaving this alone. And Rajmani saying, okay, well, you left it. Fletcher, we know he likes to bang it in. He targets the batters, doesn't he? Up in the air this time. It's a good shot to play in the power play. Gets plenty off this. And once it goes over that inner ring of fielders, it's going to stay hit. 4 more runs. So Ahmed Sharif, he's up and running with boundaries as well.
Yeah, nice shot. And some people haven't been able to take down the big man too easily. And that's Fernando Fletcher. But that's a nice looking shot. I actually think the pace on will suit the Italians. I think they're used to playing this sort of pace around the world in the 50 over and T20 cricket.
And, well, taking on the fielder, this is really good running. It really is. I mean, credit to Rajmani as well. He wants it. He's backing up and he goes. So good running, putting the pressure on. There we go.
Yeah, that's perfect running. I mean, it might have been tight, but if you go as soon as your partner says go, you usually make it. So every run counts. Here's the stats again, Rico.
Yeah, just want to have a look at the bowlers there. Top bowlers are Switzerland, Nazir, Vinod and Nazir. So Fletcher, though he's been picking up wickets, he's not up there, but he's really been causing trouble. He's been tidy, he's been economical. But for Italy, well, Jagmeet Singh and Kalangamagate, they have been top performers. And Sakindar Raba's there as well. All of those three spinners. So Italy certainly looking for spin to win when it comes to the bowling.
Yeah, absolutely. The spinners have been sensational for Italy. Not for Switzerland. They're going to need a few more wickets from maybe this man on your screen. And the big man, Fernando Fletcher. Shot.
Beauty.
Yeah.
That is class. I mean, look, we know that power is something we always look to see here in this format of the match, but there's still room for finesse. There's still room for etiquette timing like this. This is such a good shot.
Well, it's just clever batting, and we don't see enough of the late cut, especially when most teams have third man in the ring. And I had a hunch that Italy might play the pace of Fletcher the best from the group, and at the moment you're seeing it. They're playing this pretty calmly.
Yeah, they are. Fletcher won't like that. I wonder if he will try and bang this one in. He's got the trap set. The man on the 45 is on the boundary. Let's see what he does here. No, he goes for the pitched up delivery, but he's got enough of this. It will go all the way as well. And that is 6 more. I think there was a bit of Graham Swan in the action there.
Yeah, I'm sure Swanee's out there pretending to take a catch. Nice shot, just chips it. 6 more runs, and what a start this is now for Italy. They're playing the pace of Fletcher simply.
Yeah, they are. Just have a look at this. Just nicely put away. Let's see who's that lurking on the boundary. Well, there we go.
Oh, well, there you go. It's typical English to not go for the catch.
Vinny Sandhu there just hiding in the background. Gives himself a bit of room, but once again, these two. This one has taken off the surface. Fortunately, he's been backed up, and it looks like Rajmani wants to give Martin Hancock a bit of a cuddle there.
Yeah, nothing wrong with a bit of a cuddle for the umpires. It's how you not get an LBW next over. At the end of 2 overs, it is all Italy at the moment. They are a 36-run. This is the table, and this is why it's super important. Italy win this one, Rico. They're basically, with that net run rate being so healthy as well, they can put a foot in for the double chance. Switzerland, well, if they do lose this, they're still fighting out to try and get second place, because that loss to Norway off that last over, it changes that whole group complexion.
Yeah, doesn't it? And we're talking about group complexion with Romania picking up a win there against Germany. It means that their match against Norway becomes vital as well. And Germany, well, they could find themselves in a spot of bother if Romania can put in another good performance there.
Romania, plucky little Romania. I didn't see that coming, so credit to them to get that win over Germany. That must be one of the first times they've ever beaten the Germans.
It's a superb result for them. Yeah, and I had a chance to catch up with Mohammed Moyes. As we see, that's Jai Sin who's coming into the action. And I said, well, how does it feel to be, talk of the town, but this time for the actual batting you did do? And he was, he's still a little bit sore about that decision yesterday. But he said there's only one way, and he's quite right. There's only one way to put it behind it. That's to go out there and perform. And that's what he did. What a marvellous knock it was.
Shot. 6 runs, Rico. He gets every piece of this. And, well, Sandhu right now is playing a gem of an innings.
Now, this is the Sandhu that I know. This is the Rajmani that I've seen in Italy. We saw him in the morning, all right, he did get some runs, but he missed out on the cut shots so many times. But you're seeing here, this is when he's world class. He scored 25 of 16 in the match against Germany this morning. But here, this is when he looks class. He's played shots at the moment now to all parts of the ground. And that cut shot, well, that was epic. That's him at his best.
Oh, he's 34 off 10 balls at the moment, and he's seeing it like a watermelon. So he's got every chance to hit a very big score here. Only 2.2 balls have been bowled in this innings. Feels like he's been out there for an eternity.
Yeah, it's looking really good, looking quite composed. Let's see if Jai Sin can find a way to break his defences. Rajmani on the attack. And he's still on the attack. This is a safe shot. How far does it go? 1 bounce and over the boundary. It's 4 more. He's not letting off. The question is, where do you set a field to him when he's hitting the ball this well?
Well, you're absolutely right, Rico. He's got the late cut out, the shot over point, this one over cover. He's gone over mid-on. He's gone over mid-wicket. Right now, Sandhu's, he's having a heater. He's having an absolute heater. And if you're a bowler from the Swiss side, you're a little bit worried because this score is ballooning out.
Yeah, well, I said he's just shrugging his shoulders a little bit and say, all right, Skip, you tell me where. The captain is having a word with him, Arjun Vinod. But at the moment, Rajmani is on fire. This one gets through. So it's a rare dot ball. A good comeback there from Jai Sid. Just it's full, just getting it inside that line. Nice full Yorker length delivery outside Rajmani's off stump.
Yeah, that's all you can do as a bowler. Back to the top of your mark. Think, well, there's the fan zone. Tell you what, a few Victoria Cervases probably being sunk there. Hopefully not by the Romanians. They've got a game later.
Well, they'll be happy. I'm sure they'll love to take. Well, maybe they're having to sin alcohol. You're allowed to sin alcohol. Goes for down the ground. There is a fielder there who, well, he does get there. It was a tricky one, but I like the way that Ashwin Vinod dealt with that. Gets the slide in and pushes it away. So now it's time for Amir Sharif. Sharif here at the moment, he's probably feeling, well, I don't have to do much. I just have to.
Oh, no.
What's going on
Look
here?
at these two, Vinny and Graham.
Yeah. Exchanging phone numbers now. That one's been played away. That's a delightful shot. Well, this is top draw, isn't it? The batting here from the Italians at the moment. They bring up the 50 inside the power play. What a glorious shot this is from Amir Sharif, and they certainly are turning on the style.
Yeah, gorgeous batting, 50 partnership, a pleasure to watch and really, really exciting.
Well, they're liking the batting in the middle. And see, have a look at that power play. Well, that doesn't really tell you the story. It looks like they're going downwards, but really, I mean, there's no fault in that power play. 51. We haven't seen too many power plays where the 50's been brought up, especially not in this group. This group's been pretty much low scoring. The other scores have been slightly better here today, but still, I mean, this looks like at the moment it's going to be a massive score.
Well, this could blow out of control. Switzerland need a wicket desperately. At the end of the power play, more men on the boundary gives them a chance. Spin time.
Hit firmly down the ground, should be stopped. Be careful of the bounce, and the captain deals with it really well. Arun Vinod, just a single, so they're going with Kumar. Anish Kumar, the spin, into the attack. Yeah, I wonder what they're having a chat about there, Vinny and Graham Swan. Probably a bit of a conversation. You know what Vinny's doing? Vinny will always, I mean, he's got so much European cricket stuff archived on his phone. He's just going through it all the time. Have a look at this, have a look at this. And I reckon in a minute, Graham Swan is going to walk away. He's going to say, okay.
We're going to scare off another one, Rico.
He's going to, isn't he? It's well bowled. Good delivery. Tucks him up a little bit.
Good from Kumar. Good from Kumar. No 45 in operation here. Might look for a lap sweep or maybe try get across and be brave. A lot of teams are doing the 6-3 field.
Oh. Good work behind the stumps there from Narayan, but you find that Amir Sharif, that foot stays well planted.
Oh, there it is. Look at him. Look at him. He's just trying to get another friend of Mr. Maximo. Graham, walk away now. While you have the chance, walk away now.
Should we tell Vinny that you only need your shades when you're in the sun? Oh, well, you need your shades for this one because it's a long way up in the air, but it's going, gone. Arriba, 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 manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Well, he had some height on this. They've hit a couple of sixes that feel like they've gone straight up. Tell you what, though, if you can get it 52 metres, you get rewarded, and that's what he does.
Yeah, big hit. If you go back to live action, he wants another one. It doesn't quite time it. Still work to do for the fielder. Does well, gets the throw in, Ashwin Vinod. This partnership just keeps growing all the time. Looking very dangerous here.
I think Switzerland are a bit shell-shocked as well. They weren't expecting. This is an onslaught, Rico. These two have come out here and said, Italy, we're here to play. This is why they're the favourites in the group at the moment.
Kumar wants a breakthrough. It's not been a bad over. And, well, this one is gone out of the middle. Oh. This is smashed into. Is that the scorer's box? Bang into the scorer's box. That is sweet out of the middle, like a bowl of gulab jambu. This is another one. Oh, this is just epic hitting. That is a shot and a half.
Yeah, that shot of the innings for me, sliding across him, and he absolutely laces it, and he puts it on the scorers, tend to say, you know what, scorers, jot down another 6 for me. 65 off 4 overs. Italy are looking at 150 plus here.
Oh, well, and, Rajmani Sandhu, he has worked his way onto 45 in, just 15 deliveries. It's quite amazing.
He was dropped in the first over as well, Rico. It's an old adage, but catchers do win your games, and they dropped him, and he's capitalising, and this partnership really threatening to take the game away from Switzerland before they even bat.
Yeah, he was dropped on 6, wasn't he, by Assad Mahmood, and it was a regulation catch, you have to say. Captain brings himself on and finds this one drilled hard out onto the offside to keep it to 1, but the problem is Sharif gets the 1, and Rajwani Sandhu comes in, and he starts to hit the ball for fun to the boundaries.
Yep, Sandhu on strike now. 1 stroke away from what will be a very special international T10 50. And you wouldn't bet past him not to get there. He does look the goods at the moment.
Just goes for a little dabble. He'll take the single. That's intelligent batting. If it's not there, well, respect it. Take the single, rotate the strike. That's what he does.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. It's not always in your half. You've still got to be ticking it over as much as you can.
Big shout out to everybody that's following wherever you are in the world. Loving your interaction. Big shout out to people on the viewers chat. Well, this one is a bit of bat on this. I'm sure I heard a noise, and the umpire will confirm that's a bit of a snick. You can't do anything about this if you're a wicketkeeper. Narayan sees it sort of fly over his shoulder. And sometimes when it's not your day, it's not your day. They either go in the gloves or they don't.
Yeah, nothing going Switzerland's way this time. Little edge, and it balloons over the keeper's gloves. 4 runs. It's all going to the Italians at the moment.
Yeah, and they're not slowing down either.
No.
That rate is just, well, they keep pumping it up. They're pumping up the volume here in the middle at the Cartama over. Cartamania taking the world by storm. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship. It's the Euros of cricket here on the Costa del Sol.
I reckon he's hit that twice. It's the old, he swept it into the ground, and then it sort of hit his bat on the follow-through.
On the way up, yeah.
Take a dot ball. And watch this, sweep into the ground, and then hit the back of the bat on the way through.
This one's been hit, and it stays hit, and it's been...
Oh, yeah!
Shaba, Shaba! Woo! We do see a catch there, a crowd catch there by one of the Norwegian players. Well, he's happy about that. Well, he's probably saved... well, that's Vinod there. He saved Vinod's drink. He's been hit hard, and he's saying, stop it before it ends up in my cerveza, and he does. How many counts? Let's count it. 1, 2, 3. I think about 4 times. It's a big swing here. So, Sharif has decided, okay, he's not hanging around too much more. Well, that was a big hit. It's another good over. When they get 12 off that one, the score moves on to 77 at the halfway point. Rico Full here and Corey Ruckers. It's another marvellous day. And, the cricket is getting better and better. Plenty of action, plenty of excitement.
Yeah, plenty of excitement. We've seen all 3 games today go down to the last over. Not often you see that. I think we had a day the other day where it was all blowers, but it's all last over finishes. And I reckon that golden ball, it's getting closer and closer.
Closer and closer. We said there's going to be some others, but yeah, you're absolutely right. They've been really close contests there and exciting ones. Big runs required also. And we saw one with 21 was chased. We saw another match where it was 25 and they almost got there. Incredible stuff we're seeing here today.
Yeah, it is. And this was the group we sort of expected to be a bit topsy-turvy. We didn't know who were going to be the front runners, but right now, watching Italy bat like this, I think they're putting their hand up and saying we are the favourites for Group D. They did make finals week last year as well, so obviously they've got this T10 format sort of figured out a little bit.
Yeah, I think so, and I think they played smart, they were clever. I think those 2 spinners that they've selected that are bowling really well at the moment. You've got Singh there as well and Kulumgage. They are doing the business at the moment. They're finding a way to, when they get the runs on the board, the seamers are being attacked, but they're finding a way with putting the spin attack on to just slow down the rate and pick up the wickets. Jagmeet's been really good, but Kulumgage has been good as well. Maybe here, that's something that Switzerland maybe need to turn to. Well, it's showtime at the Cartama Oval. Well, that is a funky shot, and what a way to bring up your half century. Well, take about Rajmani Sandhu. And you know what? He's the nicest of guys as well, Corey. He's a lovely guy. He really deserves this. Well batted ball, बताया अपने राजमानु सैंडू ने अपनी half century बनानी. And I tell you what, it's late in the day. They've had a spot of lunch. I reckon they've had some aloo parontas. Rajmani paronte खा के आया लगता. स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं? What an innings.
Yeah, well, nice guys don't always finish last, as Sandhu's showing us here. A sensational 50. Can he keep going?
Yeah, wonderful knock so far. And he... Oh, well...
He's out. He's caught.
That's caught, isn't it?
Yeah, well,
yeah, what's happened here? Because he's caught it and then juggled it, caught it, then throws it in. Not sure what's going on. I mean, Rajmani goes, I don't even think the umpire knew for a moment what's going on there.
I think he's hit it to cover, and we all thought, well, he's out caught here, but the cover fieldsman, Ashwin Vinod, throws it in thinking it's a run out. So it made everyone pause, but yeah, that's no bump ball. He catches it on the rebound, and then he's pretending to get a run out, and it made everybody confused because we all thought it was out. He was the only man. He bluffed us all.
Yeah, well, he takes a catch on the second, and then, he's probably thinking, you know what it is? He's got those shades on. He probably thought it was a bump ball or something, because he's literally framed the ball. No, he's not going for the appeal, is he?
Ashwin Vinod's, he's lost his marbles a bit there, but hey, he takes the catch. Rajmani Sandhu, well done. 51 of 18, 5 sixes, 4-4 striking at 283. One of the betting innings we've seen in Group D.
Yeah, it really is a terrific knock. He does fall, though, to Nazir, who picks up the wicket. Well done to Fame Nazir. So a new batter comes in. I would imagine it's probably going to be the captain, Baljit Singh.
Yeah, they're still on for a big score here, the Italians. They'll be looking at 130 plus from here, you'd imagine.
And Nazir picks up the wicket, gets the breakthrough, but it's a very good partnership. 81 runs it was worth. But you still got Amir Sharif, who's well set as well on 28 of 14. Captain of Italy, Baljit Singh, to face his first delivery. Pushes this out. There you go, Amir.
That's
Over
exactly what a wicket does, though, doesn't it? It means that the next shot will be a little bit more defensive from the new batsman.
Glorious day here, glorious afternoon, beautiful sunshine.
Spoiled. I can understand why you've lived here for 20 years
get it now, right?
I'll be here soon, don't you worry.
You get it now. Here comes Nazir. Slower delivery, well bowled, clever cricket, and well played as well. I'm quite happy just to get the bat onto this, just guide it into area, take a single. Yeah, about 28, 29 degrees. There's hardly any breeze out there at all. Just have a look at some of the flags along the boundaries. They're hardly moving. It's a terrific day for cricket.
Does it stay this good up until around that November time?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does indeed.
What a country.
I mean, traditionally you'll have maybe a couple of days of rain, heavy rain at some point, and that can happen any time between now and sort of the end of October. Nice bit of fielding there by Jai. That's really well. Jai Sin. Yeah, you get a bit of rain. They call it the Gota Fria, it's historically known as, which is when the cold and the hot front meet. But once that is done, yeah, it gets cooler in the mornings and cooler at night as well. But during the day, yeah, still quite easily 24, 26 plus.
Laughing.
Hit hard and goes all the way. Boom. Shaka. Again, if you thought they were going to slow down because Rajmani's got nowhere, Amir Sharif is saying, right, Rajmani, you've gone. I'm going to take over from where you left off.
Yeah, nice striking. Still base, not overhitting, just timing the ball, and it clears the rope pretty comfortably. Italy really showing us what their batting prowess can do. 90 for 1 off 6. This score ballooning out. They're still looking at maybe that 135, 140. And Switzerland, well, they really are in damage limitation mode at the moment. Got to get through these overs and not get taken for too many. Easier said than done.
Yeah, absolutely it is. And this is a false shot, but still, even though he doesn't time this, it still goes all the way. This is quite crazy, actually. I'm not sure how this goes over the boundary. It doesn't get this out of the middle, but he still gets enough on it. That's maybe the strength of Baljit.
Yep, that is just pure strength. It sort of had some weird side spin to it as it went, and he got that little bit more distance. Back-to-back sixes, and Italy, they keep on trucking.
Just what Jeet is saying, well, I'm not going to hang around. I'm going to throw everything. Look at him, ready to go. And this is a delightful shot. He rocks back, waits for it. He's a little bit too wide for the bowler. You can see what the bowler's thinking. He can see that Baljit is going to charge him. So he says, I'm going to bowl this slightly wider, maybe try and get the keeper in play for a stumping. But Baljit, he waits for it. He's clever as well. Rocks back, hits his on the up. 4 more to him.
Yeah, nice shot. Again, short, wide, puts it away. The off spinner not really knowing where to bowl here, and you can sort of understand. He gets hit over his head. He gets hit over backward point. And it's not easy sometimes to be a spinner in this format.
Yeah, just racing along. Apologies that we've just lost the graphics at the moment for the score. We'll have those back up pretty soon. This one gets through, and wicketkeeper does well. Narayana, I think it's more the case of the ball hits him that he stops it, but he's in the right place. Jumping jack flash. Short. Hit hard, and this is gone. Shaba, shaba, shaka, shaka time. This is another one that goes into the killer pythons. That's a big shot. Well, I tell you what, Baljit Singh, the captain, he's got some power.
Boy, oh boy, Switzerland need to take a breath here. It's getting away from them, and Italy are potentially going to bat them out of the game. It's very difficult to chase anything in the vicinity of 150. And there's the scores coming back up. I think it's a little bit more than that. We're still 3 overs to go after this. This is a really impressive innings. Singh now 18 off 6, striking at 300.
Yeah, amazing stuff. Well, that Kookaburra has not been found, so another one comes out. And Baljit, I think he's looking to send this one away as well. And he does. Adiós, pelota. Es un otro. Qué grande es ese jugador. Eso es de capitán de Italia. Y tiene mucha fuerza. Forza Italia. 6 carreras más.
Oh, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They are hitting 6s everywhere. You got to love the Italians. Good food, good wine, and good cricket. They were the only team last year to beat England in the group stage, besides Belgium, sorry. They beat England. I mean, when you're doing something like that, they're a good team. They're a good T10 team.
Good stop.
Yeah.
Hit powerfully. A good stop. I mean, that partnership already between these two, just in 9 deliveries, is 31.
Yeah, incredible, incredible. Does take us to the end of, well, a very exciting 7 overs if you're a fan of batting. 112 for 1. 18 balls left. They'll be wanting to go at 15s for the final 3. And this is what they're playing for, Rico, to join the big boys.
Join the big boys. England, we know, the reigning champions. They'll be here next week defending their crown. Spain, your team, my team, our team here in Spain. They've put their place. Some of them are the winners of Group A. And then, of course, a very strong and powerful Netherlands will be here as well. And Scotland, look, they won their group, but we know they're coming back stronger and better as well.
Did you hear?
I've heard,
Scotland have added 5 new players, and they've added weapons. Ali Evans is back, who we saw, so he's going to be bowling rockets. And a couple other names I know is a little ramp. Clever batting. No 45 in place this time, Rico, and 4 runs.
Oh, this is just so good to watch, but not particularly if you're a Switzerland supporter. So sorry, Roger Finer, our CEO, he's probably burning his head somewhere at the moment, but this is just awesome batting. You can't take anything away from it. Look, sometimes you just come up against a team and a group of players that are just on song, and the Italians are on song at the moment. Ahmed Sharif now getting funky.
Oh, and that's a better shot.
Well, this has just been creamed away. What a hit this is. The timing of this shot and the power is awesome. Genial. This is just awesome hitting.
Well, when someone's on the flow like this, he's in the flow state. Where do you bowl it? He ramps you for 4. He puts a wide ball there. This is gorgeous display of power hitting now.
Kumar just strays onto the legs, but he gets lucky.
Yeah, so for Scotland, just I'll say it quickly because maybe viewers don't know, but Bradley Curry, who's in the Sussex books, is coming for them now.
Right.
Ali Evans, Seema, who we know very well. Timur Ahmed, batting all-rounder. And there was someone else. Zishan Bashir, international players coming as well. So that's miles in the air. And it's another 6, Rico. It is just raining 6s at the moment.
Well, as the bowlers are being taken to the sword here, the Switzerland bowlers, there's a little bit of carnage happening at the Cartama Oval, and the Italians are going wild. Well, the Italian stallions, they're out in the middle. They're the gladiators, and they certainly are doing some damage. this one's been stroked hard, they'll take the single, and the fielder just decides to hold on to this.
A few people in the chat saying it's not the greatest bowling, but I don't think that. I do not think the bowling's been that bad. There hasn't been that many long hops. You have just, some days in the sport, you have to cap your hat off and go, we've run into 3 hot batsmen.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. I mean, there's nothing too wrong with that ball, but it's just getting yourself into position, smashing it down the ground. And Amir Sharif, well, he joins his opening partner, Rajmani, who made 51 before he departed. He gets to 50 as well. Sari Jane Bolo, Shaba, sensational batting. Amir Sharif, 52 not out of 20. Sensational stuff from the Italian. Look, the only thing you could maybe turn around and say is maybe the seamers didn't execute a Yorker length delivery that often, but I'm not going to say it's bad bowling. It's just been incredibly good batting.
Yeah, it's just all clicked, and you can see how happy they are for each other. And a good team's a team that shares success together, and that's what's happening right now. Italy, with 12 balls remaining still, are on 136. Here's the wagon wheel. Pretty good.
Hey, listen, I just want to remind people of the question. That was the question of the day from HCO, our partners. And it was, which team will hit? Oh, is he going to get a second chance? No, he's not. And this is still going to make its way to the boundary. And that's the way things have gone. Yeah, just going back to that question was, which team will hit the most boundaries in 4s and 6s? Well, I think we're looking at them here. So if you haven't answered that question already, I tell you what, get on there and answer it. I think it's going to be the team in blue, in the dashing blue, Italia.
Absolutely. Right now, I've never seen a team with the top 3 make 50s in a T10. It might have happened. I haven't seen it. There's a chance here.
Oh, wow. This is just taking your breath away. What a hit this is, straight down the ground. It gets no better than that. Hey, mate, you know what? You're absolutely right. I don't think it's ever happened. This is just a delightful shot. It's hit pure straight, right down the middle. One bounce, a good effort from the fielder. No shortage of effort either from Switzerland, but they just can't find a way to stop these Italian stallions at the moment.
And look at that. That's quite a nice thing. All the Romanians there with Graham Swan and enjoying a bit of the limelight with the ex-England international.
It's up in the air. It's another one. Balle. Inna sona shakka lag gaya. मेरा ख्याल आपने मुंडियों की खा के आया रोटी खाधी मेरा ख्याल साग खा के आया मक्कियां दी रोटियां दे नाल. They are absolutely smashing this ball all over the place. Well, aloo parantas, a bit of spinach, a bit of makki di rotiyan, that's how you get this power. They are lacing the ball all over the place. Baljit, just into his pads there, but they'll still get something from it. And Baljit is quite happy to go back and strike, but I think Amir Sharif is saying, hey, don't get greedy, stay where you are.
This is some beautiful batting. This has been one of the best batting displays I've seen from a top 3 in some time, and we witnessed some special innings. We really could see all top three hit a 50. That surely hasn't happened.
Yeah, the 150's already come up. No, you're right. I don't think it has. Punches this off the back foot. This is an amazing shot. It just gets better and better. This is just mouth-watering cricket. Look, I don't care what format of cricket you normally watch. You have not seen anything better than this. European Cricket Network, a frenzy of action-packed entertainment that is serving the world with the most entertaining form of cricket you'll ever see. What a day this has been. We've seen something incredible. That is a shot and a half. कह रहा शक्का तो मार देता लड़की कितने फोटो वाली मेरी फोटो ही खींच दे snap smile please. What a shot. And now he's trying to get funky. Well, it would have looked good if he got it right, but it just doesn't get it. Just too much on the move, really.
Yeah, too much on the move for that last one, and it does take us to the end of the ninth. Italy, Forza Italia, 157 for 1 over to go. Well, I think the highest score of the ECC this year is 177 by Denmark.
Yeah.
So maybe someone in the chat can remind me. I know you all love the statistics. So 21 runs for the highest score of this ECC. And we're looking at the number 3 making a 50 as well. And I really think that would be a record.
It'd be a first. It definitely would be a first. We've seen opening batters put an opening partnership with both batters to score a 50. We've seen that. And I think we saw that with Norway did it. Yeah, Norway did it in this very group when they put 142 on the board. But 3 of the top 3 all getting half centuries. No, we ain't seen that. Baljit, don't let us down, buddy. I suppose if you're a Switzerland player or supporter, you do want him to let us down. But this will be history in the making. This really is. You've seen something special here, folks. And I tell you what, the Romania boys and Graham Swan, they should know better than to have you back to the to the game when you're having your photos taken, right? I see Vinny Sandu's up there, of course. Here we go. Fletcher coming on. And, well, Baljeet, I don't know why he's standing all the way over there because I don't think he's going to get any Fletcher bowling anything. Fletcher's actually going to just bang this in and target you.
Yeah,
Dot ball, he shakes his head. He's not happy.
I don't know why he's batting so far outside the leg stump, but makes it a little bit more difficult to get to the 177. Keanu in the chat has said, yes, that was the highest score. So 5 balls to 21. You wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, I think what he's trying to do is trying to get himself in the position ready for the short ball to play the uppercut. And he does aim in that direction, and that is going to be his 50. This is sensational. 1, 2, 3, all 3 of them have brought up their 50s here. Rajmani was the first, 51 of 18. Amir Sharif got to his 50. He's out there at the moment, 58, not out of 22. And now, well, but look at that, that's clever. He looks like he's shiny, he's getting ready to do the ramp, and then he rocks back and he puts that away in that gap behind point. What a lovely innings this is from him as well.
This is class. This is class. This is just beautiful timing, beautiful batsmanship.
Edge gone. Well, he gets his 50. He's 50 and out for Baljeet Singh. And credit to Fletcher as well. He picks up a wicket. He's bowled well in this series so far. Kananda Fletcher. He does get the wicket off the Italian captain, but not before he brings up his 50. 161 for 2.
Yeah, they needed that wicket just to get the boys together and keep them smiling because they've been put to the sword here. He was getting a bit funky. He came outside his crease, went back in his crease, and it was a little bit too close to cut. Nice catch by the keeper with his helmet on for some reason. Safety first, why not?
Why not?
But what a special innings. And the top 3 all making 50s. Thankfully, he got there in the end. You don't see that every day. 50 off 17, 5 6s, 4 4 striking at 294.
Yeah, we've had a special day here today in this match number 14 of Group D. It really has been incredible. And when you have a look at this scorecard, you're going to see something quite amazing. Umar Gujar now comes in, and he hits straight down the ground. Doesn't quite time this.
Oh, why isn't he hitting 50?
And he gets a single, and one thing he does do, he gives the strike to Sharif and says, here you go, buddy. You got 2 balls. Let's see what you can do with them.
Great to see so many people in the fan zone. Look, it's great to have Graham Swan here and getting the photos, and I'm sure Mr. Maximo's a little bit jealous for the first time as, well, whoa, hold on. What's that in his hand? Whoa! Excuse me, Vinny. Not yet, thank you.
He is done for the day, I suppose. Slow delivery, and now
Wow.
absolutely dispatched. And manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 más. Qué guay, qué genial, qué fuerza tienes esta hombre, Amir Sharifi. Eso es 6 más. Es una grande, es una Ariana.
Well, what a shot. I mean, it's the slow ball. He picks it and he puts it away. The fan zone are loving it. There's a couple of victorious faces. Oh, Graham, get that beer out the way, Graham. I see you.
And this is a swing and a miss, and that will conclude the end of the innings. It's been a long one. It's been one that, well, the bowlers from Switzerland have been taken to the sword. 168 for 2, Corey.
That was some striking. I've got to get my breath back because you don't often see 10 overs where nearly everything came out in the middle. We did just witness that. Clean hitting, not slogging, putting away the odd loose ball. Switzerland didn't bowl that badly, but just sit back and enjoy the highlights because there's a million of them coming your way.
Oh, it's absolutely amazing. 17 60s, I make it, and also 12 fours in this innings.
Yeah.
Amazing hitting. It really was. From the word go, Rajmani, he didn't want to hang around, but this was the opportunity, wasn't it? That one went down from Mahmood. That's when Rajmani was on 6. If you hold your catches, it can be a different ball game. Catches do win your matches. If you put them down, especially when you put down big players, good players, they are going to hurt you. Rajmani, he did go on to hurt him. It was a mixture of lovely, delicate shots like that and power like this, which got him to his 50. Well, he got to 51 of 18 deliveries. Got it, and then he was out the very next ball. But the runs just didn't stop. He went, and then it was Amir Sharif. He said, well, okay, buddy, if you're gone, it's time for me to get going.
Yeah, what I really liked about this whole innings was a lot of teams in T10 think, well, they're batting well, they're hitting it well straight, let's keep it outside the off stump. And then what they did, they just played it outside the off stump. They played the odd ramp, the reverse ramp, the scoop, If it was wide of the off stump, they hit it over cover. If it was straight, they hit it over mid-on. They didn't overcomplicate it.
Yeah.
They just hit the ball in the right pockets. This was the funny caught, one of the few dismissals where he thought it was a bump ball, but it was definitely caught. But overall, that batting is calm, it's educated, and it's just good to watch.
It is, and the thing is, it's also, I think, sensible, isn't it? They're not trying to overcomplicate what they're doing out there. They're just basically saying, okay, we know we've got the power, we know we can play the shot, but let's play each shot to merit, and they absolutely nailed it. Really good stuff from them. They've enjoyed themselves out there, and I think the camp have enjoyed watching it as well. The coaches will be happy. Amanath Jayasena, the manager, and Kamal Kariwasam, they'll be very pleased with this performance. It's miles all around. Some of these shots, I mean, that shot off the back foot, straight down the ground, that's a monster shot.
Yeah, it's a monster shot. I know Gareth Berg, who's the national coach for the T20s, and he'll be watching and he'll be loving this as well, because this is how you find talent. This was a very late wicket. All the damage was done at this stage. But it's starting to show why Italy made the finals week last week, how they beat England. And there, well, I thought he's already finished, is he?
He's done for the day. Well, look, I suppose he might still have a little bit of fun. He works hard as Mr. Vinny Sandhu, and certainly is, one of the ambassadors for the European Cricket Network for sure. As we have a look at a scorecard which reads sensational, doesn't it? I have never seen anything like that in all my days of European Cricket Network. I know Vinny was telling the kids that he's done about 1,800 games. I'm done coming close to about 1,400. I have not seen that in any of the games I've done.
No, not three of the top order all making international T10 50s. The bowling, well, turn away if you don't like violence. That was pretty brutal. I will say they only bowled the 2 extras, so that does indicate they didn't spray the ball around. Italy just battered them out of this game. It would take a record chase for Switzerland to win this, and if they do win this, you're going to be pretty enthralled throughout. They need 16.9 and over. Crazy cricket. That is how it goes, and we will be back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello everybody and welcome back to sunny Spain. We're here for this match between Switzerland and Italy. It's the halfway stage and we have been spoilt really for a batting procession. We watched 168 for 2 be polled on, and I'll repeat that again, 168 for 2 against Switzerland, who we've been saying is a very good team. Italy, they came out the blocks, they smacked everything. The top 3 all making 50s. Switzerland, if they are going to pull off what would be down as the best win we've ever seen on this station, on this network, they need 169. They would need a miracle start, 16.9 and over. It does happen. Let's not forget, Australia hit 434. South Africa made 438. No one expected that. So they got to believe. First ball in the run chase. Big inside edge and just goes for the one, and Gujar's been given the new ball this time. Good to see him get a go with the new ball. He's a very good bowler indeed. And Nazir, he is the key. We know how good he can be. Also with Amadi, but they have to play an innings out of their skin. And it has been done in world cricket on different formats, but this would be the highest chase we've ever had on the ECN. And you never ever know. This world is a funny thing. Miracles do happen, but this feels like it would be a miracle. There's a wild swing, and well, you want to see them play better cricket shots than that. That could have easily been hit through the offside. Good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator Rico. Full Rico. Do they have a chance?
There's always a chance. I think you just put some stats out there where teams have made some incredible run chases. Yeah, they have a chance, of course they do, but they've got to bat the same way that Italy did. Be brave and, well, and be bruteful. The thing is, though, we haven't seen that in their game at all. They're a team that only once in the matches they played so far brought the 100 up. That was 107 batting first in the victory. Other than that, they've struggled to get into the 90s. So to try and basically get to a score like this, you're going to see something unbelievable from them. But the key thing is you've got to still make this a worthwhile match. And by that, what I mean is if you're not going to win it, well, use it as an opportunity to get to the type of scores that you as a team have been struggling to get to. So try and aim for a 120 at least, you know.
And this start is basically as bad as it gets. There's a full toss. He gets away with it. So 1 off 4 balls. And when you're chasing 169, you need it. They need to go at 16.8 to start. 16.9. Now they need to go at 18 already. Already.
Yeah, and that's where Vinny, if he was here now, he's probably here somewhere. He'll be saying, Port of no return already, and this is a snick, and that is not going to help. That's the first wicket, and it's a duck as well. And chuck their celebrations as we see the first wicket go down. So that is not what they need, and it is Amadi who will go for a 4-ball duck.
Yep, wild slog, and you had that feeling if they come out and play wild slogging sort of shots, they're not going to get close to these runs. That should have been hit through the offside. It was wide of off stump, but he's trying to lace it through sort of that straight mid-wicket. In the end, he gets a feather edge. Gujar gets the wicket, Chakadifate style, as Rico says. I'm getting better at saying that, I think.
You're getting there. There you go. There's the Chakadifate celebration. Yeah, he's enjoying himself.
What does the
Chakadifate? Look, the actual translation sort of probably doesn't make too much sense. Chakadifate is almost like lift up the floorboards. You know, it's one that you normally use. You know, when you're doing the old dance. You know,
yeah.
Chakadifate, because you got the old hand movement as well. But yeah, it's just a celebration phrase. So Chakadifate, and it's one that's traditionally used by quite a lot of Indians, especially the Punjabis, and that's the old celebration there when they just do the pose and slap the inner thigh. Hands are lofted.
Oh, boy, he doesn't have a helmet on, so that was a little bit scary.
Well, he ducks under it, and as he comes back up, he gives a little nod saying, yeah, I know your game. And I mean, look, I don't think it was actually that short. Look when he goes past it.
He almost ducked into it.
Yeah, have a look at this. This is below the shoulder, way below the shoulder. It was on the top when you eye that up. I mean, as an umpire, when you're at square, you fixate on something. So that would have been around about the top of the boundary fence.
Whose golden ball game is it in the sweepstakes?
Oh, well,
please don't tell me it's mine.
Let's have a look. Whose is this one? There's a big C next to it.
Oh, no, not mine. I don't think we're going to see a golden ball. You never know, but I think I've lost the sweepstakes for this round. 27 games since we've had the last one. Here we
One
go.
for one. This will be a wide, so some extras. And you know what? If you want to take positives, for me, the positive would be for somebody like Fahim Nazir, who's shown that he is a good, classy player, to take this as an opportunity to say, you know what? I'm not going to do anything silly here. The game looks like it's done. It's already a point of no return, as Vinny would say. Let me just bat the 10 overs and really get myself into some form. That's what I'd like to see here from Nazir.
Well, that helps. Nice little shot, swinging down the leg side. He catches up with it, and he'll get 4 runs for his trouble.
Yeah, nicely played. He could have gone for taking the wide once more, but decides, nah, I'm going to clip this away. And yeah, gets a nice piece of this. It flies away to the boundary, 4 runs, and that's more like it. That's what I like to see. Just be a bit positive and say, going to use this as an opportunity to get myself into form.
Absolutely. Still plenty to gain here for Switzerland, but a few of these batsmen need to click for that to happen.
This is nicely hit and gets through the captain. Is that the captain out there? No, I don't think that's the captain. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Baljit Singh. Yep,
Yeah,
you're right the first time.
His arms and legs are all over the place here as he skids through.
He
Unfortunately, he
slipped
was
at the
backed
wrong
up.
time, didn't he?
Yeah. Ball backed up. Now, another man who played a pretty good innings. He was very close to getting his half-century in the first match when Switzerland recovered from a bad start. Asad Mahmood, I think he made 47. So we know that he can hit the ball pretty well, and he starts off with a lovely dashing shot down the ground. 1 bounce, 4 runs. And, well, there you go. Both these batters now off the mark with boundaries. So they can do it. They can get themselves to a reasonable score.
Yeah, nice looking shot this time over pitch, and 1 bounce 4 into the fan zone out there. So, well, Switzerland, a couple of boundaries for these two. 18.58.
Oh, that's nasty. Just turns his ankle, and that hurt me looking at it. I hope he's okay. But I tell you what, when you watch this again, you'll all be squinting. And, well, this is all about maybe not having the appropriate footwear, because, I mean, he slid badly there, awkwardly. Could have been nasty.
Looks like he's okay, but yeah, just that back foot slid out on him.
And, well, he comes back with a wicket. Well, Hassan Mahmood is saying it didn't come up. Well, nobody needs to know, buddy. We saw it. Well, we saw it. It hits the stumps. He's going to be pretty frustrated by that. Well, he normally nearly loses his foot doing the bowling, Anik Ahmed, but he recovers, comes back, and takes a wicket. It's not a good-looking shot, though, from Mahmood.
No, it's not the nicest looking shot. I don't think there's anything wrong with the wicket here. It's just a bit of a wild slog. You can understand in the back of their mind they know they need to hit an extraordinary amount of boundaries to even get close, but you already feel that this chase is already done. We have a look at the front foot, and that was the slippy slidey.
Yeah, slippy slidey, and then he came back and he bowls this one, and yeah, that's just it's a shot. That's a case of shot Maria Ganda, Bapas Agya Banda. I don't think you could be complaining about the height there. He's lost his shape. He's not looking at the ball. Head's in the air, going for power, going for the big hit, trying to send it to the moon, but finds that he's lost his stumps. He goes for the 1 boundary 4 or 3 deliveries.
Well, we've mentioned it a few times about this group, and you spoke about before the group started net run rates. Right now, Switzerland are in damage control. This is a damage control game. They're not going to chase this down, surely not. But can they get to 110? Just make sure it's not a blowout.
It's a nice looking shot, and chase on for the fielder. Does very well. Gets the throw and just keeps it to 1. Yeah, you're absolutely right, and this is why I think you just need 2 batters to be pretty sensible and say, hey, come on. You know, just get together in the middle and say, hey, we're not going to win this match, but what an opportunity it is for us to just score some runs, get a good innings here, a good not-out innings, but we don't want this to be a really heavy defeat. Switzerland, they won the first 3 matches, remember. Now looks like they're going to lose the next 3, so they're looking like they're going to go 3-3 here, with 2 matches to go tomorrow in the group stages. So it's all about preparing themselves also to come back strong tomorrow. And they need to come back strong because not only are they were hit all over the place when they were doing the fielding, and now they're being hit all over the place by the fielders as well. This one, luckily, does hit the pad.
Yep, just into the side of the leg, and hopefully he's okay. But yeah, I think we'll have a quick look at the table now. And this is what we're talking about. Switzerland are likely going to lose this. That will keep them on 6. But that net run rate, if they lose by a lot, that's going to get extremely damaged. All of a sudden, Germany will say, well, if we win one tomorrow, we'll go above them on net run rate. It doesn't matter too much, but you want to sort of get away from that 5th spot, because Romania, they're still coming.
They're still coming, and Romania have a big match tonight, and they are on a high. And remember, they're taking on Norway. Norway, well, they haven't had the best of luck in the night matches, have they? If you look back at the last 2 nights, night number 1, they lost out to Germany, 81-84. Germany winning with 6 balls to go. Then last night, they were blown away. Norway all out for 56 as Italy knocked them off with 17 balls to go. So Romania will probably fancy themselves going into that one, and they're on a high at the moment, especially after that victory over Germany.
Absolutely. That was a sensational win for the Romanians.
Gets a fair bit of this, but not enough. That's a good catch. He's just holding up there in the air. And Baljit Singh has got a big smile on his face as he takes another good catch. He's a good fielder, is Baljit, and he's having a terrific day at the moment. So are 1 or 2 of the other Italians, looking dashing in that electric blue. And, well, this has been an electrifying performance from them so far.
Yeah, absolutely. And I like that they've given Gujar 2 overs with the new ball, because we saw how effective he was in Bologna earlier in the year, and we might not have seen the best of Gujar's batting, but we're seeing the best of his bowling. He's got sensational figures of 2 for 2, and right now they are miles ahead, the Italians.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you said, it's about thinking about damage limitation here at Switzerland, but they're not helping their cause. Jaisen, he wanted to go for the big shot, takes it on, but finds that he has to depart, having just faced 2 balls for 1. And it's Gujar who gets him. Good catch from the captain, Baljit.
Very, very good catch indeed.
So at the moment, Italy cannot do no wrong.
So 3 wickets down in this power play. I'll let you say this last name, Rico. You're always teaching me each day.
I told you yesterday. Go and have a go.
Ganasekaram.
Hey, that's really good. Well done.
That's okay?
Yeah,
okay.
That's good.
Oh.
And just a bit of luck to start off with. You need a bit of the rub of the green sometimes as well. Ganasekaram gets that. 4 runs to him. Normally, we've seen him open the batting, so it's like you've got 2 openers out there at the moment. And, you know, these 2, Nazir and Ganasekaram, have opened up.
Yeah, well, good to see the intent still showing. Maybe not out the middle of the bat, but can't do anything about that. Runs are runs. 18 now for 3. Couple of balls left in the power play with the field in.
This is a very clever, slower delivery from Guraj. He totally outfoxes Ganasekaram in this time round. You see that he loses all side of it as he ends up finishing the shot with the bat just in one hand.
Yeah, good ball. Foxes in beautifully. He didn't pick that at all. Lucky he didn't get any bat, and it would have spooned straight up to mid-off.
And he gets a fair bit of this as well, despite the effort from the fielder. Feeling the coffee cautious. Get the dive Umari Pachoka. Lagia, nicely played. And that's Rajmani Sandhu. That's there on the 45. But just straying down the leg side, a little bit short. And a good looking shot there from Ganasekaram. So nice to see that he's still batting positively. And it's a safe shot as well. Plays it into the ground, 4 runs.
Yep, nice shot. Couple of boundaries coming in as soon as he's come in here. So Switzerland 22 for 3 at the moment. Just erring on his line a little bit, Gujar, but still sensational figures. 2 for 10. He'll be looking to get a 3rd one for himself here. It's already, they require 20 and over.
Guraj want to finish well. 2 for 10 so far. Last ball of his spell. Last of the power play. And there's going to be 4 more. Going to be 1 bounce as it goes over. Beautifully signalled by birthday boy, Stefan Gooch. And, well, Stefan, I think he's already had plenty of his birthday cake. Looking forward to have a few bevies tonight, no doubt. Bit more of a celebration. He's probably on the late games tomorrow.
Yeah, I imagine so. I hope so for the birthday boy, but a little bit of luck that time, the top edge. You create your own luck, and Switzerland will end their power play on 26 for 3. And, well, have a look at the skyscrapers at the top here. That is an amazing amount of hitting. What was the lowest over score? 12?
The lows over.
Might be the last over. Might have been the 10th over there, Rico. Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at that, yeah, I think the last over went for 11th. So that tells you
That was the
story,
lowest
doesn't it?
over, the 10th over. Unbelievable.
Yeah, sensational stuff. It really was. Haven't seen anything quite like it. Like I said, myself and Corey believe that's the first time that the top three, all of the top three, brought up their half centuries.
We'll have to ask Vinny. We know he's a walking almanac, but yeah, I'm pretty certain.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure that that is the case. As we see, they're going to go to Jagmeet. Jagmeet has been very good for Italy with his spin. He's been there or thereabout all the time, picking up wickets. A little bit short to start off this time, and that's been well put away. And beautiful shot there from Nazir. Picks the length pretty early and puts this through the mid-wicket and long on the gap between those two. So just starting a little bit short, Jagmeet, and good shot.
Yeah, gorgeous shot. Deep in the crease, timing it in that big hole on the leg side.
Oh, this is a lovely sound, but what a pickup. The Italians, they are on fire. A lot of people in the viewers chat are saying, Italy just on fire today. Well, they are. What a great bit of fielding that is. And that's Pirush Fernando. One hand stop. Beautiful. Watch this.
Yeah, that was running away for 4. That is proper fielding. And right now, Italy just showing they are hot favourites in this group now. I think today's their day to say, hello, we're here.
Yeah.
Watch us play.
Yeah, it certainly has been their day, hasn't it? Oh, well, this is out. I don't think there's any bat. Well, this thing, I don't hear. I heard a sound. I thought I heard bat hitting the ground.
That's what I thought.
I thought this is, but let's have a look. Maybe we're wrong here. Let's see. Does him with the flight. Yeah. Oh.
Well, if it's not bat on ground, if he has hit it, okay, but I thought that slips through.
Yeah, I don't see
I think it's bat on ground and
Yeah.
it fools the umpire.
Yeah, that otherwise is for me. I mean, maybe there is a bit. I don't see it. That's the only thing that could have saved him. Otherwise, I think that would have been absolutely plumb. I think the umpire there, Martin Hancock, just feeling that there may have been a little bit something. But I think the sound that I heard certainly was bat hitting the ground. He gets lucky, doesn't he? Ganasakaram. Oh, he needs to make the most of it. It's Nazir batting well so far. This is a lovely shot straight down the ground. That's 4 runs. That is a beautiful hit. And this is exactly what I'd like to see here from Nazir. Just bat all the way through. He's a good batter. I've seen that already. He hasn't made a big score, but from the moments he's been out there and some of the shots that he's played, he looks class. This, for me, is an opportunity for him to get something positive out of this match. Jagmeet wants to finish well. And he beats Nazir outside the off, and he'll go for 10 off his first. And it's quite crazy, isn't it? I mean, he's gone for 10, and yet we're going to say it's still a good over for Italy because they need to be going out. What they need to be going out now? About
22s, yeah. 22s, Rico. So at the moment, this game, obviously a little bit too far away for the Swiss, but Nazir's there trying his best. He's 17 off 9, and Muralitharan 13 off 6. Yeah, it's just been an impressive game, all-round display from the Italians at the moment. And, well, for Switzerland, you're right, Nazir, he'll be wanting to find some form. If he gets good form before tomorrow, that's a big, big thing for Swiss cricket.
Yeah, it certainly is. Pitched up, just keeping the pace of it. It's a nice start there from Sikandar Abbas.
Yeah, so Sikandar Abbas with his sort of different run-up and different bowling action, proven very effective though. Not many people get him away.
Well, this is picked up beautifully, and it's in that zone again, in between the two fielders there at cow corner. And long on, he finds the gap. This goes all the way. Lovely jubbly. Boom. Shakalagya.
Nice shot. Really nice shot. Still base, still head. Hands through the ball. He looks a player, this Nazir. Can he go again?
Well, he's managed to go after the spin, which not too many teams have, the Italian spinners. And this is not a good ball. It's a Gandhi ball, and that one is going all the way. And maybe it wants to go up those stairs and order itself a Cerveza Victoria. Back-to-back boundaries here. So 13 of the first 3 deliveries of Sikandar Abbas. And This is it. Nazir, Fahim Nazir, starting to show his class here. He wants two. You can hear the cry of 2-2-2, but I think they'd be better off just sticking to one as it's been fielded by fielder out there at the long off position.
Yeah, brings the 50 up for the Swiss team as well, off 4.4. It's not bad going.
A bit of a miscue. Will drop short of the fielder and comes in and will do the fielding. That's a Padishu Fernando. Already seen a fantastic stop that he's made out there.
Yeah, it looks like it might be one of the first blowouts we've had today. We've had a lucky day, a spoilt day where you have 3 games go to the last over. You don't often see that, but this one, well, obviously a bit lopsided. It's not through lack of trying though. Swiss doing their best to hang in there.
Oh, shot. This is absolute epic. This is a mammoth shot. It really is. He muscles this over the boundary. He's hitting the ball so sweet at the moment, and he just races away. He just excellent hitting. 36 now of 13 deliveries. What a lovely shot this is.
Yeah, what I like about Nazir, he's a timer of the ball. And he just times it over that leg side. And, well, very impressive indeed. He's playing a lone hand at the moment, trying to get that net run rate protection scheme going. And, well, if you want to get your questions in as well, Mr. Rico Full there. Well, that was quick. I hope you got your questions in.
That's probably Vinny with the button thinking, if I'm not there, I'm taking this off pretty quickly. Yeah, look, get your questions in. We always say we love to have your questions, and we try and answer as many as we can. And look, apologies that we can't get back to everybody, but this is our way. This is our platform to thank you all for all your questions and all your lovely comments as well. This one's not the best of deliveries, strays down the leg side, and it's a Kalugama who comes on to bowl. The first one is a loosener, gets away with it.
Yeah, it does get away with that one. He's been good with the ball in hand as well this tournament. Bit of style, bit of funkiness about this man.
And this one is up his shouts to catch it. They're having a go, attack. A good throw, but I think the batter, Ganasekaram, would have made itself in there.
Yeah, interesting to watch Nazir play the spin now. He's 36 off 13. Looking like a little milestone for himself coming up shortly if he can stay out there. He's still got 5 overs of batting to go.
Top edge, and this is going to race away to the boundary. So starting to get a little bit of luck come their way as well. I won't mind that at all. Like I say, they're a team that have struggled getting good scores on the board. It's normally been a score between the high 80 and say about the 95 mark. That's the scores they've sort of been. So they've been averaging say about 90. Only on one occasion have they gone past 100. That would be, I think, what they'll be looking to do here. Try to go past the 100 mark. That'd be a positive. If they can get to 110, even the 120, they will really feel that, okay, despite the loss, they'll take something positive from this match with Switzerland.
Oh, well bowled as that one comes in viciously to Nazir. Let's give it a rag, but yeah, you're right, Rico. A little margin, set yourself a goal and try and get to that.
Too much, I think. Until we saw how much. Wow, this
that's out.
This has been absolutely. This has been lasered in. I think he's inside the crease there, Corey, standing and watching. So
I was just watching. I was watching from the corner of my eye. I was watching him slide his bat. I was like, well, he didn't slide his bat.
Now let's have a look. Yeah, bat's down.
Oh, okay, he got it down just. We didn't even go up to the third umpire. I thought that was going to be a sneaky run out then.
Yeah, he just plants the bat down in time, doesn't he? It probably is more luck. Nice to see the background there. You can see the yellow of Romania. They're up and about at the moment, just doing a bit of like warm-ups, getting themselves prepared for the match coming up later.
Big game for them. Yeah. Big game for Romania.
They're out there pretty early though, no? Doing a bit of warm-up. You think they'd well, this has gone high up in the air. He goes all the way. This is a lovely shot. Ganasekaram, when we saw him the first time, these were the shortest shots that he was playing, so we know that they can do it. So big hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice shot. Switzerland, good on them for not just giving up here and putting their heads down. These two putting on a nice partnership. Yeah, 98 off 25. It would be the craziest of crazies. They would have to hit 10 sixes in the next 25 balls and still need a lot.
Good finish there from Kalagumage. Just gets this one slightly outside the off, gets the dot ball in, and every time there's a dot ball, it sort of just it's another sting, isn't it, in this run chase for Switzerland. He goes for 14 off his first, which again is way below where they need to be. We get excited when we see a 6 and a boundary, say 2 boundaries in and over, but really they need around 4 and over. 71 it is for 3 at the end of 6.
Yeah, you don't see it often in this T10 format, a team batting out the other team, but they basically batted them out the game and then produced 2 good first overs, and after that, it is miracle time.
Yeah, look, if Switzerland, if we forget what's happened in the first innings, if we're seeing Switzerland batting here now, batting first, for example, they're 71 for 3 after 6, we're saying they're doing well.
Yep.
Shot, and this is going to stay hit. He's batting with so much freedom and so much time at the moment. Is a Nazir. Well, this is when you remember what I was saying when he came out to bat before we even put a run on the board. I said what we need to see from Fahim Nazir is for him to show us what a quality player he is. Go out there, forget the big score, just think about batting all the way through and getting a score to your name. And he's done that. And he's going for another big one, but he's just going to fall short of the fielder. The ball bounces, so he gets lucky. He doesn't get as much of this.
Well, if he makes 50, have you had a game with 4 50s? Four's a lot.
Good question.
It'll be the 450 of this game. I can't.
I think there's probably.
That's probably happened.
That's probably happened. Yeah, but not too many times.
Maybe not in the ECC. It's only our 2nd edition.
It's nicely played. Maybe a little bit. I thought perhaps a little bit too close to be playing that shot, but he's quite happy to play it, and he's just saying to Nazir, "Look, you're going pretty well. Why don't you go out there and bring your half century up and maybe do it in this over off the bowling of the captain, Baljit Singh." And he's not going to, Baljit Singh. Well, he makes short work out of it. Well, he's got a huge smile on his face today, isn't he, Baljit? A little cheeky wink there as well. He gets another wicket, comes on. And, well, it's a very good knock from Fahim Nazir. Take nothing away from it. It would have been nice for him to be able to bring up his half century. It's not to be, but Baljit, well, I said at the time when he was out there, I said, you naughty boys, you've had Adlu Prontas and you're not invited me or Corey. Well, they haven't. They've definitely had something in the break that they had at lunchtime. They certainly didn't have the same food we ate because they've been on fire. They've been great with the bat. And Baljit there, well, just getting a little inside edge there on the way through Nazir. But he goes middle stump, knocked back. Baljit Singh gets a breakthrough, and isn't he happy about it?
Yeah, absolutely. And good innings from him. Disappointed to get out now. 46 off 19 overall. An impressive innings from him. Rico, I'm confused. Is this our 2nd? I don't know. Maybe I'm tired. Is this our 2nd ECC or 3rd?
Only the 2nd.
Well, Keanu in the chat said this is the 3rd edition. He's trying to tell me I'm wrong in front of the viewer. This is the 2nd.
It's the 2nd. Keanu, you're not confusing the European Cricket League as well.
The first one was the Champions League, right?
Yeah, that was the Champions League. This is the Euros. Yeah, it's only the 2nd one because we only have the one champion, that's England. Keanu, you're getting it confused maybe with the European Cricket League.
Keanu before with Mohammed Moyes thought he was 16. He was telling everyone in the chat he's 16 years old.
Keanu, you got to take some more water with it, buddy. Just a bit more water, buddy. Baljit Singh, slower delivery, well bowled from Baljit.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, England are the only team to have won the ECC. So this would be the 2nd edition. And will England go back-to-back, or will Scotland, Netherlands, Spain, or maybe one of these teams from Group D win it?
Yeah, well, it's going to be very interesting. Nice to see plenty of people getting involved in the chat. It's really nice. And
Keanu needs to go to bed. I think it's about 4 a.m. in Australia.
Hello to Chris Smith as well, who's saying hello to us. It's a slow ball again. So this is a good over here from the captain. Just gets an opportunity to turn his arm over as well. He'll go just for 7, but he did pick up the big wicket there of Nazir as well. So the score moves on to 78 at the end of 7.
Yeah, so what are your thoughts on Scotland obviously making a few changes, and they look like they've made some pretty serious changes coming into their lineup as we look at the game later tonight? Well, Norway 3-2, Romania 1-4 with that win over Germany. And if Romania can get a win there, all of a sudden this group is wide open, and we'll go into Thursday with plenty of tension on the line for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, plenty of tension. Look, I'm going back to your question. I'm not surprised. I think Scotland, they came here, they learnt very quickly. Credit to the players that were here. But I think they also learnt where and how they could strengthen their squad coming back into the championship week. And I think we've seen that changes. And, they know what worked well. This is out. Quality. There is a man on fire. मैं तो की कह रहा ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਮੈਂ ਦੱਸ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਦੱਸਦਾ ਇਹ ਮੁੰਡੇ ਨੇ ਨਾ ਚੋਰੀ ਸਾਰੀ ਮੁੰਡੇ ਨੇ ਆਲੂ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਆਏ ਆ they've had aloo parontas, they've had the saag with the ਮੱਕੀ ਦੀਆਂ ਰੋਟੀਆਂ as well. That's why they're on fire here today. And Baljeet, well, this is just sensational from him. He can't do anything wrong at the moment, the captain of Italy. He's batted well, scored a 50, he's bowled well, taken a wicket. Now the run out, look, just picks his up. And how about this? It just makes it look easy. I think the bowler wears a bit of this. Yeah, he does. He celebrates, and then he's checking his fingers because, well, the ball, the direct hit, hits the stumps, then bounces up and hits him in the fingers.
Well, they're going to go up to the third umpire because the batsman has convinced the umpires that he reckons the bowler took the bails off. But that ball hit the stumps. That is out for me, and he's going to be given his marching orders now. So, easy decision in the end. The batsman just kept begging the umpires to have a look.
Yeah, you can see there what happened. It's exactly as I suspected. The ball hits the stumps and then smashes into the bowler's fingers.
Yes.
Was it just saying that it's 3:52 a.m. where he is? Well, mate, you're certainly you're a keen European cricketer, I would say. You're loving the action.
Yeah, so with Scotland,
yeah.
So you add Alistair Evans, bowls absolute rockets. There's another name. Bradley Curry has been added. Left arm quick, 4 first-class games for Sussex. So we're talking proper. He's got 15 first-class wickets. He's in the team as well. All the squads can be seen on the European Cricket Network.
Well, how are you feeling? Forget with your commentator's hat on. So put your coach's hat on now. The Spanish coach, how are you feeling about that squad?
Oh, yeah.
You're looking for the challenge. Well, I tell you what, talking about somebody who's looking for the challenge, the batter out there, he's thinking, well, never mind what's happening. I'm still here, and I want to do one thing, and that's hit as many runs as I can. That is a good shot. Boom. Shaka. Like, yeah, that has come out sweet of the middle of that bat like a bowl of rasmalai as that flies into the killer Python's zone of the ground.
Yeah, lovely shot. 6 runs, good batting, and good to see Switzerland still trying their best to stick in this game as deep as they can.
Yeah, Ashwin Vinod is the man that's joined him out there after the departure of Nazir. And this has gone a long way up. Good luck if anybody's going to get there. And they're scrambling to stop this. Well, they must stop it somehow. Well, this has just been sensational. Well, what happens here? We're going to have to look at this again because I can't see anything. Here we go. Here's the bounce. He does him, and then he's got to dive onto it. And, well done. That's well done. Really, really. And then he almost kicks it onto the other fielder. And in the meantime, the batters are running frantically. We could play music to this. Yeah, they get there. But this is a good stuff. European Cricket Network. Well, it's the best cricket that you'll ever see. Action, entertainment, and drama all the way to the end. No wonder it's taken the world by storm. Well, goes for the big hee-ho. And, well, if he'd got it in his hand, Amir Sharif, he certainly would have had a throw. They've not been afraid to have a go, have they?
Yeah, so a little bit on that Scotland. If by adding Ali Evans, you've got him and Adrian Neil, the 2 tall fast bowlers. You already keep Hogarth, the leg spinner. You then add Bradley Curry, the left arm quick playing for Sussex. And then they've also added a right arm off spinner, Tamor Ahmed. What a team. All their 10 overs are going to be very good. That's proper. And then you keep all that aggressive batting as it looks like a missed run out for one. All of a sudden, Scotland look good. I know the Dutch have added Sikander Zulfikar, the 3rd triplet.
Yeah, Vinny was telling me about that.
I can tell you right now, Sikander Zulfikar, he hits it so far. I watched him make some serious scores against a good Zimbabwean good team. Finals week is going to be hard. It's going to be so hard.
It's going to be a bit spicy, isn't it? It certainly is. Slower delivery from Sharif, and it's a big swing and a miss from Vinod. That will be the end of the 8th over. So 12 balls to go here. They're on 89, so they're looking to get to a score which is going to be, well, above par for them. They've struggled to get past the sort of 95 mark, I would say, on average. So if they can get past this 100, they'll be pretty happy with the work here. I mean, the loss was always on the cards. I mean, I think Italy out-batted them. They batted them out of this match when they put that 168 on the board. But it's all about, you can see there, they've never been close. I don't think I've quite ever seen 2 worms so far apart. They've obviously got some issues. But I mean, it's an opportunity for them to just get some runs on the board and say, right, okay, we lost the match, but we've got positives we can focus on.
Yep, absolutely. You are right. Can they get to 110 and finish this innings well?
Asking the question, first of all, he's got to find where the umpire is. He's almost pulls his neck looking for him. Goes one way, then goes the other way. I said, what are you doing over there, umps? Well, let's have a look at this. The foot is, you know what? I'd look at this again. Isn't that, it's just on the line. I reckon, have a look here.
Just safe. Just.
Do you reckon he gets enough of it back? I mean, for me, the toe's on the line. Is it past the line? Have a look when the bells come off. Does it go past the line? Well, maybe just by a fraction.
It's a close one. It very much is a close one that you should just double check just in case, because that could be given out.
Yeah.
It is tight. It is tight.
They're having a chat about this because remember, the line belongs to the fielding side. Being on the line alone is not enough. You've got to make sure you get that foot past the line. They're having a look at this, you know. And well,
it's one of those ones that I think that it could be given, you know. It could be given. It's right on the line, so
that's the shot there. I mean, you can see that. I mean, is there enough of that foot past the line when the bird's like here?
It's a tight one. I don't think it's going to be given out in the end, but it's tight. Very tight.
Yeah, very, very tight. So maybe just a matter of millimeters that helps him out there. And this one will, yeah, it will beat the fielder. So they're going to get 4 more runs here. So they're getting into the 90s. This is good.
Good on them. Yep, good batting. And just gets that one away. Didn't go exactly where it intended, but another boundary. Prakash saying that Spain got lucky because of Daniel Doyle-Calais. I can say that Mohammed Kamran and Mohammed Atif also had massive weeks. Bubba chipped in, Chris chipped in at the right time.
The Prince, come on.
Hey, the Prince.
Come on.
Oh,
Yeah.
how much?
I mean,
how cool, calm, collected is the Prince?
He's
a fun guy.
He's a sensational cricketer.
No, in tournament play, everyone has to step up at a certain time, and that's what we found happen, which was great.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, and you know, we talked a little bit about, you know, first of all, the negative, of course, about Baba not being able to come. But look, our thoughts are with him and his family because it's a great moment for him at the moment, expecting a child. So that's great, but you can understand why he's not available. But, you know, there's some good players coming, and I'm really happy for somebody like Charlie. He's a great young player. He's exciting to watch. I mean, we know all about his spin, but he's a damn good batter as well. We sometimes forget about his batting, but maybe in this format,
It might test him out a little bit, though.
Test him a bit, but his bowling is great. And I know Yasir Ali, he's somebody that if you followed, well, this is up in the air. Let's have a look at this first, and the catch easily taken. No mistakes from Rajmani there. He's another guy that's had a very good day. So they do lose another wicket, and it's a man, well, hasn't really got going. Ashwin Vinod, that was just the third delivery that he's faced, to be honest. Goes for the big hit, just goes up in the air, and that's it. And he says, come on, I've taken a catch. Let me have a bowl. Please let me have a bowl. I think he's going to get a bowl. I think the captain probably said to him, whoever catches the next one can have a bowl. And Rajmani takes the catch. He's going to have a bowl.
Well, that's how it should go as well. Take a nice catch. Simple under the evening sky, and he'll bowl the last over. So Italy definitely showing how good they are overall in this game, and they are going to run out deserved winners.
Yeah, they are. So going back to what I'm saying, yeah, Yasir Ali, looking forward to seeing him. I think he's gonna really play a big part in the setup. And then you got Lorne Burns as well, who, I mean, I haven't seen him play much. I know I've heard more about him than seeing him because he's played a lot of cricket down these parts. But I know that he certainly had a good ICC tournament with you guys.
Yeah,
and, he's going to add some value and certainly going to add some depth to the squad.
Good leg spinner, good batsman. Oh, we're super excited. I mean, just to have some of our players who don't get to train as much as the other nations play against proper cricketers, that's wicked. That's so much fun for them. That's a player miss out. So how often do you get to see players go up against players that they idolise a little bit? I mean, the Dutch guys have international, so it's super exciting. And I think one of the teams that get through in this group, how exciting for them as well, because they will come up against Scotland, Netherlands and England. That for a minor nation is the most exciting thing you can dangle a carrot at.
Yeah. Rajmani does get a ball. Gets played out. They take a single. I think the other thing is you've got to think about the players. I mean, think about where, the players we're talking about now.
Oh,
maybe,
they're going to get sorry to interrupt you. They'll get a little overthrow as the keeper fell asleep.
Yeah, he was not with us for a minute. Would have got RJ, and they're going to get 2 from that. Yeah, I mean, these players, about 3 years ago, if you told me that they were going to be playing against some of the players that you know from the Netherlands, some of the players we just mentioned about playing for Scotland and also England.
Crazy.
I mean, they would never have believed it. So it's a massive moment for them, just to be competing against those guys. What a shot. This is class. Well, Diana Oroz is right there, and, there she is. Taking the pictures, Diana. The ECM photographer also doing some great video footage at the moment as well. So all over our social media. Well, that kookaburra was almost all over her. Raluca, be careful out there, Raluca. Good shot. That was a classy hit.
Classy hit. It's got a good chance of 50 here.
100 on the board as well. Waits for this. It's a bit of a nutmeg from Kumar, who will get an opportunity to face a delivery to come in the over. 101 on the board. So they do get to the 100. It's a score that they haven't been able to get to too much. So now, how many can they add to that? Highest score that they've scored in this group so far in this championship has been 107. I think that would be, if they can get past that, that would be something, that would be a major achievement for them. Hits it really well. Will take a single. So hands the strike back to Gunasekaram. So he has a ball, this last ball. If he can smack a Maximo, not only does he get his 50, but he also gets them the highest score that they've scored so far.
Yeah, good luck to him. I'm sure he'd love the personal highlight. It hasn't been an easy game for Switzerland, but if he can get this ball for 6 and get a 50, he definitely deserves it.
And, well, he has a go. He knows what he wanted to do. He wanted that boundary, threw everything at it. But Rajmani Sandhu, well, he's one of the trio that scored the 50s. And just like Baljit, he's also got a wicket to his name. And well done to him. He's had a very fine afternoon here. Also, look, I'm going to say well done to Switzerland. It's never easy when you've had so many runs scored against you. It's never easy to be in the right frame of mind when you go out there to have a bat. So you can understand why one or two of their batters did disappoint. But I've been very impressed with, first of all, Fahim Nazir. He scored a breathtaking 46 of 19. And that knock there from Gunasekaram as well. He doesn't get to his 50, but a fine knock from him nonetheless. But one team that have been on fire here today have been Italia. Watch out for those wasps. They're up to some naughty business. But Italy, well, they were the team that was swarming all over the place here today. A fantastic performance from them once more.
Yeah, fantastic performance. And they gave Gujar the new ball, Chakati Fatih style. He got a wicket in the first, he got a wicket in the third. He bowled really well. And I reckon we might see him with the new ball more often as this week progresses for Italy. Nazir played a good innings. It wasn't like Switzerland were blown off the park completely with the bat. 2 of their men got themselves into the 40s. But unfortunately, when you're chasing so many, as there was almost an ugly incident there, when you're chasing so many, nearly everything has to go right. And unfortunately, it's not easy to hit 18 and over.
No, it's not. And once again, I'd say if this was the first innings and they put 102 on the board, we'd probably say they've done well, particularly when we're talking about a team that has struggled to get to 100. So they have got some positives to take from it. But look, I mean, this is just another example of just how good Italy were. Not only did they bat brilliantly, I think they bowled pretty well as well. But in the field as well, even though they knew this game was in the bag, they never gave it up. They threw themselves at everything.
Yeah, absolutely, they did. And this was Nazir going. Oh, sorry, that wasn't Nazir going. That was his partner before. But some good hitting overall in the middle. They did get themselves up to 100, which I think is a nice little morale boost for Switzerland. They'll take that into the next game. But it has been tough for them the last 3 games after winning the first 3. And Muralitharan kept on his merry way, trying to get himself to 50. Unfortunately, he was dismissed right at the end. There was some acrobatic fielding and some desperate running around from the fielders, the batsmen, everybody involved. A 3, you don't often see a 3, probably the most rare thing we see on the network. But overall, Italy bowled well, fielded well, and definitely batted well.
Yeah, they did. Rajmani takes a catch and keeps hold of the ball. And he was the one that got the wicket of Gunasekaram there right towards the end. Gunasekaram, he also looking to get the big shot in. That would have got him to his 50. But he bats really well. So 2 batters get in the 40s. Both a little bit unfortunate not to get a 50. So Switzerland, they do go down, but not without a fight. They do reduce the deficit somewhat by, well, a fair number of runs. But it's still a 66-run victory. And Forza Italia were just too strong. Just have a look at that scorecard again. 46 of 19 from Nazir, and it was backed up there by Gunasakaram as well, 45 of 25. Nobody else really able to get more than 5 runs, which is disappointment. And on the extras front, well, I think all the teams actually have been very good with the extras. One thing that I've been impressed with from all teams is just how good that they've been with their discipline in the field, and that's why I think this is going to be a group where, you know, teams are going to struggle to get big runs, but every so often you'll see something like that from Italy. That's an outstanding knock from them, and what a win it is. They managed to get 160 on the board, which was always going to be a task. It was always going to be a struggle for a team that struggled to get to a score of about 100, but credit to Switzerland. They did battle hard, and 2 men, Nazir and Gunasakaram, both getting into the 40s, helped them to get to a score of 102. But it is a comfortable victory for Italy. They will go home back to base to the Sunset Beach Club. A very happy team. Their captain has got a massive smile on his face. It's been a good day for Italy. Most things that they wanted to do have gone right for them. Amir Sharif will be the player of the match in this one. Remember what's coming up next in around about 20 minutes time. Norway take on Romania. Well, they're a team that registered their first victory, so they are on a high, and they are taking on Norway, a team that they've put some good performances in, but one time when they haven't been able to do it is when they'll be playing these night matches. So they need to come good in this one. But remember, they will be boosted with a good win against Switzerland earlier when they needed 21 of the last, and they got there. So it's quite an unbelievable day that it's been for them. Can they carry it on late into the night sky here at the Cartama Oval? Well, we'll be back, myself and Corey Ruckers, in about 20 minutes time. Gives you an opportunity maybe to make yourself a little snack if you want. Get yourself a drink, but come right back because the next one is going to be an absolute classic. Volvemos en más o menos 20 minutos.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven, conmigo ven. Ven, conmigo, conmigo ven, conmigo. Ven conmigo a hablar con la gente, conocer su calle, disfrutar su ambiente, amigos.
Hello everybody, welcome back. We're here for the evening fixture between Norway and Romania, and we're going to be out in the middle for the coin toss. The captains and the match referee are ready.
You call, huh? Yeah. When it's in the air, you call. Tails. Tails is called. It is heads. You bet first.
And as you can see there, Norway have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. So a sign of confidence from the captain there, and he'll be looking forward to try and getting the runs on the board for Romania. Well, Mohamed Moyes, he was spoken about from everybody. He played a really good game earlier to give Romania their first win in the competition. They're going to need a little bit of help from everybody else, though, if they're going to beat this dangerous Norwegian team who hit 21 off the last over today against Switzerland to win the game. So it does promise to be a good match. We're looking at the expected scores. Norway to win by 10, it says. It could be a close one. Under lights, it's always a little bit trickier. Some teams thrive in it. Some teams sort of shadow away a little bit from it. So it'll be interesting to see how these two nations goes. And maybe the supercomputer will be right. Maybe we'll have a golden ball. It does have that sort of feeling to it. As Romania try and rebuild their tournament. They are getting ready to go out in the field first. So they'll be bowling in the twilight. You see good respect from the two teams there. Nice round of applause for each other. And the sportsmanship throughout the ECC has been sensational. Can say firsthand, all the teams have a lot of respect for each other. It might be fiery on the field, but once off the field, a couple of victorious evasives between the few. Always helps things mellow out as the umpires make their way out to the middle as well. The men in black, we like to call them. We'll be looking forward to this. And there's the Norwegian opening pair. Good to see that. Nice little fist bump for the kids that are still here. I'm sure they're looking forward to the nighttime fixture as well. Brilliant time of the day to play cricket. I've loved this initiative to bring the lights around Cartama Oval. Who would have thought it? Who would have thought we'd have 21 nations coming to contest the ECC, the biggest international cricket tournament in the world? You can't name me another one that has 21 teams. And next year, from all reports, I think we're getting up to 30, even 31. So the expansion and the growth continues to grow globally, but especially in Europe, and it's an exciting time for all to be involved. As you get that man on your screen, Gaurav Mishra. Not the quickest bowler you'll ever see with the new ball, but what he does do is he moves it in the air, and that's all you can ask of an opening bowler. If you can swing it, you've always got a bit of a chance. Raza Iqbal, he's on strike, the left-handed batsman. He made a beautiful 80 the other day. We were talking earlier about centuries in the ECC, and the two-man, Dan Lincoln, which was pointed out to me by Luke Belgium. And the one I remember was Clayton Floyd, the reigning MVP. He got spoilt with a pretty expensive watch. That is something else that the players are always fighting for. MVP of this tournament. Tell you what, it's a good tournament to be MVP of. Plenty of prizes on offer. So we're almost ready for this one. Players getting to position. Umpires are almost ready. Everyone in the fan zone's ready. So almost ready in this one. Iqbal's going to take the first ball. Let's have a look at the boundary riders. Looks like deep mid-wicket, deep cover. So hedging their bets and trying to cover both areas. Luke Belgium asking if we'll see Graham Swan. Not today, not for today, but maybe again tomorrow for a quick stint. We'll see. I'll let Vinny, Mr. Maximo, sort that one out. Hopefully it's during my time. As there's the brain trust. Well, there's Graham. Well, hello. Still here. Tucking into a nice tandoori chicken. Here we go. Ball one. Short ball, lace. See you later. Thanks for coming. One bounce, 4. And for Mishra, well, I said he's not the quickest of bowlers, but you've got to get that ball swinging. You've got to put it in the right line, the right length. And it's 4 to start. We've seen some carnage today with the bat. The Italians just piled up the runs. Will we see Norway do it here? Nice shot from Iqbal to get him going. Love seeing batsmen that are confident, ready to take on the first ball. Keeper coming up to the stumps now. Can understand that as well. It's not express pace. Why not? This time. You can see what Iqbal's trying to do is a bit of foot fielding comes into it. They should remove his shoe right now. If they ever give me the rules books for one of these T10 matches, I tell you what, it could be carnage. Just a single this time as new man comes on to strike. Praseeth. I'll attempt his last name soon, but I'm going to need a little bit more confidence before I do try. Gavadil. We'll go with that. Close enough. He's been good this tournament as well. Proven hitter of the ball, striker of the pill. We'll be looking for a good start. Deep backward point, deep square leg. The 2 boundary riders for him. Good slow in swing, and that's what I'm talking about. You've got to be right on your length, right on your line. This time ties him up for room. Romania registering their first win earlier versus Germany, and has given them a pathway to potentially sneak themselves back into contention in this tournament. If they had lost that, it was going to be a long way away. Loose looking shot, but drags it to mid-wicket, and they'll scamper through for a single. Both opening batsmen off the mark now. Always a nice feeling as an opening batter. That's going to be signal to one. A little bit too much movement at the moment. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world and all our network partners. Hope you're ready for this final T10 match on this Wednesday night. Tomorrow is the last games of the group stage, and then finals Friday, and then championship week. Plenty going on. As that's pushed into the covers, and they'll scamper again for a quick single. A little bit of a fumble from the keeper, Shakur. Plenty of people are excited for Championship Week. I'm currently having a conversation with Tom Lambert, the English coach, and he's been sending me videos of some of his players. And one of his players last year smacking 100. Tom Bevan for Glamorgan, he'll be here. Imagine him on these boundaries. Very excited to see how he goes. Hit hard over wide mid-off, 1 bounce 4. So both opening batsmen get a boundary in the first, and it's a good start here for Norway. They race away to 12 for none. And Romania, well, they're going to have to take a couple early wickets because we know how destructive this opening pair can be. Nice shot over pitch, but you've still got to put it away, and he does exactly that. As you can see, Iqbal asking for his helmet to be removed, and not a bad option as we look at some of the stats gun for these teams. And well, for Romania, Moyes 83 runs, the leading run taker, but he's also there with the ball, one of the top bowlers. He's going to have the ball in his hand now, and he's going to be bowling to Iqbal of Norway, who has 132 runs, striking at 176. So you're going to see a pretty hot contest between these two right now. One of the leading wicket takers for Romania, tied for the leading wicket taker, taking on Iqbal, who really lit it up yesterday with an 80. Sensational 80. Looks an accomplished player. Here we go. And that's just straight down the leg side, so will be signalled wide. One thing about Moyes, who some of our viewers thought were 16, can definitely say he's not 16, but he does swing it a long, long way. Gets it to go quite a bit through the air. Well bowled, jars it out, turns it into a Yorker himself, but just respects it into the offside for 1. For Romania, a win here would be an amazing day for them. To knock off Germany earlier, it's one of their best wins as an international side. If they can beat Norway as well, go 2 wins for the day, they can start to dream of sneaking into finals Friday. Laced over the offside, 1 bounce, 4. Thanks for coming. Well, nice shooting, nice batting, another boundary. And Norway, they're off to a bit of a fly here. Plenty of people in the fan zone enjoyed that one. 2 full this time. It's a game of margins. Nothing agricultural about the shot, but he gets it away. This time in the air, and well fielded in the end. Run out chance if he hits. Tell you what, that would have been a sensational run out by Nadigotla. In the end, just a single. It was a good pickup, good turn. He released the ball pretty quickly as well. Direct here. Well, oh, the bat plugged. You never know. Direct hit could have gotten interesting, but it wasn't close. Iqbal just struggling for his timing at the moment. In a half of the back, goes wait for another single. Not a bad start by the 16-year-old Moyes. He's got a lot of experience for a young man. Only joking, he's 34, Keanu, if you're still awake. Chipped, leg side, it's in a big hole though, and I reckon that might scoot away for 4. You better believe it does. So another boundary. And Iqbal having a laugh with his opening partner. These two have been destructive together. Another 4 goes in this twilight fixture. Just chipped gorgeously into the gap. Good start now for the Norwegians. Deep backward point, deep hit off the 2 boundary riders. Might have missed down a half volley there as Raza Iqbal tried to sneak through for a cheeky single that wasn't there. Does take us to the end of the second. Norway 24 for none. Let's have a look at the table, and this is why this game becomes very, very important for the Romanians. A win here will get them to 4 points and start believing that they're going to sneak out of bottom place. And it's a huge game for Norway as well. A win for Norway just gives them that 2-point buffer. Switzerland's net run rate has been decimated. So all of a sudden, Norway can start dreaming of maybe getting the double chance. If you finish in that top 2 come finals Friday, a double chance can give you an extra life. I experienced it with Spain. We got absolutely shellacked from the Irish. We came back in the final as new bowler comes in, Manmeet Kohli. It's a play and miss. Abdul Shakur goes for an adventurous appeal, but definitely not out in my eyes. A good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Rico Full. Rico, how are you? Look at that man on your screen. That's royalty right there.
That is royalty. Sir Rob. Yeah, Sir Rob, the tournament referee here. And isn't he doing a fantastic job? And so are all of his match officials. Back to the action here now. Kohli. Well, big swing, goes right across the line. And it's good to see, and this is being encouraging for Norway, that these two have made a start. I mean, they've had a few nightmares. I mean, they had a 115-run partnership, and since then, they just haven't been able to get anything going. So now, this is a good time for them. But one of the things that they needed to work on is their calling, and you can see that they keep talking to each other here now. They don't want to make the same sort of errors that they made early on, and that's Iqbal and Thanga Dival.
Oh, it's just missed the leg stump. I'll let you say that again, because I tried before and I couldn't get it right, but I know you're good at this.
Thanga Dival is what I'm going to say. Vinny's probably going to say, no, it's not. But
well, he's not here anymore.
No, he's not here, so we're going to go, well, I've stuck with Thanga Dival, and that's what we're going to go with.
Keanu's got a good question. Where was Sir Rob knighted?
Where was he knighted?
By the ECN at Cartama. We knighted him ourselves.
In the middle.
High, in the air, big opportunity. Oh no, he shells it well.
It's Moyes as well.
Rico, his technique here, it's cost him, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's getting ready to take this sort of about waist high, and then look at the hands here. I mean, he goes crocodile style, it gets wrong, and he's lucky not to lose one of his fingers there.
Yeah, it's not easy to catch above your eye line as well. His hands were miles in the air, and yeah, that hurts.
Yeah, Thanga Dival gets a chance. He gets dropped 14, and it's Moyes that drops him, of all people. Oh, this has been smashed. Well, sometimes they say when you're playing your shots, you've got to get all the weight behind it. He's got all the weight behind this, right, Iqbal. That's a thunderous hit.
Well, it smacks into the light pole as well. If that was the old Mercantile Mutual sign, he just won 50,000 for his team. It goes, watch this, Rico, bang, into the pole, back to cover. What a shot. You should get a prize for that.
We should have these targets around the ground, shouldn't we? And then he just drops a bat on this. Sensible batting. But what a hit. That was absolutely... Hey, we need those lights later. don't go hitting any of the light bulbs. Big hit.
Yeah, big hit. Does take us to the end of 3. Norway, they look pretty happy with themselves at the moment. 33 for none.
Yeah, Manmeet Kohli goes for 8 in that one. So, I mean, with just that big 6, really, so it's not a bad start here. 33 without loss. Of course, the big talking point so far will be that drop catch from Moyes. I mean, he needed to take that because Thangava Dival has made a good start. So it's gonna, I'm gonna love this in the night time, especially with the Romanian yellow in underneath the floodlights. It's gonna look absolutely brilliant. It is. Abdullah Sif is going to come on to bowl here now. It's bowling to the left-hander, Iqbal, who he's on a mission, isn't he? I think he's decided he wants the bowling, because after smashing that massive 6, he then takes a single. He knows it was the 6 ball to get himself back on strike. You can see here, he really is going big guns.
Yeah, he's had a pretty good tournament with the bat so far, so you can imagine he wants to face as many balls as possible.
Nicely played, get the single this time.
Yeah, just the one, ticking it over well, these two at the moment. Big opportunity for Romania though. I mean, a double win today. I don't think many people would have called that this morning, but if they were to get a double win today, they're just back in this tournament with both hands.
Yeah, that'd be quite sensational, it really would be, and it just opens up this Group D big time. Norway there, they're quite happy with things at the moment, giving us a wave. Smiles on their faces, they're happy with the start. This has been hit beautifully, and it's going to be one bounce as it goes for 4 runs. Well, that's going to be a nice shot again for Diana Oro. She's there, snapping away, click, 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 click. And Thangava Dival is enjoying himself. Well, he will. He gets a chance when he was dropped on 14 by Moyes. But now he wants to make it count. And there's Zishan, the coach. He's making a few notes on his pad.
Yeah, nice shot over wide, extra cover. Another boundary. Interesting field now. They're going to have an extra man back on the offside.
Bit of a swing and a miss. A bit of a nothing shot there. Norway having the bat first this time. But, both these night matches, they batted first and things haven't gone their way. 81. And they ended up losing that one to Germany. And then yesterday, 56, they were all out and they lost to Italy. So they really are looking to put a big total on the board here and to get a victory. 3rd time we're trying in these night matches. Been hit well, Mohamed Moyes. So makes no mistakes. Stopping this one, he was the man that unfortunately wasn't able to hold on to the catch.
Absolutely. Those catches always come back to bite you a little bit. They need to get a wicket here, Romania. Just steady the tide a little bit.
This is probably going to go the distance. Yes, it does. Balle, balle, balle. Inna Sona Raza Iqbal. He goes big again and he gets it. It goes all the way. 6 more.
Yep, 6 more. It's in the wheelhouse. He came down the wicket to get it on a length that he enjoys. And it's another big boundary here for Norway. They are steamrolling it at the moment. 45 for none.
Yeah, the captain will be pretty happy. Sufyan Salim with the start that's been made here by his boys. And we'll just be hoping that they keep going. And the main thing is that when they don't lose these wickets early, if they can get this partnership going, it ends up being quite a productive one. And these two, we know all about what they can do if they get going in that amazing partnership that they put on. Looking to do the same here. That was against Switzerland, remember, 142 they put on the board. As this one's going to take some stopping. Nicely done, good technique there by Gaurav Mishra. And that was when these two, Raza Iqbal, 80 not out of 32 deliveries. He was the player of the match, by the way, because of that. And Thangava Dival made 47 of 24. That was the partnership they put on together. And, they're looking to do the same here again. First of all, let's bring up the 50 if they can. Bal will go on strike. And Vasu Sahini is going to come around the wicket to the left-hander. He hits the ball so hard, doesn't he? And Moyes does well. Yeah, good. Rather than try and stop the ball and keep it in play. He just gives it a little punch forward. Bit of team fielding, we like to call that, relay fielding.
Yep, it's
Matty
good.
Gotler. He's the man that then tidies up. Yeah, that's well.
Yeah, Raza Iqbal skips down the wicket often, so when he hits it, he gets got his whole body weight behind it, and he gives it a thump.
This time I want to take this. Yeah, clever from these two. Well, I don't know what he's trying to do here. Does a bit of a kangaroo jump. I think he's just trying to flip this ball up for himself. Here we go. Well, that went wrong. It could have gone. Can you imagine if he did that? It went over his head and just kept on rolling towards the ghost tube there. That would have been something sensational.
Well, I don't think Romania are coming to the Football World Cup, and that might be the reason why. Maybe they are coming to the World Cup. Do I have that wrong?
I don't know.
I don't think
it's
so.
not my game, buddy. Not my game. I'm sure some of the viewers on the chat will tell us. But yeah, hello to everybody. Thank you for staying with us deep into, well, late afternoon. Soon will be the darkness of the Cartama Oval as the floodlights will be in full play. Saini, full toss, slower delivery though. Does he keep this inside? I think he does. I think this is a good call because I think it's all about where the batter moves before the ball is bowled.
Yeah, for me, that's fine. Good umpiring. Definitely not a wide.
Yeah, there was an early movement across and the wide line then moves with you. That's good bowling. Well, this is nice from Sahini.
They might not have taken wickets here, Romania, but they've not let Norway get away from them like Italy got away from Switzerland. It's only on about 10 and over. A wicket would help.
Well, he gets this pretty well and it stays hit. Well, after missing out on a couple, Raza Iqbal, he's not going to stay quiet for too long. This has been blasted. And just like that, he said, look, it's getting a bit dark out here. Somebody come and take me helmet, will you? I can't see the ball. Well, he sees this one pretty well. And again, it's a slower delivery, but this has come sweet out of the middle. Well, no time to have a drink of water. Go and fetch the ball. That's a nice hit. Takes the score. Moving along to 54. So looking to bring up around about, at this rate, they'd be happy with 110, but I think with those wickets in hand, they've got to be thinking, what, 120, 130?
Yeah, when you got wickets in hand, they have a license. I mean, you already have a license in T10, but the wickets in hand make you feel even more invigorated to keep going. But for Romania, they're not out of it just yet. I mean, at this stage, Italy had battered Switzerland out of the game almost. But right now, for Romania, you can get 1 or 2 wickets, keep it to 110.
Yeah.
They can go 2 wins today. Romania are doing a France.
Look, Romania, I keep saying, I was saying this when they were losing, got that win in the end, but I was saying I've been there. I know what some of these guys can do with the bat, and we haven't seen the best of them yet.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Looking forward to it. And looking forward to the night time. You don't often get the night cricket. We do here, international T10 under lights.
Go for a bit of spin here, so Sukaran Sahi is going to have a bowl. And this one is out of here. Bolle. Manos arriba, Vitro. Is with 6 carreras. Asad Ali puts him up like he just don't care. One of our umpires out there. That's a big hit. 6 runs.
Yeah, shot. It's in the wheelhouse, but he absolutely clatters it. Oh, and he tries to go again, Rico, but he gets bowled, and that's exactly what Romania need. Sahi gets it a bit fuller. He tries to play it on the back foot, not sure why, and the first one goes.
Yeah, that's a biggie. That's what they needed. So brave bowling. I mean, when your first ball is smashed for a huge 6, well, you got some pressure on him, but he just sticks to his gun. He says, okay, try this one. And I'm liking this. It's a little bit, I don't know, what does he do here?
He goes back
ball,
to a
right?
He goes back to a ball he probably had to get forward to, saying he's not the tallest man. So it stays a tad low. There's a little underneath edge. I reckon he'll regret not getting forward, Rico. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, he does. I think he does something. I mean, it's definitely not pitched up. It's clever because I think he disguises the length of this. And also, I think he rolls his fingers right round this. Ends up being a bit of an arm ball. Doesn't bounce too much. But look, he's not going to mind that. Think of a Dival. He gets runs on the board. Gets his team to a good start. I mean, you'll take a 60-run partnership. Yeah, clever bowling. 28 of 16 he'll go for.
Yeah, absolutely. Exactly what Romania needed. Shersha Huck has come out, and I saw him play a remarkable innings in a T20 versus Guernsey on an 80-metre boundary. Hasn't really got going this week with a bat. Be nice to see him get a few away.
Yeah, I think in the last match, was the first runs he got when he got 3 balls. So
Honestly,
yeah,
he hit Guernsey for this crazy 60 off 20 at Desert Springs, and it was 80-metre boundaries. He played this remarkable innings. When he hits it, it does stay hit.
well, this one, he hits it. It doesn't really stay hit, but he's probably quite fortunate it doesn't. Otherwise, it would have gone straight down the throat of Rob Mishra. Well, maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's just something in the air here.
He's good at clearing the inner ring up, maybe not the outer ring. But no, trust me, when the man gets going, he can get going.
Yeah, I like the fact that they acknowledge the fact that Sahak is a good batter, and he's just out of touch at the moment because he gets given a chance. And talking about giving a chance, well, that is a very soft dismissal of Iqbal. And, well, talk about making a change in. Talk about what we talked about a lot, about spinners coming on. Sukaran Safi comes on, and now he's just taken the second wicket. He's removed both the openers.
Yep, 2 in the over. Big over for Romania. Good catch from Abdul Shakur, the keeper, up to the stumps. There was a little bit of a bobble. There was a thin edge. I heard it through the effects mic, straight into the gloves. A little ice cream cone. Catches it in the end, and they knew that was out. And for me, well, they're just checking his glove. Ooh.
Yeah, well, hang on a minute.
No, I don't think they're going to check that. I reckon he's already off the field. But I tell you what, that's one of those ones that if you did look at it closely, you could have a case for... You've got a case there. If you looked at that slowly, that his gloves might be in front, but I don't think that's been picked up, so it's going to be out.
I wonder, yeah, I mean, the fingertips look like they may have just gone in front there, but I think we're looking at the catch. So, yeah, dismissal will stand. Just,
it's a tough one. I think if
also, a lot of that depends on sometimes the angle of the camera.
Yeah, as well. Our angles can always give us a little bit of fake news. So anyway, 2 wickets in the over. Well done from the spinner. Never easy to be a spinner on small boundaries. Basahi has 2 for 7.
Yeah, so you've got Islam who comes out. He's batted reasonably well in this championship so far. They've still got batters to come. We know that. You've still got Sufyan Salim, who's played a very good innings last time. He played away. They're taking him on, and they will get there.
Yeah, they do get there. So a brilliant over for Romania. Exactly what we spoke about when we were on Comcam, that it'll only take 1 or 2 and they'll feel like they're back in it. And after 6 overs, the Norwegians, there you are, 62 for 2.
Yep, so like I say, plenty of batting to come. One thing that Norway will want to do, they'll want to still take this positive approach. They'll still want to play their shots. I mean, I don't think Sahak is going to play any differently. Have a quick look at the bowler shoes. Everybody just bowled the 1 over so far. They've used 6 bowlers. Nobody's been particularly expensive. So now the question is that who they're going to go back to first. And it looks like, well, nobody, because they're saying, well, why don't we just keep going using different bowlers? So Ramesh Satheeshan, the captain, is going to have a bowl.
No, it might be Kohli, Rico. I think it is Kohli.
Is it Kohli who's coming back?
It is Kohli. So it will be the first time.
Yes, it will, yeah, Kohli.
So it will be man-meat Kohli coming back into the attack. And that's what wickets do. You always get a couple of more sedate shots. That's a red dot in my textbook.
Yeah.
So that's a shot there that I know people want to get themselves in, but you can look to drive it for 4 along the ground. Don't have to block it, because if you look to drive it, you might get it. You might get a 4. You might edge it for 2. But if you just think block, the maximum you're getting is 1.
Yeah. So basically you're saying,
hit along
play the shot, but follow through with it.
Yeah, along the ground's fine.
Well, bowling yard, beautiful bowling. It's what the wicket-keeper, Abdul Shakur, is saying about this. He's quite happy with this line so far from Mamit Kohli.
It's amazing what a win does for the mindset as well. I mean, beating Germany this morning, well, early afternoon, I should say, would have given them a world of confidence, especially after losing 4. There's the new batsman's limbering up.
He's got a big smile on his face. He enjoyed his knock this morning as well.
Guys,
quite happy just to push it, but I see what you mean there. That was another one there. If you whip that through, put a bit more zip in the shot, if you like. You're looking to get it past the square leg there, right?
Well,
square leg is behind.
You're 2 wickets down, and there's 22 balls left, and you're just nudging a 1. All I'd say that it's just a mentality thing. Just try and really hit it hard through mid wicket, because you could get the 4. But hey, easier from up here in the commentary box.
Well, they're asking the question, is another one, Sahak. He's miserable, run continues. And he will go for 2 of the 4 deliveries he faces. So gets a little snick on here. Well bowled by Kohli. Again, good work from Abdul Shakur behind the stumps. That's the 3rd wicket that goes. Well, we know that Sahak, he's not going to dilly-dally. He wants to hit it hard, but unfortunately, nothing's quite working for him at the moment.
No, and Romania are sneaking themselves back into this fixture. Really good from them. And the last, let's have a look, the last 10 deliveries, they've picked up 3 wickets. And they've only conceded the 5 runs. So that is an amazing comeback. And you can see in the Norwegian camp maybe a couple of nerves now, Rico.
Yeah, well, the thing is that it's because they've been here before. Let me just remind you what happened yesterday with Norway. Like I say, against Italy. So in this night fixture, they were 56 all out with 18 balls to go. They only batted 7 overs. And they lost 8 wickets with just 14 runs. There were 7 wickets fell in 16 balls. It was quite amazing. It was a real collapse. And the one man who's trying to make sure that doesn't happen again goes out there, and it's their captain, Sufyan Salim.
Yeah, absolutely. So, man-meet Kohli. You got to love the name. He gets his first. Can he get another?
Goes for the Yorker length delivery. Gets it past the infielder, but there is a sweeper out there who doesn't get it first time, but recovers well and keeps it 1.
Hey, at least he went with his hands.
Yep.
That makes me happy.
Makes you smile, doesn't it?
It does.
Makes you smile.
Great comeback. Great comeback from Romania. They're starting to believe.
Hey, listen.
Yep.
If Vinny's gone off with the car, how are we getting back?
Oh, he has too. Oh. Send him a message.
Nicely played. Good delivery. Right on the stump from Kohli. When you get that wrong, you're in trouble. Well, Corey.
Well, hold on.
Corey, now you're in panic. Listen, somebody give us a ride back. Anybody there?
Well, I remember the other day when we were trying to leave after finals Friday last week, and we got the keys, and then all of a sudden we heard Vinny say, "Don't take my car. It's a company car, Vinny."
You see, and we were nice. We waited for him. Okay, this is coming up tomorrow. It's day 4 of this Group D of action, and Romania are going to be first up against Italy. Well, what a match that's going to be, especially Romania can pull this one off, you know. I mean, if they're on a high, Italy, we know, are on a tremendous high at the moment. They won 5 of their last 5 after losing the first one to Norway. Switzerland, Germany. Germany, they're looking to bounce back as well, as are Switzerland. It's not been a good day for either one of those 2 teams. So, a lot of cricket still to come. So it's going to be a big day. And remember, tomorrow is a day where we say goodbye to one of these teams, because only 4 will make it through to Friday's final. Romania then got a match against Norway, this very one being replayed, Switzerland, Italy. Firmly hit, and will be stopped by our man out there, Moyes. So Moyes, they did make that drop earlier, but it wasn't too expensive, was it? I mean, it only cost them 14 runs, I suppose. Sangardival is the man that he dropped.
I text Vinny, he said he's enjoying a Maximo burger, so we're not going to get much out of him as we'll get back to the action.
So nicely played, just works his way from the stumps, but needs just that little bit more aggression.
Yeah. Just since we got on the Comcap and we had a little bit of a chat, they hit the first ball after that for 6, and they've gone quiet. They've gone really quiet with their style of play as well. Romania will be wrapped with this. If they can keep this anywhere near 100, after that opening partnership, this is a great comeback.
Sahini, you can see just not getting there at the moment, and well, he's got to be careful. He doesn't end up running himself out in silly fashion.
Good bowling. It's off speed into the pitch again. Not adjusting out the back of the hand. Another dot ball.
Yeah, making a big conscious effort, aren't they, not to bowl any half volleys, not pitching the ball up, not letting the batters drive. Captain wants to get after one. And he misses out again. Really good quality bowling here from Vasu Sahini.
Well, the wheels have come falling off here for Norway. Let me have a look what that opening partnership was again. I'll check the old statistics.
60, wasn't it?
60 off 5. So we're looking at, they've made 10 runs basically in the last 3 overs. And lost 3 wickets.
And lost 3 wickets at the same time, yeah, that's
wow.
why. Short, and this one has been clubbed. He goes for the shorter delivery. I'm not sure why he goes for that, and I'm not sure why Indy is trying to catch this. Indy hasn't played a lot of cricket. Well, Indy, that could have been disaster. And I don't think this is missed his tempo by too much. He's had a go to catch two. He's dropped both at the moment. This one had, it had me worried that.
I have a confession to make, Rico.
Tell me.
So Indy, our ball boy, who's a lovely young man, I met him a few weeks ago and I said to him, if he takes any catch, I said I'll swap, I'll be the ball boy and he can be commentator. That's why he keeps going for them.
Corey, what have you done? What have you done?
Well,
oh no, I'm gonna have to chat with Indy. Look, we had Indy up here already, so maybe I have to say to Indy, look, it don't matter. We'll have you up again now. Just forget that bet. Okay, this is up in the air and he goes all the way. That's what we're talking about. And like, well, just from nowhere, there was no boundaries for a while, and then you hit one, and now you're in the mood to hit a few more. Back-to-back sixes.
Yep, shot. Good shot.
And Moyes then takes the pace right off this one. And, good comeback for Moyes. They do still take the single.
Yep, 6 and then the sort of run-down single. Interesting tactics here from Norway. Maybe they're happy with 100. Just get to 100, they feel they can defend it.
I mean, they have got a very good bowling attack.
Yes,
I mean, they do make you work hard for your runs, but obviously there is a plan there. Well, this is in the slot, asking the question from the umpire. Big appeal. But, is a leg by? Just get the feeling that this was drifting down the leg side.
Yeah, I think it was drifting down. Fair enough to appeal. Hits his back leg, but that's missing leg stump for me. Did have a close look at it, though, the umpire.
Good delivery right in the slot. They'll take the single.
Another single. So those bad, those back-to-back sixes definitely gave them an injection of pace they needed. Good comeback now from Romania again. Interestingly poised game this.
Yeah, I like the way Moyes gets through his over really quickly as well. And well, this one is one that probably should have been put away. It's going to be disappointed. Is Sufyan Salim. It was on the legs. Anywhere other than where he hits it would have been 4 runs.
Yeah, absolutely. Got a little bit lucky there. Off the toe of the bat. Goes to the one man in the ring on the leg side.
Well, they're taking him on. In comes the throw, and well, I think they had to be quick to get there. Moyes, he goes for 22 of his 2. He won't be too disappointed with that. I like what he did. That was a much better over from him, nice and tidy. First one went for 12, and this one is a good one. So I think we're getting through the overs quickly as well. They're not really allowing Norway to have too much of a think about this. Very reactive. So 87 on the board, and it's just, well, 6 balls to go.
Yeah, well, after being 60 after 5 overs, this is a remarkable comeback. 27 have come off the last 24 balls in the game, and you'd be pretty happy at the moment. If you are Romania, I think they've been able to come back well. As the batsman just says he needs a couple more seconds, and the fielder Moisey gets back into his position.
Yeah, just have to eliminate the bad over here now. Abdul Asif to bowl it. And it's sliced up in the air, should be taken, and oh, it goes down. How many are they running? They take one. Well, that's unfortunate for the young man, and that's Luca Petre. And not easy. I think we're at that phase now, aren't we, where the natural light is just disappearing, floodlights are on. So it does everything right apart from the ball sticking into his hands.
Yeah, unfortunate for the young man, but hopefully keep his confidence up, and another one might come his way.
Need big shots here. They want to get into the high 90s. This one's up in the air. Fielders come through. It's another opportunity. And this one has been taken. No mistake there from Gaurav Mishra. So Salim, he departs for 9 off 8 deliveries. And more importantly than anything else, it's just a dot ball.
Yeah, it is just a dot ball, and this good Romanian resurgence keeps coming. They are playing really, really well at the moment. And you have to think this is a good thing for them, just to keep that confidence high before they potentially Well, they potentially come out to bat and chase something that I don't think they would have thought they were going to chase. After 5 overs, they were looking at going after maybe 130.
Yeah, I mean, remember, there was plenty of wickets in hand as well. That opening partnership was 60. The first wicket fell in that very good over. 2 very good overs there from Safi. And Safi, I think he's probably wondering how he's not earned another over, actually. Bowled really well, the spinner. But since then, they just haven't been able to get going. And you can see that with 4 deliveries to go, they are still trying to. I mean, if they can hit a couple of big boundaries there, they'll get close to the 100. They'll feel, I think 100, they'll be happy with that. They feel they can defend it, but at the moment, they're 12 short here.
Oh,
my
what a
word!
catch!
Oh my word! Well, Ramesh Satheesan, the captain of Romania, has just pulled off a sensational catch. Catch him if you can. Well, he caught the ball. Well, he's just run a complete circle. What a catch this is! This has been hit like a thunderbolt from Fasil Raza, and that is a first baller. And just like that, we're going to have a hat-trick opportunity. What a catch this is, Corey.
Well, I love that he's come into short cover with only 3 balls to go. It was absolutely laced at him. Let's hope we get this on a camera because it was that quick bang.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, it's a good reaction catch. Why is he at short cover? You can't catch the man with 69 on his back. What a catch.
That is sensational. Faisal Raza cannot believe it. He could not have hit this ball any better. I mean, to be honest, I'm quite surprised he's coming in so low down. He batted so well, and they can't believe it. Well, sometimes it's the way the cookie crumbles. What a catch this is. Oh, yeah, we'll see it again. Look at this. It's been laced. He takes a catch, and there he is off. He said, I'm off, boys. Catch me if you can, and nobody could. Oh, that is sensational. What a moment that is for the captain. Oh, wow, that is sensational. I say the captain, actually, Mr. Thiessen is normally the captain. Not listed the captain for this one. It actually was Vasu Saini, but nonetheless.
No hat-trick, team hat-trick though. Oh, well, does it count as a hat-trick because he's going to get the run out. So Asif gets 2 wickets off his bowling and then he gets a run out himself, so it's a peculiar hat-trick.
A peculiar hat-trick, and well, what is happening here with Norway? Well, I was thinking they need to try and get 12 runs to try and get to the 100. They're just throwing the wickets away here. Yeah, team hat-trick, 3 wickets.
Well, is that a team hat-trick? Because he got the run out. So can we just count it as his? Because the team didn't really help.
I like the way Mr. Thiessen is here. Says, give it to me, give it to me. He said, no, I'm going to do it myself. I don't need you. I'm going to do this myself. You're being greedy. You just took a great catch. And Mr. Thiessen just smiling big time there.
Well, I don't think I've seen that before. A bowler gets 2 wickets and then he gets a run out. So it's a, what can we call that? Can we give that a new name?
What can we give it?
It's not a team hat-trick, but it's not a bowling hat-trick. What is it?
You can see it's, yeah, okay. Think
maybe we'll leave that one with the viewers.
Yeah, viewers, what do you think?
What do you call that?
Oh, this will be a wide, so that's valuable runs trying to get close to the 90. So still 2 balls to come. Asad Ali.
Yeah, I want one of the viewers to tell me what we call that. 2 wickets with the ball, and then you get the run out yourself. So, yeah, give me a name.
As if short, and this is going up in the air into the night sky. It's going to be race away. It's going to go for 4 runs. These are valuable runs because with that shot, with the ball to go, 93 comes on the board. They're in the 90s here. And well, hey Corey, have you got a tingle?
Oh yeah, this game's
Have you got a tingle?
This game's got tingle written all over. This could be a real Golden Ball style game. They're in the Goldie zone, as we call it. Goldie zone for me is anything between 85 and 100.
Yeah. Oh, Rahimi. Oh, he smashes this, and the fielder stops it. He's hit this so well that they've got to get. Yeah, it's a bit of a wild throw, so they will get 2. They're toying with the idea of getting another. They're not going to. So the innings will finish on 95. And yeah, I tell you what, I'm tingling all over here. I reckon this is definitely Golden Ball territory.
Well, maybe you should get that checked out, Rico. But yeah, 95 off 10. What a comeback, Rico. 60 off the first 5. The last 5 overs, Romania keep them under 100 and went for 35. I didn't see that coming.
No, I mean, it's a sensational story. So, tale of 2 halves. But yeah, I mean, that partnership is an amazing partnership. So the score will finish on, just clarify that, so it will be 95. And the first 5 overs, I mean, the score was on 54 and they hadn't lost a wicket. So the split basically is here 54 and 41. It's quite amazing. Well, there's Roger Finer. He's still smiling despite the performance of Switzerland here today. I think he was hiding somewhere. Daniel Weston, the founder, so CEO and the founder together, they're having a spot of, well, late dinner, I suppose. But it was a good start from Norway. They were looking good. They thought they were going to get runs on the board, something that they struggled to do. So Rob Kemin was having a bit of a chat with somebody, and the ball, especially from Raza Iqbal and also from his opening partner, Tanga Dival, was being, well, smashed all over to the boundary. The captain for this match, Vasu Sahini, he was trying to do all sorts of things with the ball, but nothing was happening. But it needed spin, and it was introduction of spin that did the damage. 2 wickets in this over, and everything changed. And what's quite amazing is he never got another over.
Yeah, unbelievable. He came in, bowled 6 balls, and he did his job. And all of a sudden, Norway started playing some, well, not too risky cricket. They defended a few balls. Romania started getting more confident. And we always see in this topsy-turvy format that if you don't have the right intent, the game will catch up with you. And besides these 2 back-to-back sixes and a top edge for 4 right at the end, they really held the boundaries down, did Romania. We had a funny old hat-trick in this last over as well. I don't know what you would call the hat-trick. We're still trying to figure out a name, but this was the first one. Nice catch down the ground by Gaurav Mishra. This was the second one. An absolute screaming catch in the ring by Ramesh Sathithan. What a catch.
What a catch.
And then the run out. So, yeah, I need a name for this. What is it?
What is it? Well, he says, well, I don't have to bowl them to get them. I can do the run out as well. And Ramesh Sathithan was saying, give it to me, give it to me. He said, no, you've already had your highlight. Well, we're talking about highlights. It was lovely to see those highlights again, courtesy of Spring Productions once more. And it's getting pretty dark out there now. We're getting ready for the conclusion of this match. It won't be long. It's a pretty quick turnover in the final match. Let's have a look at this scorecard. But it's quite a crazy one. It's a good start from both the openers. Iqbal and Tanga Gavadival all did brilliantly. 29 of 17, 20 of 16. Look, they did the job. Look, they did lose those wickets though within sort of balls of each other. That's the only disappointing thing. One of the openers wasn't able to keep going. But then we saw another one of those collapses for Norway, and they just weren't able to recover from that. Like I say, the split was 54 in the first 5 and only 41 in the second. Romania have got a brilliant opportunity here to make it 2 out of 2. They just need one of their batters to go big. 96 is what they'll need. There was the bowling figures there. And like I said, it was quite amazing because we did see some great performances from some of those bowlers, but some of them didn't get a chance to come back again. Maybe sometimes that's what the danger is when you bowl everybody just the one over. But certainly the man that changed it all around for me was Sukaran Sahi. He bowled that one over a spin in the middle there, took 2 wickets, only just conceding 8 runs, and that was over number 6. And after that, they just never managed to get going again. So that's the midway summary there. And as you see here, Sukaran Sahi, he took 2 for 8, just bowling 1 over. Abdullah Saif, though, he kept his nerve as well, 2 for 20. And Mamit Kohli, I think he bowled really well as well. Bowled his 2 overs, conceded just 13 runs, picks up a wicket. So this is very evenly pointed. Norway, their issues with getting big runs continue. They haven't been able to do it too often. But one thing we do know about Norway, as we know about Switzerland as well, that when they got the ball in their hand, they are pretty tight. This is not going to be an easy run chase for Romania. What do you think? Has this got golden ball written all over it? Is it going to be another thriller in the night skies here of Cartama? Well, there's only one way to find out. That's to join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruggers, as we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 15, the last one of day 3 here of Group D. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello and welcome back to the magnificent Cartama Oval. And doesn't it look a picture at this time of night when we are playing this match in complete darkness? The floodlights are on, and it's going to be an absolute cracker as well. And you see there, Mr. T10 making his way out. Well, what a highlight he's already got. He just took a super catch, didn't he, when it was absolutely lasered at him. And, well, he went for a run around. Well, at least they caught up with him because he needs to do some batting here. Let's see if he can get some runs for his team here. He's going to be partnered out there by Mohammed Moyes. Had the opportunity to talk to him earlier about his knock in that last match, the victory that they had against Germany. I mean, that was such an important win for them. And now, if they can get another one here, they'll be on the same point as Germany. It really will be a real transformation in form for them. Well, they are the Bears, and they need to fight like the Bears here in this one. To Norway, we know they're not going to make it easy for them, and particularly the bowler, Vinay Ravi. He's been in top form, certainly being one of the pick of the bowlers here. This is going to be a very, very interesting match. Very interesting conclusion. Well, there you go. There's the moon. And maybe one or two of these batters are going to be aiming for the moon. You can see a few kookaburras have left their mark on the moon out there already. Well, we've certainly seen some go a long way up in the sky. Maybe there's a few more to come. Ramesh Satheesan to face the first ball from Vinay Ravi. A bit of late movement there, and he says yup, and then he gets sent back. He's got to be careful here. They do not want any crazy run-outs here. They've got to eliminate any crazy sort of injury. You just get the feeling that if they can weather the early storm here that Norway going to throw at you, and you can keep your wickets intact in the power play, then this match is there for the taking for Romania. Under 10 and over required. Big swing and a miss. Another dot. Got Rico Ford here, the European Cricket Network. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship, the Euros of cricket. I'm here and Corey's here. Vinny, I don't know where he is.
Eating a burger, but I've got it for you, Rico. Dave Smith's come out with the hat-trick call, what we need to call it. If you get 2 off the bowling and you get the run out, it's called a virtual hat-trick.
Virtual hat? Oh, yeah, I like that.
We'll go with that?
Yeah.
Lock it in.
Good. Virtual hat-trick, we've got it.
And we're probably never going to see that ever again.
Virtual hat-trick, yeah. And when it does happen, we were thinking, what was it called? Well, thanks for that. I'm liking that. Virtual hat-trick. Yeah, very good.
And because of that, Vinny will send you one of your suits. That's your prize if you want it or not.
Slower delivery, clever, but not so good
from
the wicket keeper. It's going to end up being buys.
No, it's not. Well, watch this. Watch the running here. This is great.
They don't run.
Watch what Moisey does here. Watch Moisey. This is great. Watch this. Moisey goes, oh, well.
No way. Oh, that is. Oh, look, he has no idea what's going on there. This is criminal. This is, well, I'm going to say this is a schoolboy error. It's worse than a schoolboy error. Well, I like the way he thinks the ball's been thrown at him and he's taken evasive action. Well, maybe he thought Satheesan's bat was coming at him. Well, they've turned down the run there. And now this one is in the air. If this is out, you've got to Moisey. Oh, yeah, you see that. Ramesh Satheesan goes to Moisey and says, that's your fault, buddy, because I shouldn't have been on strike. And I have to say, I agree with him. I mean, you're not going to blame Moisey for the shot, but the fact is that Satheesan should not have been on strike. That is poor cricket.
Well, it's funny, isn't it? It's a game of margins. He probably shouldn't have been on strike. There should have been a bye run, and then the very next ball, he splices it to backward point, who takes a good catch under the lights. And Norway, it's their 3rd game under lights, and you've got to win the final under lights, so maybe they're finding their mojo. I think it helps them just a little bit. And he goes for a duck, and yeah, he looks back. He is not a happy man.
Yeah. He's not a happy man at all. Yeah, stay out of his way. Don't follow him into that. I mean, look at this. As soon as this is caught, you see this time when Moisey does run. Well, there's the celebrations.
Oh, no.
Well, we don't see it on the field of play. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Get away from him. Get away from him. There's more to come, I'm telling you. Oh, thank you.
Tell you what, there's an angry bat throw and a helmet throw coming after that as well, but you can understand the emotions on the line. No one's a saint. I wasn't good back in the day. Well, I like the helmet throw.
Now that he's a good distance away from me, I'll do the sound. That was that.
Well, I'll be telling him what you've done, and you might get.
He's a lovely guy.
You could be in the car park later with him, Rico.
Look, I said that they're the Bears. Well, he's as angry as wild as a bear right now. Ravi once more, the slower delivery, the Yorker. And
Oh,
still,
no!
It's another. I don't believe what's going on here.
Well, Moisey,
Oh,
well, hold on.
hang on.
Moisey's going to be in. Watch this. They need to go back and look at this.
Well, let's see what happens here.
Well,
Does he
Moisey's,
leave his crease?
Moisey has basically barbecued his other friend because he jogs past him. Have a look here, Rico. He
Okay.
hits it straight to mid-wicket.
Here
He
goes
says
Moisey.
no.
He
And
keeps
Moisey
running.
just keeps going. But watch
Hang a look,
Moisey.
hang a look, hang a
Watch
look.
Moisey. Moisey's
And
safe. Moisey's in first.
is in. Moisey will stay there. Oh, no.
Moisey, what are you doing?
That is Vasu Saidi, the captain, who is going to have to go here because look, he stands out there. Do you think this is a serious question? Do you think this is Saini's thinking if anybody can win us the game, it's Moisey because he's the one smashing the ball everywhere?
I don't think that was
Is it
thought about
brain
that.
lapse?
No, it's a complete. He calls no, and for whatever reason,
Oh,
Moisey,
no.
who is basically asleep in this game, who doesn't run the bye, maybe because he didn't run the bye, he thought maybe I should just run this one. But you could say he's had a part in both wickets. Moisey's playing for Norway.
This is a complete calamity. It really is. I haven't seen anything like this in a long time. Well, if you think Ramesh Satheesan is angry,
Oh, no.
I tell you what, the two of them out there are going to be waiting for Moisey to come back.
Look, he never even says, yeah, he's no. And Moisey, oh boy.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear. And then he allows him to get past. Look, the only thing I can say about it, though it looks absolutely crazy, if there's one man who can win them this match from what's happened already out
It's
there,
Moisey.
it's Moisey.
Well, Moisey has to have a barnstormer here.
No
tell
way,
me.
don't tell me he touches this, because otherwise those two are waiting for you. Well, this is amazing. Do you know,
It's a maiden.
it's a wicket, double wicket maiden to start the innings, and it doesn't get any better with that. And you know, like when you've got a low score and you want that score to look better, well, all of a sudden that score looks like it's 100.
Oh, it looks like they've just hit 200 almost. Moisey's walked out there half asleep, and he's had two big errors. And unfortunately, Romania, they are well behind now. And it's a maiden. You don't see that all the time. Well, do you still have the tingle? Because I've lost the tingle now.
I've still got the tingle. I tell you what, Ramesh Satheesan and Vasu Sahini, they got a tingle as well. Their tingle is waiting for Moisey. If Moisey does not win them the game,
Tell you
I
what.
think he's in for a hiding here.
I tell you what, Moisey, you wouldn't want to take him on though. He's built like a certain type of house, and he's a big man. I would. No, I'm sorry. You can do what you want, Moisey.
He's gone from hero to villain right now at the moment.
There's the first run, and Moisey backing up well, gets there for a single. Well, yeah, you're right. He was the hero last game. For Romania, he had an astounding 50 versus the Germans. Right now, he's the villain. Now, the world is a topsy-turvy place, and he's going to have to show us what he's made of here, because, he's put the Romanians in a bit of the deep
Have you
end.
ever seen a star like that?
Never. Very different.
Okay, Shinwari goes short. Moisey, he hits this, and it will stay hit. One bounce, 4 runs. And he knows what he's got to do here. He's got to make amends. He looks pretty focused, doesn't he? He's thinking, okay, I know what I've got to do. He seems to be pumped up. Not the best of deliveries from Shinwari. It's halfway down the track. He doesn't have the pace to be bowling this. And, Mohammed Moyes puts it away.
Well, yeah, they've got the men at deep mid-on and third man. Anything over the leg side is going to go Moisey. Oh, you see that? He just looked at the leg side here. We might see a repeater.
Oh, it's not a good delivery. It's a big wide from Shinwari.
I don't think there's anything worse than when you run out a teammate. Honestly, and you're still out there, and you know you did wrong. It's one of the worst feelings, because you just know.
It's the way that the second one, the way that Vasu just stood there and let him go past him. Shinwari. Big swing. Oh no, it's another mix up here. This time it was as if, I tell you now, can you hear me? Stay inside your crease. just because he ain't coming. If he's coming, then you go. If he ain't moving, you say, look at that. He looks at him and just says, no, get back. Where are you going? Oh, well, that's good work there from the fielder. He loses his footing.
Under lights.
Makes a stop. It's a good delivery. And being well stopped on Norway. They're finding themselves at everything here. They can sense that they've got a big opportunity. This is the wicket they need. They need Mohamed Moyes, they'll feel. Get Mohamed Moyes, and they feel that that they've got this match.
Yep, absolutely. Just still trying to compute what's gone on. Unbelievable start, really.
It's a very good delivery, very good, and he's quite easy. Many a time you've seen these just chop back onto the stumps, just trying to block this out. But look at the angle of the bat there. If he gets anything on this, that's going onto the stumps. Well bowled from Shimari. He's had a few issues getting the radar right. It looks like he's got it. He's got it right on the money now. Hit straight at the stumps, and well, Moyes, he knows all about this. He's not going anywhere.
No, absolutely not. So that will take us to the end of the second, a chaos second. And it's 7 for 2. And, well, it was a full moon tonight, wasn't it, Rico? It's full moon?
I don't think it's quite a full moon.
Well, it feels like a full moon. And when it's a full moon, that's usually when the kooks come out. Yeah. It's a little bit weird in the world. And the nighttime cricket is weird. And here we go. Romania desperately wanting to win this. And it'll give them a big chance of staying in that top 4. Norway, if they win this, they've got a big chance of the double chance. So, yeah, every chance possible.
Clever bowling.
Good bowling.
Yeah, this is really good. I've been so impressed with Vinay Ravi. Not just here this time around. I've seen him bowl in Krefeld as well in Germany. He's a very clever bowler. He doesn't want to, and he knows it. He doesn't want to give Moyes what he wants, which is the pace.
Yeah, correct. And he's bowled 7 dot balls. Pretty remarkable, really. Yeah. Especially when you're probably defending a score under par at 96.
Yeah, he bowled a wicket maiden, but there was also the run out in that one. And this is short. This has gone a long way. Boom, shaka lagya. Well, this is going to the moon. It's gone a long, long, long way up in the air. Well, this is going to leave another dent in the moon. I don't know if we can see that moon, but well, there it goes. There's a shot. It goes arriba, 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 arriba. Watch out to the moon, because the moon is under attack.
Yeah, absolutely. A nice shot there. And well, they're going to need him. They're going to need him to fire for quite some time here, the Romanians.
Oh, this has been hit like a lightning bolt. It's 4 more. And Moisey, look at that. Look at just look at him. There is no expression. He knows he's been a naughty boy. He's not letting it show. He's focused. He's switched on. He's trying to do it again.
Yeah, I always wonder why teams don't have a player out there, considering that's what he always tries to do. So they've done it now. Third man comes up and they'll keep deep mid-wicket back. But I think that's just an opportunity miss for Norway as they look for the ball in the jungle out there. Good comeback this from the Romanians.
Big swing and a miss. And oh, it's called a wide. So a wide ball. So Vinay Ravi. Oh, this is a full toss. This is going to be called a no ball. And he doesn't want to run. And you know why he doesn't want to run? Because he wants the free hit.
Yeah, well, he cops that high. It's a definite no ball. Good call from the umpire. Spotted it straight away. Unlucky it doesn't come off the bat and just fly away for a 4 or a 6. But he does get a free hit. And it's to Moisey, who has been a bit of a naughty boy in this chase. And he's trying to get himself out of the bad books.
Yeah, just a slower ball going wrong there from Vinay Ravi. And, well,
doesn't matter.
Oh, free hit, I know, but still, it's sometimes you need a little bit of luck when it was a free hit.
Well, that would have been interesting. Imagine if he used his hand to get
again, he has no idea. He has
He's having a great time out there, old Moisey.
That was a bit like with that first run that he doesn't take. He had no idea where the ball was. Then he was taking evasive action. But he's going to have to take evasive action when he goes back in the dugout unless he becomes the hero. In the air, long way up. Big moment in the match. And Vinay Ravi holds on to the catch. Well, I said he's going to have to take evasive action if he doesn't win in the match. Well, he's going into the abyss here because he's got men waiting for him that are wanting to have a word with him. He's not in a hurry to go back. This is a massive moment, isn't it? Look, it's been not the best overs that Vinay Ravi's bowled, but he does get the prize wicket of Mohammed Moyes. And maybe with this one, that this could probably be the contest now in the favour of Norway.
Yeah, it swings massively to Norway. We know how dangerous Moyes is, but he has to go. It's a loose shot. And nice catch from the bowler. Never easy off your own bowling. And Vinay Ravi has produced a very good spell here. Romania, for me, they're miles behind. And that man there might have had a part to play in all 3 wickets. Not his game, that's for sure. He'll be disappointed, but he'll get another chance tomorrow.
Yeah, can we stay on him, do you think, when he goes back into
Well,
that?
I don't know.
Should we?
There'll be some sheepish.
Should we?
There'll be some sheepish looks at some teammates, I think, but that's just the way the sport goes sometimes.
Yeah, well, we're not gonna risk that because it could be a bit of a bear fight. Well, they are the Bears, Romania. Abdul Shakur comes out. I still believe that this man should be open batting. The way he's batted, the way he stroked, he's a what I would say a proper cricketer. He plays proper shots. He's not an out and out aggressive batter. I like to see him open and the other batters work around him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's definitely got a lot of time at the crease. He's going to have to play a good innings here, though.
So Abdul Shakur goes out there now. He's got a ball to face from Vinay Ravi. And this one may be called a wide. Yes, it is. He goes just to sneak this one inside that wide line, but goes a little bit too far wide. So the umpire spreads his arms. Yeah, just catching it. The umpire's been very consistent with these calls.
Yeah, just catches the tram line there. So wide signalled. Last ball here of this power play. Edged. And they'll get a single, so Shakur will get himself off the mark. Pretty good power play, though, for the Norwegians. Romania struggling a bit here, 21 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, also got the big wicket, well, 2 big wickets, I'd say. 2 men that can be pretty explosive for them. Mr. Thiessen, he was out, caught quite well by Rahimi off the bowling of Vinay Ravi. And then, of course, we just saw Vinay Ravi caught and bowled Mohammed Moyes, who we know is the danger man. Moyes going for 15 in this one. So really now something has to happen. Vasu Sahini also has been back in the shed. He was run out. Again, Moyes involved in that one. So these two have got a lot to do. Just an eye on that rate. It's just under the 11. So it's not huge, but they know they've got work to do. Concern looks on the faces of the Romanian bench there. Good looking shot, and what a stop that is. And he's backing up, and this has been, again, I mean, they fielded so well here. I mean, this is hit so well, right out the middle of the bat there from Shakur, but what a stop this is.
Yeah, nice fielding.
In fact, it's a
chance.
chance.
It actually carried.
Yeah,
wow, I didn't think it did.
Yeah, I thought it was along the deck, but there you go. It's quite difficult to pick these sometimes, but yeah, that was hit pretty hard, so it will go down as a chance.
Oh, well, poor man.
This one is over the top of one of the 2 fielders, but it should be stopped. It is. They think about 2 and decide against it.
Should have got 2 there. That's poor running from the Romanians. They're basically their own worst enemy at the moment. Some of the shot selections, some of the running between the wickets, they could have got to this 96 a lot more comfortably. At the moment, they're making hard work for themselves.
Shinwari, the left arm over. It's good delivery. But gets a few bit of bad on this, but not enough to get to the boundary. Once again, it's going to be a single.
Yeah, singles don't help at the moment. They need someone to get a couple of boundaries away early in their innings, just to get them back up to somewhere competitive. They're falling behind just a bit. Plenty of batting to come still.
Firmly struck, and once again it will go to hand. He watches it calmly and coolly into his hands. A very experienced cricketer there, Raza Iqbal. Remember, he made his contribution early on, 29 of 17 deliveries. It was only him and Thangadival that got any runs for Norway. They made a great start, 61 partnership, and then a bit of a collapse. Big throw, and this hits, I think this hits the batter on the way through.
This would have been tight for another run out. They're just not getting the boundaries at the moment. So that rate's not awful to get the required rate, 11.35. They need a boundary or two just to get the momentum rolling their way.
Mari looking to finish a good spell. It's a very good over. They'll take the single, but as you said, singles are a win for Norway. And well, Baltish Inwari, his first one was a little bit expensive, wasn't it? But he's come back with a tidy one here. At just 13 from his 2 overs. And that score moves on to 27. 3 wickets down. So these two, though they're hitting the ball pretty well, I have to say pretty cleanly, they're not able to dissect the field and not able to find the boundary here. So it just means that they're going to have to take a few more chances, as that rate now is at 11.5. 4 overs gone. 69 you see there on the screen now, needed of 36 deliveries.
Yeah, so how can they do this? A couple of boundaries against the spin, but Iqbal coming into the attack. He's very difficult to get away. He's proven to be successful in this T10 format.
Yeah, Raza Iqbal. It's hit high into the air, and this will go all the way. This is a tremendous hit from Asif. Yeah, Iqbal, we said he is an experienced campaigner, and he won't be liking this. A little bit too short, and the batter, well, he gets a good swing at this, makes a good clean contact. It goes all the way. Boom! Shaka Lagia. Well, that's another one. That's making its way to the moon. There's another dent left by Kookaburra. Big hit. Iqbal, what's the reply going to be? And it's a good one. Just gets this a little bit more drifting, a little bit more closer to the batter. Doesn't give him the width this time. And the dot ball.
Yep, dot ball. Got it to spin as well. Can they turn this into a big over? They got the boundary early. Turn it into maybe a 15-run over.
Oh, this is going a long way up. Who's going to want it? I don't think anybody's going to get there. Look at that. 4 men came for it. It still manages to drop in the safe zone. And thing is, though, it's a 1 run. So they won't mind that too much. So we've had a 6, a dot, and a 1. Yep. 7 off the over so far.
7 off the over. Got a chance to turn into a big one. Gets a little bit of luck there as it landed right in no man's land.
Gone. And he's trying to give himself some room. And he says, what's happened there? Well, I can tell you what's happened. You've been bowled, Sunshine. And he just looking at the umpire said, have I? Yeah, that one's not there to cut. That's the experience of Faraz Iqbal. Just pushes this one through. Shakur trying to give himself a bit of room and sees the ball cannon into the stumps. Well bowled. And, well, this is where we say, nicely bowled. Jak de Patte.
Yeah, it's a big wicket as well. Shakur has to go. Big moment in the game, really. And he just slipped that one through, didn't turn, skids on with the arm. Shakur trying to give himself some room to get the cutaway, one of his favoured shots, but unfortunately, he's going to lose his off stump. He'll have to go, and Romania, just after they hit a 6, lose an important wicket.
Yeah, it's, they do lose an important wicket because that's one man that can stick around for them and get some good runs on the board, but it's not going to happen. He now needs to depart, and all of a sudden, that first match tomorrow against Italy looks like it's going to be a real biggie.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely massive. I mean, all the games now are massive for these teams. Only a couple more group games left before finals Friday, and then finals week. So the group game stage and group stage is almost winding down. It's all pressure cricket from here on in.
Gaurav Mishra, the new batter, comes in and plants the foot down the wicket, drops the bat on it, takes a single. But once again, you can see the way this field is set, Corey. They don't care. Singles, they can give the singles. They're quite happy to give the singles. 1, 2, 3 men back on the boundary on the leg side. 45 in on the ring, a sweeper out on the off. And this one is a chance. There's 2 men coming for it. And that's really, really good catch. Lovely technique there. And Iqbal gets another wicket, well held there by Mushtaq. And Mushtaq, no doubt, looking forward to have a bowl again, but another wicket does fall, and this time it's Abdul Asif. He goes for 11 of the 10 balls that he faces. They are just, well, they're going down here pretty quickly.
Yeah, the wheels are falling off here for Romania. They need someone to get in and get set and score quickly. It's easier said than done. Unfortunately, none of their batsmen are getting it near the middle of the bat. Only few and far between good shots and poor shots, and right now it's all Norway unless someone plays a pretty special innings.
Yeah, you can see they're looking pretty dejected. The body language is telling you the story, and not going well for Romania, not going well for the Bears.
No, it's not going well for the Bears, but hey, Norway, we have to give them credit. They're playing pretty well at the moment, as we'll say hello to all our evening guests. Hello, everybody out there.
Yeah, good evening, everybody.
I hope they've enjoyed all the day's cricket, but tomorrow we're going to say goodbye to a team, so that's why this match is so important.
Yeah, it's a huge day tomorrow, so just to remind you what will happen tomorrow is the teams will play the last matches of the group stages, and the team that finishes 5th, we will see no more. Only the top 4 go through to final stage, but the top 2, that's what you want to be going for. Finished in the top 2 because you get the second chance of getting into the final. Yeah. You know all about that.
Yeah, massively as well. This is our social media. If you want to slip anything in, as that's going to be a wide down the leg side. But yeah, that's just slipping down the leg side. So yeah, that double chance does mean quite a lot. I experienced it firsthand with Spain. We were beaten by Ireland, but then got them in the night game. And I think the night game sort of bridges the gap between sides. And yeah, absolutely, it's very important. Norway, they're pushing hard to get that double chance.
Good bowling here now from Mohammed Sahak, just joining the dots up. And the young man hasn't been able to make any real impact with the bat, but he's been pretty good with the ball. Yeah, so look, do get in touch with us. We love all your comments.
Whoa.
And we like your suggestions as well. So we ask the question, you come up with the answers. And well, that flag over there at the moment is looking just a little bit lonely and sad.
It is looking a bit sad right now. They're behind the 8 ball. They're not getting many runs away. Moisey's still got a smile on his face. That's good. But yeah, it's not looking great right now for Romania. Mishra and Kohli need to play an absolute doozy of an innings.
Well, hits this pretty well, and this will just go over the fielder to the roar of the Romanians. Well, the Bears, they're still roaring, they're still making some noise. This is a good hit from Gaurav Mishra.
Yeah, it is. He gets it in his wheelhouse, and he gets enough wood in it and gets it away for 6. Much needed. Much needed. Can they get some momentum?
He's been joined out there by Mamit Kohli. You can also give the ball a good bang.
Yeah, good enough. Yeah.
Dead ball called.
They got a couple down that lower order that can whack it, Rico.
Yeah, they got guys that can give it a thump, and that's what they're going to be needing here. Norway looking to keep their cool. This is hit straight down the ground. Doesn't quite get the power into it. Easy. Oh, well, they're not listening. They're saying easy.
Running.
It's again, yeah, a let up. Look, one batter's looking, and credit to Mishra. He's looking to take it, but Cooley, he's not even looking. He's looking somewhere else. And as soon as this ain't taken cleanly just here, that's where you go. That's your second run there.
Too many times Romania just walking the first run, or at least one batsman is, and it's cost them a lot of runs. It's cost them some wickets as well. So just cricket education. Quad rate in that 12 mark now.
Peel, and when the umpire thinks about it, thinks long, thinks hard, and in the end thinks, yeah, you've got to go. He does go back. I'd be interested to look where it hits it, but the question for me here is a height.
Yeah,
you've got to look at the height on this. Let's have a look at this one more time. Well, Mohammed Sahak gets the wicket. Let's see. I mean, this will give us an idea of the height on it. And
to the back pad, you know, that might be
back
okay.
Pad.
Yeah, now it'll all come down to the line. As I think that's fair enough.
That's a good call for me.
It's the back pad, so that's going into middle of the leg stump for me. And he had a good long think about it and gave it out in the end. Well, I'm going to say something that will be pointed out. He shouldn't have been on strike. If he was doing the cricket thing, he would have run to the ball before and wouldn't have been facing. So little margins for Romania, and it's affecting their game a little bit at the moment as they fall to 43 for 6.
Yeah, and it's not the first time that we've seen that. I mean, don't forget the dismissal of right at the beginning of Ramesh T10. I mean, he shouldn't have been on strike. Moisey should have taken the bye. Moisey would have been on strike. The very next ball, Sufficient gets out, and well, he certainly let Mohammed Moyes know about it as well. Wickets are falling here. LBW, Coley.
They are falling. Fortunately for the Romanians, last ball, the 6th.
They want it, they'll take it, and it is a single. And look at that from, well, that's commitment from Mohammed Sahak. You think there's nobody there, where is anybody? He said, no worries, I'll go and feed it myself. Picks up a wicket, only concedes 9 runs, and that's a nice moment there, isn't it, for the young man? You can see Vinay Ravi say, hey buddy, come on, that's good bowling. Yeah, they're up and about, aren't they, Norway? 44 for 6, Romania. 6 overs also gone, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, Razak Iqbal will continue to bowl. What a great over his first one was. So much happening, we didn't even focus on that. 2 wickets, just 8 runs conceded.
Yeah, absolutely. 8 runs conceded, 9 runs conceded. You take that. 4 overs though. Can Romania do something? Well, he tries. He gets it in the air. Caught.
Catch.
Another one, Rico, and it's almost curtains for the Romanian Bears.
Yeah, what a good catch this is. And, well, if you think the teams are struggling, playing under the floodlights, well, Norway, well, maybe they're the masters of playing under the night. This is the 3rd match they are doing, and this is a really good catch. He comes from a long way, doesn't he? Ibrahim Rahimi, he makes no mistake. Once again, it's sliced up in the air. Rahimi, in he comes, takes the catch. Nicely done. He says, it's all mine, baby, it's all mine. You see another fielder looking like he's getting in the action, but to be honest, I don't think he looked that comfortable. Rahimi, he put his name on it and he took it. So, here we go.
Yeah, Rico.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, I was just looking at the over by over, he got a wicket on the last ball of his previous over. So Razak Bell's on a hat-trick.
He certainly is. I wonder if he knows that quite a lot of the times.
Yeah, they don't. This is
Quite a lot of times. To whisper? Okay,
don't tell it. Wickets always happen when they don't know it's a hat-trick.
Yeah.
So the last one was Asad Mohammed. Well, I missed that night when you got 2 in the same game.
Oh,
that was remarkable.
Unbelievable from Germany. Amazing. Yeah, both those hat-tricks that we saw there on that final page.
So do you reckon he knows?
He's an experienced campaigner. I mean, there was a bit of a laugh
there
and
was
a joke.
There was a drinks break. There was wickets in between. I don't think he knows, but he's on a hat-trick right now.
Hat-trick ball.
The secret hat-trick. One of the great hat-tricks you can get when you don't know you're on a hat-trick.
So he's moving his field around. The new batter has come in to face the hat-trick ball. Okay, here we go. Got to get it right to the left-hander. Razak Iqbal. Oh, well bowled. And fielder has trouble picking it up.
I wanted a virtual hat-trick again. Would have been good if Iqbal had got a run out. I know, good bowling from him. Romania, that scorecard looking a little bit sorry now. Mishra's the last man standing, it feels. He's on 8. He's going to have to start collecting some out the screws and over the pickets.
Mishra. He's hit one good ball long, and this one works away onto the legs, but it's just going to be a single, so Thakur going to go back on strike.
Yeah, Norway played a lot of night cricket, and I think it helps them as well, because if they do get to the final, they might be used to it more than the other teams.
Yeah, I get a feeling they're playing night again tomorrow at the last match.
Are they?
Yes. They played Germany in the night again. So they played every single match the night. So they'll be hoping. I tell you what, if they do get to the final, this one is going to test the fielder, but once again, brilliantly done. And well, that's a Vinay Ravi, isn't he a good cricketer? Yeah, I mean, if they get to the final, which of course he's played in the night, they'll fancy themselves, won't they?
Well, I think it gives you a slight edge to have played so much night cricket. You get to practice it, you get to field in it, you get to bat in it, and I think that it does help you a little bit.
Gone. Good delivery. Well, that's just darted in. Yorker length. Isn't he a clever bowler? And isn't he a good player as well? That's another wicket from him. Absolutely tremendous stuff. And Iqbal, he's just on fire at the moment.
Yeah, he is on fire. And I tell you what, when we make our team of the week on the weekend, I dare say he is making a pretty strong case to be in there at the top of the order and with his handy left arm off spin. Right now, he's running riot. He's got 4 wickets. This is just an absolute dart. Seam up. See you later, off stump. Thanks for coming. And he has a chance of a Michelle Pfeiffer here, Rico.
Yeah, that's his 4th wicket. 4 for 11. He's got 1 more ball to go to do it. You wouldn't put it against him. He started the over with a hat-trick ball, and didn't quite get that, but he still has picked up another couple of wickets in the over. So 2 and 2, 2 in the first, 2 in this one. Looking for another as the Mishra goes for 9 off 7.
9 off 7, and this chase just never got going after the chaos run out in the first over and some poor cricket from the Romanians. They've never gotten back really. And Keanu putting a message in the chat. Keanu needs to go get some sleep. It's about 5 AM in Australia. It's a good commitment. Anyway, last ball for Iqbal, looking for a fifer.
And, well, he's, the non-striker wants the single, but Sahi, he just plays that out, holds the pose and says, I'm not moving, I'm staying here. You can have the next over. So 47 it is. 7 overs have been completed. He's 8 wickets down, and the way things are going at the moment, I think that they'll do something to not be bowled out here.
Yeah, you'd imagine that the writing's on the walls now, and yeah, you can't see them coming back in this. And this is tomorrow, though. And, well, match 1, Romania straight away. If they do lose this, and then they lose that match 1, they'll be gone, basically. So big game for them versus Italy, and plenty of big games coming up. Norway, Germany cap off the evening, and tomorrow we'll find out where everyone finishes up in the group.
Yeah, that one for me, Switzerland, Germany, that's a big one as well. Both teams looking to bounce back after disappointing days here today. Switzerland, obviously, that injury concern over Ali Nair as well. And the Romania, it's not going to be easy for them. Italy, and then they, well, it's this fixture again against Norway. So at the moment, the way things are, despite getting that 1 win today, Romania still will sit at the bottom of the pack by 2 points behind Germany. So they'll be hoping that Germany have a few issues. Perhaps Switzerland can do them a favour, and also Norway and Romania themselves can pick up some points against either Italy or Norway. So it's going to be, well, a scintillating day. And remember, folks, we said it even before the group started when we had a look at these teams. Net run rate is going to be so important.
Absolutely. And Norway, well, they're looking for a boost here.
Wild swing and a miss, and it is Mushtaq who comes on the bowl. He was asking me in the break, he said, hey Rico, how was my bowling? I said, it was really good. He said, well, if you and Corey say that my bowling is good and I bowl well, then he said that means more to me than anything else. So Corey, let him know what you think of his bowling.
I'll tell you after this ball then, Rico.
Yeah.
Let me have a real good look at it.
He wants to know.
Seam up, calm, good beard as well, gives you 1 extra %. Strong action, over the top. Inside edge for 1, not bad.
Not bad, he's there, isn't he? He's on the money. Hey, look, I want to give a shout out to Gopi Krishnan as well, and also to, I know that Norway have a lot of their national women's team following them. So hello to you ladies. I know you're watching the cricket, and they're getting ready to come out to Spain. You know, they're going to have a tournament in November, a women's tournament at Desert Springs with Sweden, Spain, and Norway, and Isle of Man all taking part of that.
And
so good
Italy.
luck. And Italy as well.
Yeah,
Italy.
We have a five women's team tournament in November, and that follows on the men's. We're announcing that we have a men's T20 series in November as well.
Yeah, so yeah, that's great, and it's so fantastic. They're going to take a bye here. They will get there. It's superb because, of course, our own very Spanish ladies, they played their first international T20 series, and they did really well as well. And I think you know, shout out to our ladies as well, the women's cricketers here in Spain, who after, well, a few years of practicing, and obviously COVID came in and messed things up slightly, but they finally did get that international tournament, and they played really well as well. So no doubt they're looking forward to that. So Isle of Man, Sweden, Spain, Norway, and Italy, that'll be in Desert Springs. And Gopi Krishna, who's part of the Norwegian setup here, will be coaching Norway. So he said, look, all of the girls are watching. They're loving the cricket. They're loving the commentary. So, ladies, looking forward to maybe seeing you at Desert Springs, maybe bump into each other. But look, hope you have a wonderful tournament there in Desert Springs in November. And if you've not been there before, you're going to absolutely love it.
Absolutely. There's plenty of good cricket going around Spain. It'd be, maybe one day we can do the women's ECC. We could have the women's teams come out and play this T10 format, Rico. That would be exciting. A 50 comes up for Romania pretty sedately, though. Last ball of the 8th. I'll tell you what, if Mushtaq can get this full and straight, he's every chance of ripping the poles out.
He hits the side of the batter. They're just running these extras here now. So just going through the motions of what is going to be another comprehensive victory But at the same time, in Romania, credit to them, they did pick up one victory, and what a victory it was over Germany. That would have given them a lot of positive boosts. It would have given them a lot of confidence, but unfortunately, I mean, the way they started this one is not good. Even after restricting, I mean, I think they did well in the field to restrict Norway to 95. I really do think they did, but unfortunately, with the bat, it just started terribly. Just have a look at that. The worm there tells you a story. They were just never up with it at any point.
So first ball of the ninth. Cut away nicely just for a one. Is pretty slow end to this one. Rico, are you going to start looking for the Uber? Because Vinny's left us with the car. I'm starting to worry about that.
Well, I put some feelers out. Hopefully somebody might come to our rescue. Maybe Charlotte. Charlotte, part of the European Cricket Network crew here.
She does a lot of good work as well.
She does amazing work behind the scenes. Charlotte, and also the likes of Chris, Nick as well. These are all people that are working tirelessly behind the scene. Big shout out to the blue crew of the European Cricket Network that's here working around the clock. Sam Williams, Mehta Daub, Mahel Daub as well, Max Bai, Samir is here as well. There's so many.
Big crew.
Yeah, it's a big crew. Shubh Navjot Singh, of course. And all of the match officials have been absolutely fantastic. Michael Guntaleka from Malta, where we will be going, and I think Michael's actually going to be playing as well, so looking forward to that as well. I think Max Bai, he will be playing when we're doing the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. So yeah, it's always good to see the guys and girls not only working for the ECN but also getting the opportunity to play. Short delivery, tries to muscle it away, doesn't, slices it. So all tiki-taka at the moment, tiki-taka, no boom boom. And Romania is going to be a disappointing finish to their day.
Yeah, it will be. They had a good chance here to get these 96 runs, but it just hasn't worked out for them. Not through lack of trying, just outskilled by the Norwegians who are playing some pretty impressive cricket overall, and they will move into second place clearly by 2 points after this game.
Yeah. Well, look where he ends up here. I mean, if you're going to end up over there to a ball that's outside the off stump, you're going to get nowhere near it. I'm actually quite surprised Asahi, he's managed to stay out there for 5 deliveries. Let's see if this one, Asahi's on the start. Well, now he tries to get funky, and well, I think this will be biased. Let's see what the signal is going to be from the umpire. Yeah, it is. So Martin puts his hand up, Martin Hancock, and says that's 4 byes.
Well, he does good at distracting the keeper. I don't think the keeper ever thought he'd see a reverse Malachi from the number 10, but he did, and then he forgot to catch it. So 4 byes as this game winds down to a close.
Once again, he takes himself too far away to get anywhere near it. It is the end of the 9th over, and even I think with those byes, the score moves to 58 for 8. So one thing they have managed to do, that's probably more down to some inaccurate bowling from Romania than from Norway than anything else, is Romania. It looks like they're not going to be bowled out, but there's still 6 balls to go to survive. Look, take the opportunity to thank everybody around the world that's followed the cricket today. I hope you've enjoyed the day. It's, well, this, I said they may not get bowled out. The very first ball of the last over is a wicket, right on the money there. And Mushtaq, well, you're bowling very well, young man. And you wanted to know what your bowling is like. Well, I can tell you, your bowling good is right up there. It was in the slot. You miss, I hit. So well bowled to Mushtaq. He gets a wicket. And now, well, they are in danger perhaps of being balled out, and not sure what Assad is saying to Mushtaq there, but yeah, this is a good delivery right through the gate, knocks them over. You've got to attack, and they do attack. There's another one that bites the dust.
Yep, as Queen would say, another one bites the dust, and there's been plenty of dust for Romania, really. They've never looked good in this chase, and they'll have to go home and reset themselves for a big Thursday, as, oh, this will be a nice moment. We get to see Luca Petre at number 11 come out, and hopefully he can get a couple of runs for his country.
Yeah, Luca Petre will come out, as we see Sudeep Thakur. He'll go for 4 of the 9 deliveries that he faced, but no highlight there for him. And that's been the sight, hasn't it? Romania batters going out and then coming back with not too much on the board to show for Luca Petre. Looking to survive here. And, good delivery, nice pacey delivery right at the body of the young man, Petre. So yeah, we're saying thank you to everybody for joining us. It's been absolutely marvellous. Thank you to Keanu and everybody else that has been so brilliant on the viewers chat as well. To all the moderators that are doing a fantastic job. And look, one thing we always say, do enjoy the cricket, but remember, subscribe, click the like button, tell your friends, tell your family, as Vinny would say. Make sure you tell at least 3 people about the cricket on so they can be clued up to it as well and enjoy the 5 matches that we're bringing you at the moment every day. I mean, it's absolutely amazing the number of cricket that you're seeing, and of course it goes on and on and on. We've got 5 more matches tomorrow, then we've got finals, the Group B finals day, and then Corey, you're back in action again as a manager because Spain come back as Championship week starts next week.
Exciting times. Shot.
Yeah, nicely played. That's and get the single. Well done to Petre. Gets off the mark. So Sahi, he'll go back. And well, I'm feeling for Sahi here now because Mushtaq, like I said, he does attack the stumps. He bowls wicket to wicket. And if he's going to be backing away down the leg side, I think we could see that the 10th wicket fall any moment here. 60 on the board. Mushtaq looking to get his 2nd wicket. 1 for 3 so far.
Yep, looking to wrap this one up and finish just a little bit early.
And he goes for the slower delivery. Interesting enough, or maybe he just thinks, well, it's an opportunity for him to show us what other tricks he has up his sleeve. It's not a bad delivery at all. It's almost like a slow off spinner. It does come back in, but not enough.
What are you going to do for the rest of your night, Rico? How do you spend your Wednesday evening?
Well, by the time we get back to base, well, first of all, we've got to sort out how we're getting back to base.
For a walk.
By the time we get back to base, yeah, it's going to be a little bit late. I think I'll be doing, obviously, a little bit of the old paperwork for tomorrow's day. Maybe go down and see who's lurking around in the bar at the Sunset Beach Club, our hotel partner. Maybe a nightcap, and then, yeah, an early night, because we do it all again tomorrow morning.
Yep, we don't stop. 1 ball to go then on this, well, a little bit of a sleepy Wednesday night. Last couple of balls, 216 required rate, only need 36.
Mushtaq, he'd love a 2nd wicket. And, well, it's a pretty good delivery. This one has been dug out pretty well, and it will end with a single. So just like that, Romania, they have struggled in this match. They just never really got this run chase going. It was a disastrous start. You're going to see it in the highlights. I've never seen a start like it, and I'll say, well, we might as well start talking about it now, because when the highlights come, there's not going to be enough time to talk about it. But 2 crazy run-outs. First of all, it was the wicket, not quite the run-out, it's the lack of run that meant Ramesh T10 was on strike, and he got himself out when Moyes didn't take the single. And then, of course, the run-out, the crazy one off the captain versus Sahini, and then after that, really, they just couldn't get going. Moisey, who was the guilty partner in both of those, did play a few shots, got to 15 before he departed. When he went, that was it, end of the match. And cue the music, cue the highlights, and well, this is how it started. We're not sure what's going on there. Well, funny things happen when you're in the moon. There's Karina. Hello, Karina. Thumbs up. Hey, thumbs up to String Productions. Haven't they been brilliant? Yeah, it's Karina. Nice to have Karina here as part of the crew again. Well, Satishan, he was livid, wasn't he, when he was caught by Rahimi, because he's saying he shouldn't have been inside. Now, what about this? This is absolutely crazy. And, well, Sani takes the bounce off, but Vasu Sahini ended up standing in no man's land, and cheekily, Mohamed Moyes runs past him, gets himself in, so it was the captain that had to be out. These were some of the shots. That one was hit so hard, it probably did go up to the moon. You saw the moon already. It's being peppered by some kookaburras. Well, that one was on the way there. This one, well, where is it? Where is it? Watch out, watch out. There's a kookaburra about. Fortunately, that was a free hit. This one went up in the air a long way. That is a really, really good catch from Vinay Ravi. He once again impressed with his bowling, and once that wicket was gone, that was the end of that, really. He couldn't find a way back in the match. This one was a disappointment one for Abdul Shakur. He's better than that. He's trying to cut a ball that was straight onto his stumps. And then we saw some good catching as well. It just, I was very impressed actually with the performance from Norway. I know it's not the first time they played under the lights, but certainly they've made the most of the games that they played tonight, and they've become maybe the night owl team.
Yeah, absolutely, and it seems to suit them. They bowled really well, they fielded well, and you can see that was a good decision by Asad, the umpire. We think it was hitting middle and leg. They held on to the majority of the opportunities that were presented to them, and unfortunately for Romania, they never got into this chase. Raza Iqbal with 4 wickets in the middle. Sensational figures for him as he continues having a really, really good week with bat and ball. And then right at the end, there was a couple last few wickets for your man, who you were pretty impressed with his bowling action. And overall, Norway, they run away 34-run winners.
Yeah, it's in the end, I mean, they had a few scares, didn't they, when they were batting Norway? And the thing with Norway is they got off to such a good start, 60 runs in that partnership, but then just they fell away. But they always, as you said, if they could get 100, they knew they were going to back their bowling, and that's exactly what they did. And Raza Iqbal, 4 wickets from him. I think he bowled superbly well. Plenty of cricket coming tomorrow, and those are the fixtures there. So it's not going to be an easy start for Romania, but look, an opportunity for us to say thank you very much to all our viewers from around the world, wherever you are. Hope you've had a fantastic day and enjoyed the cricket as much as we have here today. We've seen some really good matches, and we've seen some close ones, some that have gone into the last over, some fantastic run chases, and well, we've seen some low-scoring ones here as well. But I think the big story here is Romania. At least they do get some points on the board against Germany. Germany, they're probably a little bit shocked with that result. We were all hoping or thinking that maybe Romania could do it again here, but Norway just ended up being just a little bit too strong.
Yeah, Norway just a little bit too strong in this. And for me, my favourite part of it was watching that brutal hitting from Italy. That was 10 overs of destruction. Yeah. And I think they sent a message not only to this group, but to Spain, to England, to Netherlands. That was impressive. So it gets exciting. If they go through, they've got the batting firepower.
Yeah, it's been a while, and we were saying we've never seen that. Well, I've certainly not seen that, where the top 3 batters all make half centuries. But the other thing is not just about the batting. We know that they can back it up with some very, very good bowling as well. Their team that's deploying 2 spin bowlers, Jagmeet Singh and also Kulagamage, who are bowling so well at the moment. They're looking like a team, and I'm liking the energy levels from them and the team dynamics from them as well. Big difference seeing them in the field of play and seeing somebody like Romania here at the moment. You can see the difference there. But another team that I'm expecting to see more from tomorrow, it's Switzerland. Switzerland made a great start, winning the first 3, but then they've now lost 3 on the spin. But I'm pretty sure we're still going to see some highlights from them. So plenty of cricket to come tomorrow. But for now, well, we're going to wrap this up pretty quickly as it's pretty late here. But once again, just say big thank you to everyone around the ground here that's doing a fantastic job. To Spring Productions, I think you've got to agree the production is top class. It's A1. You guys are brilliant. And of course, to all our viewers, we're lucky to have the best viewers in the world. And also a big shout out to everybody that took the time and made the effort to come out into the fan zone. I know that you had a wonderful day. And to all the kids that we've had around the ground and enjoying the cricket as well, from the El Seximo School Colegio in Station de Cartama, and also the British International School of Marbella. So we're going to see more kids tomorrow. They're going to be in the action again, and I know we're going to see that the 5 teams in the action again tomorrow. Going to be a big day. Which one will be eliminated? Which 4 will make it through to finals day? And which 2 will be holding on to those top spaces? So plenty of cricket come tomorrow. So time for us today. Good night. Adios. Quiero mucho. Hasta mañana, mi familia.